Go and create even more with the new Globe Prepaid, because it's your imagination that will keep the world going.
Why don't you watch me do my thing? She's to be more, she's to evolve, she's to evolve, she's to be more, she's to be better, she's to evolve, she's to evolve. Every time the world spins round, reinvent 360. Thinking you gon' mess up your thing, show the whole world, reinvent. Nobody should know something is strong. One, two, three, ready to try. Why don't you watch me do my thing?
Take it to the next level with Globe's fiber, LTE Advanced, and 5G mobile connection. Now you have the power to reinvent your world. Globe.
Want to show some love to your fave streamer in Facebook gaming? Show your support by giving them stars and virtual gifts so they can continue their passion for gaming and streaming. Purchase stars to give your streamers on Facebook through Globe Prepaid and Postpaid. Tap Get Stars to purchase additional stars. Select the pack of stars you would like to buy. Pay through Globe Prepaid and Postpaid. Now, you can start sending not just stars, but also virtual gifts as you watch different streamers of various games. Purchase stars on Facebook through Globe Prepaid and Postpaid. Also available in TM. When you want to level up your entertainment, G-Pay your way and get the latest games and movies on Google Play using Globe Prepaid and Postpaid. Add payment method on Google Play. Enable payment through Globe Prepaid and Postpaid and confirm. No credit card needed. Simpleng-simpleng steps para tuloy-tuloy ang purchases at downloads sa Google Play. Your safe one-stop shop for apps, games, music, and movies on your Android device. Use Google Play now through Globe Prepaid and Postpaid para level up ang entertainment. Also available in TM.
Guys, help please! Nawawala si Mac!
No! Sige, tara, post natin.
Hala, pa-expire na dito ng MyFi ko.
Focus na lang yun sa phone ko eh.
Ako bahala. One promo na lang tayo.
With Globe's first ever Surf for All 99, now you have 9 gig to use for all sites. And for 4 friends on any device. One promo for all you need.
Look who I found! Yeah.
One promo for all you love. The first ever Surf for All 99. Only from Globe.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. The final weekend of Valorant Challengers Philippines is nigh. We've been waiting so long for this, but today we finally get to find out which is the second team going to the regional challenger finals to represent the country here. My name is Illustrado. I'm your panel host here today. But before we talk about the start of the day or anything else, let's take a moment to thank our sponsors. So big thank you to PPGL, the largest multi-game esports league in the Philippines, organized by Mineski and Globe Telecom. Also, thank you to Globe, hashtag, and reinvent exciting victories in Valorant with the new Mage Punk bundle. Sorry, no, it's the Sylvanas bundle now. And get yours now on Coda Shop with Globe. As well as Predator. Thank you to our official gaming PC and laptop partner, Predator. Use that hashtag summon your strength. Globe Virtual Hangouts will reinvent esports and bring it to a whole new level. Let's get hashtag OL together now. As Virtual Hangouts Go Esports brings events and programs like no other, starting with an apprenticeship program led by the pros, stream takeovers, and local and international tournaments. Download the Globe One app and click on Virtual Hangouts tab to get updated on the latest happenings on Globe Virtual Hangouts. And make sure to check us and follow us on social media. It's on Facebook and YouTube. It's PPGLGG. And on Twitch, it's twitch.tv/PPGL_VCTPH. And also check out our TikTok, because we do have one. It's at Hello PPGL. So let me officially welcome you guys to the very beginning of the show. This is the Updraft by Predator, and this is sort of the pre-show where we get a chance to talk about everything that's been going on. And to join me on this show, my amazing panelists here, Viminal and Ling2X. I'll just call you Ling. So how are you guys feeling today? I'm going to start with Viminal today.
Yeah, it's. I do believe it's Ling, Ling2X.
Yeah.
And anyway, I am feeling extra great today because, again, it's going to be a day filled of Valorant action. And again, I can't wait to find out who gets to represent the Philippines, the second representative, rather, in these Sea Challengers finals. How about you, Ling?
Well, as for me, I'm quite ecstatic on what's going to be happening here later on today. I mean, a lot of teams definitely have everything to prove themselves now that Bren is not going to be playing in the bracket. And I do hope whoever's going to be qualifying really should be deserving and earn it.
Yeah, it's gonna be a close one. I think every time that Bren is out of the picture, it's just everybody's like, "Hey guys, Bren's not here." When the cat goes out, the mouse comes out to play when the cat is gone.
Yeah,
I forgot the exact saying, but it's something like that. You know what I mean? So the cat's gone, and that cat is Bren. Now everybody, all the mice, they're here to steal the cheese.
Yeah.
We'll see who can do that. But let's go and talk about what we have today before we have a chance to really sit down and have a chat. Let's talk about the match schedule. For all of you guys who are wondering what you can expect to see, we got 3 best-of-3 series to top off the day. We're starting with an exciting one. The new team, the freshest face in VCT Philippines, going to make their first appearance, and that's going to be none other than Vendetta, and they're going up against Pirates, followed by, we're going to see Alpha Esports going against Fulcrum, and we're going to end the day with a really, really good one. It's a classic matchup here in the Philippines. Hashira versus GXR. We're all so excited for this. Ling, I'll get your thoughts, and then to Viminal here. What are your thoughts on the games that we got today?
I mean, I'm quite excited, especially for the new faces on the block here, Vendetta. I mean, we've seen a lot of debuts happen for a lot of teams here, and they have definitely tried to prove themselves on what they actually have to offer on towards the table. And looking at the side of things, it's not just Vendetta who's making a debut here. It was just literally last week that Fulcrum and Alpha Esports made their mark on towards Philippine territory. And I might have to say, I'm quite surprised I wouldn't be surprised on what they could actually put up a show here for today.
Yeah. I'm going to echo your statements right there. I mean, I'm really looking forward to see what Vendetta is going to be bringing to the table here. It's a pretty star-studded lineup. What do you guys think so?
Yeah, I'd say, we have really familiar names here. So I'm going to start off with, Breadpan, we all know Breadpan, but I want to focus on Realist here. Former player of Empire, and then he's also backed up by Eugene S. This guy used to be one of the best oppers in a different title here. He used to play CS, and he was a really good title. He used to go under the name of Le Magician, playing under Audacity Esports back in the day, and really a strong contender. Never really to the levels that it was Mineski. Never really got to the level that I'd say Bren got to, or TNC back in the day, but a very young, aspiring talented pro player here that we can look forward to in the upcoming days. So honestly, when it comes to this Vendetta lineup, I feel like they have a pretty good chance here, especially against Pirates, who seems to sort of struggle in terms of their form in this recent VCT. So, Ling here, you have a little bit of background about Vendetta. What are your thoughts on this roster? What do you think about these guys coming into their first appearance on VCT?
I mean, besides the fact that they are a band of previous members from notable teams in the FPS community, this is where we actually could see a wild card playing in the series. Because then again, it really poses a question on why didn't they exactly make it to the cut from their previous team. I mean, this is where we actually see them put out a lot of individual plays. And for Vendetta alone, I'm pretty sure they are going to be out for blood, especially when they are going to be seeing probably their former teammates inside the server. And rather, I mean, aside from that revenge or that out for blood storyline or rather narrative being played out by the players, I mean, I do have to say, I mean, they still want to qualify for the Masters. I don't think that's going to be a good enough distraction for them to actually set their eyes away from that goal.
Yeah. I agree with you here, and honestly, Vendetta, they do have a vendetta against other teams.
Well,
sticking true to their name.
You can't forget about Dummy here, which hails from the North American region. He is a Filipino-American player that recently moved here to the Philippines. Actually got a chat with him a month ago, back when he was literally fresh off the boat here. Yeah, he's had a phenomenal pedigree. A lot of experience in North American esports orgs. He got NRG, Genji, and I think before he moved here, he came from the Sentinels house. So, you know, it speaks volumes about his experience in the esports scene. And I'm really curious to see whether or not he settled in here in the Philippine scene and what kind of experience does he bring to a squad such as Realist and Co. here. A lot of them have a lot of experience as well, but arguably Dummy has the most experience out of all of them.
Well, I'm gonna move on a bit from this one. We do have a lot of ground to cover. One of the things that I feel like we should be discussing here is, I think, the number one rivalry in all VCT, and that's Hashira and Empire, or former Empire, now looking for an org here. Because recently they have, let's just clarify this with the audience. LFO, looking for org, is the members of Empire, because they recently left or let go of their org. Now they're looking for a new sponsor to help them with their issues, because they've been suffering from quite a few. A lot of them having to do with technical issues, and now they need they need an org that can help them sort of figure that out. So again, the rivalry of old. They made their first appearance, both of these guys, in First Strike Philippines, where we really saw them come to life, proving that they are very much contenders to be top teams in the country. And now they've all found success lately. Hashira, of course, being the first team to beat Bren, and Empire recently beating Hashira themselves. So despite the fact that Empire never really could beat Hashira, they found their first win in the previous week of VCT, and they're looking stronger than ever here. Vimin, I'll start with you on this one.
Yeah, actually, if you take a look at the history of what we have going on here in VCT, it's a bit of a seesaw battle between Hashira and Empire. Empire during the first week, they were pretty much at the top of the game, losing to Bren during the first ever VCT, right? And then in the weeks that followed, again, you have Hashira being able to defeat Empire when they went face to face, and then Hashira went on to beat Bren. But now the tables have turned, and then Empire is looking stronger than Hashira, besting them in last week's VCT. So really, the story here is, I believe these two teams are the favored winners to represent the Philippines, to become the second representatives. And it's really which team from the two of them can come out on top, at least in my humble opinion.
I mean, aside from that, I would like to look at this like as an angle for both teams, that for them to actually make the greatest impression that they had, especially with that matchup against Bren, Hashira winning against them, and Empire having a closer chance over everyone else overtaking the series. And this is where actually the challenge poses out for them, because making yourself relevant in the scene after making that play was huge enough, but the challenge for them to actually do is to actually maintain this type of performance and actually continually try to innovate whatever they try to do, for them to actually catch up on the meta, for them to actually offer a lot more as a team and progress continuously, for them not to be too predictable and offer the same cards over and over again.
I feel like Hashira has done quite a good job over the past few weeks of reinventing themselves. Empire as well. So they're finding strengths in their roster, and both of these teams are really finding, I'd say, digging deep. Not on this play though. Rabbit, this one is going to be burned into the history of VCT Philippines forever. And Rabbit very well knows this. He knows he's never gonna live this down, that failed knife. But well, it is what it is at the end of the day here. So honestly, we got these two teams, but we're not going to see them in the grand finals because let's be real, the bracket it's pretty rough on the lower side. Like you got GXR, you get former Empire right there, Hashira's on the bottom half of that bracket. It's just not going to be pretty. Meanwhile, on the top half of the bracket, I'd say the teams that are less favored to win, they're all up there. So you got Alpha Esports, you got Fulcrum, you got the Pirates, and you got Vendetta. I think the true grand final will be either on the semifinals or it could possibly be today. That's just matter of fact, but still we could always be surprised by this. But let's move on from this discussion for the meantime and go ahead and talk about the next thing we want to bring up here. So we have the new kids on the block. We actually got to talk about Alpha Esports for just a second, and these guys, they're finally settling in. They're settling into their skin. They're settling into home soil. They're finding a little bit of success. They were able to get a good scoreline previously against Bren, and they're looking better than ever, Ling.
Well, to even answer the question whether or not Alpha Esports is even ready for Philippine soil, I mean, you are goddamn right about this, because you know how adaptive this team actually is, and given out the side of things that they actually had a chance. I mean, it would not be in the most popular opinion out there, but they had the chance against Bren with a 9-13 scoreline on both maps, and not even discounting the fact on how much individualistic type of plays that they're putting out. Imagine what they could actually do if they could refine their team play a lot more, because you'd see a lot of clutch potential here, winning a lot of duels, and I'm looking forward to this team evolve even better day by day.
Yeah, same thoughts.
You know what we saw recently, Viminal? We saw G Insanity actually pick up the jet in a recent tournament of yours, in a recent local event, and he actually did really, really well here. And I know you were there for it. I'd love for you to actually tell us all about it.
Yeah, it was actually a show match between Alpha Esports and Team Kadiliman. And while, of course, the show match is different from an official tournament setting, I guess you could say it was a taste or perhaps a glimpse of what Alpha Esports could be capable of if G Insanity was relegated to the duelist role. And let me tell you, it was such a sight to see G Insanity on that Blade Storm. Was just absolutely incredible. He was fragging out, and it seemed like the rest of his team felt a lot more comfortable given that extra space that G Insanity was able to create for his team. So really, it begs the question, is Alpha Esports going to undergo a huge role swap situation here for this VCT weekend?
Yeah, that's I think a big question, and I think this is something that after that performance they really genuinely have to consider at this point. When you have Gi Insanity playing to that level, I just think that it's got to be necessary to make those changes. You saw him playing out of his mind in that tournament, and I feel like we would be remiss to deny him of the opportunity to shine. And while he's good on the Sentinel, while he's a fairly decent lurker, the fact remains that you need him to hard carry, and there's no other way to do that than to let him have Jet, to let him have it. But let's go ahead and I think move on a bit. We already touched on this, I think, previously, and we will have a little bit to talk about this later on. So we know a lot about these new guys here, the Balikbayans. They've come in, they've settled into their soil, but let's go ahead and talk about the other surprises that we have for you guys at the, towards the end of the day here. So we actually have, of course, on our new segment, Ling and her rice cooker. She has a little surprise for us today. Yeah. You know what? We still don't have a name. So this is what we're going to do. what is the name of Ling's rice cooker? We're gonna put up a poll here. I'm going to insist. I'm going to insist that we do it at some point, and that we'll take votes and have the most liked recommendation for Ling's rice cooker be the actual name. How about that?
That could work, but there's actually a name listed down like right in front of the rice cooker. Why don't we just call it that?
I don't want to just call it Asahi. It could be the last name.
generic.
That could be the last name.
Okay,
You know what I mean?
okay. Yeah.
So,
So
yeah.
anyway.
But let's go ahead and figure out what's actually inside Ling's rice cooker this time today. It's your time to shine, Ling, and there it is already.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna open the lid and check what it's a bit wet, but give LF boys a new home. LFO boys a new home? I mean, oh, but my boy Nexy needing a new home. They've been eating a boot camp. Is that what you're trying to say? Huh?
I feel like the rice cooker usually gives us unpopular opinions, but this week, it's just so evident that LFO, they need an org. So guys, sign these guys. Even the rice cooker wants to agree with us on this one. Just have to sign these, because these guys, their talent is crazy, and if they're able to unlock their full potential, get in a proper boot camp, get them all together, what amazing things could we expect from these players?
Absolutely.
But let's go ahead and move on with the show. So you just heard from Ling's rice cooker, who we have yet to name. Don't worry, guys, we'll get there eventually. We're building up to it. So I'd love to hear your recommendations in the chat as to what we can call Ling's rice cooker. But now, moving on forward, we have the tournament bracket, what you can expect to see for the rest of the day here in VCT Philippines. So this is what we're going to be seeing, the journey for everyone today here in VCT.
Yep. So we got Vendetta versus Pirates up first. Again, very interesting that we're going to see another debut match for Vendetta against Pirates. And then moving on to that, it's going to be Alpha Esports versus Fulcrum Esports. Now, these were the two teams that debuted last week. So I'm pretty curious to see how they've evolved since then. As you know, every time a new team enters the fray here in VCT, things tend to evolve very, very quickly. It's a bit of a super hyper accelerant of sort of thing that we got going on here. So this first half of the bracket is going to be one to watch, and you definitely do not want to miss out on this. What are your thoughts on the second half of the bracket, Ling?
Well, man, for the second half, looking at Hashira versus GXR first, man, that's the third time in a row for us to actually see. And I might have to say it is not going to be looking so good, because even whoever is going to be winning against that group is still going to be most likely going to be up against whoever's winning for the teams LFO versus Valkyra. And we all know how crucial, or rather how brutal LFO actually is in terms of like their performance overall. And I'm quite excited on the possibility that this could either be a huge rematch for Hashira, or could GXR have an upper hand against Hashira for their matchup.
I feel like we should call the LFO squad just the nerds of esports, the nerds of VCT, because these guys, they do their homework, they do everything, they read up on other teams. They're just actually amazing, and it shows the way they counter strat here. But let's not focus on them. Let's focus on their rivals, Hashira, right now. And to talk about that today, we have this very special video. It's the new Galawang Pro Gamer featuring Asarai, and of course none other than a really, really talented duelist, Hatred from Hashira.
Game number 2 of the Valorant Challengers Philippines Stage 1 Week 2 semifinals between Hashira and Archangel at the buy map on the 11th round. Hashira's Hatred swept down 4 enemy agents with a pump action shotgun to end the round with a literal bang. The grit, the grind, and most definitely the creativity. The fuel to fire for these top-notch plays during these high-level competitions. And with that being said, have you ever wondered what's going on in a pro's mind as such moments unfold? My name is Asarai, and this is Galawang Pro Game. Rewind time. Archangel took Game 1 against Hashira in a very close fight. Now in the second map bind, the Pillars of Hashira were looking stronger than ever, winning 5 rounds straight until the Angels finally got an answer, with the next 5 rounds going back and forth between the two teams. With a 4-round advantage, the defenders Hashira went for a good spread on the map, then switched to a more conservative approach after getting tagged by a recon dart from B. Now for the attacking Archangel, after taking and digesting the intel they got from B, decided to mount an A-side attack with 4 of their squad pushing from A short and the bottleneck corridor of A back, leaving their duelists at the window for good measure. One Omen TP from Hashira and a Phoenix ult from Archangel later, the pace started to pick up with the majority of Archangel now moving to the cubby, seemingly unprepared on the ass whooping they're about to get from A-Labs. And that person that's about to lay the smackdown is none other than Hashira's Mohammed Faisal Hatred Makarambon.
Hi, I'm Mohammed Faisal Arumpak Makarambon, also known as Hatred from the team Hashira. I have been playing FPS games for 7 years now, and I moved to Valorant since the first act of episode 1.
Thanks to Rabbit scouting via Omen teleport, Hatred was in a prime position to deal damage to the opposing team. And with a Bucky on his hands, he's gonna go old school on Archangel.
During that round, they had no time and they needed to plant the spike. The time as there were 3 guys on A short, I just took the risk to delay as much time as I can.
Seeing 3 of the Archangel squad all clump together, Hatred risked his life by firing a warning shell, then immediately backed out with a side tailwind, almost like he was asking to get traded with.
So, in this play, it was a forced buy round for us and I needed to do a risky play to stop them from taking the momentum. So I positioned myself in U-hole for a perfect off angle to the right click of the Bucky.
But with a steady arm and some gritty pump action, blew the faces of Josh S, Johan, and Carl as he bobbed and wove towards the cubby and finished the play with Shane getting added to the body count. And the entire Philippine Valorant community went bananas afterwards.
Archangel now. Clock is draining on down. Hatred showing his hand. He only has Bucky, but it doesn't matter because Josh S and Johan and even Carl all go down 1 by 1, lining on up just to die. King right now will still fall to the power of the shotgun, and Hatred is just channeling his rage into this barrel.
The VCT Stage 2 Challengers Philippines is currently ongoing. The stakes keep on getting higher and the competition, of course, is getting better. How will you face this evolution?
First of all, we don't want to become complacent. We just want to focus on our goal, and that is to reach Masters and represent Philippines, then eventually play in the champion stage.
Your road to the Masters starts here at the Stage 2 of 2021 Valorant Challengers. Welcome to the evolution.
Good luck and have fun to all the teams, and don't forget to eat your bananas.
Don't forget to like and follow the PPGL page so you don't miss out on the updates related to the Valorant Challengers. My name is Asarai, and see you on the next episode of Galawang Pro Game.
You heard it from Banana Man himself. Don't forget to eat your bananas. Keep that potassium up. Welcome back here to the Valorant Challengers Philippines. And this is the updraft here, the pre-show. We're about to begin very shortly. But before we talk about anything further, let's take a moment to tell you guys that you guys can all be winners here. Paco. Sorry, yeah, I can call you Paco.
Yeah,
right?
sure, why not, dude?
Paco, tell me about how these guys can be winners at home.
Yeah, don't forget, you can call me anything you want, man. Like and follow the PPGL Facebook page. And number 2, like and share the stream with a caption of which team you're rooting for. Make sure the post is public with the official hashtags Valorant Challengers, hashtag VCTPH, hashtag PPGL Valorant. And then we will select a total of 10 winners, which will win 1,500 Valorant points. Winners will be announced at the end of the stream, so stay tuned. If you want to win some Valorant points, like and follow the PPGL Facebook page and follow the steps which I just talked about.
Thanks. Thank you, Mr. Paco. And on top of that, if you want to be able to watch the stream on multiple languages, yes, you can. You can have both up. We have Facebook and YouTube. We have English and Filipino. So, Marilyn, would you please do the honors and tell us tell us how they can actually watch the multiple streams here?
No problemo, Gian Franco.
It's
Anyway,
Gian, but okay, I'll take it.
so for those who would like to watch the English commentary, we also have that streamed on Twitch, which is linked here on twitch.tv/ppgl underscore VCTPH. And if you want to watch it on Filipino commentary, of course, check us out on Facebook. It's facebook.com/ppgl facebook.com/ppglgg. And for YouTube links, it's bit for both English and Filipino commentary, it's bit.ly/ppgl dash YT. So
Yeah.
both panels are in fact in English. If you're wondering why we're talking in English, it's because we can and we will, and you gotta deal with that. So
Yeah, well, we have to because well, we barely speak English. Don't even ask me about Filipino. So thanks Marilyn, and yeah, exciting day today that we're looking forward to. We're about to get started. I just know that I'm gonna get hit like the moment this stream ends. Just
yes.
Marilyn's just gonna send a virtual punch in the face to me later on. But you know who's gonna potentially get punched in the face in this day? Either I think it might be Vendetta. They're going up against Pirates, and that's going to be the first series of the day. It's Vendetta, the new guys, the new kids on the block, going up against Pirates, the 6045 Pirates, and yeah, that's what we're going to be seeing here. So let's take a moment to sort of get your thoughts and sort of break it down here. I'm going to begin here with you, Ling, because you're very familiar with both of these teams. So tell us a little bit about this matchup that we have here.
Well, for this matchup, I really am going to be anticipating for Pirates to stick to the same culture. But then on the other hand, they're dealing with a completely unknown element here, which is Vendetta. And like, given the fact of the matter here that their VODs are currently available, or rather have been available because their matches have been broadcasted, I'm pretty sure Vendetta has also done their homework. But looking at the side of things, I've seen Pirate come out as more refined more than ever, especially for that week, or rather for that previous qualifiers where there was a point that it looked like that they were just pugging out, but it's obviously a lot more than that for the team. They are basically just going to be playing for their strengths, and regardless of how fast paced and how forcefully they're taking on the brawl, you'd see them have a little bit more structure compared to how we've seen them firsthand.
Yeah. And honestly, this team, rather 6045 Pirates, they're growing so much, and I'm expecting to see them, develop more and more as the days progress. Fireside Jin has been phenomenal for his team. We can't stress this enough. But they're going up against Vendetta here, and Viminal. Tell me a bit about Vendetta. What do you think their odds are against a team like 6045 Pirates?
Honestly, I think their odds are pretty great when stacked up against a team like Pirates. Historically, players from Vendetta, again, realist. I do believe he was a bit of an IGL for a time for AG Nefarious. I'm not quite sure on that. Don't quote me on that. But coming from their teams in the past have been known to be a little bit more strategic and a little bit more big brain rather than just pure mechanical skill. So I think when you have a matchup like that against a team like Pirates, who prefers to be a little bit more straightforward, and Fireside Jin just frags out essentially, and that's their biggest win condition thus far, they might have a hard time against a team like Vendetta, who will probably bring out some big brain strats.
I think it's all going to be about whose playstyle emerges here. If they can play their own respective game, especially on the map that they picked, it's going to be a very big deal here for these teams. Now, Ling, let's go ahead and talk about the Pirates. So we got their lineup ready and waiting, and they have been growing, like we mentioned. They are on that slow and steady path, but with their members like Flash stepping up, you got two GE stepping up. Tuge, he's doing a lot better now lately as well. Is it enough to win VCT though? Is it enough to get them that slot in the Masters? I mean in the regional finals, excuse me.
Well, now that we are not going to be seeing Senior Carl as like the second duelist for the team, it's a lot more questionable for their roster to overall become a little bit more solid and compared to what we have seen from the past few weeks. I mean, looking at them, they're slowly trying to get there to a point that they are going to be establishing a lot more. And I have to say that they would look more as like a legit team compared to them just putting out a lot of individualistic plays, because then again we've seen teams like FaZe who's basically going to be going and forcing their way onto the side. But for the side of Pirates, it's completely different nowadays, or lately, because even though Farsighted has every ability, have every capability to pop off, it just so happens that it's just so convenient rather that there's a lot of support system that circled around or revolves around this fireside gene plays, which makes pirates have this type of identity, and it's quite common for us to actually see for starting up teams. And let's just say they're not taking any point of loss quite too lightly, and they have been learning from their mistakes and have been continuously been improving.
I think we lost. I think we lost Viminal here. So excuse us for a sec. We'll get him back in just a sec, guys. We already miss him dearly. Well, I do. But so okay, so we're seeing the evolution of pirates. They're growing. They're changing their playstyle. They're becoming less and less reliant on Fireside Jin. This is good, but it might be a little bit preemptive, especially coming into VCT. But they know that sort of it's do or die for them. This is the slot. They need the slot. They need to win. And I guess desperate times call for desperate measures, and that's what we're looking to see right here. But let's take a look at the head-to-head two players that we're hoping to see face off against each other in this best of three now. Realist and Farsighted, two really spectacular players, and we've seen them just pop off each and every game here. We don't even need to express it. Realist and Farsighted, shining stars, beacons of light for their team. And Ling, what do you think about these two guys here?
Well, as much as I would like to point out the average combat score coming out from this head-to-head, we still have to take into consideration on who were the teams and the players that really basically went up against to even have this this type of statistics. But meanwhile, for the side of Farsighted, I would like to even point out that he has his at this point of inconsistencies in terms of his play, given that he was definitely able to pop off, but there were some games that we actually witnessed that he wasn't even the star to shine during that series, because it wasn't just him doing all the plays. It was basically his team tried to make it a little bit more looking like a 5v5 type of setting.
Yeah, I agree here. And I'm just gonna say this right now. Viminal is frozen. And so I think everybody should take this opportunity to take a screenshot and print it out and put a poster up on their wall and keep this forever. Just look at that baby boy right there. We can make fun of him all he wants. Take a screenshot, send us the doodle on his face, and send it to us on PPGL. I'm kidding. He's gonna get mad at me for saying that, but I want to see the doodles. I want to see the oodle doodle. But let's go ahead and move on to talk about the map vetoes. Where will we be finding ourselves in the start of the day? This is where we are going to be at. And these gladiators, this is their Coliseum. Icebox, fine. We got Split. And I like this here. I like the Icebox pick from Vendetta. They're throwing off the 6045 Pirates. But, you know, the thing is, Pirates, they're pretty good at this map too. Bind, they got their choice here, and they were ending up on Split. So I think this favors the Pirates for now. This is my personal opinion, but what about you, Lynn?
I mean, Icebox, you mentioned a while ago that they're great on this map, but then again, I'm pretty sure that Vendetta, all on his own, pretty much made a ballsy pick here on towards the series, because in this best of three, I've seen Fireside, or let's just say Pirates, pop off on both maps, especially on Icebox. But then again, we have to take into consideration that we haven't seen a single game from Vendetta, and I wouldn't be so surprised that they basically have everything prepared, have done their research, and fully understood how Pirates basically try to set up the same type of utilities around Fireside Jin would make them a lot more predictable and easy to read. And I might have to say, it's just preparation, homework, and pretty much everything. Empire does it, and I'm pretty sure every team in the VCT series can.
I agree with you, but I feel like the more studious you are, the more it pays off. And this is something that teams like Empire or former Empire, now LFO, have really incorporated into their play style. And I'm hoping to see that incorporated in a lot more the play styles of other teams here. This is going to happen as the meta, as the scene develops, where you see teams actually counter stratting each other. This is something we'll see eventually. But we're going to the game very, very soon, guys. Do not worry. So we got the first one of the day. It's going to be Vendetta versus Pirates, and I know you guys are so excited to jump in. So we're going to go ahead and do that. I think we're pretty much ready with the game. So before we go into it, I'm going to ask you guys. Well, just you, Ling, because you're the only. Now that Viminal's gone, we can actually talk and hang out. So, you come here often? You
I mean,
no.
I come here
No.
from like every weekend, so
I should have known. I should have expected that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not a very smooth operator here, but
Yeah.
maybe you guys will give me a couple of pointers. No. So predictions, Ling. Who do you think is gonna take this one? Who is your horse in this race?
I mean, Pirates, it's always gonna be I'm always gonna be a Pirates girl, and obviously I would say this is gonna be a 2-1 for them. Vendetta being the wild card in the series, and let's just say, I mean, they have every chance for them to prove themselves in this qualifiers or in this tournament alone, and might as well do it now because this best of three is gonna be their one-way ticket to the semifinals, and hopefully they will have to make it count.
Yeah, I agree here, and I think we're going to be seeing. I'm going to agree with you. Pirates 2-0. I'm going to call it. I think the Pirates, they're looking too strong lately. They're growing more and more. I don't think Vendetta is going to be ready for it, but I think Vendetta might be having something up their sleeve. So since Viminal can't give us his predictions, just check out the predictions on the Facebook page. Viminal made his prediction as well on the panel, and all the other casters as well. I'm going to leave it into the hands of the amazing casters right now, and we're going to start with the first best of three here today. It's none other than Vendetta versus the 6045 Pirates.
Lang gumalaw. Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon mga kaibigan, and welcome back here in the Valorant Challengers Philippines Stage number 2. Siyempre na ihahandog sa atin na PPGL. Kami ang inyong mga shoutcasters, nga pala si Vil.
At ako naman si Taylor. At sabi nga ni Vil, kami ang magiging shoutcasters nyo para sa araw na ito, para sa unang match natin. Maybe this time around, Vil, swertehin na tayo at makakapag-cast na din ako sa wakas, no? Kasi last
Meron
time...
ika-cast?
Meron ba? Balita ko magpa-podcast lang tayo dito.
Magkukentuhan lang tayo dito, no?
Magkukentuhan lang tayo dito. Pero guys, ito na nga yung first match natin. At sa mga nagtatanong dyan, it's Pirates, 6045 Pirates versus Vendetta. And this time around, malalaman natin, of course, wala na yung Bren Esports, no? Sa mix natin. Kasi sila na ang isa sa ating unang representative para sa ating challengers, Southeast Asia Finals. And with that, yung mga players natin, yung mga teams natin, magbabago, magsishift yung mga dynamics ng teams natin. And so far, so good. Kamusta ba yung mga teams natin, Vil, as far as like stage 1 hanggang stage 2 ngayon? Malaki ba yung pagbabago?
We've been seeing, actually, hindi naman ganun talaga kalaki yung pagbabago kasi yung iba kasi lumipat lang ng team. Yung iba nagpalit lang ng team. Well, apparently, upon checking all the teams na kasali ngayon sa stage number 2, if you're gonna compare it to stage number 1, it's like 50-50 pa rin pa. 50% is nandito pa rin and talaga nagbabalik talaga. And pwede natin talaga sabihin na itong mga teams at yung mga players is really top of the line. Parang top of the food chain, mga kaibigan. And really one of the best here in the Philippines so far. Well, apparently, the first game, it's gonna be Vendetta versus 6045 Pirates. Well, for me, that's gonna be really exciting. Ang 6045 Pirates, they've been joining a VCT since stage number 1. Pero itong Vendetta, mga newcomers to eh. Yung isa pa galing pang NA, mga kaibigan. Isipin mo
Mga
talagang
malikbayan yung mga players natin ngayon, no?
May mga balikbayan pa rin talaga sila dito, so really can't wait for that once gonna happen, knowing that it's gonna be a best of 3 again. Once again, we're gonna have 3 matches for today, and please stay tuned for that because lahat ng matches natin is syempre sobrang mainit. Ang tanong lang actually is right after this is gonna be the C Challengers Finals, mga kaibigan. Nagtanong ba ako?
Sabi mo, ano yung tanong? Ang tanong is, tapos sinabi mo, ito na yung C Challenge.
Ulitin ko. Ang tanong, sino ang magiging Filipino representative dito ang susunod at ang makakasama ng Brand Esports for the C Challengers Finals. Then after the C Challengers Finals, it's gonna be Road to Iceland, mga kaibigan. So dito natin malalaman if meron ba talagang Pinoy na lilipad sa Iceland or wala. Kung pupunta ba kami ni Taylor doon or
kung
hindi.
papali pa rin
Yun
din ba
talaga
kami?
yung question.
Yun talaga.
Actually, well, sa totoo lang talagang makakasagot niyan is kayo, mga kaibigan. Pag hindi natin
gamitin nyo na yung hashtag.
Yung bring Vil and Tay sa Iceland.
Tayville.
Tinigilan, Tayville sa Iceland, papalili pa rin niya kami. Ayun, so kami ang tunay ba na Jessica Soho, mga kaibigan.
Jessica, lumipad ang aming team papuntang Iceland. Parang gano'n. So gamitin nyo na yung hashtag natin. Hashtag bring Tayville to Iceland, mga kaibigan. Pero talking about the teams, eto nga, no, Vendetta is the newest team on the block. Sila yung new kids on the block sa atin para sa ating lahat right now dito sa ating week 3, kung hindi ako nagkakamali, no? And this is composed by Eugene S. Primary duelist nila. Usually, Jet Ray na yung ginagamit niya. Former team niya is actually U-level. Then we have Realist, nagaling din. Ito yung secondary duelist natin, no? Usually, ginagamit niya is Raze, Phoenix, Jet, and galing siya sa SB Empire before. Si Dummy naman ang sunod natin, which is in-game leader nila. Ito yung kanilang team captain, yung main controller nila, which is Omen, and also uses Astra actually. So, basically, itong team na to, hindi natin masabi kung ano pa yung mga agent selection nila. Ano ba yung lagi nilang ginagamit? Ano yung playstyle nila? And parang casual lang inaayos yung camera habang broadcast.
Sorry.
Sorry.
Nahulog kasi.
Nakalimutan mong live tayo, gano'n.
Sorry.
Sorry sa'yo. Pero yun nga, no, sila yung bagong ating mga players dito sa block natin. Paano sila magmi-mix in dito sa mga teams na lagi na nating napapanood sa ating challengers, sa VCT PH natin. Nakikita nyo sa inyong mga screen right now, yung mga players natin getting ready para sa ating next match.
And kita si Dami, mukhang no? Mukhang bata pa ata, no? Parang mga nasa 18, 19 pa lang siya. Atabs, parang ako lang eh.
Oo, no? Parang
ako
very
lang.
Young at heart, Vil, no?
Oh, yeah, indeed. And makikita natin dito, it's gonna be, once again, Vendetta na medyo maliwanag ang room versus 6045 Pirates na medyo
mahilig sa
ang
madilim,
room.
no?
Actually, sa totoo lang, if ever gonna ask me, mas gusto ko talaga ang medyo madilim na room.
Bakit naman?
Wala lang, kasi mas masarap yung vibe. Mas masarap maglaro pag madilim. Mas masarap maglaro pag madilim, partner. Pag maliwanag kasi, wala, parang sakit sa eyes.
Sa akin, mga semi-maliwanag lang. Ayan, yung ganyan. Yung parang RGB lights, nakabukas lang, yun. Bakit mo ba inaayos yung camera mo?
Nahulog kasi.
Mamaya mo naayusin.
Sorry.
Hayaan mo na mahulog lahat, no? Anyway.
Hahayaan ko na mahulog lahat.
Yung map veto natin, guys, para sa mga hindi nakakaalam o hindi pa napanood yung ating panel kanina, yung Pirates, binan nila yung Haven. Tapos, yung Vendetta, binan nila yung Ascent. So, this time, yung ating unang mapa ay magiging Icebox. Ito ay pick ng Vendetta actually. At Pirates ang magiging attacker side. Second map natin na makikita ay with Pirates picking Bind. And syempre, Vendetta on the defense side. And then yung decider map natin is actually split. So, this time around, 60-45 Pirates, makikita natin ulit sila maglaro dito. Nung last time na kalaban nila yung Hashira, medyo nahirapan sila, no? And actually, it was actually a landslide on the side of, or part of Hashira. Oo, mga dalawang actually yon. So, actually talaga. Di ba? So,
pero,
yun, pero ano?
Pero sa akin, well, in terms of predictions, partner, in terms of prediction,
sino ba pinredict mo? Doon sa page ng
ang pinredict
PPGL,
ko
sino
dito
ba?
is 60-45 Pirates.
Ako din 60-45 Pirates.
Knowing that their performance is really that amazing so far. At saka nakapasok ang, we all know, nakapasok ang Vendetta because third place sila dun sa ginawang qualifiers back then. So, I really can't wait na if ever.
Nakikita ko yung hashtag na ginagamit nila, Tayville in Icebox. Iceland, guys!
Iceland, guys.
Ayusin yung desisyon nyo sa buhay.
Ayusin nyo, ha. Libre lang pumunta dun, eh.
Oo, libre lang pumunta sa Icebox. Gusto namin sa Iceland, guys. Sa Iceland, okay?
Iceland lang tayo, guys.
Pero guys, kung nanonood kayo ngayon at hindi nyo trip ang Tagalog broadcast, so naghahanap kayo na baka meron kayong mga tropa pips na foreigners kasama nyo manood. Meron tayong dalawang...
Turuan nyo na mag-Tagalog.
Turuan nyo na mag-Tagalog. Tapos dito na kayo manood. Basically, ganun yun. Pero silipin natin kung saan kayo makakanood ng ating English commentary sa twitch.tv/ppgl_VCTPH o kaya naman sa bit.ly/ppgl-YouTube or YT rather. Para sa Filipino commentary, ako na lang magsasalita, Bill.
For the Filipino commentary, my vegan is dito lang kayo sa PPGL page, facebook.com/ppglgg, and please don't forget to like and share this stream para the more, the merrier tayong magsasaya dito sa ating stream. Pero huwag kayong mag-alala mga kaibigan kasi hindi lang naman yung mga players natin ang may kakayahang manalo kasi kayo rin. You're gonna have a chance to win VIL points mga kaibigan, pero later on isasabihin namin kung paano. Pero at nakikita natin ngayon, this is gonna be the draft here in Iceland. It's gonna be Vendetta versus 60-45 Pirates. So Iceland, probably we're gonna see some Jet here for sure. And knowing na sobrang taas talaga ng Viper pick for Icebox lang talaga because yung buff na ginawa sa kanya dun sa kanya mga abilities, mga skills and stuff. Yeah. So talagang laking tulong talaga ng Viper dito. And Jet, of course, just to pick off some off angles lang if ever like si Farside Jin, makikita natin probably he's gonna use that Razor Reina kasi hindi ko medyo nakita yung yung agent niya kanina. So
bilis ng agent selection natin
ang bilis nga eh. It's a big possibility na he's gonna play Razor Reina and Flash, however, is gonna get that Killjoy. So again, ladies and gentlemen, this is gonna be the first game of the Valorant Challengers Tour Stage 2, week number 3.
Let's go.
60-45 Pirates. Hindi pa tapos.
Hindi pa.
Versus Vendetta.
Let's go.
Without further ado, let's go.
Yo, nakuha mo, Bel. Ito na nga yung first round natin. Pistol round muna tayo, mga kaibigan. Automatic, isang mabilisan nagkakaroon na agad ng barilan sa Valorant. Ito ang tunay na bang-bang, sabi nga ni Bel. Pero Bread Pan, ang napakaganda ng pangalan. Ngayon ko lang nakikita actually yung buong lineup ng Vendetta, no? But actually with Pirates, daming actually nun, dalawa yon. So with Pirates right now pushing towards Long B, kung meron bang kalaban. Pero hindi nila alam na nakaboost na nga dito si Realist. At agad Fireside Jin gets the head off. Or rather, Fireside Jin namatay na rin agad-agad dito. 5 versus 4 situation na agad, pistol round. Which is usually mabilis na nakikita natin, but this time around, it seems like it's quite slow. Nagtatansyahan yung dalawang teams, basically.
Nagtatansyahan dito. Well, this is like one of the first moments na talagang magkakasama at nakikita-kita sila dito mga kaibigan. Eugene is, however, Senor Carl just waiting for that wall now. Pero 2G from up top, just checking some off angles here dito sa may side ng A mga kaibigan. We're just gonna wait and we will not wait right now because one person will just gonna spike the plant already. Pero yun nga si Real Centauri kills one already. Eugene S with a lot of it with that frenzy though. Eugene S very slow with HU, but the Real is getting that 3K already. What a really fast retake na ginawa ng Vendetta apparently. Actually, I really like yung ginawa nila. I mean, so kung napapansin mo, we've been so patient dito sa A site and talagang hindi talaga sila nakipag-duel na labanan talaga nila. Talagang nakipag-trade lang. I mean, trade and retake lang ang ginawa ng Vendetta dun sa A site.
Definitely true, no? Aside from that, napansin mo na Farsightin actually pushed alone doon sa B side kanina. And hindi niya na chinek kung merong nakaboost, which is usually, as per usual, nakikita natin, merong nagbo-boost talaga towards that area doon sa green natin. And hindi niya na chinek yun. And we all know, with Pirates, 60-45 Pirates, yung kanilang lineup dito, it all revolves kay Farsightin. They all get frags, yes, pero most of the time, it revolves into supporting Farsightin, into getting kills. Pero kung always, parating nakukuha o napipick off agad si Farsightin dito, it's a big loss para sa side ng 60-45 Pirates.
Round number 2, my kaibigan. Sorry, just checking this point of the map right now. They don't have any money at all. Farsightin is not done for putting us in their call. Nico kills 2 already, but a 2GE from up top. Kills 1 bread pan. Napati dito sa Nico, so it's gonna be a 2v2 situation right here. 2GE getting paranoid here. The clock is ticking for anything at all. Wala siyang smoke. Yes, meron siyang smoke. Isa lang ngayon. But it's gonna go down to 2GE. Meron na siyang frenzy dito. Trying to plant the spike, pero yun nga lang ang problema dito.
Dinedefuse na actually.
Dinedefuse na, and talaga it's all up to bread pan na natulungan si Realist makapag-defuse dito because we all know at least meron siyang Spectre, so they have that advantage. Pero may kita natin dito ngayon ang laban if ever makakabawi pa ang 60-45 Pirates dito. We have no idea at all. Farsightin, he needs to pop off early na lang din para at least makakuha siya ng early advantage dito sa ating mga matches. Well, I think Farsightin, mukhang wala ata tayo nakikitang pop-off sa kanya. Well, kakasimula pa lang naman. Makikita natin yan later on after a few rounds, hopefully. Pero at least si Realist dito is gonna use that Marshall, pero walang tao ang pupush dito sa B. Well, si Killjoy nag-aantay naman if ever pupush siya or hindi. Pero yun nga lang, Farsightin going in already. Pero Realist, he sees that guy. Pero yun nga lang, tinamaan dito sila Farsightin daw. Pero ano ang magiging problem, ano ang gagawin nitong dalawan to? Pero Farsightin with a kill onto Realist. Pero where are the other players of Vendetta? Pero there's someone there, mga kaibigan, through that smoke. It's all because of that Killjoy giving him that information para at least mapatay lang ni Farsightin yun. Pero Tauri, that Sova needs to get some information. Gonna use that recon bot as well para lang at least makakita siya ng ibang mga players dito, mga kaibigan. Pero Nico kills 1 already, so it's all 3 vs 2 dummy from second floor, mga kaibigan. But Flash says no. But apparently 2G all the way from yellow getting that hold. And first win and first round goes to the Pirates.
Malaking tulong yung mga kills na nakuha ni Farsightin doon. And aside from that, if you take a look actually, no, 3 players ng 60-45 Pirates yung namatay doon sa duel na yun sa ating third round. And the thing is, if you take a look at it, parang yung mga angle kung saan sila na pick off, dapat hindi eh. Makukuha nila yung mga angles na yun sana. Pero nag-cut off guard sila ng Team Vendetta. It's probably because hindi pa nila alam kung paano ba talaga gumalaw to. Realist right now pushing towards with the Blade Storm on hand. Ito na, yung Tinidor. Tatama nga ba? He gets 1. And now just the smoke just to get back para maka-atras lang ng kaunti at maka-reposition yung mga team members. Now the ultimate from the sky is coming in. 2GE is also actually pushing right now. Nandito lang sila banda sa may mga ropes natin or actually sa zipline natin. But the right click mula kay Realist, he gets tagged down by 2GE on that follow-up. Flash as well nakakuha ng kills. Pero Flash na lang ang natitira dito. 3 versus 1 situation. Shock Dart, will it connect? Hindi nag-connect yung unang Shock Dart natin. He still has the Recon Bolt na pwede niyang magamit dito. With that smoke, who is it gonna help out? Si Flash ba o yung team ng Vendetta? There's a lot of smokes right here right now para kay Flash. May alarm bot pa siya, pero hindi na siya makakalabas dito. Hindi na siya makabuelo.
Sobrang hirap to sa side ni Flash, mga kaibigan. He needs to pick off one by one, but Tauri has a right angle in a perfect time. Bull take down Flash na mas mabilis pa si Fast.
Oo nga pala, ito pala yun. Si Nico with a 1 for an eye. Also, with the Sky right there. Meron silang sustain eh. May sustain sila. Imagine you have the Sky. na kayang mag-global heal para sa mga teammates niya. Now, if Sky gets tagged down o kaya mabawasan siya, nandyan din si Senior Carl, Senior Carl. Andyan si Senior Carl para mag-heal din. So, nandyan lahat yung opportunity nila na makakuha ng sustainability for the team, no? It's just that, nakukuha na pick off talaga. Fireside, he gets 1 kill. Nandyan na rin agad yung heal. Ito yung sustain na sinasabi ko. Now, with that eco round mula sa Pirates, they can get this round and get the rounds back basically para sa side nila. And it is very important na makuha nila to.
Pero yun nga lang, Nico just trying to heal up his allies though. Pero asa na ba yung ibang players ng Vendetta dito? Yes, nasa mid sila. Wala man lang tao sa Snowman, mga kaibigan. Meron isang tao dito sa may kitchen, but still the friends of the Pirates is just right here waiting dito sa may yellow at sa may bilong, mga kaibigan. Tar just checking some angles, checking some information. Pero yes, makakuha siya ng dalawa, pero yun nga lang, this is gonna be so hard for them to retake here. Pero Tari taking one down. I'll take that. Bako naman sinabi ko nga, pero yun nga lang, that
a thrifty round
abilities by the Pirates just destroyed Vendetta, and yun nga yung masama doon. Thrifty round pa yun, partner. Walang enough na firepower ang Pirates, but they still won that. It's all because of the utilities they have. It's all because of as well of Nico with his ultimate at saka si Flash din. Pero yes, nagamit nila yon. So, dalawang ultimates na ang wala dito sa side ng Pirates.
But it's still early in the round.
Yeah. It is actually worth it din talaga. So, it's okay. As long as manalo kayo ng isang round, kahit gamitin yung ilang ultimates man lang or ilang skills ang gamitin nyo, it's all worth
Saka
it.
Eco round
as long as talaga makakuha kayo. Yes, indeed. Eco pa talaga yun. So, talagang all out kayo dun if ever. Pero yun nga lang, Bread Pan is a perfect angle here in Snowman though. Pero at least, mawawall lang dito. That is the power of the Viper's wall, mga kaibigan. Plus, the Viper's pit of a 2G will be activated na rin. Pero yun nga lang, Tari kills one with that Hunter's Spear.
Napatay niya pa yung Viper.
Oh, yun nga, which is kung ano ang pinaka-importante na kailangan nilang papatayin, napatayin na rin nila because of the Hunter's Spear, which is that Viper. Pero Bread Pan, mga kaibigan, going in already. And at least si Real is tamang pinipitik-pitik lang yung spike dito, mga kaibigan. Pero yung nga lang, sabi yung mga players, so this is gonna be a 3v5 retake here, but Real is in Bread Pan doing the job. And we'll take down 3. It's all up to Flash with a 3K!
Oh my God!
But sorry, with a wall bang. Muntik lang sana kasi nasa may medyo kaliwa si Taro dito o dito sa may side ng yellow. So medyo mahirap
yung angle,
transfer. Oo, tama.
Yung retake potential ng Vendetta nandoon kompleto lahat They can get the frags and also yung angle pick-offs nila. Very careful sila kung sumilip sa mga angles na nakikita nila talaga yung 60-45 Pirates, no? On the other hand naman, sa sobrang daming smoke din as well. And with the help of yung lumilipad na CCTV ni Tauri kanina, nahanap nila na basically natag nila si Fireside. Aside from that, natag pa nila yung ibang players, nakita pa nila kung saan nakapwesto. So, with that, nag-pre-fire na sila, killing off sa smoke, meron pang naka-boost, pinatay rin nila yon isa-isa, and now, nakuha nila yung retake na yan, but with 2 people remaining on their team. But that's fine. That's still a round is a round para sa team ng Vendetta. Now, we move on to round 7, kung saan si Realist, gusto o pumupush towards mid. Na-detect siya ng turret dito ni Flash. He's gonna smoke it off. Susubukan niya sanang i-down yung turret pero hindi nagko-connect yung shots. Medyo nakalimutan niya siguro kung saan nakapwesto yung turret na yan. But
pero
such nice skills. Ano yun? Hindi pa.
Sige. Pero nakakapanibago lang. Kasi upon checking all the matches of Pirates, hindi sila ganito maglaro. Medyo slow ata
aggressive
sila maglaro dito, partner.
Aggressive sila maglaro.
Indeed. Kaya nga sinabi ko na talagang Fireside really pop off, really cause mayhem to the sides of Vendetta. Kasi we all know na talagang sobrang hype nito maglaro pero mukhang nag-iba ata ang playstyle nila. And medyo just testing the waters maybe dito sa side ng Vendetta. Pero yun nga lang si Flash. Nakita pa rin si Tori there with that refrag, mga kaibigan. It's all up to Tori and Bread Pan. Meron pa silang smoke, meron pa silang recon here. Can they spot out the players of Pirates? And they will not. Tori, kasi he's really blind dito. Wala siyang idea kung nasa mga players dito. So it's all up to Bread Pan.
May butas yung wall, partner.
Oo, may butas pero yun nga lang kasya pa siya dyan. Hindi Hindi na kaya, pero Senor Carl there with that flank will take down Breadban, and at least Pirates is trying to win this slowly and surely. Well, at least alam na rin nila kung ano ba ang capabilities dito ng Vendetta. So they have that idea kung paano nila ika-counter to. And for Vendetta naman, they've been watching the games of Pirates ng medyo matagal na. They have like more than 1 week of preparation dito, mga kaibigan. Actually, 2 weeks. 2 weeks of preparation dito bago mapunta dito sa match na to. So, there's a huge chance na talaga napanood nila yung game style ng Pirates, and that is the thing that they are using para manalo sila dito every round. Naghanap sila ng konting weakness for the Pirates or any strategies lang na alam na kayang-kaya nilang i-pull off dito sa Pirates. And ang problema dito, mga kaibigan, sobrrang daming tao dito sa may B, pero Breadpan with the shorty! Mga kaibigan, ROI na to para kay Breadpan, mga kaibigan. Return of investment na to, isang 200 na linyon. Pero at least, andito na si Senor Carl just planted the spike already, pero realized, oh my god, he's detained right now. Pero yes, abuti alam naman nila kung nasan si Realized Independentary is the only man remaining here. Dito lang sa may orange, and he will catch one, but Farside Jin with a head will take down that Sova, and yeah, dikit na ang score natin by 4.
Vendetta was able to mapilitan yung Pirates na i-revive si Farside Jin with that shorty shot kanina. So at least kahit papano, sabi mo nga, return of investment yon para sa side ng Vendetta, no? Killing off one person with only a shorty right there and there. It was an eco round para sa side ng Vendetta, and a very difficult one for them dahil nga yung firepower ng meron itong team ng Pirates, especially with Flash. Kung hindi nyo napapansin, guys, Flash is getting most of the kills right now. Even greater, as far as I can remember, even greater than Farside Jin has kills right now. Kung ano yung kills ni Farside Jin, I think Flash has a bigger one or a bigger number than him.
4-4 on the scoreline right now. Pero nasan ba yung mga players? Pero at least si Tauri getting some off-angle areas here para lang at least ma-catch off guard yung mga friends natin from the Pirates, and it's just Nico just checking all the information.
Oh,
if
hello!
show blind, pero Eugen from Rafters will take down Senor Carl. Pero at least nakuha na yung isang wall, pero yun nga lang, they will take down Farside Jin as well. Sobrang na off-angle ni Tauri yung dalawang players.
Ito na naman si Flash, no? Kanina niya pa tong pwesto. Dito siya lagi lumalabas at the end of the day for a side take ng Pirates. I think nababasa ng Vendetta kung ano yung ginagawa ng Pirates ngayon. Yung mga pirata natin, basang-basa nila kung saan dadaan, kung paano mag-take ng side A itong mga pirata. And obviously, Flash, he gets some kills. Pero kung lahat ng kakampi mo patay na doon sa site, ano pang sense?
Yeah, tama. Ano pang sense naman talaga. Pero upon checking the thing that happened last round, well, for Vendetta, they know what's up already. If ever mag-8 and Killjoy is missing, there's a huge chance that that he will go mid again. So, alam mo yun, kailangan pabago-bago ka ng ano dito eh. Pabago-bago ka ng pupuntahan dito kasi once nabasa na ng kalaban mo yung strategy mo, you're done. Which is ito yung nangyari dun sa last round, mga kaibigan. Now, Breadpan is dead again, pero Realist will take down Senor Carl, mga kaibigan. So it's all up to Farside, G2G, and Nico. And at least meron pa silang blind dito na pwedeng gawin ni Nico, mga kaibigan. Pero yung nga lang Farside with a kill. Pero, oh no! What is happening to the 60-45 Pirates right now? Do you think there's a huge chance na talagang nabasa na ng Vendetta ang ginagawa ng mga pirata dito, partner?
I really think that's exactly what happened. Honestly, yun talaga yung nakikita kong way na nabasa itong pirata, no? Kasi kahit ako nakikita ko lagi si Flash eh. Nandun siya towards lagi sa mid. Now, kanina tinatry i-control a while ago yung mga previous rounds natin. Realist was trying to control mid kanina. He was pushing it off. Nandun si Flash, nandun yung turret. So, dun talaga yung pwesto ni Flash parate if you just check it out. And it's so easy to read something na gagawin mo paulit-ulit. Kagaya ng take nila dito sa B-side, it's the same thing always din naman. But the only thing na kaya nila nakukuha yung site is because they get a kill. They get a pick off. The Viper There's the wall. There's also the wall mula sa Sage natin. Alam nila na meron tao dito sa second floor. Fireside Jin gets 1 kill onto that 5 versus 4 situation right now. That's a 1-man advantage para sa kanila that will greatly help them. Pero alam natin kung paano mag-retake. Alam natin kung paano mag-retake itong Vendetta, no? Nakita na natin yan kanina. Yes. Patience is the key.
Patience is the key, mga kaibigan. Now Eugene is going in already, pero nasa yung mga Lear. You need to pull off those Lears dito sa side ni Reyna, mga kaibigan. There's one there waiting patiently inside the smoke, mga kaibigan, pero Eugene is with the kill, pero Duji with a follow-up here. But it's all up to the two players of the Pirates and Vendetta, mga kaibigan. So right after that smoke pop off, right after pagkatapos mula na smoke na yon, he took 2 heads of the Pirates, mga kaibigan. Eugene is anong gentle
man. Si Eugene S.
yan, man.
Alam mo, si Eugene S, siya yung duelist na hindi sobrang aggressive. As in literal, yung angle niya talaga na kinukuha. Yung semi-angle lang, hindi yung talagang all out, kumbaga. Kanina nakita mo yung mga pick-offs niya dun sa A-site, nung nag-push yung Pirates sa A-site. Yung upper body lang yung nakikita eh. Yun lang yung mga pinipeak niya and saktong-sakto yung timing niya parati. Look at this.
Hindi siya medyo nag-wide peak sa totoo lang.
Ayan, naka-operator siya dito. Nag-aabang lang. He gets 1. Diba?
Oo. I mean, as long as naman na nakita mo na yung area, hindi naman importante na talagang kitang-kita yung katawan mo.
Pero interesting to ha. Dalawa yung naka-operator sa kanila, partner.
Well, apparently that double up setup will parang sabi mo double-edged sword yan, partner. Yes, you can pick off one agad-agad, pero ang problema pag nag-whiff ka, pag hindi mo nakita, pag hindi mo napatay yung sumusugod sa'yo, mauunahan ka agad niyan. And in terms of pushing, mga kaibigan, up is really not the thing to go. Kasi alam naman natin na in terms of advantage, syempre sa rifles talaga tayo.
Si EJ nagpupush ng operator. EJ diba? From SV Empire. Grabe mag-operator yun. The kill! Saktong-sakto yung flash. The angle. Hold nandito. Breadpan very low on HP 27. He will just go for it. Bahala na si Batman, pero Nico with a 1 for an eye secures the kill, the final blow para makuha rin ang round na to. Abutan nata. Di na sumabog yung spike. 5-7, now a switch on the sides. Very dikit na dikit lang yung score nila, no? It is quite possible na if Pirates get the pistol round, agad-agad an easy 7-7 para sa mga teams natin dito.
Yeah, Vendetta making a statement here for the Pirates. Pero yes, they have this upper hand if ever they're playing sa defender side. Pero kaya ba nilang talunin ang Great Wall of the Pirates, mga kaibigan? Pero in terms of smokes, yes, sa totoo lang, if ever gonna ask me, I'd prefer the smokes of Omen rather than si Viper. Kasi once nalagay mo na yung wall, parang
halatado no?
Masyado nang halata, all out ka no? Parang i-all in mo na talaga no? Pero actually, ang ginagawa lang ni Viper dito, mga kaibigan, is that is a really safe wall para lang at least masarado ang B at saka isang entry point ng A. Well, nag-aantay lang to. Nag-uusap to si Viper at saka si Sage ng Pirates, mga kaibigan. At inaantay lang niya, pwedeng sabihin ni Sage na ibaba mo yung wall. Pag baba ng wall, meron siya makikita, tapos pag wala, itataas mo na ulit. Alam mo yung mga gumawa communication, talaga it really counts dito, mga kaibigan, knowing that he's really pushing out this point of the area. Then,
look at this Vil, no? Yung nila sobrang tansyahan. Alam ng Vendetta na importante itong second half natin. Hindi ito yung basta-basta na pistol. Ito yung pinaka-importante yung pistol round sa buong map na meron tayo. Pero the toxic screen is up already. 2GE also going back dito sa yellow muna saglit. Sobrang dahan-dahan gumalaw.
Tignan mo, 30 seconds on the clock. Hindi pa rin talaga nagpo-push yung mga players ng Vendetta dito, mga kaibigan, just waiting for that perfect angle and that perfect entry frag. Pero at least si Real is nakapatay pa ng isa, very, very low in HP, but Farsight with an aim, taking down one. This is gonna be a 4v for retake dito. Ang problema is buhay pa yung Viper natin. Flash with a 2K with that classic pass ng ibang players here. Nico with that wall bang. It's all up to Breadpan again and again. Flash, however, waiting patiently with that headshot. Will take down one. Pero si Farsight friendly fire,
Sinama
mga
pa sa
kaibigan.
hukay.
Sinama sa hukay.
Binay one take one.
ng St. Peter's Life Plan, mga kaibigan. PME Rush.
Rush lang,
Ang
rush
kamatayan
lang.
nyo ay kabuhayan mo.
namin. Di ba? Anyway, 6-7 na nga, with Pirates having the economy advantage para sa round na ito, they will force buy probably, no? So they're actually buying the Spectres now. And this is gonna be a very, very slow game para sa ating lahat, I think. Kasi tansyahan phase talaga to para sa dalawang teams. Ngayon lang nagkatapat to sa VCT. Hindi natin makikita agad yung sobrang tinding mga aksyon. Pero agad-agad, si Millet, mag-heal pa sana, pero Realist with the dash in. Mas mabilis pa sa fast. And right now, Realist goes into tube para lang i-secure ito. Pero there's someone at kitchen. Farsighted versus Realist. The duelist! Oh my God! Farsighted gets the kill onto that one. He's trying to get another one. Nakakuha pa siya ng isa. Grabe, on point si Farsighted mag-aim, no?
Farsighted, mga kaibigan, with just a ghost. 2 heads na agad na nakukuha niya. And tamang chepe muna ng Spectre, mga kaibigan, para at least magkaroon siya ng advantage here. Pero yun nga lang, Pirates slowly and surely is getting back to this game. And it's really hard for Vendetta na makapasok dito sa side because of that Viper's wall. Well, pwede nating sabihin na talagang buti na lang ang Vendetta is nakakuha ng mataas na points nung defending sila. Kasi we all know that they're gonna have so much problems if ever sila na ang attacking for sure because of that Viper.
Well, hindi niya alam na meron na nakapasok. Actually, nakita o napansin niya na meron na palang isang nakapasok. 2GE, he gets 3K. Ito yung potential ng Viper's toxic screen pagdating sa defender side. Yung pag-wall up niya doon sa long B. Kung gusto talagang pumasok ng mga team members ng Pirates natin, or rather ng Vendetta, kailangan nilang madaanan yung toxic screen na yan. Which would really go down, yung mababawasan talaga yung kanilang life bago umakyat ulit, no? He will get that opportunity, that slight opportunity. Diba? Yung slight opportunity na yan, na makapasok sila, mabawasan yung buhay na yan, the probability of getting the kill is very, very high. So dito lang tong Viper na to for sure. Indefinitely, dito lang siya pupwesto.
Hindi yan aalis ng B, mga kaibigan. That will give them that upper hand dito sa A. If ever, at least 4 sila dito, 3 makakapag what do you call this? Rotate agad yung Sage kasi for sure i-wall lang naman niya ang tube dito. So this is gonna be a 5v for retake for all these players. Hindi pa rin umalis yung Viper, baka lang at least umikot na yung iba. Pero as you can see, hindi sila gumagalaw at all. Hindi sila katulad ng mga players na paikot-ikot, check ng angles, ganyan-ganyan, kung saan pumupunta. Hindi. Talagang they're just actually waiting for the right opportunity for them to pull that trigger. Well, apparently Nico is gonna use ako si Doggy para lang at least makita na yung mga ibang mga players dito, and at least makikita na rin dito si Eugene S and yung player doon sa may nest. And Nico, wala na siyang flash ngayon, pero Eugene S, wala na rin Lear, mga kaibigan. Just gonna use that thunderstorm grenade para lang at least hindi siya makapupush ito, pero up from up top, and just send your card will kill one, pero Eugene S, that Reyna is trying to wreak havoc dito sa side ng mga pirata, mga kaibigan. It's gonna be a 2v3. Flash, very, very low in HP. Pero si 2G dito, meron na siya Spectre, pero at least it's gonna be so hard for them because it's gonna be a Spectre versus a Vandal fight. Well, in terms of firepower, in terms of economy, yes, dito tayo sa side ng Vendetta on that round. Pero ngayon, mga kaibigan, makakabili na rin sila ng enough firepower para lang at least masagot na nila ang tanong kung paano nila ma-defend itong mga sites dun sa Vendetta.
Ang dating netong first game natin, no? Hindi siya yung pinaka-hypest of the hypest. Kasi guys, kung intindihin nyo din kung paano maglaro tong dalawang to, parehas ng playstyle eh. Sobrang dahan-dahan, sobrang hanap ng pick, sobrang hanap ng angle kung sino yung makakapitas. Hindi sila yung usual na sinasabi nga natin, hindi sila yung nakikita nating aggressive na 60-45 Pirates. They're being careful this time. And I think that's actually a very good decision coming from them.
Eugene S, he's just gonna check this area. This is checking if ever na meron pa silang makikita dito. Well, actually, nakikita ko nanonood ang Alpha Esports ngayon. Well, yeah, they should.
Si GK Baby.
Oo nga, ako nga pala si GK Daddy. Pero,
Ito nga pala si GK Daddy.
pero if ever lang, that is a really nice strat. If ever, talagang panoorin na talaga. If ever sila ang mag-advance, mamaya. If ever sila ang mag-advance, pinapanood lang nila kung sino ba ang makakalaban nila dito between Pirates or Vendetta. It's really up to these players lang. Pero Eugene S with that Lear partner.
Eugene S, very careful as the duelist right now. Nag-leer in na rin, pero wala muna siyang makikita dito. Nasa likod lang ng smoke ng Ecoms dito si Nico with a 1 for an eye. And right now, matras lang mga members dito ng Vendetta. Pero the flank is there mula kay Senior Carl. The trade din mula kay Breadpan. Nakita na ni Nico kung nasan yung ibang members dito ng Vendetta. The wall is broken down. Flash. He doesn't get the kill, pero Nico was there for the trade. He gets 2K onto this one. A 2 versus 2 situation. Walang lamang. Parehas lang sila. And right now, looking for the kills. Nakita na rin si Nico. Nakita na rin si Realist. And right now, Breadpan secures 1 kill. The trade mula kay Flash. Trades after trades. 12 HP mula kay Breadpan. Who is gonna get this? Breadpan, he picks out 8 HP for Flash. He gets the kill. And now the defuse as well. 8-8 ang ating score. Pantay ang laban. So far, so good for both of the teams. Honestly, wala akong makita kung sino yung lamang talaga dito pagdating sa mga trades na nangyayari, pagdating sa mga pag-take ng sides.
It's hard, man. It's hard. Kasi talagang lahat sila gumagalaw eh. Coin flip na lang. Kung ako sana nagbato-bato-pick na lang sila sana, di ba? Kung
Ba't
ganito
naglaro
naman yung ginagawa nila
bato-bato?
eh.
Hindi.
Oo
Pero
nga eh.
a match is a match still para sa mga players natin. Although, like I said kanina, Flash is really popping off onto this one. 19-12-2 KDA para sa kanya. That's a lot. That's hella a lot of kills para sa isang killjoy right now. Nakukuha niya eh. 3K, 2K, walang problema para dyan. Aside from that, meron pa silang Fireside Gene. Pero on the side of Vendetta, both of their duelists as well is getting the kills. Mostly the kills. And with that, pantay talaga yung laban. Yung pagpasok nila, may trades na nangyayari, kills after kills. Salitan lang eh. May wall. The Great Wall of
May
Sage.
wall dito. The Great Wall of Sage, mga kaibigan.
Si Senior Car parang ano lang, dito lang ako. Antay lang. Kung may magpupush dito, malamang walang makakapush doon sa wall ko sa tube. So careful. Slowly but surely, hindi nakapag-right-click si Realist mo, Kuya mo, Realist. My God, Senior Carl, nagkakabali-balik na tayo mga words ko. Gusto ko lang magsabi ng
Pero, ito sa totoo lang, kumukuha lang kami ng buwelo dito.
Buwelo lang to.
Kumukuha pa kami ng buwelo dito, mamaya
maririnig ko yung mga sheesh! Mga gano'n.
Sheesh! Pero dito, Fireside Gene! With a kill, a 2v3 situation on the clock right now. Pero yun nga lang, from the dead, Flash will rise again. Pero Fireside Gene, walang takedown 2! We're not 3 guys! Diyos ko po, nag-line up pa! Yung mga players natin, mga kaibigan.
Kumunting may kembot-kembot pa si Dami doon eh. Habang tumatakbo palayo.
Sheesh!
Maaga-aga pa guys. Kaya
Maaga pa kasi.
pagpasensyahan nyo na.
Maaga pa kasi.
Ang mga bagay-bagay.
Mamaya, sabog kami ng Tero. Siguro mga 7 o'clock.
Mga abangan nyo na lang. Nood na lang kayo pag 7, balik na lang kayo pag... Hahay! Hindi, totoo lang, transparency. Masakit yung ulo ko. Kanina umaga pagising. So hanggang ngayon, ganun pa rin. Pero it is what it is. An early patience mula kay Fireside Gene. Oh, the aggressive wall. Nakikita na natin nagiging aggressive na yung pirata. Pakonti-konti. Eugene S gets the trade. And the showstopper goes in mula kay Fireside Gene dito. He goes back right now. This time around. Ito na yung gumagana para sa pirata. Ito na yung playstyle na hinahanap-hanap natin kanina pa. He gets or they get 3 kills onto this. The 2 or rather the 1-man advantage para sa kanila. 30 HP para kay Realist dito. 100 naman para kay Breadpan. This is still actually doable. Maybe just get the picks onto this one. But I think Pirates will be careful.
doable and winnable.
Doable and
para
winnable.
sa mga players na to. Pero at least si Realist, meron pa naman siyang 3 smokes dito. Hindi pa naman ginagamit yung 3 ecoms niya mga kaibigan, so it's okay. A big shoutout nga pala sa mga ecom squad right there. Sana masaya kayo. And just a bread pan together with the Realist mga kaibigan, slowly pushing in. Pero yun nga lang, that turret will be spotting the 2 players of Pares dito, pero they have no idea at all na medyo ni-sneaky Balboa dito si Viper no? Pero mukhang umurong ata. Hindi, back tayo, wag tayo dito. Pero slowly pushing in dito sa A mga kaibigan. Farsighting is here. Meron pa siyang Roomba, and it's actually just gonna wait if ever I meet it. 12 seconds left and the clock already, and now he hears the footsteps, pero hindi na patay yun?
Makakapag-plant pa dito.
Oh, the lockdown is here because there's one player dito sa may rafters, pero nasan yung isang players all the way from Snowman mga kaibigan. Breadpan will kill 2J.
Oh, doable and winnable. Mga kaibigan.
It's all up to the abilities na din talaga, and tamang pakiramdaman lang mga kaibigan. Yes, actually nagulat ako doon. I really thought that Farside Jin will get that kill dito sa side ng ni Breadpan. Pero ang problema, na-dink si Farside Jin dito, kaya medyo umangat yung crosshair niya, and the Breadpan will finally get a headshot. Oo, tama. Sobrang sayang lang.
Yung knockback. Well, it is what it is para sa match na yun. Gaya nga nasabi ko, kung makakakuha sila ng pick-off, it is actually doable and winnable for them. Senyor Carl, sinalo yung ating Hunter's Fury mula kay Tauri. They wanna push onto A site. Naka-ready sila dito, and also, aside from that, yung setup ng Killjoy this time around mula kay Flash, nakaset na lahat sa A.
Partner, meron ako nabasa, may nagsabi na parang sobrang formal daw tayo ngayon. Maaga pa kasi.
Sobrang formal?
Maaga pa. Oo, maaga pa. Mamaya-maya kami sasabog yung pero 2GE, he's one, pero yun nga lang, that paranoia will be taken down, pero 2GE as well, we're gonna get that 3K, that 4K! Mga kaibigan, 2GE is on a roll here in B, but it's all up to Dummy. Wala siyang pang rest dito, meron siyang wall, kumpleto sa Ricardos pa siya, para yung kare-kare ng tita mo.
Last time pinakbet, no? Ngayon kare-kare naman. Para iba-iba yung ulam, di ba?
Nagugutom kasi ako.
Ako din eh. Pero wala tayong magagawa. Dito na tayo, no? Dummy, mukhang alas 7 pa tayo.
30 seconds left.
Ibig sabihin, pag hype na kami, nakakain na kami. Anyway, Dummy going back to the game right now. Siya na lang naiwan dito. 3 versus 1 situation. Do you think he would still manage to pick off the players from the side of Pirates? It looks like it's not gonna happen dahil andyan si Nico to secure the final blow and another round para sa Pirates. This is now a double-digit score para sa mga Pirata. This is just a quick replay. Kung ano yung nangyari, konting whiff lang mula kay 2G, pero nakuha niya pa rin yung kill na yan. That was a 2K and a 3K as well. A 4K actually para sa kanya. That's an amazing hold and to be side.
10-9. Well, Pirates, medyo, sa totoo lang, sobrang dikit ng laban dito ng Pirates. I mean, yun talaga you need to compare their gameplay and their style of playing sa mga nakaraang stages. Lalo na nung sinaunang stage 1 na week 1, mga kaibigan. Iba talaga yung, iba talaga yung playstyle nila doon. And sila parang alam mo yun, mala Fernando po Jr. na may halong Lito Lapid, mga kaibigan. Tsaka na may halong Arnold Schwarzenegger. Alam mo yung sobrang action talaga going inside already agad-agad Pero ngayon medyo mabagal ata, partner. Well, pwede natin sabihin na inaayon nila yung game style nila dun sa game style ng kalaban kasi.
Sinusundan lang nila no?
Oo nga
Para silang nakikipagsayawan. Ganun ba?
Ganun talaga nakikipagsayaw. Si Eliza magaling sumayaw. Anyway,
magaling mag-TikTok si Vil actually, no?
Wow.
So, i-comment nyo lang, press 1 guys sa comment section kung gusto nyo mag-TikTok si Vil. Press 1 lang.
Press 2 kung gusto nyo kaming mag-TikTok ni Eliza ng pareho.
Damay na to. Buy one, take one na tayo, ha?
Oo nga, parang Saint Peter's Plan.
Plan.
PME Rush.
Oh my God. On sale pa eh, no?
On sale pa yun, mga kaibigan.
Toxic screen mula kay 2GE. Takot na sila pumunta ng B-site dito. Actually, nakita mo naman kung paano kumuha ng kills dito si 2GE. Si Tuge.
Tuge. Pero parang mas pogi kasi pag sinabi mong
2GE, no? Pag Tuge, parang lumpia lang eh.
Ang sarap.
Gutom na nga tayo.
Oo. Sana makaramdam naman si PPGL, di ba? If ever lang, di ba? Oo, kanina pa namin sinasabi
PPGL, kung nandiyan ka man, galawin mo yung baso.
Oo nga, pitikin mo yung baso. Pero, going back here in this game, bigyan nakita natin dito si Viper just checking and waiting dito sa side ng yellow, mga kaibigan. Pero yung nga ng 2G, will see the head of Red. Para wala na rin smoke, wala rin paranoia ang side ng Vendetta dito. 48 seconds left. They need to push in already. They have no choice at all. If ever pupunta pa sila sa A, sige, pwede kayo pupunta sa A. So that's gonna be Killjoy versus Sky if ever they're gonna go there. Pero yun nga lang, all the utilities of Killjoy is right there sa A.
Recon Bolt, nilapag na nga onto A site. Nakapag-scan ng isa pero walang makikita. Nandiyan na rin yung mga Nano Swarm. Hindi makapasok yung ibang mga members dito ng Vendetta. Pirates flash right now. Actually, Fireside gets a kill onto that one, and right now they are getting each and every one member of Vendetta as they go on to this next round. We have 11-9 ang ating score. Isa na lang kailangan nila para sa match point natin. This is now the aggressive 60-45 Pirates that we wanna see. Nasa dulo pala.
Oh, nasa dulo. Well, yun nga yung sinasabi ko, mga kaibigan. Yes, they have 48 seconds left in the clock, pero ang problema is andun yung mga utilities nga ni Killjoy doon sa A. Well, if ever lang kung nakita naman natin yung ginawa ni Tauri doon, yes, he went in actually, pero ang problema is nalusaw siya dun sa Nano Swarm grenades ni
yung traps ng Killjoy talaga yung nag-hold doon.
The traps, man. Oo. I mean, the utilities, it really counts dito sa laro to. So, wag kayong maghinayang na gamitin yung utilities nyo because that will give you a win or around dito sa Icebox. Knowing na ito ang Icebox, pwede natin sabihin na napaka-utility dependent talaga na ito, mga kaibigan. Pero Bread Punch is gonna use that fake TP lang as well para lang to mess up with the mind of 2GE. Pero so there's a, I mean not pero there's a huge chance. Sinabi ko pa rin eh. I mean, there's a huge chance na 2G is actually anticipating that Bread Pan is right there. Pero
Viper split na rin sa
tumunog
B.
na. O nga, tumunog na ang mga kampana ni
Eugene,
mga kaibigan.
Ito yung tamang gawin actually dito, Vil, no? Gamitin, hayaan mo muna na magamit ni Flash yung mga ano nila, yung mga utilities nila. One Nano Swarm down na, alam na nila yan. So basically, isa na lang yung naiiwan. Pero the Flash is there para kay Realist. Nasa harap lang nilang Nano Swarm. It will be triggered right now. Farside gets a triple kill onto that one. He's now being aggressive, pero bulag na bulag si kuya mo Fireside Jin dito. Senor Carl at Motive, or rather Nico right here, getting the kills as well. Realist with that operator shot at 3K onto this one. This is now a 2 versus 1 situation. 21 HP onto him. Hindi na sila makakapag-plant dito. And this will be a round again for the Pirates. And now a match point.
5 seconds left in the clock right now, mga kaibigan. But still, match point na. One more round for 60-45 Pirates, and they're gonna win, or they're gonna conquer as well this game number 1. And really thought na medyo talaga nahihirapan sila. Mahihirapan ng Pirates dito. Yes, nahihirapan naman talaga sila, pero but still, oh, look at the Realist. I mean, that precision, no scope, mga kaibigan, after that updraft is really that precise. Pero yun nga, like what I'm saying a while ago, I mean, nung mga unang stages ng game talaga nahihirapan ng Pirates, pero pagdating dito sa defenders, they know, Vendetta knows that already, man. Alam na nila yan na there's a chance na baka mahirapan sila if ever sila na mag-a-attack because of that Viper. Pero Farside Jin catching one of Car, which is the Realist. He will take that Muliness as well. He gets 2 na rin, pero meron siyang here comes the party! Pero not gonna catch anyone here to the side of Vendetta, pero Tauri, alam nila kung nasa yung dalawang players, mga kaibigan, Breadpan with a kill. So it's all up to Breadpan. The dream is real para kay Breadpan, mga kaibigan.
Sa kanya nakasalalay yung buong
situation. Sa'yo nakasalalay. No pressure.
Okay, ito na. No pressure, mga kaibigan.
No pressure.
Winnable. Oh my God. Breadpan to bread talk real quick, partner.
Oo nga, Diyos ko po. Ay, nako. Pero Breadpan, mga kaibigan, just gonna get this ultimate dito sa may backside ng A, mga kaibigan. Pero ang problema is the spike is actually dropped here in mid. One here sa tube, one dito na sa corner ng A, mga kaibigan. Pero meron turret. Ooh! And this is gonna be hard for him though. Smoke has been popped off, pero wala siyang paranoia. Meron siyang TP, pero is he gonna use that? Wala siyang idea kung nasa ba yung mga ibang mga players. Pero this is gonna be a good play for sure. He says one, but Nico with a kill secures the round. Game number 1 goes to our friends from the south. 60-45 Pirates. And as you can see, everyone is really that happy. And kung tatanungin nyo, lights off para sa 60-45 Pirates.
Mukhang gumana yung lights off para sa 60-45 Pirates. Yan yung ating game number 1 para sa best of 3 series na to, no? Against, again, Vendetta. They made it happen. Yung mga plays dito ng Vendetta, it was actually really good at some point. Kaso nga lang, 60-45 Pirates, they were just adjusting nandun sila sa adjustment period, sa adjustment stage, kung saan hinahanap nila kung paano ba maglaro ang team na to. Paano ba talaga yung playstyle nila. Kasi this is the first time na nakatapat nila to. Nung nahanap na nila yung niche na yan, nung nahanap na nila yung buwelo na yan, they made it happen. Yung aggressiveness ni Fireside Jin, we finally saw it again. So, nagulat o nabigla actually yung Vendetta during that time.
Yes, and talagang tulad nga na paulit-ulit ko sinasabi kayo ng mga kaibigan. I mean, buti na lang is maraming ang nasa isip ng Vendetta doon talaga sa first round natin is kailangan natin makakuha ng maraming points kasi alam natin na mahihirapan tayo because of that Viper. And that is what happened dito sa game number 2. It's that Viper, mga kaibigan, gave them that hard time on where to go. They can't deal B. Mahihirapan sila if nag-B sila, mga kaibigan, because of that Viper. And kung napapansin mo, it's just 3-1-1. 3-1-1 lang ang ginagawa nila. Viper, ikaw na bahala dyan. You have the wall anyway. Iiwan ka na namin dyan. And tatlo sa A is sa mid, which is si Sage, na lagi lang win-a-wall ang tube. So, pwede nating sabihin na talagang confident ang Pirates dito pag sila ang defending talaga. Well, game number 1, once again, goes to 60-45 Pirates, but don't go away because game number 2 will be after this very, very short break for the Valorant Challengers Philippines Stage number 2 presented by PPGL. We are casters. Ako nga pala si Phil at kasama ko ang magandang si Taylor. See you later.
Dear Mother, light of the home. Dad.
Hey, baby! Greetings, Professor Rodolfo.
May I be absolved from
Math Club tomorrow? May Globe Virtual Hangouts kasi.
Go and hang out from wherever you are. Just open the Globe One app, choose an event, and click join.
Watch concerts online!
Woo! Dance together! We can do quiz nights!
Yo, let's go! If you allow me,
I promise.
To make it up to you. And repay your kindness tenfold? Truly, your favorite child.
I love you, Dad.
please, babe.
Thank you, sir.
Enjoy your fave events with Glow Prepaid Virtual Hangouts. All together now.
Yes.
Every day is a new day. So why don't you just get up and go? No time to waste. What are you waiting for? Why don't you just get up and go?
Go and create even more with the new Glow Prepaid, because it's your imagination that will keep the world going.
Muli tayong nagbabalik dito sa VCT Stage 2 presented by PPGL. Sabi ko kay Vil bago magsimula, ngiti ka naman, yung sobrang ngiti naman, para naman matumaas yung energy nating lahat. Ayun, nakita nyo naman. Paano ulit, Vil? Comes pa more. Ko-comment na naman si Pidea, mga kaibigan. Pero ito na nga, nandito na tayo sa game na number 2 natin. Pirates versus Vendetta. Sino nga ba ang magwawagi? It's a match point para sa 60-45 Pirates at para naman sa Vendetta, kailangan nilang makahabol dito. Gusto ko lang balikan yung mga nangyari during game number 1. B-side, pagdating sa defenders ng 60-45 Pirates, 2GE can do it alone. Nahuhold na yung angle na yon. He gets 3 kills, 4 kills bago siya ma-pick off ng kabilang team. So that's a lot of pressure mula doon sa side ng Vendetta. On the other hand naman, kapag pumupunta sila ng A-side, nandun naman makakatapat nila si Far Saijin. So medyo mahirap talaga para sa parte nila, lalo na nung naging aggressive yung 60-45 Pirates dito. But during the time, Vel, doon sa match number 1 natin, ano yung mga napansin mo pa?
Well, actually, yun ka, ulitin ko lang kasi sabi ka kasi nyo na maingay mga shoutcasters, so ako na yung nag-adjust sa inyo.
Oo, ako na yung nag-mute.
So ako na yung nag-mute, pero babalik ulit kami ngayon. Pero yun nga lang, the thing that yung natin realize, I mean, upon checking, talaga na, alam talaga na 45 Pirates, sila talaga yung defending, alam nila na sila na yung makakabawi dito. It's all because of that Viper. Pero at least, iba na rin yung mapa na, iba na yung mapa ngayon. So, we're just gonna have, we're gonna see a big change dito sa match ngayon, mga kaibigan. And syempre, Realist popping off and Far Saijin not popping off that much comparing sa mga iba't ibang araw, mga kaibigan. Pero kung napapansin nyo, hindi lang naman yung mga players natin yung mga mananalo. Because ikaw, you're gonna have a chance to win amazing prizes tulad ng VIL points, mga kapatid. Pero ang tanong, paano ba manalo ng VIL points, partner?
Ganito lang yan, napakadali lang ng pagpasa sa akin ni Vil, no? I-like at i-follow nyo lang ang PPGL Facebook page. Tapos i-like at i-share nyo na yung stream na to with the caption kung sino ba yung team na sinusuportahan nyo. Make sure na nakapublic ang inyong post kasi mahirap naman kung ikaw lang nakakakita niyan. At gamitin mo ang mga hashtag natin, hashtag Valorant Challengers, hashtag VCTPH, hashtag PPGL Valorant, hashtag Pogi Civil, hashtag Bring Tayville to Iceland, and a total of 10 winners ang mananalo para sa ating 1,500 plus VIL points, mga kaibigan. At i-announce yan sa dulo ng stream natin. Kaya huwag nyo kaming i-PM at hanapan kung nasaan yung mga mapapanalunan nyo.
Pero kung napapansin nyo, sana manalo kayo na ang manalo. Kasi alam naman natin na
yung iba 3 weeks na daw nanonood, di pa daw nananalo.
Pero isipin mo, announcement of winners will be later on.
Sa panel.
Pagkatapos ng ating pagkatapos ng araw na to. So, yeah. Good luck to all the viewers out there. I hope you're gonna win 1,500 plus VIL points. And yeah, this is the game number 2 already. The question is, are they gonna push this to a 2-0 or Vendetta will strike back and push this to a 1-1 here and bind?
Anything is quite possible. Remember, guys, Vendetta actually picked Icebox. So, Pirates this time, sila ang pumili ng bind. So, baka malay natin, malamang, obviously, lahat na, no? Sinabi, dalamhati, hinagpis, sakit, lungkot, lumbay, parang ganon. Pero Pirates basically picking this map, alam nila
yan,
to.
Partner? Outs, pain, pighati, lumbay, hinagpit, kirot, sakit, iyak, lungkot, dalamhati ang mangyayari nila dito if nalaglag na sila.
I-chat mo sa akin yun para ma-memorize ko.
Oo. Yun ang mararamdaman nila if ever malaglag sila dito, mga kaibigan. Pero hopefully talaga makabawi sila dito sa game number 2, mga kaibigan. So we're just gonna see that if ever. Pero mukhang may magdadodge ata.
Oo. Mukhang may magdadodge ata. Walang gustong pumik. Hindi. Pero ito na nga yung mga map select, or rather agent selection natin. No? Realist, Eugenius, obviously. Same old para sa kanila. Actually, si Realist, hindi na siya naka-jet ngayon. Naka-raise na siya. Si Eugene S, naka-duelist Reyna pa din. So, si Eugene S, isa sa mga pinaka-disiplinadong duelist na nakita ko dito sa VCTPH. Sorry akin. Sige, sasabihin ko ulit. Sabi ko, si Eugene S ang isa sa mga duelist na nakita ko dito sa VCTPH na sobrang disiplinado sa pag-pick.
Yeah, that's true. Well, nakita naman natin yan sa mga engagement niya kanina, lalo na nung sila yung defender. Well, hindi siya nag-all out, hindi siya nag-wide peak masyado. Tamang braso lang niya yung kita. Para at least yung crosshair lang nakatutok lang sa kalaban, ganun lang. Kasi if ever makapag-wide peak ka pa dyan, kasi you're really prone sa sa trades.
Mm-hmm.
Pero to si Eugene, alam mo yun, parang he is that disciplined na mahihirapan ka i-trade off si Eugene kasi nga hindi siya, yung pagpipick niya is sobrang safe talaga. Pero he will make sure na he's one of the top fraggers sa game pa rin.
Oh, we are now seeing an Astra pick, no, mula sa side dito ng Vendetta. So, Domi using the Astra, we are expecting lots and lots of smokes mula sa kanila. At, syempre, ang paborito natin, Vil, ang Saki-Saki.
Saki-Saki. Ito na ang chop-chop ni Tuge, mga kaibigan. Makikita natin dito ang Bulalord.
Ay, sa Pirates din pala may Astra.
Pareho sila may Astra dito.
Astra picks, no?
Diyos ko po, kumasigalor na dito, mga kaibigan. Well, actually, pwede naman talaga.
Kaya sila?
As in, apparently, utilities-wise, talagang Astra is a really, really good pick in terms of that smoke. Kasi 5 yan, tapos pwedeng palipat-lipat pa. Tamper, Senior Carl. Diyos ko po, chinop-chop!
Ay, chinop-chop!
Pero yun nga lang, because of that satchel, at least nakaalis din siya.
Tama, pero hindi
grabe
tinignan yung
Sargent.
kanan.
Pero dummy, mga kaibigan, will take down
Alam
one.
mo na eh.
Pero Tori, with that refrag, pero they have no idea at all, is meron ng 2 tao sa Pirates na nasa likod. Sa hook, nasa may outside hook.
Nico with a 1 for an eye, nandito lang sa backside.
30
Nag-fake
seconds
plant
left.
lang sila dito para ma-leer out o ma-lure out yung mga players ng Vendetta, no? And looking at this right now, Eugene is with the triple kill onto this round. Kanina, sabi ko, ito yung isa sa duelist na pinakadisiplinado. Kung nakita nyo yung pick niya kanina sa Long B, nasilip niya na eh. Nasilip niya na si Farsight. Kaso nga lang naka-frenzy siya, so bumalik na lang siya. Ganun ka-disiplinado. Hindi siya trigger happy na okay, ito nakita ko na. Sige, I'll fire away. May heal naman ako eh. Wala akong pakialam. Papatayin ko to. Hindi siya ganong klaseng player as far as I can see. And as we look into it, we are now on to round 2. Nakita ko na to kanina, Bill eh. Yung mga pistol round natin eh. Oo, nakita ko na yun. Nostra Terror.
Is it bright? Is the future is bright?
Very bright.
Pero they know it already. Breadpan knows what's up. Na meron na meron tao dyan sa may showers, mga kaibigan. Which is si Senior Carl tsaka si Nico. Sabay silang maliligo dyan. Sasabunin ni Senior Carl si Nico. Babanlawan ni Nico si Senior Carl.
Sabi nga nila, save water, shower together.
Shower together.
Diba?
Naligo ka na ba, Terror?
Oo eh. Nag-isip pa yun, no? Napapagalata yun pag nag-iisip. Alam ba?
Sheesh! Maghalata na.
Medyo
sa
masakit
atin
ulo ko,
lang
guys.
yun. Pero yung nga lang, mga kaibigan, Paris now going in dito sa may lamps, mga kaibigan, pa nasa mga players dito. Pero Breadpan was the head of Senior Carl. Pero Nico with a follow-up here. Realist, however, meron na siyang ghost dito, mga kaibigan. Meron dalawang tao dito pa rin sa may U-Haul. Pero Domi with a 2K onto the head as well. Realist still alive and will take down 1-2 GE.
Hindi man lang siya natamaan dun.
Oo nga,
92 HP
in favor of Ven. Pero at least, ginagawa dito ng Pirates is most likely kung ano yung ginawa nila sa Icebox. Slow push, wait for Vendetta na...
Nagbabasa lang to, lang.
Wait for Vendetta na i-pull off yung kanilang mga skills, ganun.
Kumbaga sa mga exam, ito yung review part. Kung tama ba, kung ano yung ginagawa nila, saan ba nakapwesto si Breadpan, saan ba yung mga traps, 'di ba? So binabasa pa lang nila to basically. Ganon din naman para sa side ng Vendetta. Although sila yung may lamang dito, advantage dito kahit papano kasi napanood na nila kung paano maglaro yung 60-45 Pirates. Kaya natin na-highlight kung paano nila binabasa. Pero Domi with the Saki-Saki. Pero hindi pa rin enough yun na secures that kill.
Actually partner, magandang ginawa yun ng mga nasaki-saki dito sa Hookah kasi if every lang dito, sinabayan na lang nila tsaka dalawang player agad yun ng peak doon. I mean, para mas safe, di ba? Pero that's gonna be disastrous if ever dalawang man yung napatay sa kanila doon. Kasi 2v3 situation, mga kaibigan. Flash is right there. Meron siyang vandal dito, mga kaibigan. So it's all up to Flash. 1v3. The clock is ticking. Pero yun nga lang.
Yung plant! Nasa backside!
Oo. Yung plant dinidifuse.
Yung plant dinidifuse. Hindi, pero yung meron sanang naka-line up. May naka-line up si Flash doon eh. May nano-swarm siya eh. Hindi umabot. So wala. Na-diffuse lang din yung plant.
Meron akong gusto i-shoutout.
Ano yun?
Itago na lang natin siya sa pangalang Kingmaker.
Kingmaker? Alam ko kung anong king
na tinatago ko sa pangalan Alan Legates, mga kaibigan yan. Kung di na natatanong, isa yan sa pinaka-solid na trupa namin, mga kaibigan yan. Tropa yan.
Mabait yan, mabait.
Oo. Sana hindi pa kunin.
Anong standing nila? Nakaupo sila, guys. Pero going back to the game, round number 4, the smoke is there already. Nico, ready na rin para sa kanyang Hunter's Fury. Saki-saki para kay Farsight, pero wala siyang pakialam. Tuloy-tuloy lang. Nico with a 1 for an eye gets Breadpan. Naging Bread Talk nga. Realist gets a kill as well. Farsight dito. Isa na namang malupit na Saki-saki nakakonquest pa. And Eugene S secures 1 kill onto that. This is now a 4 versus 3 situation. Very low on HP. Nico with a 1 for an eye. 18 na lang siya. And with these guns that they have, this is actually a half buy for them, no? And Flash with that gun, can he still make it with 3 people looking at him? Or actually 2 dahil yung isa fixing mag-defuse ng plant.
4-0 on the scoreboard right now. Vendetta is doing it.
Nagiging komportable silang maging aggressive na, no?
mukhang mukhang makakita yata tayo dito ng ng 1-1 dito, partner. Pero maaga pa naman, mga kaibigan. Maaga pa naman. So marami pa namang tayo makikitang matches dito if ever na makakawawi ba ang Pirates, or hindi gonna push it to a 2-0, or mga friends natin sa Vendetta will push it to a 1-1. It's really up to them though. Bread pa just setting up his traps already. But where are the other players of the Pirates? Vendetta just waiting patiently lang dito sa side ng showers, and if ever lang, I mean not double, pero at least dalawa silang double. Well, double pick ang ginagawa nila dito sa showers. Pero Farside Jin together with Senor Carl slowly pushing inside bilong, mga kaibigan. That Sova gonna be able to catch someone here dito sa may hookah though. Pero as yung mga players, mga kaibigan, Eugene S will be there as well. That spray will not gonna connect though. Pero si Tori, mga kaibigan, just backing off dito sa side ng CT. Pero at least Senior Cow will be down as well because of Dummy. This is gonna be a 4v3 situation. Empress is now online. That Recon Bow not gonna catch someone dito sa may CT, mga kaibigan, because 3 players are there just waiting patiently. And it's all up to Farside if they will catch them dito sa may side ng CT, mga kaibigan. Pero walang umiikot dito sa may elbow to a realist. Just pushing slowly. Meron na siya isang satchel dito, pero can he spot one? 2G is right there, patient as well, pero yun nga lang, that Hunter's Fury will be pulled out. Tori will save one, pero Nico with a refrag here, realist! With the spray, will take down one. Farside Jin, mga kaibigan, will be taken down as well. It's all up to Bread Pan. Bread Pan na green. Yun kasi yung favorite ko.
Oo nga, masarap yun. Pero anyway, balik muna tayo sa laro, guys. 75 HP. The fake defuse is there, pero flash to secure the final blow to the head, or rather to the body this time around, para sa kanilang round point again. 4-1. Pirates slowly but surely getting the points, but Vendetta, they're not giving it easily. Kung napapansin mo, Realist, Eugene S, they get the kills eh. Tapos yung Hunter's Fury din, tumatama din eh. It's just that, dito pagdating sa malaking factor, yung gravity well, yung chup-chup ni Astra. Dahil medyo naguguluhan sila dun.
Oo.
Yun yung nagpapa-tilt or nag-shift nung dynamics nung team na dapat pupush na lang sana, pero merong saki-saki. Diba?
But still, at least, nakabawi na. Nakabawi na ang Pirates dito. Dun sa na-experience nilang medyo masakit na 0-4,
lumbay,
which is
pighati.
Outspin, pighati, lumbay, hinagpis, kirot, sakit, iyak, lungkot, dalamhati dun sa 0-4. Pero
ano mo na-memorize
slowly
yun?
and surely. Hindi, binabasa ko lang.
Binabasa mo. Send mo naman sa akin. Parang parang ang galing naman, memorize si Taylor. Parang ganun. Send mo na lang, Sige.
Tag ko sa'yo.
Sige. Ito na.
Tag ko sa'yo dito.
The push mula sa players ulit ng Pirates dito towards hookah. But the control mula kay Dummy. Alam na nila lagi dito nakapwesto to eh. Nico, securing that kill will help a lot on the side of Pirates. Wala nang saki-saki, wala nang mga smokes dito. Pirates are just pushing forward. Nandiyan na rin yung lockdown natin. Isi-secure na nila yung pag-plant ng spike dito. Breadpan all the way, getting that kill and using the neural theft. Nakita niya na yung ibang mga members. Pero nga lang, naglalakad, medyo na-stroke ng kaunti. Na-heat stroke ata sa Pinas. Anyari sa'yo, sir? 4 versus 1 situation. Tauri na lang naiwan dito with 6 HP left. He gets killed off by Senor Car.
Slowly but surely, this is like a deja vu of what happened a while ago.
Deja vu?
Well, I mean...
Wala lang.
Deja vu! Yun nga, this is like a deja vu what happened a while ago. Well, bumabawi ang Pirates nung nakatapak na ng 4 points ang Vendetta dito, mga kaibigan. Well, let's see if magpapatuloy-tuloy pa to hanggang mamaya sa half. Well, ang ginagawa ng Vendetta dito is they're just getting the early advantage. They're just getting that early lead para lang at least hindi sila mahirapan later on sa defending, kasi I mean sa attacking, kasi we all know na medyo solid din talaga yung attacking, I mean defending ng Pirates because of that killjoy. Actually, ang naiba lang dito sa kanila, ang naiba lang talaga dito is with that Viper.
Definitely true. Tama ka dyan. May point ka dyan.
Salamat.
You're right.
Kaya tayo hindi na hindi bininiwalaan.
Kaya tayo chinachat ng Pidea eh. Nakakapagtaka na rin minsan eh, no?
Chinat ako nung numeral ko eh.
Oh, ano sabi?
Pag-giveaway ka naman kahit 3 buwan lang.
3 buwan? Ang init sa Pinas, no? Sana guys, kayong mga nanonood sa bahay, okay lang kayo dyan.
Solid, man. Ganito tayo ka-solid. Meral ko na nagpapashoutout sa
Meral ko, St. Peter's, St. Luke's, 7-Eleven Paranaque branch. Shoutout sa inyo.
Jollibee.
Jollibee,
ano pa ba?
Pakto, lahat na.
Barangay Tanod, Barangay Captain.
Lahat nandito eh. Pati PNP, NBI. Shoutout sa inyo lahat.
Shoutout ka talaga pag Barangay Tanod eh. Mamaya palalo kasi maaga pa. Yung Barangay Tanod mamaya pang lalabas mga alas 9.
Pag gano'n na, curfew. Inaantay kasi nila yan eh. Magchat-chat na lang yan sa atin, di ba?
Kasi yung Pidea, nakikipag-show match pa sa PNP. Naku po, delikado yun.
Sir! Baka naman kailangan niya ng caster. Pas kami dyan! Pas kami, be! Mahirap yan, sir!
Remote casting na lang ulit.
Work from home ba? Yun ang katanungan.
Pero hold that thought. Mamaya na tayo magbari pero at least si Eugene is with a kill. Pero yun nga lang. Senior Calpi, that aggressive will take down one. Pero Dami with a kill. One shot, headshot onto Nico. Far side yun on the kill as well. P4C situation. The plant is spiking. The plant is spiking already.
Mahirap yan, Sir Vil.
The plant is spiking already, mga kaibigan. So this is gonna be a 3v3 retake on towards our friends from Vendetta, mga kaibigan. Pa rin nga na 2G with a 2K.
Hinati yung mundo.
Hinati ang mundo. Mala Moses, mga kaibigan. Pero 2GE again and again with a 3K. Taking down the players of Vendetta.
Ngayon alam mo na, plus ligtas points ka na kasi tama na yung mga terms mo eh. Si Moses yung naghati.
Sinabi ko kasi dati Moses eh. Si Moses nga pala. Ay, hindi, tama. Sino yun?
Tama nga.
Tama, sino sinabi ko dati?
San Pedro ata sabi mo dati.
Hindi.
Pero hindi ko alam, hayaan mo na. Ito yung crossfire kanina doon sa paghati ng mundo. Magkabilang mundo. Parang ano lang to ah. Awit.
Magkabilang mundo ba, partner?
Awit.
Ano ka ba? Nasa Marikina
Marikina ka lang.
Nasa North EDSA ka lang naman eh.
Sige.
Diba?
Oy, wag mo naman. Ano ba naman yan? Data privacy naman, Bill. Si Sobash, lumabas.
Oo nga.
Cameo.
Pero mga kaibigan, ito na papasok na ang Paris, mga kaibigan. Pero yun nga lang, Realist with the kill onto far side Jin. Onto that operator, mga kaibigan. Pero dalawa ang tao dito sa may hookah. Or they're gonna spot Realist here. Pero Realist, tamang dito na sa hookah titigin, mga kaibigan. Pero this is gonna be a good trade-off. If ever yun nga lang,
sinalo ni Nico.
Sinalo ni Nico. Outspeed pighati. Pero yun nga lang, nakatras siya. So 77 HP lang tita sa kanya, mga kaibigan. Pero that flick will not gonna... nakita yung Sika. Pero that flick will not gonna push through. We have no idea at all kung bakit si Sova nakalabas, mga kaibigan.
Bakit
pero at least
Sova,
mamaya ka na magpakita. Gusto namin mapanood yung game. Oh no! Sova is doing it, ladies and gentlemen. And as you can hear,
naplant na mo yung spike.
Naplant na po yung spike, mga kaibigan.
Namatay na si Eugene. 4 versus 1 situation.
4v1.
Ganito kami kagaling, guys. Isipin
si
mo, namatay si
Sova.
Tauri. Nakuha yung score. 4-4, Nico.
Oh no.
And Tauri. The trade was there. And now, we are just getting that fixed.
Gusto lang namin sabihin talaga. Lungkot. And gusto lang namin sabihin na talagang alam namin na namimiss nyo na kami.
Kaya
so kami na lang ang panoorin nyo.
Kami na lang.
Pabayaan nyo na yung game kanina. So it's okay.
Ano naman yun?
Kami na lang, di ba? I mean, kami na lang yung panoorin nyo.
Isipin nyo, na-cast namin yun nang wala kaming nakikita. Nalaman natin
diba?
na nagplant na ng spike.
As you can hear.
But we are going back to the game right now. Kita na natin ang lahat. Maliwanag na ang mundo natin. Wala na po si Sova. Yung kanyang cameo appearance. Yun na yun. Last mo na yan, Sova. My God.
Ay, nako. Going back to the game, this is the time na nakakabawi talaga mga Pirates dito. I mean, maybe this is like Just like, what do I call this? 3 rounds in a row na ba nanalo ang, napako ang Vendetta sa 4 no? At ito lang talaga yung nangyari kanina. I mean, this is the exact thing na nangyari kanina sa first game sa Icebox. Correct me if I'm wrong, pero tama naman, di ba?
4-4 yung ating score. Sobrang nakakagulo talaga yung mga chup-chup ni Astra dito. Oh, the kill! The flick from Breadpan getting Fireside Jin. This is gonna be big for them. Pero nandiyan pa si Senor Carl. He gets another one! What a kill mula kay Breadpan. Bread talk is real. Masarap ang chicken floss dyan, mga kaibigan. Pero 3 versus 3 situation. 20 HP on Senor Carl. 42 naman para kay Flash. Breadpan, he gets the triple. Saki-saki. Wala na muna pakialam. Sasaluhin ko na lang lahat. Shock dart mula kay Nico with the 1 for an eye. Tauri on the other hand, nandito lang sa long. With that drone, malalaman nila na merong nakapwesto towards Garden. He gets a kill. Flash gets a kill as well.
2v1. It's all up to Breadpan. Yellow o green. Alam niya na meron tao doon. Narinig niya. Pero yun nga lang, that double pick. Well, push it in para sa side ng Pirates. And finally, nakakabawi na rin ang Pirates slowly and surely from 0-4 to 5-4. Wala ata tayong tutan ngayon.
Wala nga eh. Lungkot.
Ba may tutan?
Awit, lungkot, pighati, lumbay.
Magkakaroon din tayo ng tutan, Tero. Sa match. Para lang malinaw. Outspain, pighati, lumbay, lungkot.
Hindi mo pa rin sinisend sa akin.
Tinag na nga kita.
Tinag mo ba ako? I-check ko pa ba?
Check mo yung note. Alam mo talaga, dito talaga natin pinag-usapan.
Galing naman natin masyado, no?
Dito talaga natin pinag-usapan
na. Tinag mo ako.
Tinag nga kita dun sa page.
5 to 4. Sige, kas ka muna.
Sige. Ako muna.
Sige.
Mag-check lang ng notif si Taylor. Ako muna, mga kaibigan. So going back into the game, a minute 10 seconds left in the clock right now. Really slow push dito sa side ng Pirates. Pero at least 4 ang tao. I mean, 3 or 4 ang nasa A side, mga kaibigan. But at least ito na ang ginagawa ni 2GE, just setting up all the traps na meron siya, all the smokes na meron siya dito. Pero Breadpan will be revealed, pero Senor Carl with a really hard push will take down one. So this is gonna be a really easy plan coming in from Pirates here. Pero someone is really lurking, which is Sirianes, pero Nico waiting patiently. Pero Killjoy with a lockdown will take down one. Look at Senor Carl, really low on HP though. There's someone right there, an elbow, but at least Senor Carl with that reaction, taking one down. Actually, okay sana yung ginawa nilang rotation dito sa Vendetta. Pero yun nga lang, nakapag-set up na ng lahat ng abilities ang Pirates dito. They have the smokes, they have the Hunter's Fury, they have the lockdown.
Ready lahat
everything is complete.
Ready lahat para sa kanila. This time around, Senor Carl, para sa round na ito, Senor Carl with the showstopper online. Fireside Jin, nandiyan na rin yung kanyang Empress. If you take a look doon sa ating KDA, and as far as we can see, Fireside Jin is really having a hard time popping off right now. 5-8, kung hindi ako nagkakamali sa pagkakakita ko doon sa kanyang KDA. Pero Senor Carl is right just above our leaderboards o yung ating scoreboards for the team of Pirates. He's actually doing a lot para sa team na ito. And we can see right now, this is gonna be an eco round para sa side ng Vendetta. If they get or they manage to pick off some players, kahit 2, 3, that's gonna be big for them. And that's gonna be a huge loss in the economy on the side of the Pirates right now. But as we look into it, the showstopper mula kay Senor Carl, he gets a double kill onto that Eugene S. and Tauri para sa follow-up na yan. They get or they both get the kills. This is now a 3 versus 3 situation. A 3 versus 2 situation. This is an eco round, guys. Nico with a 1 for an eye gets a kill on to Lamps. He knows there's another one. Hindi ko alam kung nakita niya na nandun yung isang player and he actually sees Story. He gets that kill. A 2 versus 1 situation. Pirates still managed to take on to this round pero napakasakit, Kuya Eddie. Dahil 3 players nila ang nawala para sa team na yon. That's gonna take a toll on their economy, no? Outspain, pighati, lumbay, hinagpiskirot, sakit, iyak, lungkot, dalamhati.
Finally nakita mo na yung tinag ko sa'yo.
Diba? Oo. Diba?
Tama.
Yun, sir. Talent lang, sir. Para sa mga nagtatanong kung bakit nakaka-reply tayo habang nagka-cast. Talent lang, sir.
Oo. Tatlo kasi yung kamay ko. Tatlo yung braso ko eh. Pero ang tanong ko nasan ni isa. Nasa likod ko.
So, parang may buntot ka dyan.
Hindi mo ba nakikita yung buntot ko? 7 taon na tayong magkasama.
Hindi.
So, makita.
Hindi, wag na lang. Eugene S. Napatay na dito.
Eugene S. Mga kaibigan, naghahanap na pwedeng mapatay dito. Anong gentle?
Ano Eugene S? Patay na si Eugene S.
Ay, patay na. Sorry.
Ayan.
I came from the past.
You are divided.
Late cast lang, guys. Ito, realist. Naririnig na bawat lakad, hindi man lang tumingin sa corner. He sees 2, he gets the double kill onto that one. Hindi niya alam na nandun din si 2GE. The trade was there, pero it was too late. That's a 2-1 trade para sa kanya.
30 seconds.
7-4, pero at least si Flash will take one now. 3v2 situation right now. Flash is gonna use all his abilities para lang at least hindi makapag-push out pa dito ang Vendetta, mga kaibigan. Pero Tari, he will take down 2GE. Pero nasa ba yung mga ibang players dito? Isa lang yung napatay na dito sa Hunter's Fury. So wala siyang idea kung nasan ba si Senior Call tsaka si Flash dito, mga kaibigan. So dummy as well. Just waiting for the perfect opportunity for him to use all his abilities if ever meron pa ba. Pero actually, Tauri slowly pushing in. Oh, Senior Carl, tamang off angle lang. Pero he will stay. Dummy as well. And tamang multiple crouch lang, pampatigas ng tuhod.
Tactical crouch lang. 8-4, that's not too bad para sa mga players natin. Vendetta with 4 rounds on their side, on their team. This is the usual eh. Ito yung tamang bare minimum kumbaga para makahabol o mabilis makahabol agad yung team ng Vendetta. If it's like a 9 or a 10, 2-10, sabi nga natin, that's gonna be difficult kasi that's a double-digit score already. But this time, 8-4, that's not too bad para sa teams natin. I'm probably expecting this is gonna be a slow second half or a slow first round on that second half. Itong pistol round na to, mabagal to. Feeling ko lang
Yeah. Pero dito natin makikita if ever, alam din ng Vendetta na pwede sila mahirapan dito because of that killjoy. Pero makikita natin dito if ever they're gonna push in or rush in dala dito sa side ng B, and they all know na meron tao dito sa may grass as well. Pero Eugene is pushing in. Wala siyang leer at also talagang ang ginawa na dito is more in survivability. Pero yun nga lang, that is a quick 2K! On the reload! But dummy! Maka-trade siya dito. Pero at least dalawa rin ang kapatid ni Nico. I mean, what a really great first round para sa side ng Pirates. Making this a 3v1. But Realist, buhay na buhay pa.
The TP is there.
Si Flash nag-aantay.
Narinig niya yun.
Oo nga, narinig niya. Alam ni Flash na nandito na si Realist, mga kaibigan. Ito, iikutan ni Flash to and haharapin to ni 2GE dito sa may short, mga kaibigan. And for sure, Realist has no idea at all that there is someone right there behind him. And that is the thing na sinasabi ko, mga kaibigan. And hindi siya talaga nagpakita kasi ang balak niya ay talagang i-flank si Realist doon. 9-4 in favor of the Pirates.
Just one more round of the Pirates, makaka-double digit score na sila dito. And as usual, like I always say, once na dumating na sa point na naka-double digit yung 60-45 Pirates, Vendetta, no mistakes na para sa kanila. Ito na ang pagbangon ng Vendetta. Although this is still an eco round for them, but they managed or they actually try to get some kills. Probably at least makabawi man lang sila ng pagdating sa economic advantage na meron yung Pirates ngayon. Shock Dart is there towards long. Nag-connect yan. Eugene S is actually out of this round that we have. Fireside J nakakuha parang isa. Nico, sinalo rin yung Shock Dart na yan. That smoke is not helping anyone but 2GE. Ang daming nasa loob ng Cypher Cage. Fireside J with the 4K. He wants to go for the 8 and this is it. Fireside J getting that ace, bringing the score to a 10-4.
Farside Jin finally popping off to the side of Pirates. Yan yung inaantay nating Farside Jin kanina pa. And actually, ang Vendetta, I mean, to be honest, hindi na nakagalaw ang score nila. Kanina pang first round yan, ang score is 0-4. And this is a huge comeback na ginawa ng Pirates. From 0-4 down to 10-4. Vendetta, what is happening to you guys? I mean, if ever you really want to go in, tamang pick-offs lang, use your utility, siguro tamang all-out kayo sa isang site. I mean, go rush in, don't stop. Kasi I mean, you have that recon bolt anyway. You have the flashes, you have the smokes, you have the nades of realist para lang makapasok sa isang site. Pero ang problema, yun nga lang, pag all-out na kayo dito sa isang site, mawawalan kayo ng abilities na pang-retake. So, talagang it's really up to you on how will you do that. Pero Flash knows already there's someone right there. That Lear will be there. Pero yun nga lang, Farside Jin being that cock and being that that aggressive going here sa may showers agad. Pero yun nga lang, Flash will be dead as well. And the Farside Jin knows what's up already na meron dalawang tao dito sa may showers. Dito si Eugene at saka dito si Tauri. Pero si Nico makakita ng isa, mga kaibigan. Eugene S will be down. It's all up to Tauri. Senior Carl with just a frenzy will take him down 11-4 and one more round for that match point.
This is a buy round again or a half buy round para sa Vendetta. Let's see kung ano yung magiging decision-making ng team na to, no? Kasi ito yung isa sa pinaka-importanting rounds na meron tayo. This is just a quick replay doon sa ace na nakuha ni Farside Jin. So that was just the perfect angle na nakuha niya, the perfect flank, which is actually, ang masasabi ko lang doon ay, sheesh!
Sheesh! That realization galing kay
Senyor
Eliza,
Carl, Farside Jin,
is really
they get
that on
the
point. Pero yung this is gonna be a really fast round if ever. Pero Dom and Eugene nakaisa pa. So push it to a 3v3 situation, mga kaibigan. Si Eugene, pwede ba makakuha ng isang Vandal dito? But Nico waiting patiently.
Shopping muna.
Nakakuha na isang Vandal, nakakuha ng Phantom dito. So okay, equipped tayo yung dalawang players dito ng Vendetta. Yes, doable, winnable, lahat na ng ball is nandito sa Vendetta. But ang problema dito sa Realist, he is really low on HP with 32 HP left sa kanya. Wala na siyang Roomba. At least meron pa siyang Paints dito pwede nang gamitin and double satchel play para lang at least makapag-boost dito papasok. Pero ang problema, ano si 2GE inside already. Meron pa siyang mga orb na pang smoke, so pwede pa nang gamitin yan. But Eugene is, mga kaibigan, already pushing in, but they have no idea at all that 2GE is right there at the corner. Will get one, will get two, but it's all up to Dummy. 2v1 situation right here. Isa na lang ang orb para sa ultimate dito ng Dummy, and no! That reveal, mga kaibigan, will give them that opening to push this to a match point. Sabay, di ba?
Match point na tayo. 12-4. This is actually a landslide on the side of the Pirates. And also, para sa information ng mga players or actually ng mga viewers natin, Pirates picked this map. They know how to play this map and they have prepared a new agent for this map, which is Astra. And gamit na gamit, no? Medyo nakakagulat, nakakasindak, kumbaga, para tawagin. Yung mga gravity well, yung basically gravity well, yun yung chup-chup na tinatawag natin, no? The saki-saki. And yung mga Nova Pulse, yung mga concuss na yan, yung mga smoke na yan, and yung paghati ng mundo. Senyor Carl, nakakuha, nakapitas na ng isa. Realist, sumagot din naman. Pero the showstopper from Senyor Carl will not be able to connect to anyone. He's just luring out kung sino man yung nagtatago sa mga corners na meron. This is an aggressive, Senyor Carl, an aggressive race na nakikita natin even with the operator. Flash gets one kill. He's trying to get for another one, pero Eugene S with the trade-off 3 versus 1 situation. Siya na lang ang naiiwan and that dismissed. Nahuli pa nga. Farside Jin secures the kill and this is a Pirates match indeed. A 2-0 para sa kanila. They move on to our semifinals.
2-0 into this game right now, and congratulations to the Pirates for winning this game? Well, pwede natin sabihin na in terms of experience dito sa VCT, 6045 Pirates has it. They have it already. I mean, kompleto sa likado sila eh. They've been participating in VCT since stage 1 week 1, so they have this competitive talaga na experience, and this is the first time na nakapasok ang Vendetta dito. Well, at least importante doon is syempre naka-qualify sila. To be honest, hundreds of teams really wants to go inside this tournament. Ang talagang buti nakapasok ang Vendetta. Well, 2-0, it's still a good game. It's really a good game. Ang problema lang napako na sa 4 yung Vendetta dito, and Farsight being that explosive mga kaibigan, with those aces, with everything that is in store of Pirates. I mean, that's a really, really great game. And the next game, that is
Alpha.
Explosive as well, and I can't wait for
Gian
that.
Sanity, makikita na naman natin yung comment section na mag-sheesh, mga ganon. Ano naman ang makikita natin. Pero the key takeaway dito sa map, or actually sa round 2, map number 2 natin for our 6045 Pirates and Vendetta is actually how 6045 Pirates play. Nakita natin always with stage 1, since stage 1, that 6045 Pirates, yung gumagana talaga sa kanilang tactic o strategy is actually being fast, being aggressive. Yun yung nagwo-workout sa kanila. Nung map 1, tinry nila maging slow. And nakita natin kung gaano kadikit yung naging laban doon sa mga slow push nila. Pero once na nag-shift ulit yung momentum, nag-shift ulit doon sila sa side na kung saan aggressive sila, it all works out on the side of the 6045 Pirates. Kasi doon sila nasanay eh. Yung aggressiveness na meron sila, yung gulat factor na meron sina Farsight, sina Flash, and also yung ibang members ng team ng 6045 Pirates. So that's the key takeaway here. I think 6045 Pirates played their cards well, and they played where they are comfortable kung paano sila maglaro. So right now, guys, that was just the first game. Ang susunod nating matchup nga, makikita na natin yung Alpha Esports. At alam kong excited na kayong lahat. Si Vil, nakangiti lang yan, pero gutom na yan.
Sobra. PPGL, wala pa tayo dyan.
Oo, wala pa tayo dyan. Pero right now, we're just gonna go in a very short break. Makikita nyo si Ray at si Vil habang ako ay papahinga muna at makikicomment sa inyo. Huwag kayong alis dahil Valorant Challengers Philippines Stage 2 presented by PPGL will be right back.
Nawawala si Mac!
No! Sige, tara, post natin.
Hala, pa-expire na data ng MiFi ko.
Ubus na rin yun sa phone ko eh.
Ako bahala. One promo na lang tayo.
With Globe's first ever surf for all 99, now you have 9 gig to use for all sites. And for 4 friends on any device. One promo for all you need.
Look who I found!
One promo for all you love. The first ever surf for all 99. Only from Globe.
Why don't you watch me do my thing? Reinvent the world, yeah. Choose to be more, choose to be better, choose to evolve, choose to evolve, choose to be more, choose to be better, choose to evolve, choose to evolve. Every time the world spins round, reinvent 360. Thinking you gon' miss a good thing, yeah. Show the whole world, reinvent. Nobody to know stand be strong. Why don't you watch me do my thing?
Take it to the next level with Globe's fiber, LTE advanced, and 5G mobile connection. Now you have the power to reinvent your world. Globe.
Guys, help please! Nawawala si Mac!
No! Sige, tara, post natin.
Hala, pa-expire na data ng MiFi ko.
Ubus na rin yun sa phone ko eh.
Ako bahala. One promo na lang tayo.
With Globe's first ever surf for all 99, now you have 9 gig to use for all sites. And for 4 friends on any device. One promo for all you need.
Look who I found!
One promo for all you love. The first ever surf for all 99. Only from Globe.
Welcome back, and the Pirates taking a decisive victory, 2-0, up against none other than Vendetta, who started off strong on Icebox, but really was unable to hold on to that, let it slip at the very tail end of both matches. And despite the fact that there was a pretty good performance right there from the side of the side of Vendetta, the newcomers, it was the more experienced squad to win out in the end. And so we have an interview right now with one of the players here of none other than Pirates. Let's go and find out who it is. Where is he? Let's bring him out here. We got Senor Carl. Hey man, hey, welcome to the show. First of all, congratulations on your victory. How are you feeling?
Thank you. Feeling very hype, sobrang hype. Like sobra. Yung kampe ko nga mga F.
And the mood must be really good in the boot camp right now. How does it feel? I think this is the first time we're gonna see you in the semifinals. You're this much closer to qualifying for the C regional. How important is it to you guys to qualify?
It's very important kasi yung may deal kasi if maka-qualify kami merong mga changes sa bootcamp. So it's very very proud naman ako sa team ko. Kahit yung first game namin nahirapan pero goods panalo naman.
Yeah. One thing I want to ask you guys is you are evolving as a team, 6045 Pirates. It seems like you're relying less and less on Fire Cyagent to really perform, and it seems like all the other members are doing so much better. Why is that? It seems like you guys are really training that much harder. How is it that everyone is contributing more and more on your team?
Yung first lineup po kasi wala ako kasi nag-focus ako sa school. So this lineup, yung duel is kami dalawa ni Fire Cyagent. So na-balance yung pressure kay Fire Cyagent. So yun lang. Na-balance yung firepower.
And it's going really, really well here. One follow-up question that I'd like to ask here is there a way that you're structuring your team right now specifically? Because from what I'm seeing right now, it's like you're really going for the double duelist lineups, but maybe not so much on Icebox. Is this something that you're planning? Is this a lineup that you guys plan every time you go into Icebox or something?
We have multiple lineups pero i-ano namin sila, i-surprise namin sa bagong lineup.
Okay. All right. Very cool. Very cool. Some stuff planned here, some secrets by the Pirates. But now I'm gonna let you guys have your time to shine. Senor Carl, anyone you want to give a shout out to, anyone you want to give thanks to, it's your time to shine now, bro.
Shout out sa mama ni Vince. Kay sa coach namin si Yuki at saka yung manager namin si Luther.
Yan ako masahe ng bootcamp.
At saka mga magulang namin, shout out. At saka sa fans, thank you very much.
Well, there you have it. Senor Carl from the 6045 Pirates. Congratulations to you guys. Thank you for joining me for this interview, man.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
All right, and yeah, that was it. You just heard from Senor Carl. Now the double duelists looking strong here, and welcome back on the panel. We got Viminal here. We got Ling, who's appears to be frozen in place, just left stunned after that victory. All right, so I'll go to you first on this, Viminal, while we work on getting Ling back. So Viminal, let's break this down here. 6045 Pirates. I like their new dynamic. Like Senor Carl mentioned, it's less dependent on Fire Cyagent. There's just, I feel it's more complex, it's more robust, and they just look like they're a better team overall.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, from day one, since the first time we saw these boys in action, the main critique that we always had was that how do you find a way to balance the firepower, so to speak, between Fire Cyagent and the rest of his teammates? Now with Senor Carl back into the fray here, it seems like they've found a pretty good answer to that critique. And really, it's what's been holding Pirates back, I think. When you are able to let all of them shine, we get the result as convincing as this one. I do believe that this is a huge statement from Pirates coming into this. I've always admired their tenacity. I've always admired their passion for the game. And it seems like morale is at an all-time high over there at their boot camp right now.
Yeah, and thank you. By the way, just a little bit of a correction. I made a mistake earlier on. This is actually the second time that they're gonna get into the semifinals, but the first
That's right.
time we're interviewing Senor Carl. But I feel like what I meant to say is this is really the first time that they're truly getting, I think, one of the best chances to get into the regional qualifiers now. So Viminal, look, these guys, they're looking good. And I feel like having Senor Carl here, it's a big curveball to any team who is going to look up and play against them. And honestly, I feel like this might be a little bit of a shocker, a little bit of a surprise to any team who they'll face later on. When it comes to maybe either AE or Fulcrum later, this might be just what they need to get into the grand finals. How are you feeling about their chances here?
Yeah, I definitely do agree with what you said there. This is the best chance they've ever gotten. Now, you got to take into account that, this weekend, of course, one of the biggest, I guess, hurdles that a lot of teams here in the Philippines have to face, Bren, is no longer part of the equation. And then, of course, you got Hashira Empire going to be facing off each other perhaps before the grand finals. So I think their shot here, Pirates, this is the best they've ever been in. And it's up to them to be able to maximize this potential. And again, Senor Carl, a huge curveball to a lot of the other teams expecting to face the same Pirates we've experienced throughout the many weeks here in the VCT, but they're looking very different today. And you heard it from the man himself. They have a few tricks up their sleeve.
I think one of the interesting things about VCT this week is that you're seeing a lot of teams at the top of their game. And this is quite scary. So Hashira constantly improving. You have GXR who are starting to find their form. You have Pirates who are yet again looking deadly. And then let's not forget to mention AE who almost took a map against Bren last week. I feel like this is probably one of the best weeks we've had for VCT simply because everybody is at I'd say elevated stature in terms of where their game is at.
Yeah, being in VCT multiple times does something to a team wherein it accelerates their growth exponentially. And you can see the difference here. A team such as Pirates, who has been in the VCT for quite some time now, time and again, versus Vendetta, who is making their debut. And the power level difference is quite stark here. Initially, I was expecting Vendetta to take the win here against Pirates, but of course, I was proven wrong there. It was also a mix of what Vendetta wasn't able to do. As Dax mentioned, as Black and Blue mentioned earlier, they are a very tactical team, but when you're up against a team like Pirates, you tend to outmuscle their opponent when they can. Strategy can only go so far. In the end, you have to win those duels, and those strategy and tactics will lead you into favorable duels in which you have to take and which you have to win. Unfortunately, Vendetta was not able to do that. A less than stellar performance from Dummy, I think, in this case, which is quite surprising to me. Breadpan, whom I touted to be perhaps the least experienced player on the roster, really shined today. So a lot to be tweaked over there on the side of Vendetta as well. But for the side of Pirates, I think their story here is that there's nowhere to go but up.
I agree. And honestly, Pirates, they're looking phenomenal. I'm excited to see what they bring here. So all of the fans of the Pirates, they must be super excited as well, because this is the finest form that we have seen for 6045 Pirates. And that just makes a more exciting thing overall here. So let's go ahead and talk a little bit about who we think is the MVP. We got it ready now. So the MVP of the series, I'm going to call it. I think it's going to be Fireside again. He just has to be. But I'm wrong. For the first time in history, Senor Carl, somebody stole away the MVP from Fireside. Viminal, what do you think on that?
Yeah, here's the thing. You know what? Pirates, they realize that the ship is sailing and this is their last chance to be not left behind here if they want to make it to Iceland, if they want to make it to the Sea Challengers finals. They got to put everything they got into this performance right here. And that's why we see the rest of their teammates stepping up. It's not just the Fireside Jin show anymore. Like I said earlier, the firepower has been balanced across the board. And this is what we like to see coming in from Pirates, from Senor Carl and the rest of his crew.
it's a big thing to have your star player be able to bounce off of somebody. Whether it's going for those entries and those refrags, you want to have someone you can rely on your team. Ideally, everybody, but if not everybody, at least have one guy on the team, because a lot of teams do that. I know a lot of teams have that connection with one or two players really quite tight. Dispenser and Dubstep have that. The Hashira, the boys of Hatred and Jeremy. A lot of the teams, they have this connection with an individual player, and it really elevates the game. I think that might be what we're seeing right now start to develop for Senior Carl and for Fire Cyanogen, and it's an exciting thing to see here. But let's not linger on too long about this matchup here. We do have to move on. We got the tournament bracket coming up for you the rest of the day, starting to unfold before our eyes, and it's looking like a doozy here. The upcoming team, AE, flown all the way from the States. Made their appearance here, and they're looking so much stronger this time around, Viminal.
Here's the thing. We got Alpha Esports versus Fulcrum Esports. A team that arguably perhaps very similar in terms of power level from what we've seen from the sample size that we've got. But then again, things tend to change here in VCT and take us by surprise at any given moment. And then, of course, you got Alpha Esports, who are probably going to make some role swaps here today. It's not a guaranteed thing, but if we're going to take with a grain of salt what we saw from community events the previous week, that might be a telltale sign of AE just looking stronger than ever before.
Yeah, if you told me, I'd say a couple months ago that, Fulcrum would be in here along with Pirates, and we wouldn't see Oasis Gaming, TFO is not here, I'd be like, no way, you're just absolutely lying to me. So that's what's so good about VCT. Everybody's catching up to everybody. People are just, catching up and performing better and better every week. And it just seems that we have a better formula for these teams to just push each other to the point that, the old guard, they're falling off. The people that were strong at the start of the year, they're not even here anymore. They're not even qualified.
Yeah.
So it's a very, I think, interesting time here for VCT. But let's talk about VCT in just a second. We do have to take a moment here to thank our amazing sponsors. So before we go any further, I'd like to give a big shout out to PPGL, the largest multi-game esport league in the Philippines, organized by Mineski and Globe Telecom. Hashtag reinvent exciting victories in Valorant with the new Sylvanas bundle. Get yours now on Codashop with Globe. Thank you also to our official gaming PC and laptop partner Predator. Hashtag summon your strength. Also, Globe Virtual Hangouts will reinvent esports and bring it to a whole new level. Let's get hashtag OL together now as Virtual Hangouts Go Esports brings events and programs like no other. Starting with an apprenticeship program led by the pros, stream takeovers, and local and international tournaments. Download the Globe One app and click on Virtual Hangouts tab to get updated on the latest happenings on Globe Virtual Hangouts. And don't forget to like and follow the PPGL official channels on Facebook and YouTube. It's PPGLGG. And on Twitch, it's PPGL_VCTPH. And don't forget to check out also our TikToks. It is at Hello PPGL. But you guys want to be winners, if you're following us on social media, like and share the post, and you might just get 1,500 plus worth of Valorant points. Viminal, how do they do this?
All right, all you got to do to win 1,500 Valorant points for 10 of you got to like and follow the PPGL Facebook page. Like and share the stream with the caption of which team you're rooting for. Make sure the post is public with the official hashtags, hashtag Valorant Challengers, hashtag VCTPH, hashtag PPGL Valorant. And then again, a total of 10 of you will be able to take home 1,500 Valorant points in which you can spend for that upcoming Battle Pass in the upcoming new season, or perhaps the Sylvanas skin bundle if you so choose. So just stay tuned until the end of the stream because we'll be announcing those winners later on.
And in which stream, that's completely up to you. Whether it's in English, whether it's in Filipino, we got you covered. So if you want to tune in onto the Filipino broadcast, that's on Facebook. That's facebook.com/PPGLGG. And if you're tuning in on English, it's twitch.tv/PPGL_VCTPH. All of the panel sessions are in English. So ladies and gentlemen, if you're wondering why, we're speaking as if we are, from a different country. No, that's not true, because Philippines is an English-speaking country. First of all, let's get that straight. We've been for the very, very longest
Yeah,
time.
that is true.
Yeah. So there's no reason to be surprised here. So let's go ahead and talk about the upcoming series we got. It's gonna be a doozy. Fulcrum and Alpha Esports. These teams have gone head to head before. No, they have not gone truly head to head before, but they fought each other in other tournaments now. But Alpha Esports coming hot off a good performance against Bren, and Fulcrum, they showed signs of improvement up against 6045 Pirates last time. It's not exactly transitive property with who beats who, but we have the lineup here. Are You Rio, Chrism, Sanity, JK Baby, ITZ.
Yeah.
A lot of good performances from these guys. Viminal, what are your thoughts on this roster?
You know what? The cool thing is that the more we see of Alpha Esports Pro compete here in tournaments on the local scene, it becomes more evident that it's not just a Gion Sanity show. It's a very concerted effort from the entire roster. You got Chris M, ITZ standing up, and then of course, I wouldn't be surprised if GK Baby will have his time to shine later on today. Really, a lot of us were speculating initially that it'll be a Gion Sanity show and he'll be there to take the brunt of the work. But really, his entire team is stepping up. They are a cohesive unit, and we see them growing quite a bit. And this is something really special when we see a team like this straight from a different region and starting from the ground up here in the Philippine scene. It's an interesting story to see unfold before your very eyes, the growth of a team. And are they going to be ready to take on VCT this weekend? Time will tell against FAC.
I'm feeling good about it. I'm feeling good about their chances. And last week we saw ITZ doing great. He got a number of great clutches in his favor. He won a few rounds for his team. Chris M had a couple of great moments as well.
Yeah.
So it's not just about Gian Sanity. Sure, he's amazing. But like we said earlier on in the pre-show, we'd love to see him on that jet. And Viminal, we saw him play on that jet in a show match against Kadiliman quite recently.
Yeah.
And I think if this is any indication of what Alpha is like with Jet as a Gian Sanity, then this might just be a VCT winning team.
Yeah, here's the thing. If you guys weren't able to catch that show match from the community earlier this week, it was Gian Sanity on the Jet and then GK Baby on the Sentinel role. They would often switch between double duelists and then GK Baby on the Sentinel. So again, show matches can be different from the actual tournament proper, right? So we'll see if they're going to bring a new role swap into consideration here this weekend, or if they're going to stick to what nearly worked for them against a Titan like Bren. Mind you, they scored 9 points, 9-13 on Icebox against Bren, and that was a really convincing performance. Even though they lost, very few teams can be able to stand up like that against Bren.
A little bit of a, I think, tried and true litmus test in the Philippines is if whether you can do well up against Bren or not. But let's talk about Fulcrum now. So Fulcrum, this squad here, they're a lot of, I'd say a little bit notorious in the scene quite locally. Not because of anything they did, but honestly, the Fulcrum Esports guys love these players. Fantastic people. Little bit of a weird situation going on with the back end of their org, but they're proving that this team right now could be well deserving of a top 10 spot in the country. I think if they can keep going the way they are, well, I'll have to put them in. I will consider it. I think that they have shown moments, flashes of brilliance, but however, they were just flashes in the pan, where they had a few great rounds, a few interesting tactical victories, but nothing that was ever, I'd say, substantial or repeatable in terms of success.
Yeah, it seemed like most of their moments, their shining glory moments there from the previous VCT weekend was that it was Argelicious or perhaps Hot Sauce and some of their players just absolutely fragging out, getting a multi-kill using a Sheriff or, exhibiting extreme moments of mechanical skill, which is great, yes. But here at the VCT, pretty much any team out there has amazing aim, right?
Yeah.
So you got to rely on something a little bit extra to give you the advantage if you want to make it far here in the VCT and beyond the VCT.
what you need is that special hot sauce, that little extra kick of Tabasco to get you over that finish line. And hot sauce showing he does have it. 235 ACS on him, KDA of 1.3, Giansanity on the Sentinel in this war of Sentinels here. Obviously performing a little bit better, but just not by an entirely large margin. But again, I feel like Giansanity's role as a Sentinel isn't exactly anchoring sites. It's him, coming up with superstar lurks.
Yeah.
Having good readers on the team.
Yeah.
However,
yeah.
Having said that, sorry, Vim.
Yeah,
having said that, I feel a lot of it is kind of lost in translation because you don't exactly want your Sentinel as the star lurker. Like, you want him to be able to anchor sites and also do that lurking. But I feel like lurking is more of his strong suit and winning duels. Winning duels is really where Giansanity shines and outbraining his opponents. And you can do that on a duelist too, which is why so many times I just think, just put him on the duelist, just put him on the Jet.
Yeah, I mean, it favors their sort of hard contact playstyle that they're used to over there in North America. And it just makes so much sense that when you have a team that is this strong, taking on duels like that, and you have a player like this, such as Giansanity, then it makes sense that he'll be relegated to the duelist role. So I would be pretty disappointed, honestly, if what we saw earlier this week in the community wasn't perhaps an appetizer of what we'll get here. So,
yeah, I'm so excited. Like I am honestly just like deep inside fanboying really hard because this is the first time. Hopefully, I will be very disappointed if I don't see Giansanity on the Jet. And this isn't a slight to the team or anything. It's just I feel like this is what it'll take to unlock their true potential. And I feel like all of us share in that insight right now. But let's talk about the veto for a moment before we go and talk about the the rosters and the lineups right here. Let's talk about where we're fighting. It's just about as important as to who is fighting as to where we're fighting. Haven, Icebox, Bind. Haven was picked by Alpha. And Fulcrum is picked. Fulcrum goes and picks Icebox, and then the final map is Bind. How are you feeling about this set of matches here? I'm thinking Alpha get a little bit ahead here.
Yeah, I'm thinking the same thing. We have access to Fulcrum on Haven. We saw how they played last week, and perhaps they were a little bit shaky on that map. As to why Alpha sort of selected that one. And we know how capable they are on Icebox, it seems, as well as on Bind. So I'm thinking Alpha has a little bit of an edge when it comes to map draft here. But again, when two of these teams are, haven't really faced off in quite some time, anything is up in the air.
Yeah, definitely. But personally, my opinion here is that Alpha can play Icebox. We all know they can play Icebox because they almost took a map against Bren on Icebox.
Yep.
And Fulcrum having picked that, I just feel like they don't match up in terms of their natural map picks. It's just, it's not a good, I'd say, match here for the both of these teams, especially because Haven is a map that most teams here in the country, they love to play. I genuinely see that this is going to be a 2-0. But of course, before that, let me get your prediction, Viminal.
Yeah. I was giving this a lot of thought, but I do believe that Alpha Esports, if they make the necessary changes that, we all know what we're thinking of, I think it's going to be a 2-0 in their favor.
Yeah. I don't think I'm going to disagree here. I think Alpha's looking good. I feel like they're going to get a 2-0, and I feel like they're going to do it in style here.
Yeah.
The big question in everybody's heads, really, I think, is: are we gonna see Giansanity on the Jet? That's what we all want to know. But I won't delay any further because I know we're ready to go into the game. I'm just so psyched for it. So again, thank you all to my panel, Ling and Viminal, the Linginal duo. So we'll go ahead and pass it off to the casters right now because we're starting with a second game of the day. It's the second quarterfinal here on the very last week of stage number 2 here in VCT Philippines. And it's going to be none other than Alpha Esports versus Fulcrum.
After hours of waiting, ladies and gentlemen, it's time again for the second game of the Valorant Challengers Philippines Stage number 2 presented by PPGL. This is gonna be AEP versus Fulcrum. I really can't wait for this. We are casters. My name is Vil. Kasama ko nga pala yun, si Ray Ray, mga kaibigan. I really can't wait for this. Marami nag-aantay nito, mga kaibigan. Sino ba ang mas malakas? Si Gian Sanity ba o si Vil Sanity? I have no idea. Pero Ray Ray, kamusta ka naman?
Ako, Vil, I'm doing fine and perfect. At gaya nga ng sabi mo, basta siguro may sanity sa pangalan ay magiging mas malakas ang tutok sa Valorant. Lalagay ko na din sarili ko ng Ray Ray Sanity. But still, nandito na nga tayo sa pangalawang match between Fulcrum Esports versus Alpha Esports, and we are really excited kung ano ang mga pangyayari. Pero nga lang, sabi nga nila, this is the part kung saan natin makikita na settling into home soil na ang ating Alpha Esports, but then we still have Fulcrum Esports. They've been really doing great, and now na sila ang maglalaban. Sino kaya ang pananalo?
Sino ang angat? Sino ang masikat dito sa labanan ng dalawang teams to? Well, we've seen them play doon sa kanilang match ang Alpha Esports Pro back then sa Brand Esports. Actually, nakalaro ko sila. I mean, yung buong AEP sa isang custom match. I mean, naglalaro kami doon back then. At tinanong ko sa kanila kung ano yung feeling na nakalaban nila ang Brand Esports back then. Ang sabi lang nila sa amin is walang kinakabahan sa kanila. Wala talagang kinakabahan sa kanila kasi sobrang excited sila actually. Nung alam nila na makakalaban nila ang Brand Esports ng time na yun, sobrang na-excite sila kasi that is the thing na gustong-gusto talaga nilang mangyari, mga kaibigan, is to be up against the top one, the number one here in the Philippines, which is Brand Esports so far. Well, ang sinabi rin nila sa akin doon is sobrang dami nilang natutunan doon sa match na yun, and dito nila ipapakita if ever, ano ba yung mga natutunan nila dito sa match between AE versus FEC or FEC.
And nakita natin kung gano'n power yung FEC. Hindi ko na sana papansinin, pero bigla kang tumawag din. Sige, moving on na tayo right now. Pinakaunang mapa nga natin ay gaya nga sinabi ng mga panelists natin. That will be at Haven. Pero tatandaan natin na both of these teams are really incredible in this map. We've seen both of these teams perform well, and lalo pa sa part ng Alpha Esports. Sabi ni Vil, very excited, and we can really feel it from them earlier on. Nagko-comment yung mga players ng Alpha Esports that they're really excited on what they will be performing for today. Now that it will start here at the very first match, ating best of 3 series dito sa quarterfinals ng week 3 ng ating Stage 2, presented to us by PPGL. Sino kaya ang mananalo? Sinong mas lamang? Sino mas sikat? And, yep.
Talagang, hindi natin talaga malalaman who's gonna win this, mga kaibigan. Haven ang napili nila mapa dito, and we've seen AEP play here in this map. And we've seen Fulcrum as well. Ang pwede natin sabihin na this is the first time sila maglalaban, which is Fulcrum and Alpha Esports Pro. So pwede natin sabihin na medyo magkakapaan pa lang sila. Kakapaan lang muna ang mangyayari dito, and just trying to test the waters as well, if ever lang. Pero in terms of predictions, mga kaibigan, I actually predicted AE who will win this matchup. How about you, Ray?
Ako, same goes then. So we can see ang pinedict ng AE, pero still, I'm very excited, wondering if will this go to the hands of Fulcrum Esports, especially ang labanan dito ay inaabangan na Gian Sanity versus Dream Sanity na magkakakitaan ngayon sa Haven. Pero at the same time, maraming naging experience din ng Fulcrum Esports going up against a lot of teams here. So dapat talaga meron din silang, they still have a chance against Alpha Esports.
Yeah. Pero ang thing dito ngayon sa game natin, mga kaibigan, there's a lot of viewers out there that are actually waiting na mag-jet si Gian but unfortunately he will play Cypher ulit. Probably, of course, syempre Sentinel pa rin naman, and just gonna use all the flanks na ginagawa ni Gian Sanity dito. Kung saan naman talaga siya sumikat is all up to the flanks talaga ni Gian Sanity dito sa match to. Well, actually, it's gonna be a major change for sure. If ever na nag-jet if ever na nag-jet si Gian, anong gagamitin ng GK Baby, di ba? We know him na talagang ginagamit talaga na as jet and the upper as well for the side of AEP. Well, it's gonna be a major change if ever nagpalit silang dalawa for the side of yun nga, AAP daw. Pero for Fulcrum Esports, I can't wait kasi nakita naman natin kung paano rin nagpa-pop off yung mga player nila. Andyan sila S1000, andyan sila Absolute na ayokong hamunin ng suntuan kasi ba nakakatakot yung picture namin. Kasama ng tingin sa akin eh. Kasama ng tingin sa akin. Nakita ko doon sa picture, sama ng tingin sa akin eh. Naglilisik yung mata niya eh. Parang ayoko talagang hamunin man eh. Pero malamang walang ganun na mangyayari, di ba? Pero as you can see mga kaibigan, umpisa pa lang tactic. May post na agad tayo. What a really good start sa araw na to mga kaibigan. Let's go!
Bigla nagkaroon kagad yung nandun na yung hype mo para mag-cast. Biglang nagkaroon ng technical pause. Pero sige, habang may technical pause, ito yung mga agent pickings nila. Sa side ng Alpha Esports, Gian Sanity of course, with Cypher Kisim. Ito, gagamitin na nga nila once again. Then GK Baby with the Jet, Ryu, syempre with the Raze, and ITZ with the Sova lineup. While sa Fulcrum Esports naman, Bill, ano yung mga pinili nilang agents?
For Fulcrum Esports, you can see these are the agents that they picked. Alam nyo na yan.
Alam nyo na yan. Basta nakita nyo na sa picture.
Oo, nakakita nyo na yan sa picture. Alam nyo na yan.
Hindi ka naman maglalaro ng Valorant kung di mo alam yung mga agent.
well, yeah. But, yeah, for Dren, I mean, again, Silva Absolute with Omen, Hot Sauce, with that KJ, Arjulicious, with that Sage and S1000, with that Raze, mga kami. Pero a big shout out to all the viewers out there. A big shout outs to Meika, of course, number one. A big shout out to Kiton Yulo, Calvin Calma, Arvin Boyon, Clark Alave, and Dom. A big shout out sa inyong lahat mga kaibigan. Pinapanood nila tayo from afar. Isipin mo, international yung international masyado yung viewers out there, not just here in the Philippines, because this is actually live all around the world mga kaibigan. So dun sa mga yung sa mga nanonood sa iba't ibang bansa, como estas, lahat sa inyo, namaste sa inyong lahat mga kaibigan. Ano pa ba?
Konnichiwa.
Konnichiwa. Muntik ko na sabihin, hindi ko alam pero nasa isip Guten Morgen sa mga German. And Sasageo para sa mga fans ng AOT. Tsaka nani mo para sa mga fans ng Naruto.
Akala ko Nani Sore yung para sa Nani mo pala. Pero speaking of, nag-start na ngayon ang pinaka-unang round para sa ating first match here between Alpha Esports versus Fulcrum Esports Catalyst. Pero S1000 kagad. Look at him here at Sewers, might be able to pick off isang taga-Alpha Esports na nasa attacking side. But ITZ nilabas na kagad ang kanyang Aldrone para lang makita ang mga corners kung meron bang nagtatago. Pero still, they're at mid. They want to control this so that they can be able to go into the site that they want. Pero so far, kita nyo naman, wala pang gano'ng nagpipick off. Mga pre-fire lang para lang maging safe sa pagpunta sa mga sites.
On checking everything na nangyayari dito sa ating match, probably medyo slow push pa naman to if ever. They're just trying to test the waters here in this map. Well, for the seconds left in the clock right now, that is Ryu trying to do some havoc here to the side ng Fulcrum Esports, but the Drew Insanity pushing in already with that shock dart. I mean with that ghost and with that shock dart as well, but not going to be able to push it any longer because AE will push A long instead. Ryu very low in HP here. Si GK Baby at least meron siyang frenzy to para at least makakuha ng magandang tutok if ever. Pero meron tao dito sa Heaven, meron tao dito sa May City mga kaibigan. They're just trying to check out all the corners here into the side ng A side. Pero GK Baby just waiting for the right moment for him to pull that trigger. Just checking all the players out there. Pero yun nga lang, that pain shell is well gonna deny. I mean, not gonna be able to deny the kill though. Pero yun nga lang, not gonna deny the plant rather, but they will take down G Insanity here. But yun nga lang, Hot Sauce kills one already. Chris Amuray, another one. This is going to be a 2v3 situation right here mga kaibigan. Pero Hot Sauce with a 3k already. It's all up to it. Pero nasan si It's just gonna kakaskas ng yelo. Gagawa ata na scramble ang kuya mo. Pero yun nga lang mga problema dito. Wala na siyang shotgun at all. Oh, right click onto that. It is actually winnable as well. Pero yun nga lang, oh my God! Sinaksak paharap ni S1000 mga kaibigan. Welcome to the Philippines ang sinabi ni FEC dito kay It's ng AE. Oh no.
Parang nagkaroon ng Magellan versus Lapu-Lapu kagad. Sa pinakaunang round, nagsaksakan kagad. Ayun, alam na din naman kasi yung low HP. So, next na lang naman naksak. Pero nakakatakot yun ha. Baka ma-right click ka pa ni ITC. Sheesh! Para sa unang round. Fulcrum Esports was able to take that out. Nagkaskas pa ng yelo. Napakahirap nga naman talaga. Kung nagkakaskas ka ng yelo, napakalaki ng bill.
Ha? Oh, so siyempre. Oh, man, maraming what do you call this? Maraming halo-halo, maraming scramble. Actually, I mean, to be honest, gusto ko talaga makatikim ng scramble ulit. Kaya gusto kong sabihin yun. Pero yun nga lang mga kaibigan, we're now seeing this. Nakikita natin, nading si S1000 dito mga kaibigan, but Pinoy Jet! That Cypher, Gion Sanity will take down one with that Spectre. Oh no, Drin Sanity, nilabas ang Ares niya. Pinatikim kay Aryu Rio with that wall bang. Pero nasa ba yung mga ibang players ng AED at GK Baby, and dito lang sa Ged ng B rather. GK Baby got no smokes at all. To be honest, ang gamit na talaga na is all that classic lang mga kaibigan. This is gonna be so hard for GK Baby to push. Ang pwede lang nang gawin dito is probably play close and tamang right click lang onto that classic for him to take down these players. Pero 40 seconds left in the clock, really slow movement dito sa side ng AE and FEC, and thinking they can go to B, they can go to C, they can go to B or anything, probably just checking that entry flags lang as well if ever ano ba talaga pupuntahan dito, ano ba titirahin talaga dito. Pero GK Baby goes in already, and ang problema dito walang tao dito sa B, pero naka-smoke lang to para hindi makita ng mga ibang players kung nasan bang pupuntang AE dito. Still 4v4 on the clock right now. Chris M getting that sheriff, pero Chris M has a perfect angle. If ever meron ba lumabas dyan dito sa may garage mga kaibigan, he will be dead. Pero yun nga lang, nakuha agad ni Absol tsaka ni Hot Sauce yun. Hot Sauce with a 2k already. This is a really nice retake to the side of FEC. Well, umpisa pa lang naman to. Pwede natin sabihin na talagang malayo pa talaga ang pagdadaanan nila, and the second round at least ang importante dito for AE is nakakapag-plant sila. And the thing for FEC right now is meron ng lockdown si Hot Sauce. Lockdown hanggang doon lang ako sasabihin kasi baka ma-cancel pa ang kuya mo, pero at least paranoia, really great paranoia for it to connect onto 3. FEC is on fire in this first 2 rounds already.
We can really feel that they have a quick adjustments kagad sa pinapakita ng AE. Pero nga lang, nakita natin na nag-save AE, and it's just so early for us to say that it's really onto the advantage of FEC dahil nakapag full buy na kagad ang mga taga-Alpha Esports, but they really need to make it worth it dahil kapag natalo pa sila in this round, mag-i-eco round na naman sila, and maybe FEC will have that lead. Pero ngayon, they are securing A-long. Papunta na din ang iba na lang mga membro papunta ng sewer so that they'd be able to set up already here at A. At may isa lang naghihintay actually. That's gonna be Arjolicious. But speak of, tinapunan na nga ng pain shot. Tapos nag-set na din ngayon si Astra. At planting kagad ngayon si ITZ, and they will just be waiting for the retake. 5v5 pa rin, wala pang nakakaltas, but Hot Sauce still has his lockdown red.
Lockdown is now online again, pero kailan niya gagamit ito? S1000 from up top. Let's see, this is gonna be a gun run for all these players though. In terms of firepower, siyempre in favor of AE ito, pero Pinoy Jet Gian Sanity with a kill. Plus the lockdown is now settled already, pero hindi matatamaan si Gian Sanity dito from behind. It's just gonna use that recon ball para lang at least makita rin yung mga players dito na side ng FEC mga kaibigan. And again, Dren Sanity goes up again. Diyos ko po, nahulog pa ang kuya mo. Dren Sanity is now down for, pero Absolute trying to check his snipe, but Chris from behind sees one, but Sage, dalawa ang nasa harapan mo. It's with a right click onto the classic 2-1. Still in favor of FEC, but AE slowly and surely going back into the game.
They are really back to the game dahil isa lang ang napita sa Alpha Esports throughout that round, and kita mo naman dahil sa panalo yun, are you ready na to take off his ultimate, ang kanyang showstopper. And sabi ko nga, kailangan talagang gawin ng Ace to make that full buy worth it, or else it might be the lead of Fulcrum Esports. Now it's a tie round na dahil nakapabili na ng Fulcrum Esports ng kanilang advantage pagdating sa barrel. Pero speaking of Pinoy Jet, pinikan kagad si S1000 at Arjolicious, and nabawasan kagad ng dalawa ang Fulcrum Esports right now.
Dren Sanity will be revealed, mga kaibigan, pero that shot that we're not gonna connect onto the sides of AE, mga kaibigan. They're already going in dito sa A side. Rivalry will be spotted, but the shot is not connecting here. Dito sa dalawang players, parang problem dito. Argelicious and S1000 is now dead already. Rivalry are just gonna get that up top, pero Jinsanity, mga kaibigan, nagsatchel papuntang kamatayan ang kuya mo doon sa heaven, but Jinsanity 76 HP. Recon Bolt is trying to be charred, and let's see if he's gonna catch the players here and will be able to reveal one, which is It's but GK Baby with a spray. Jinsanity from up top, he went down, but he's getting killed by It's with a 2K. 2-2 is the score. At least nakakabawi na rin talaga ang AE dito. Patience is a key. Patience is a virtue, mga kaibigan, to the side of these players.
Can I get this? At 2-all na ang score natin. It's a good post plant always. They have those control, pero nga lang kanina sa window, sa 8 tower ng kamatayan, nakuha na pick off kagad ni Jinsanity si Rivalry after that satchels, but then at 2-all, and GK Baby nang una na kagad, he took out Absolute, ang kinakatakutan nga ni Vil kanina na ayaw niya labanan na 1v1, pero oh no, that wall, pinakunahan kagad ni Rivalry. And S1000 will be taking out right now. His Boombot's still holding at Silo. 2v3 situation pa tayo.
Oh, keep a corpse na ginawa ni Giansara dito. So the two players of FEC is now compromised, mga kaibigan. Pinoy Jet will take one. So it's all up to S1000. It's planting here in A site again. But this is gonna be so hard for S1000, mga kaibigan. And they know it already kung nasan ba si S1000 dito, because he took down that tripwire and that camera as well. So S1000, dalawa lang yan. Mag-commit ka ba o magsisave ka? Ganun lang yan. Oh, he will catch one, pero S1000, medyo sumobra ata yung movements niya doon, mga kaibigan. Kung sa kanya, sana hindi na siya bumaba doon sa crate ngayon and have a chance for him to take down Chris sana.
Feel yung mga flanks talaga ni Jinsanity. Even if lahat talaga tayo na-expect na gusto natin siya mag-duelist or gusto natin siyang talagang, yan nga, Pinoy Jet. But still, yun talagang workable for Alpha Esports right now. And that is Jinsanity taking on that Sentinel role.
Get out of my way!
Then, looks like pag-recon ball na naman sila. At because of that, ITZ will be proceeding on with this Hunter's Fury. Pero nga lang wala siya. It was too early a Hunter's Fury. Wala siyang mapipick off kagad on that side of Alpha Esports. Pero GK Baby right now, ready na. Naka-Blade Storm na, and he might pick off anyone who will be taking sa kanya at mid. Pero nga lang, Kisim also, may alam na, naamoy na meron nang galing sa sewers. That's gonna be hot sauce. Pero slow push lang para sa Alpha Esports dahil nga unti-unti na lang na-reveal yung mga kung saan nakapwesto ang mga taga FEC.
Slowly, mga kaibigan.
Go on, Vin.
And it's just GK Baby goes in already, pero yun nga lang, that right click onto that Blazer didn't connect on the side of Jinsanity dito. So this is gonna be a really flawless round onto the side of FEC for sure. 1v4 on the score. But isipin mo, that right click onto that Blazer, kahit piso, hindi man lang nabawasan si Jinsanity doon. Pero Chris with a 2K already here. So this is gonna be really hard, but still winnable, mga kaibigan. There is one guy on your right, Absolute, with an absolutely great kill onto Chris. 3-3 on the scoreboard. Madikit ang laban dito.
Sobrang dikit. Parang mighty band. Kita nyo naman yung rounds na siya na binibigay ng Alpha Esports and FEC. And nakita mo, alam naman natin na aggressive ang Alpha Esports also, pero minsan dahan-dahan, minsan aggressive. And Fulcrum, they're really quick to adjust. Every time na may bagong pinapakita ang Alpha Esports, sa first half pa lang to, yet these two teams, you can really feel kung gaano kainit ang match na to between these two.
It's all about kung paano nila gagawin yung mga kanilang mga strategies dito mga kaibigan. But GK Baby is right here in mid. And to be honest, parang wala pa tayo nakikitang any operator dito kay GK Baby, di ba? Correct me if I'm wrong. Pero we're just actually waiting for the operator here for GK. Shoutouts nga pala kay GK Daddy, which is ako yun. But still, a minute in the clock right now. S1000 has a perfect angle here in window dito sa may garage. Pero papasok ba dito ang AE? Maybe not, maybe yes, pero less than a minute left in the clock right now. Asan yung mga smoke, asan yung mga traps nila. Maybe they're settling here in B instead. Weekend Ball is now there. Pero yung nga, walang tao dito mga kaibigan. And GK Baby being that aggressive with that updraft and that dash goes, getting that high ground advantage lang as well. Pero Arjulius will take down one. Pero yun nga lang, Rio pa siya nahihirapan siya kasi wala siya nakikita at all because of that smoke. And this is the push coming in from FEC. This is a 5 vs 2 situation. Absolute taking down one, but it's all up to Gian. 1v5 retake. This is gonna be so hard for him though. Wala pang bawas ang FEC. If ginawa na to, this is gonna be really impossible. The big Hail Mary move. He sees number one, but S1000 with a trade-off, taking Gian Sunny down 4-3 in favor of FEC.
And finally, meron nang nakapag-lead, and that's gonna be FEC. But still, they have those on a par buys. Kita nyo naman, nakapag-vandal pa rin ang mga taga-Alpha Esports. But that round itself, nakapag-igib na ulit ng ultimates ang tatlong agents coming from FEC. But then, kita nyo naman how prepared FEC already dahil nasasanay na sila that they always wanted to plant at the B side. So they kind of guess already what they will be doing. That's really coming from FEC, quick to adjust. Pero right now, GK Baby will be picking here at A long. At kung na-pick off nila to, this might be possible for a A plant.
GK Baby, mga kaibigan, is right here. And Yuri with that pain shells. Let's see if meron pa siyang mababawasan dito, mga pero Drain Sunny with the perfect angle, the perfect timing as well will take down it. So this is gonna be really hard for AE right now kasi at least hindi na siya makakakuha ng any information because of that recon bot though. But FEC is really being this strong dito sa ating matches. But still, I mean, ito magiging problema. Ito actually nakikita ko. Yes, nananalo ang FEC sa tipong wala talagang nababawasan sa kanila at all. I mean, hindi ganoon kalaas yung damage na binibigay ng AE dito sa side ng FEC if nanalo sila. Pero absolutely that paranoia, mga kaibigan, with that spray as well. Not gonna catch anyone here. That pain shell's not gonna catch anyone too. Pero yun nga lang, JK will be down for Kisam. Sees one, trying to go for the second one. This is gonna be a 2v3 situation for sure. One pain shell with a second one, with a fourth one! Are you real, mga kaibigan? Diyos ko, tatatlo pa! Apat pa! Oh no! Wala siyang walang bala, mga kaibigan. Pero this is gonna be the fourth kill coming in from Are You Real? But Hot Sauce with a deny!
At nag-audition sila sa harapan ni Are You Real? Pero nga lang, Hot Sauce was able to have that angle. Nakatch niya off guard si Are You Real? And he was able to finish out that one, or else it goes down sa kamay ng AE. But now, Fulcrum Esports, it's leading with a 5-3. Napakaganda ng performance coming from Hot Sauce. Napakainit talaga. Ito na yung hinahanap talaga kanina pa ng ating panelists. How will Hot Sauce talaga will definitely put a mark on Fulcrum Esports. But definitely, 2 rounds na ang lead ng FEC, and if this goes to their hands, napakalaki ng kanilang advantage. But now, Alpha Esports, tatlo pa sa kanila may mga baril. Naka-judge na si RUU, pero nga lang, Pinoy Chat, na-pick off kagad ni S1000 on that open doors here at Garage.
4v5. I have no idea kasi hindi kasi makachat yung page ko mismo. I don't know eh. Bilan na ata ako ni PPGL, mga kaibigan. So personal page ko muna yung gagamitin ko. Pero that Roomba, will catch someone here, mga kaibigan. Pero yung it's with that perfect angle. We'll take down S1000 as well. 3 versus 4 situation right here, mga kaibigan. GK Baby has a sheriff only. Meron pa siyang tatlong smoke. He can smoke out A-Link or B-Link, C-Link instead. Para lang at least makapasok sila dito. Para Arjulius just waiting here in A-Link. Meron pa siyang wall, meron pa siyang slow dito. So kompleto sarkados pa siya. Pero that is the knockdown na ginawa ni Hot Sauce, mga kaibigan. Sobrang spicy. GK Baby with a kill onto that Sheriff, taking Arjulius down. Hot Sauce waiting patiently with a spray. We'll take down 2, but GK Baby with a deny. 1v2 situation right now. He had no idea at all kung nasan ba si Absol dito, and for sure he will see Drensality, but Drensality has a perfect angle. Will take down 1. 6-3, still in favor of FEC.
Grabe naman yon FEC. With that lockdown, nakala ko may nagkakaroon na ng advantage ang A with that control coming from B going towards A. Pero nga lang, with that lockdown helping and a cut off guard ni Hot Sauce sa mga membro ng Alpha Esports, and leading na sila by 3 rounds. Ito talaga yung meron sa FEC, di ba? Napakalaki ng improvement nila, and I'm sure they studied kung ano yung mga tactics ng Alpha Esports, and it's really working onto their favor right now with a 6-3 lead. Lumalaki na ang gap. Pero let's see if what will Esports do, kasi nga they've been doing throughout the rounds talaga yung usual nilang ginagawa. Nasasanay FEC, but at least Pinoy Jet was able to pick off Hot Sauce ngayon.
Pero ito mga kaibigan, they're already pushing in. Hot Sauce is not done for. So in terms of Sentinel, at least wala na rin silang turret, wala na rin silang Nanoswarm Grenade dito mga kaibigan. Pero they're already pushing inside A side dito. Pero Drensality, is he gonna catch someone there with that shock dart? But not, wala siya makukuha dito. Walang damage at all. Drensality with that shock dart. Second shock dart, wala ring damage as well. Pero siya pa natamaan dito. Pero that is a showstopper from up top. Diyos ko po, wala siya tinamaan doon mga kaibigan. Pero yun nga lang, Drensality will be dead as well as 1,000 by that showstopper will kill swap. Pero are you real JK Baby with a 2K as well? Slowly and surely nakakabawi na rin ng AE. Sobrang sayang lang kasi nung pagka-satchel ni S1000 dun sa up top ng link, wala siya nakuha dun. So hindi na nalabas dun yung yung showstopper, kaya galing na lang siya City instead. Yes, that's gonna be really risky, pero there's a chance na baka maunahan ka rin doon, baka ma-trade off ka agad. Actually, meron ako nabasa, nakakikita daw yung Gian dun sa Gian Sanity daw. Kalaro ko si Gian eh. Gian daw yun eh. So, sorry kung
sorry na po.
Sorry kung hindi mo gusto yung basa niya sa sariling pangalan niya. Siya na mismo yung nagsabi, so ako pa rin yung mali.
Sorry na po. Nagtanong na nga po kami.
Ako pa rin yung mali.
Lahat na lang mali natin.
Sorry ha.
Sorry na sa amin. Sorry na akin. Sorry na po talaga, guys.
Going back, yeah.
Going back, Crazy will be planting already here at seaside. Meron pang mga paulan na paint shots kasi walang tatamaan dahil napakalayo sa kung saan nila pinant, pero they're still planting for Silong obviously. Pero Argelicious, napaka-crispy ng one-tap headshot doon. Pero nga na GKBB was able to take out, but ka naka-knife out. Kaya S1000, Hot Sauce na lang ang natitira. Let's see if he'll be able to take this flank. At least maka-pick off lang siya ng isang taga-Alpha Esports. Pero Crisim nakaabang na kagad at the garage. And now, speaking of Hot Sauce, makakuha pa ng isa pang kill, but Pinoy Jet will be finishing him out. AE 5-6 ang score. And let's see if magiging 6-all to. Or 7-5 with the lead of Fulcrum Esports.
5-6. Mas madikit pa sa sticky mga kaibigan. 5, slowly and surely nakakabawi na dito ang AE, but still FEC. They're actually doing everything para lang makakuha ng advantage dito to the side of AE. This is gonna be a different show na to if ever sila na naging attackers. They have a lot of utilities out there to prevent it. Number one na syempre, they have Gian para lang ma-prevent yung mga flanks or any aggression na ginagawa dito ng FEC. But still, are you really being that aggressive? He will see that Aldron though, pero yun nga lang, Argelicious with a trade-off. We'll take that one with a wall bag as well. A minute 15 seconds left in the clock. Everything is really doing good to the side of FEC. Isipin mo, he tried na patayin dito sa Argelicious, but apparently walang damage na nagawa si Ryu dun kay Arjo.
Yung si Argelicious napakaganda talaga ng hold niya, and at the same time may mga times talagang hindi ko alam kung bakit. Pero hindi mo man lang nabawasan yung kalaban. Pero speaking of, at least they're just trying to bait someone into B, knowing na baka dito mag-set. Pero with this control sa Garage, let's see if it will be perfect. Pero nga lang, napakasakto ng paranoia ni Absolute. Pero nga lang, lulabas na kagad ngayon ang Hunter's Fury. May Saki-Saki na rin. And Pinoy Jet was able to pick out 2. Pero nga lang, this is gonna be a G and Sanity versus the last 3 remaining members of Fulcrum. Pero that won't be possible dahil pinuntahan na siya kagad. And Fulcrum Esports will be leading 2 rounds throughout the first half.
5-7 mga kaibigan. At least this is what FEC wants. They really want to take down AE rin talaga. But it's all up to AE on how to prevent that dito sa ating match.
And let's see if ano naman yung kanina, they actually, this is a good start naman, especially if you're on the attacking side. Pero dapat hindi na nila pababayaan yung Fulcrum Esports na mag-pop off kasi kita-kita nyo napakainit ni Hot Sauce together with S1000 talaga. And also, Green Sanity with the trades para sa kanyang teammates. Pero ngayon, GK Baby with this aggression will be able to pick off one. Speaking of, the pick off na nga sa Absolute, but Hot Sauce, nakita kagad si ITC here at Sewers. Hot Sauce 4v4 ngayon ang ating situation, but they will be bailing out. Pero Pinoy Jet nakapag-flank na naman siya towards mid. And ito talaga yung nakakatakot about him. Pero nga lang, Argelicious sees out GK Baby. It's gonna be a 2v3 situation. Argelicious at 2 HP. Kumakapit pa, Vil, yung buhay ngayon ni Argelicious.
Sobrang nakakapit pa dito, but at least kailangan mas matindi yung kapit para hindi lang para hindi lang bumitaw, yun ang importante.
Pero
huwag kang bibitiw.
Bati nga lang ni Pinoy Jet, pero nga lang, pick up pa siya kagad ng S1000. Didn't expect that S1000 is also near him. Now, it's gonna be a 1v2. Let's see if this will be a good clutch. At S1000 will be planting at a safe plant. Pero aabangan na niya ang pagpunta dahil narinig niya ang footstep. Now, are you just ang nakatingin? And with that right click shot, isa na lang ang natitira. Chrisim versus S1000. Pero alam niyo na kung nasaan. And Chrisim will be finishing that with a 1v1 situation. And AE gets this first round sa ating second half against Fulcrum Esports.
6-7. Sobrang mahigpit ang kapit ng AE. Ayaw pa talagang makakuha pa ng enough lead ang FEC dito. And knowing mga kaibigan, dito sa Haven na dito natalo ang AE back then sa Bren Esports. So dito tayo nakakita ng so much enjoyment talaga. I mean that sobrang bilis na play-by-play kasi kasi sobrang bilis na lang gumalaw lahat eh. So everything should be fast, everything should be quick dito sa side nila, but still Pinoy Jet mga kaibigan slowly pushing in, trying to be that aggressive dito sa may garage though. Pero FEC mga kaibigan andito lang sa B, pushing in as well. RG is gonna block off A link, and he will see one. Pero Pinoy Jet with the spray and pray will take down 2. Absolute was gonna get a refrag here. Really low on HP. Hot Sauce still puno-puno pa rin naman ang buhay niya, pero this is gonna be a 4v2 retake coming in from him. And alam niya, oh my god, GKBB nalulusaw dito. And Ryu Ryu from up top, he will catch one. 7-7 finally. I mean, nakakabawi na rin talaga ang AE, that is a really important thing from them because they went here sa Pilipinas just for VCT, mainly for VCT. And nakausap ko nga sila, and they need talaga na makapasok dito para worth it yung pag-uwi nila.
And kitang-kita mo naman kung gaano ka-worth it talaga ang performance nila. And imagine, it's really, and watching yung game nila against Bren, it was really a tough match. Pero right now, that they started kind of adjusting pa towards FEC. Pero finally, I think, Bill, knowing na nagtay na kagad ang score nila, AE finally unlocked that adjustment kung ano man yung pinapakita sa kanila ng FEC, knowing that they're on the defending side. Pero on the side naman ng FEC, they have those, they work on sa mga sets nila. Pero I think they just really need to trade their teammates para hindi sila mabawasan kagad ng Alpha Esports. Knowing na si Gian Sanity, hindi mo talaga siya ine-expect kung saan siya nagpa-pop up talaga, saan siya nagpapakita. Para siyang multo, tapos biglang mambubulaga. Pero yun talaga yun yung kailangan nilang i-kick off right now. Pero hot sauce na naman, pupunta naman sila papuntang mid. And maybe GK Baby might pick them out.
Going back here. It's just Pinoy Jet, mga kaibigan, waiting patiently. If ever makapasok si Hot Sauce dito, tamang flick lang. If ever sa kaliwa, andun si GK. If ever sa kanan, andun si Pinoy Jet. So saan ka dadaan dito? GK Baby has that Spectre. And they're trying to play close lang as well.
30 seconds
The clock is ticking already. 30 seconds left in the clock and they can hear it. Pinoy Jet, mga kaibigan. Oh, he will catch one! He's trying to go with the second one. Absolutely is now down. Pero Twin Sanity and S1000 will take down the two players of AEP. Pero at least this is gonna be a 3v3 situation, mga kaibigan. 44 HP left dito kay Raze. And the spike is planted already here. And the retake is now up for AE. Yun nga lang. Oh my God. Are you Ryu with a kill? With the paint shells, or Ryu, he's ahead of S1000. Just that is a really great retake for all these teams. Pero yun nga lang, Hot Sauce na nagpapanggap na smoke, mga kaibigan. It's just diffusing. And yeah, I mean, meron namang smoke, so pwede natin sabihin na if ever na pumasok si Hot Sauce dun sa loob, there's someone up top which is Ryu. Which is magkakaroon siya ng enough advantage lang at least if ever lang na mag-pick off yung isang player dito, which is si Chris Ataw.
Yes. And kita mo naman na napaka ganda nung naging popping off ng trades ng Alpha Esports on that side. Pero nga lang GN Sanity, that's also a great start. Pero nga lang nakuha kagad nila, nagbabantay na si GK Baby. And of course, si GN Sanity na naghihintay sa kanila towards the B. But that smoke itself was really yung upper hand ng AA. Nakaboost pa, nakaabang pa, ready for the trade just in case na-sprayan nila yung nagde-defuse. Really, it's just Alpha Esports, just calm, and the discipline coming from them is really working. Now it's a 8-7, and currently may advantage ang Alpha Esports with that 1 round difference against a Fulcrum. And we are already into the tactical pause. So habang tactical pause, shout out sa mga nanonood dyan, syempre. Napaka-intense, di ba? Sobrang intense ng laban. Kita nyo naman, dikit na dikit. Pero now, magsisimula na ulit ang round 16 for this match between Alpha Esports and Fulcrum. And ngayon, Pinoy Jet nakapag-set up towards garage. Buti na lang hindi nakagkasan gano. Pero nga lang may bubon sa tumatakbo na, sprayan niya kagad. This that perfect timing. Pero nagbato ng paint shells, hindi pa rin nila nabawasan. Si Gian Sanity naghihintay, kumuha na ng orb. Pagkatapos ay lilipat na ulit. Hintayan na ulit, sama-sama ulit tayo para sa pagpunta or pag-commit sa isang side.
1 point lead dito ng AE, mga kaibigan. Rivalry will see one, pero yung trying to go with a second one here. Pero that is GK Baby. Rivalry being that aggressive. Raised with a 3K, but Hot Sauce through that smoke, mga kaibigan, will take down one as well. So it's all up to Hot Sauce na mainit-init na sobrang spicy. And the Pinoy Jet is just right there, dun lang sa may grass, but it's with a perfect angle. Will catch one, 9-7, still in favor of AE here.
Looking at that, nakita na kasi ni Gian Sanity na pinpoint na niya kung nasaan si Hot Sauce, and RTZ was able to finish Hot Sauce down. Now, 9-7 and score, and so far FEC is having a hard time going in with the post-plant positioning against Alpha Esports. Pero tignan mo, grabe yung aggressiveness ni GK Baby and RU. Kahit naglabas ng paranoia, nakailag pa sila doon, si Lides naman, and they still took that round against FEC. Ngayon, let's see what will they do. Knowing that the amount of defense talaga ang Alpha Esports, it's really hard. Parang may Titan na gustong pumasok sa mga walls. But then, they just need to just pick them off one by one. Sa tingin ko naman, if undermanned na ang Alpha Esports, they would really have that advantage.
Pero as you can see, dun sa line of sight na ginagawa ni GK Baby ngayon dito sa mid, that is a really patient move galing sa kanya. I mean, kung nakikita siya ngayon, hindi talaga siya nag-iiba. Doon lang talaga dun sa may area, dun sa may paputang garage. But yun nga lang, alam nila na talaga hindi po doon because FEC is slowly walking towards A all the way dito sa may sewers. And that owl drone at maririnig yan ng AEP. And look, that rotation na ginagawa nila mga kaibigan. All out na to plus that lockdown na ginawa ni Hot Sauce, ladies and gentlemen. Pero let's see if they're gonna retake this. Let's see if they can do this. Arjolish is just waiting for the perfect opportunity for them to plant the spike already and just trying to pre-fire lang as well para ma-prevent yung mga rush na gagawin dito ng FEC. Heaven is still smoke. So Gian Sani has no information at all kung nasan ba yung mga players dito ng FEC. Pero Arjolicious not gonna be able to be tagged by that Hunter's Fury, mga kaibigan. Pero that is a showstopper! But yun nga lang, are you right? We're not gonna catch anyone here, but S1000, what a kill! It's all up to GK, baby! Pero yun nga lang, sobrang sayang. He can pull the trigger, but Absolute is being a madman. We'll take him down. 9-8 still in favor of AE. But still, FEC, nakakabawi na rin. Sobrang dami nilang nagamit na utilities, so sobrang dami nilang nagamit na ultimates doon. But still, it's worth it. Nagamit na RURI yung kanyang showstopper. Nagamit din yung S1000 yung kanyang showstopper, pero mas worth it yung kay S1000 kasi siya yung may napatay.
And they start na sana yung kanyang showstopper sa part ng RURU, pero now that was a quick pick coming from FEC, but Pinoy Jet will get some information, just some intels kung saan sila manggagaling. That's what he usually does talaga minsan kasi making sure na di naman siya mapipitas just by getting that information. Pero remember, ito na ulit a quick adjustment coming from FEC. And that's how we have been witnessing so far. Now it's a 9-8 now na kapag-heal. Although nadiktang onte na lang naman, na bawasan ng onte si S1000. Hindi naman siya ng kanyang teammate. Pero this hold coming from Alpha Esports is giving FEC a hard time. Pero dapat hindi sila magpakaltas dahil pag dyan nakaltasan ng AE, it will be the time para ang FEC to take that as an advantage. Now, holding pa rin sila here towards garage. They're just playing time on what they will be doing. Pero kita nyo naman, magpa-flank na kagad ang Pinoy Jet at mukhang may malilikuran. And speaking of, kasaksakin yan. Oh, he goes with those crispy headshots. Naku, gagamitin pa niya ang Neurotef. Identify na kung saan sila magagaling. Now he knows where he goes for. Is this gonna be an ace? Hindi magiging ace, but with that 4K, Gian Sanity is on fire already. Looking at that, 4K for Alpha Esports, napakalaking intel nung naging flank coming from Pinoy Jet. And speaking of, naka-pop up po siya ng apat. Ace na sana, pero syempre, DC was able to take out yung last one remaining. But that Neurotef really was helpful. 10-8 na ang score with Alpha Esports leading against FEC.
It's actually really that important for you to risk everything that you have, to risk all these push, to risk all of these abilities na rin talaga. Kasi in terms of FEC, kailangan nila makahabol dito. They need to get that early advantage dito sa side ng A agad-agad. Kasi actually sobrang ganda na simula ng FEC dito. And ngayon, they need to save up as much as they can para lang makabawi dito sa AE if ever sila ang manalo dito sa round na to. Knowing na in terms of them with the firepower, AE has it, and the economies as well. They have it all. So for FEC, they need to play safe here. They need to pick off players as clean as possible para lang hindi sila mabawasan pa. Pero Argelicious will be, oh look at that lineup na ginawa ni Ids mga kaibigan with a 2K there. But Pinoy Jet from afar will take down one 4v2 situation right here as 1000 very very low on HP, and he will be spotting by that Roomba here mga kaibigan. But are you Ryu will be dead as well, and they know it already na baka pumunta yan sa A, pero S1000 being that super cheeky, but Chris with a kill. 3v1 situation, it's all up to Absolute trying to go here in A. This is gonna be a really good retake to the side of AE, just catching Absolute off guard. And with a spike being diffused by them. Well, actually, yung pag-plant ng spike yun talaga importante. Lalo na nakasave sila. Kailangan nila ng pera dito. So, plus 300 gold na rin sa, plus 300 credits na rin sa kanila. So, it's okay. But at least 11 to 8. 2 more rounds. One more round rather. It's gonna be match point. And 2 more rounds for them to take the first round here in the best of 3 series.
That's already Alpha Esports. Napakainit na talaga nila. Pero at least magandang secure coming from FEC with that plant. Lalo na nag-save sila. Pero Vil, ito yung round na napaka-crucial sa FE, sa Fulcrum Esports. Dahil kapag nanalo ang Alpha Esports, match point na kagad, and they might just be going with the half buys. Kapag natalo pa sila, but let's see, meron naman ditong revive si Argelicious and of course Absolute, pero nga lang nag-pick kagad sila, pinaglalaroan nila si GK Baby towards long, and kita mo naman, papick-pick lang na onte, pero they will be proceeding talaga, they will be committing most likely, pero let's see if GK Baby will be able to take out one, and speaking of, nakaltasan na nga nila kagad ng dalawa, but still, it's a 4v4 situation because of that revive coming from their stage, pero Chris will still be risking set the spray. 2v3 pa rin. Lilipat na sila most likely towards A. They will be getting that spike first. Siyempre, medyo chill muna tayo dahil may naka-hold
3-4-2 now. Walang perang FEC if ever matala pa sila dito sa round na to. So, kailangan nilang every round is really worth it dito sa side ng FEC. So, yun nga, tulad nga sinabi ko, if ever matala sila dito, broken by sila. So they need to make this round super worth it. But GK Baby with that operator, pwede natin sabihin na napipeak ni GK Baby yung dalawang tao na to dito sa may outside of garage. Pero saan ba sila papasok? Sa B ba o sa A? Pero Chris Emma, kaibigan, is right here. He's trying to be patient here. Not GK Baby, it's Chris. It's Chris pala yun, yung nakakita nun. But still, there's gonna be a 2v1 situation. Hot Sauce, 49 HP sa kanya. Isang swarm grenade na dito sa kanya dito mga kaibigan. Pero this is gonna be a kill onto GK. Match point to the side of our northern friends, which is AE, Alpha Esports Pro.
Northern friends. Pero ang ganda na na-start pag kaltas na kagad si GKBP together with Chris M. But then, may mga trades pa rin that was good trades coming from them. Pero risk pa rin talaga ni Chris yung pag-spray niya towards Silong dahil alam niya na nandun pa sila naghihintay. It's a 1v2. It's kind of hard. Low HP na rin si Hot Sauce. And now we are all coming down with a 12-8 match point na para sa Alpha Esports. All out na ang Fulcrum dito. Will this be the final round? Or still FEC might go with a 12-9 score pa. But now we just have a technical pause. Walang ultimates ngayon ng FEC, so they really need to use those utilities wisely, knowing that may dalawa silang member na naka-half armor lang. So let's see if what will be their good setup so that they can go with a post plant against Alpha Esports.
And well, actually, I am wrong. Mali pala ako mga kaibigan. Meron pa rin palang pera dito ang FEC. So at least makakabili sila dito ng mga baril pa naman. Pero yun nga lang, if ever matalo sila dito, of course tapos na. Pero if ever manalo ang FEC dito, yung mga ibang players dito, kunwari, nanalo FEC. Tapos most of them is namatay. Kulang yung pera nila pagbili next round. Kasi tinan mo yung pera, 0, 0, 0, 100. So, talagang ipupush nila to for Spectres or tipong Spectres lang talaga, tipong Vanda lang, then half armor, or minsan baka walang armor pa. So, FEC needs to make it this super worth it because AE, this is gonna be the last round for them to get their first win dito sa VCT mga kaibigan. And I mean, not their first win though. I mean, I guess their first win dito sa match na to rather. Not sa VCT. I mean, dito sa match na to.
Advance ka
sorry.
mag-isip, Bill.
sorry sa akin.
Sorry sa amin
Sorry,
naman,
sorry.
guys. Baka pati yung baka pati to, ba sabihin nyo rin na mali yung pagbibig.
Hindi, naiinis kasi ako. Hindi kasi makapag-chat yung page ko. Kaya ako nakikita na hindi nag-chat yung page na Vil. Hindi ako makapag-chat. Ang labo. Spam daw ako, sabi ni FB. Labo, men. Kainis.
FB, baka naman. Baka naman, balik mo na sa amin, please. Nakikipag,
Hindi ako makapag-chat.
Chat lang
Kainis. Puro hi, hello lang naman sinasabi ko.
Oo nga, mga kumusta ka na, di ba? Mabait naman
tsaka
kami.
Maui Terrors. Si Maui Terror, di ba? Parang gano'n. Yun lang naman sinasabi ko, men.
Kung sino
Wala namang
bias
masama
namin
dun.
sa Twice. O, di ba? Yun lang naman natin ang comment namin. Napakabait namin. Huwag naman sanang ma-spam yung mga page at mamamaya na mapag-comment.
Kung sino yung mga bias. Ako, tsaka si Tero, tsaka ikaw. Tatlo tayo.
Mga bias kami. Maraming sabi, bias kami. Lalo na, bias daw kami sa Twice. So, sorry naman. Sorry ulit. Bias namin. Pero kita mo naman, sa tingin mo ba masungit talaga to si Jet? Sa tingin ko, masungit talaga si Jet kapag pag yung mukha pa masungit na eh.
pero actually this is gonna be really exciting for Rayo. Mukhang bumibili ata siya talaga ng ng Odin dito. Parang parang tamang patikim na ng Odin dito, pero just gonna wait for these players lang din dito sa technical post na nangyayari. Actually, parang ang ganda nung simula nung match nila no? Hindi pa nagsistart, tech pause na agad.
Ngayon, kung kailan match ba, tech pause ulit!
Pero yun nga, upon checking the scoreboard right now, it's Gian Sonnery with 26 kills, mga kaibigan, leading as well dito sa lahat ng players dito with 13. That's as well followed by Ryu by 17, Chris M 16, GK Baby not popping off dito sa game na to by 13, but still maganda rin naman ang ginagawa nilang mga moves dito, and it's with 9. And meanwhile din naman yung Hot Sauce getting at 20. Talagang isipin mo, talagang it's more on the players dito na Sentinels talaga nakakakuha ng magandang scores dito. Kasi I mean, alam mo yung parang it's just the flanks talaga na ginagawa ni Gian at saka ni Hot Sauce dito. Well, followed by S1000 with 17, Jordan Sanity with 12, Arjo with 9, and Absolute with 6. And I think we're just actually waiting for someone here, which is S1000 maybe. Yes, it's S1000. Siya ata nagkaroon ng problema dito. So, hopefully. And kung nakikita mo talagang
ayun, gumalaw na ang baso.
Gumalaw na si S1000. So in just a few seconds, we're just gonna start this game, this round, and once again, a match point to the side of AE. And if ever lang na manalong FEC dito, I mean, in terms of economy, sana hindi sila mamatay ng sobra-sobra, kasi if ever namatay yung tatlong tao na zero yung pera, mapupush nila na ang bilin nila is Spectres lang talaga. But are you Ryu from up top trying to catch someone off guard, tamang off angle lang dito na ginagawa ni Ryu, mga kaibigan, slowly pushing a long yung ibang players dito. Meron GK Baby is right here dito sa may site and might possibly get a kill here. Pero yun nga lang, tripper is not been set and GK Baby needs to be ready dito kasi merong sumira nung tripper, mga kaibigan. So kailangan nilang mag-play safe dito, mga kaibigan, and tamang pre-fires lang sa mga players na to. And GK Baby trying to repossession his area para at least hindi nito siya ma-pinpoint if ever nasan ba yung off ng AE, kasi it's all up to GK Baby kung paano niya pipigilan na makapasok itong mga players ito. He got the angle, he got the perfect opportunity, all he has to do is shoot them.
They kind of became hesitant sa pag-push towards the side. Pero nga lang, Aryu yung nakakuha na kagad momentum. And that double kill! Triple kill na para kay Aryu. At isa na lang ang natitira. And he will be fishing Arjulicious. A flawless round for the match win kagad ng Alpha Esports. And look at them, good game, well played para sa kanila sa first match nila against the Fulcrum Esports Catalyst here at Haven Map. Vil, anong masasabi mo sa naging game style talaga ng Alpha Esports ngayon sa Haven?
Well, Alpha Esports, this is just Alpha being Alpha. This is like their same play style. That's what they did back then nung week 2. And apparently, nakikita natin talagang pwede natin sabihin na they will learn their mistakes dito sa Haven. Dito sila natalo din ng Brand Esports back then. And yeah, they learned their mistakes. They did everything for them to cope up dito sa playstyle, lalo na dito sa Pilipinas. And dito naman sa Fulcrum, you've seen your mistakes already. And yun nga lang, lagi rin kasi talaga tayo napipick off. But still, hopefully, Fulcrum can make it back, can push this to a 1-1 later on sa next game natin. Pero actually, in terms sa ginagawa ng AE ngayon, all they have to do is probably is gonna stick to your plan, stick to your objectives, and if ever, just please just really play safe. And lalo na kay Gian Sanity, mga kaibigan, Gian Sanity is really already popping off again and again back then pa. And kailangan mo lang talaga dyan is consistency. If you're being consistent on the things that you're doing, you're gonna reach your goal for sure. Pero if ever pa iba-iba tayo ng mga desisyon sa buhay, if ever lang na gusto natin pumunta dito or not, and I mean, you need to fix it already, man. And if ever naman, dito naman sa strategies, mga kaibigan, if ever sa strategies though, kailangan na mo talagang maraming strategies dito kasi once na nabasa na ng kalaban mo ang strategy mo, you are going down for sure. But we're gonna see the game number 2 later on here in Valorant Challengers Philippines Stage number 2 presented by PPGL. We're casters. I am Vil. Kasama ko si Ray. See ya.
See ya.
Want to show some love to your fave streamer in Facebook gaming? Show your support by giving them stars and virtual gifts so they can continue their passion for gaming and streaming. Purchase stars to give your streamers on Facebook through Globe Prepaid and Postpaid. Tap Get Stars to purchase additional stars. Select the pack of stars you would like to buy. Pay through Globe Prepaid and Postpaid. Now, you can start sending not just stars, but also virtual gifts as you watch different streamers of various games. Purchase stars on Facebook through Globe Prepaid and Postpaid. Also available in TM. When you want to level up your entertainment, G-Pay your way and get the latest games and movies on Google Play using Globe Prepaid and Postpaid. Add payment method on Google Play. Enable payment through Globe Prepaid and Postpaid and confirm. No credit card needed. Simpleng steps para tuloy-tuloy ang purchases at downloads sa Google Play. Your safe one-stop shop for apps, games, music, and movies on your Android device. Use Google Play now through Globe Prepaid and Postpaid para level up ang entertainment. Also available in TM. Want to show some love to your fave streamer in Facebook?
And welcome back here sa Valorant Challengers Philippines Stage 2 Week 3 presented to us by PPGL. At nagbabalik ang yung nagagandahan at yung nagwagwapuhang shoutcasters, Ray at Vil. So Vil, ayan na naman, signature post ni Vil na bye-bye ba, pero gwapo pa rin. Kumusta? Oh.
Sa mga nagrereklamo dyan, mga kaibigan na maingay yung shoutcaster, ako na naman yung nag-adjust dito na nakamute na naman ako. Pero ito, naririnig din na naman ang maganda kong boses. Well, apparently, you've seen game number 1 already. And yeah, AE just winning that game and hopefully makabawi itong FEC dito sa second game though. And to be honest, medyo naiinis kasi ako eh. Medyo naiinis ako. Hindi ako makachat gamit yung page ko. Naiinis ako. Pero, hindi ako makapagdaldalan kasi, kasi kung nagtataka kayo kung ba't walang Vil na nagko-comment, kasi hindi, binlock ako ni Facebook, mga kaibigan. Puro hi, hello lang naman sinasabi ko. So, ginagamit ko na lang yung personal profile ko para lang at least makapag-interact pa rin ako. And yeah, Chris M, it's again something Ryu is right there for the side of AE, getting that first win advantage dito sa kanilang best of 3 match dito sa Valorant Challengers Philippines Stage 2. The winner of this match will face off 60-45 Pirates bukas, tomorrow. English Tagalog. They will face off tomorrow. So yeah, let's see if ever mag-iiba pa ng playstyle ng dalawang players na to. So without further ado, let's go sa draft. Ikebox. Bring us to Icebox, mga kaibigan.
Kung iba nangangarap mag-Iceland, kami guys, pangarap namin syempre mag-Iceland, pero pangarap din namin mag-Isebox. So, sa mga nag-hashtag dyan, bring us to Isebox, gabi naman kayo, bring us to Iceland. Pero syempre, sana talaga makapag-comment na yung page ni Bill dahil wala kang comment section kundi nakapag-comment si Bill eh. Gusto ko makita minsan yung mukha ni Bill pag nagko-comment siya habang nagka-casting kami ngayon eh.
Gusto mo ba ako makita?
Oo naman. Siyempre, miss ko na yun ni Taylor, di ba?
Grabe ka naman.
Grabe naman. Pero, ayan, going on towards Icebox na tayo. Medyo quick yung, kagad sila nag-lock in kagad sila ng kanilang mga agents. So, going in na tayo. Let's see if ito na ba ang clean 2-0 coming from Alpha Esports or knowing na Fulcrum Esports catalyst ang pumili ng mapang ito. Ito na ba ang magiging 1-all and magkakaroon pa tayo ng tiebreaker match between these two teams.
Game number 2 is now set here in the cold lands of Icebox, mga kaibigan, na mas malamig pa sa love life mo.
Ayan na naman si Bill. Bars na naman. Nanonood lang sila ng Valorant bill.
Right here.
Ano
So,
na,
ano
marami
naman
na namang masasaktan. Dami na nangyari ngayong April eh. Alam mo, April ata ang month ng mga ano eh. Para sa mga sawi. Pero going back, mukhang attacking side ngayon ng Fulcrum. Nasa defending ang AE. Yung RTC, naglalabas na nga ng mga shock to Dark 2. So that he can pick off anyone coming in. Pero Pinoy Jet, alam niya na merong gustong sumilap sa kanya. Pero na-dig clock niyan. Pwede pa namang makapag heal ang Fulcrum Esports. Now, instead of committing towards A site, na tatlo na naghihintay sa kanila, they will be going towards B. Pero Kisim, let's see if may mapipick off siya kagad with this angle towards corner.
Pwede na makulit si Hot Sauce mga kaibigan. Oh, na-dig mga kaibigan! Trying to go with the second one! Oh my God! That double right click by Chris onto a headshot will take down 2, which is Hot Sauce and Insanity. So makalaking problema to mga kaibigan because wala na rin silang isang sentinel dito and wala na rin isang controller dito side ng Fek. Pero at least Absolute just planting the spike already. 9 HP galing sa kanya, pero Julius just trying to flank it dito mga kaibigan. He got no idea at all na mayroong tao dito sa likod niya. So for sure, he will take down 1, and yes, that's it. Julius with a kill, but Ryu with a refrag. 2v2 situation. Ryu versus Gian Sanity. Pinoy Jet kills 1. Pero nasan ba yung mga ibang mga players dito? Gian Sanity with that killjoy dito. Pero Julius, Diyos ko po! Hindi na tinatamaan onto a wallbang, but Pinoy Jet onto a kill here will secure the first round to the side of AE.
And nasa konting usog na lang kanina para kay Arjolicious eh. Pero nga lang, hindi nag-connect yung shots na yun. And Pinoy Jet already identified kung nasaan siya. Great start, guys, sa mga nagtaka. Bakit 0-0 pa rin? Huwag kayo mag-ala. 1-0 na yan. Nanalo ang Alpha Esports. Hintayin na lang natin na mag-refresh yan. But still, with the Chrisim's lineups kanina, nakapick off kagad siya ng dalawa. Napaka-early pa lang ng round, but he was able to do that. Pinoy Jet nakakuha pa ng orb, pero nag-bail out. Are you Ryu? Picks off Hot Sauce. GKBB also takes out Absolute na naman on throughout the early rounds. Tatlo na lang ulit na natitira sa side ng Fulcrum Esports. Variable removed.
But Pinoy Jet with the kill from up top mga kaibigan. Diyos ko po, malakardo dalisa yung movement ni Pinoy Jet mga kaibigan.
Grabe! Nakita ko yun! Grabe naman, pang-action star talaga ng Pilipinas ang ginagawa ni Pinoy Jet. Wala talaga. Lahat na lang pwede mong sabihin eh. Malito, Lapid, FPJ, Coco Martin sa bagong ang probinsyano. Napaka-confident talaga ngayon ng Alpha Esports. But then, it's just too early to say na it's over. Dahil nakamungway na kayo ng mga taga-FEC. They already have those bundles secured. Pero tatlo
Coco
ang
Martin?
naghihintay sa kanila.
Coco Martin, pwede. Pwede si Coco Martin, di ba? Dito sa Icebox. Sa Icebox. Dito sa Alpha Esports. But going back here, GK Baby trying to be really aggressive here. He might see! Pero, he might see S1000, pero what's a really nice trade here. Yun na nangyari mga kaibigan. So this is gonna be a 4v5 retake if ever man na magpupush ang mga FEC dito sa B. Pero just trying to be safe lang. Tamang entry frags lang. Waiting for the perfect opportunity for them. Pero ang problema dito is Omen is inside already. Nasan si Viper, nasan si Sage, and that is the smoke coming in to the side ng B. And they have no idea at all kung nasan ba si Insanity mga kaibigan. Si Chris mga kaibigan, tamang spray lang, nagpaparinig lang siya, nagpaparamdam lang siya. Kung naririnig mo to, nasa sorry.
Iba pala yun. TikTok pala yun sa TikTok.
Sorry.
Follow nyo na din yung PPGL sa TikTok, guys, ha? Pero now, Insanity, nag-set na kagad ng mga smokes. Pero may nag-aabang pa rin. Patient lang ang Alpha Esports. Di pa nila napaplat ang spike. They're still trying to spray on. And Hot Sauce already will be planting. Waiting na lang sila sa magiging retake ng Alpha Esports towards them. Pero naghihintay lang sila. Buying time lang ngayon ang Fulcrum Esports dahil epas na sila sa B-Yellow. Pero Hot Sauce nakuha na kagad si nabubulol talaga ako pero nagde-defuse na ngayon. Si Chris in S1000 is able to take out 2 and a flawless flawless round will be executed towards FEC, a 2-1 score. So dikit na naman ulit throughout the first few rounds ng ating game.
One is so at least nakabawi nila ng FEC dito. Tamang entry frags lang talaga. I mean, that the placement of that Omen onto that smoke towards dito sa B really helped them para lang at least ma-mess up yung mga strategies na pwedeng gawin dito ng AE. But still, gun round pa rin naman. They have a lot of money. They have a lot of stuff para makabawi dito sa ating match number 2. But still, they want to pick off everyone, but Pinoy Jet being aggressive here. Going down dito sa Chuban, they have no idea at all that Pinoy Jet will be aggressive in that point, mga kaibigan. But Chris really being slow as well. He will see the head of Insanity. And now, alam nila na meron tao dito sa may yellow. Pero are they gonna go in or are they gonna push? That is gonna be a big question here for the side of FEC here. But Chris, mga kaibigan, is a perfect angle if ever pupunta naman dito. Yung mga AE dito sa may bilong dito. This is gonna be a 5v3 situation if ever lang si Chris makakita na to muna-una. Pero Aljo is gonna be set by Absolute and the JK and Gian Sanity. But Chris, with the kill on to our delicious 4v2 situation right now. Isa pang smoke ang meron si S1000 dito. So they need to be really careful. Si Absolute, wala na siyang recon bolt as well. It's only that shot that will give them that huge opportunity for them to win this. That recon bolt was just gonna be denied as well. So no information at all dito sa side ng dalawang teams natin. So this is gonna be a 4v2. Kaya ba nilang ma-plant to? Kaya ba nilang ma-post-plant to, mga kaibigan? But Pinoy Jet again and again just living up to his name by being one of the best flankers, one of the best lurkers into this region, into this game. Gian Sanity with 7 frags again. Let's go.
Let's go. Sobrang sobrang tahimik. Silent but deadly talaga si Gian Sanity every time he does those flanks. Kita mo naman, hindi talaga nila alam kung saan siya manggagaling. Para talagang multo na ng bubulaga at alam pa niya kung saan magpa-plant. Spineya na lang niya. We committed to that one. And now it's a lead by Alpha Esports once again with a 3-1 score. And ngayon, dahil doon, nakabili na si GK Baby ngayon na kanyang operator that he can use as a hold towards bilong. Kita niyo naman, nandun na siya. Hindi nila pinapawala ng bilong. Kaya kailangan mag-ingat ang FEC. So instead of committing towards those longs, they will be going towards mid at magsiset na sila kagad. And now, ini-sprayan na nila si Chris M na nagbabatay towards the top tube, and Insanity will be able to take him out.
Oh, GK Baby onto a kill here. Absolutely is not down for 5v3 ang ginagawa dito ng AE, mga kaibigan. Pero where are the other players of AE here? Nandito lang sa may first floor dito si Hot Sauce, mga kaibigan. And plus that lockdown na ginamit ni Gian Sanity dito, mga kaibigan. 3v3. The clock is ticking already. Pero yun nga lang, there are actually nowhere to be found dito, mga kaibigan. And hindi pa nila talaga ma-defuse yung spike dito kasi medyo open din talaga. Pero yun nga lang, are you with that wall? That is a really nice wall. Pero yun nga, is that gonna be enough? It's the time is in their favor. I think not. Pinoy Jet will be down for it. He tried to defeat the spike. They tried to defend this. Pero yun nga lang, hindi sila aabot.
That lockdown really helped somehow, pero halang wasn't possible dahil ang ganda din nung mayroon silang lineup for their spike plant. But at least Fulcrum Esports was able to just go with a slowly but surely start for them. 3-2 na ang score ngayon. But because of that heavy buy coming from Alpha Esports on the previous round, wala silang choice ngayon kundi si Gian Sanity lang ang makakabili ngayon. Pero nakapagsimula na naman siya, tinake out na kagad si S1000, and GKBB will go for an aggressive push. And we only have one left kagad. That's gonna be Absolute. Pero nabawasan na siya kagad, and Pinoy Jet will be finishing him out. What a quick round! Kahit naka-eco lang ang ibang miyembro ng Alpha Esports.
4-2 now mga kaibigan, and yeah, that is a really great eco round, but still AE with the lead here by 2 points so far. And actually this is the time as well na talagang mag-e-enjoy yung mga jet natin kasi dito talagang makakuha ng off angle picks, and if ever nakalagay sa page ko mga kaibigan, nagja-jet talaga ako dito pagdating dito sa Icebox kasi I mean I really love these off angles, I really love all these surprises, and GK Baby picking off one already onto the side of FEC, pero yun nga lang, Hot Sauce one tap onto the head will take down GK Baby and will steal that operator mga kaibigan, so they need to be very careful here. Si Absolute tsaka si Dream Sanity mga kaibigan, piso na lang ang natitira sa kanila, pero at least makakalabas na naman sila ng Viper Pit at makakakuha na naman sila ulit ng ano dito, pero yun nga lang, Chris, anong ginagawa mo dyan, Absolute? Pero where are the other players? Yun nga, pumasok na Chris M there with a flick, will take down one. It's all up to Hot Sauce though, pero yun nga, will take down Ryu as well, so they need to be very careful, but Chris from behind will take one with a 4K. 5-2, still in favor of AE.
Talagang with that Viper speed, he actually took out 2 kagad, and nakita sa Absolute anong ginagawa mo, and also together with the Dream Sanity, talagang good hold lang coming from Chris. Siya nagmadali, just waited for that time na pupunta sila towards Bilong, and now kamunti ka na lang, pwede na lang i-save actually yung operator coming from Alpha Esports, but that won't be possible. Hawak-hawak pa rin ni GK Baby so that he can hold those sides, pero S1000 nakahawak na rin. 5-2 pa rin, leading pa rin ang Alpha Esports.
On the lead here, and it's really up to them on when will they do it, and when will they gonna pursue all their strategies here. But Hot Sauce Pinoy Jet being that aggressive here mga kaibigan, ayaw na niyang sa likod lang siya, gusto nilang pumpronta dito mga kaibigan. Parang siya yung nagiging duelist, diba? Siya talaga yung nakikipagharap-harapan dito sa side ng FEC though. But again, Arjolicious will pick off Ryu being that aggressive again. But Insanity just trying to think if ever he's gonna use that ultimate though. But this is a rotation na ginagawa ng FEC mga kaibigan. Will be denied by Hot Sauce mga kaibigan. Hot Sauce again and again will get a kill on the 2-1, but GK Baby all the way from Rafters, 2-4 situation right here. Wala man lang Blade Storm si GK dito, but still meron naman siya operator and 3 smokes as well. He can use that para lang at least pwede pa siyang if ever magpupush pa siya dito, hindi. Pero GK Baby has no idea at all na nasan yung mga ibang players dito, but Chris M flanking this area of the map already. GK Baby is checking this area if ever meron man tao doon, pero yun nga lang, Hot Sauce from on top will take down Chris M as well. It's up to GK, 1v2, it's just gonna be winnable. GK Baby will catch one, pero yun nga lang, the flick is not gonna connect and will get that operator again and again. 3-5, still in favor of AE, but FEC at least nakakuha na rin sila ng round after round here dito sa match natin.
And because of that, makuha na lang operator ni nagamit-gamit ni GK Baby. But still, Alpha Esports has a lot to spend. Marami silang fairness. Pwede pa rin nilang gamitin. And dahil nga lang sa mga trades na nangyari, kita nyo naman yung full force sabay na kagad ni Dream Sanity. So it's kind of really ouchy pa rin sa economy ng Fulcrum Esports. But yun nga, kanina pa natin sinasabi, they just need to make it worth it sa part nila always kapag pumupunta sila sa kada site. Now, speaking of, they still have that goal, pero sinimulan na kagad here ng Boombots at naglabas na ngayon kagad ng kanyang showstopper. Arjolicious takes down ITZ kagad, and are you? And now, planting na ulit si Absolute, a 3v4 situation. Pero Pinoy Jet may nahuli pa sa kanyang Nano Swarm. Bumagsak sa kanyang kamay. Pero Hot Sauce will just be reviving his teammate. Meron pa naman ngayong si GN Sanity na kanyang lockdown. And speak of, nilabas na nga niya kagad. But S1000 will be able to pick off GK Baby. 2v3 right now. Kailangan umalis sa mga taga-Alpha Esports. But Pinoy Jet takes that risk. Pero Dream Sanity will shut down Pinoy Jet. 1v2 Chrisem versus 2 left, pero nga lang tinimingan ni Dream Sanity ang kanyang setup sana, and Fulcrum Esports will be taking this one with a 4-5.
one run advantage here for AE, but still, I mean, all the utilities that FEC are using right now is really that on point just to get that, just to take that A site already. Pero ang problema dito, GK has no money at all. If ever matalo man ang AE dito, is malaki ang magiging problema nila in terms of economy. Same goes with FEC. Baka if ever matalo sila dito, for sure it's gonna be a broken buy, mga kaibigan. But still, I mean, GK Baby with this Blade Storm though, let's see if he can pick off someone here. It's mga kaibigan not gonna catch someone here dito sa may bandang mid. So probably it's a they will catch two dito sa may isit. Pero is he gonna catch someone? Pero yun nga lang, oh my god, hindi man lang niya masyado na nabawasan actually si Hot Sauce doon, but still mga kaibigan, Odra Insanity, what are you doing there, Chris? But still, 3v3 on the scoreboard right now. GK Baby needs to pick up one gun lang as well para lang at least makabawi siya dito sa mga kalaban niya. Meron pa siyang tatlong smoke. Ray, wala pa siyang resurrection dito as well para lang at least mabuhay niya yung dalawang players dito sa side ng AE. But still, yeah.
Although the spike has been planted, kailangan lang nila talaga i-hold off yung mga angle, lalo na planted for open ang kanilang spike. Pero at least Dream Sanity, nakita niya si Ryu 3v2. Still patience coming from Alpha Esports, pero time is ticking. Kailangan na talagang nilang gumalaw dahil ito na nga, out in the open si GK BPS 1000 will be able to take him out. Let's see if this will be a good clutch, pero nga lang a 2v1 situation, and Alpha Esports still manages to secure this against a Fulcrum with a 6-4 lead.
6-4 lead it is na ginawa nila though. Pero I mean, if ever here in the Icebox, they needed to play na aggressively din if ever. So, tulad nga na sinabi ko, if ever matalo ang Fulcrum dito, magkakaroon tayo ng broken buy to the side of FEC. But still, it's fine. Alam naman natin na kahit ganito ang nagiging nangyayari, winnable pa rin talaga. I mean, tamang tutok lang, tamang anticipation lang, tamang feel lang talaga sa mga ulo ng ating mga kalaban. But is he gonna spot someone with that recon bolt? I think not. But where are the other players? Pinoy Jets, he's one already. GK Baby with another one with that operator. That's will be ibang mga players dito, mga kaibigan. And now Hot Sauce being that aggressive. Andito lang sa may boiler. They have no idea at all that Hot Sauce is right here. He will take one. He will take the second one. Hot Sauce will catch two. Where are the other players? They have no idea kung nasa man si Hot Sauce dito, mga kaibigan. And now, he will take down GK Baby as well. Oh my god! Hot Sauce being that spicy dito sa round natin sa match ito. And Hot Sauce with the 4K already. Where's the other one? Is he gonna go on with an ace? Pinoy Jet, however, dito lang sa may rafters, tamang chacha lang, pero he will catch that head. But Pinoy Jet with a retaliation will get ahead of Hot Sauce instead. But where are the other players? Meron siyang turret, meron siyang nano-swarm grenade, but they need to get that smoke. Pero he's just gonna deny the recon ball instead para at least makakuha pa siya dito. Pero there's 1,000 with a kill. Like what I've said, kahit wala kang money, kahit wala kang barrel, I mean, you can still win this.
And
Hot Sauce on a headshot, on a second one. Just gonna get that Phantom. We'll take one as well. And oh my god.
Oh my god. Si Hot Sauce sobrang
really
sobrang
spicy.
Sobrang talaga. Napakainit. Pero ginulat niya yung mga he caught them off guard talaga. Tatlo sa nila. Dalawa na naghihintay sa minion. Was able to pick them with those one-tap sheriffs. Nakuha pa nila yung mga baril. Pero nga, nabawasan nila Chris M. Pero Absolute will be taking him out. ITZ, nilabas na kanyang Hunter's Fury. Pero let's see if makakabawas siya. Fortunately, wala. Bawas lang si S1000 Absolute, but still popping pa rin yun. GK Baby was able to take out S1000, perhaps will still be reviving. Now they are just praying for him, and Argelicious takes out 2 kagad. Dalawa na natitira. May pick pa dito si S1000. Napakalaki na ng advantage ang Fulcrum Esports right now. And they're just waiting for it. Pipik ba si S1000? May kita ang 5. Ngayon, ni ITZ, he was able to take out hot sauce. Pumangalawa pa nga, 2v3. Pero nga lang, Rayu, a 1v2 situation. Argelicious nilabas ang kanyang showstopper. Pero I think wala nang enough time left. Pero na-pick up pa niya si Argelicious. And he will just be diffusing it. At pupunta na si Dream Sanity sa kanya. And with that boost, Dream Sanity will take him down in a 6-0 score. Para sa first half, napakainit talaga ng laban.
At least mga kaibigan, they're gonna push this to a 6-6 score. This is gonna be the most important thing for FEC right now on how well they defend the possible push of AE right now. Well, yeah, they have apparently they have that Omen, they have that, actually they have everything for them. Really standard picks dito sa side ng FEC. Pero na kay Chris M ang sagot to mess it all up mga kaibigan because of his wall. Pero let's see if paano niya to i-push, kung paano niya to i-connect, and kung paano niya ito ipapasok sa game style nila. Pero mga kaibigan, they're trying to be really that aggressive here. Argelicious with that pain shells dito, and S1000 needs to flee out of the battle because there's someone right there. Chris trying to be aggressive as well dito sa side ng A. Pero mga kaibigan, pero yun nga lang, wala siya matamaan dito sa side ng Fulcrum dito. But Chris M, onto the right click, Dream Sanity with another one. Sila mga ibang players dito. GK Baby with 10 HP left mga kaibigan, and that Omen is gonna use his TP to get out of the battle already. But S1000 has no smokes at all. GK Baby, very low on HP. This is gonna be a 4v4 situation, and a minute left in the clock right now. Are they gonna push A or is this gonna go to B instead? But S1000 sees ahead of GK. But Pinoy Jet with a retaliation, but at least pushing this to a 3v3 instead.
Kakasama pa rin. Mukhang Pinoy Jet won't be expecting na babagaling sila sa mid, pero naghihintay lang siya here at Tube. Pero narinig niya mga footsteps din. Santi goes with that fire. Free fire, pero nga lang walang kumonect sa shot. Nilagyan pa ng wall ni Rayu, and Pinoy Jet malikuran na nga si S1000. A 2v3 situation, very low na. Alam na nila kung sa siya mga galing. Tumawid lang ng onte. Pero still, dalawa pa ang natitira ngayon sa mga miyembro ng Fulcrum Esports. Rayu sees out Dream Sanity, but with that perfect shot, Dream Sanity will be able to take out 1. But time is ticking. Liz will be taking, ITZ pala, will be taking out Absolute and Alpha Esports, finishing that first round of the second half.
70 seconds on the clock right now. I mean, 70 seconds before na mag-start ang ating next round. But still, despite of them na on that situation of 4v3, at least na-pull off pa rin nila onto that with the side of AE. But as you can see, it's just AE right now. Look at their buys. GK Baby with that Vandal and Crimson with that Phantom. That is really cocky for them though. If ever matalo sila dito, ubos, pati patubos sila for sure. But GK Baby from up top, he kills one already, trying to be really that aggressive. Pero asa yung mga ibang players dito ng FEC. Meron tao dito sa may first floor and meron tao dito sa may kitchen. Tamang pre-fire lang. Not gonna catch anyone here. But that Angels will connect onto the side of AE. Rayu trying to heal up too, but GKB will catch one as well. That jet is now down for, but Rayu onto that corner. And the GK with that 4K. 6-8 to the side of AE right now.
Ito na nga yung sinasabi natin na nag-iinit na rin ang Alpha Esports. But then, Fulcrum, it's just for them go with those tower of defenses. Pero nga lang may advantage din kasi sa barrel earlier on ang mga taga-Alpha Esports, at nakita nyo naman yung malaking advantage. Pero ngayon nakabili na ang Fulcrum Esports na tie pa nila ang score to out the first half. But let's see on what will they be doing ngayon sa attacking defending side, and now GK Baby knows already where he is, and Pinoy Jet goes to that flank, takes out Argelicious, but will they be able to take out itong naghihintay na si Hot Sauce, and speaking of Hot Sauce takes out GK Baby, 4v4 pa rin ang sitwasyon.
Minutes and seconds left in the clock right now, and G Baby is now down for Argelicious. Dito patay na rin yung dalawang duelists dito, ang dalawang teams natin. But they need to play cautiously. They have no idea kung nasan ba si Insanity. It's all up to that paranoia if ever mag-connect dito sa side ng AE, mga kaibigan. But still, Absolute being that a safe player just waiting here towards mid. He's gonna use that Aldrin said just to get more information dito, pero yun nga lang, Hot Sauce has a perfect angle and waiting for someone na pwedeng umakyat dito sa tube, and Chris is now down for. So this is gonna be a huge opportunity for FEC to get back into this game, and this is gonna be so hard for AE para makabalik dito, mga kaibigan, for sure, kasi in terms of firepower, lamang ang FEC and manpower as well. But it will take down one, and we're gonna tie up everything by 3. Pinoy Jet, tamang off angle lang pwede na makita dito isang player, mga kaibigan, but Absolute will take one. Pinoy Jet will get a refrag. Here is with another one, but Insanity, this is gonna be a 1v1 situation. It versus Drins. Who's gonna win this? The clock is ticking already. It with 72 HP left has no idea at all kung nasan ba si Insanity dito, mga kaibigan. Meron pa siya isang TP though, and 3 seconds onto that recon bolt. They need to play cautious. The clock is ticking already, pero he sees one. It's with a kill. 6-9. Nice!
Nice score coming from Alpha Esports. They already have that three round advantage, 6-9. Kailangan talagang humabol ng Fulcrum Esports, but still, because of that full buy coming from them, wala silang choice ngayon to buy those sheriffs and to just go with the off angles, katulad na nangyaring eco round against Alpha Esports. But then 3 rounds to, and the momentum itself will just really work once na mayroon ng team na nakakuha ng double-digit score. But now, we're just going with the we're going with the pause. So, napaka-intense na ang init-init ng laban between these two teams. Pinapahinga nyo kami, pero walang makakahinga ngayon dahil napaka-init. Knowing na nasa icebox ang laban, we are really seeing how these two teams pop off against each other.
Ang problema dito ng mga ka-fek, mga ka-AE tsaka mga ka-fek, wala na naman silang pera, but still gonna use that sharp instead. Pero yun nga, tulad ng ginagawa ng FEC kanina pa, is they're actually winning kahit naka-eco tayo, and pinapakita lang natin kung gaano ba kaganda ang sunset. Mas maganda sana kunyari kung may kasama ka habang pinapanood tong sunset na to, diba? Yung tipong
Usap lang kayo tungkol sa mga buhay.
Makadikit kayo ng siko, ng braso, tapos nakalin yung ulo nyo dun sa shoulder mo. Sarap lang, diba? Pero going back to this game, ayun nga, 69 is the score, and we're gonna start again. So in terms of utility and economy, dito tayo sa side ng AE for sure, but GK Baby gonna save up para lang at least makakuha siya ng operator dito, pero wala silang idea at all kung nasan ba yung mga players na ito, mga kaibigan. GK Baby is gonna use his blade storm, pero there's no idea at all the meron sa likod mo, mga kaibigan. Pero yun nga lang, Arjun is gonna kill out to GK Baby. Chris M with a refrag as well, pushing this 4v2 situation, mga kaibigan. Absolute with a kill, pero yun nga lang, siya mapapatay dito. Chris M very very low na HP, so it's all up to Hot Sauce, but it will say no and will secure the round and just gonna get this lead with 4.
And that's it. Meron na ngang momentum lead ang Alpha Esports, but still, Fulcrum Esports Catalyst, kailangan lang talaga nila mag-pop off talaga. They just really need to go with those retakes talaga and just defend or prevent Alpha Esports from being that too much aggressive. Kasi nakita nyo, may mga mistakes pa rin ang Alpha Esports dito kahit they're leading, and they just really need to check out on the mistakes na ginagawa nila para ma-pick off nila ang mga members. But then, GK Baby will be starting with that operator. Let's see if may kita na yung boost na to, pero kala pinanunganan na yun ng Aldron. May kita na ulit nila na si Insanity ay nag-boost earlier, pero he will be bailing out.
they need to bail out. That is really true kasi hindi sila kailangan talaga magpaka-overcommit dito if ever. Dito sa mga match na nakikita natin because that's not gonna be worth it for sure. But I think Pinoy Jet, not I think, but it is true. Pinoy Jet will catch one already. And that Recon Ball is not going to catch anyone here to the side of B side. Mga kaibigan, Viper Spit is now on later. The S1000 with a kill. Pinoy Jet with another one here. And Black that is now set for Pinoy Jet para lang at least mawala and mausog yung mga players ng FEC dito. And they need to take down that lockdown if ever the clock is ticking already. But Shakhtar will not going to connect. We're not going to kill anyone here to the side of AE. And this is now FEC pushing in 2 versus 4 situation. Arjulicious is right there. Aria with a kill here. Absolute mga kaibigan pa rin. The trade of is real. Pinoy Jet. Look at the 3K there. One more round for the match point in this game. And Facebook, i-unblock mo na page ko.
Gigil! Nagigil na si Phil dahil please lang i-unblock nyo na siya. But then, looking at that, kailangan talaga ngayon ng Fulcrum Esports is just really buy, pero nga lang that might take a toll for that full force already against Alpha Esports. But the momentum talaga nasa tutok, on point yung mga crispy headshots coming from Alpha Esports, and you can say that they always got each other's back because of that trades happening. Now, ngayon they will be going in towards A site, watching if meron bang sisilip sa kanila, pero unfortunately wala dahil hayaan lang ata ng Fulcrum Esports ngayon ay mag-retake na lang sila. Pero Chris M, nakita na kagad sa S1000, tumunod si Insanity, pero Absolute was able to take out his teammate. Dalawa na lang sa apat ang meron dito. Hot Sauce may ultimate together with Absolute, pero na-pick off na kagad sila dalawa by Pinoy Jet, and it's already a match point sa kamay ng Alpha Esports.
Match point indeed to the side of AE at naka-block pa rin ng page ko.
Baka naman please i-unban nyo na po si Viled, na nalulungkot na po ako na hindi siya nakakapag-comment. Iba pa rin yung pag yung page ni Vil yung nagko-comment, na dun na di ba? Sayang please lang pa, balik sana within this day lang po. Please lang po. Baka naman, iyak na ako, iyak na kami.
Ikaw lang. Joke lang.
Kasama naman ni Vil. Pero okay lang ako iiyak para sa iyo, Vil.
Ayoko makakita nung umiiyak na babae, nasasaktan ako.
Sige, hindi na ako iiyak. Pero sana lang talaga, please. Huwag nyo na po, i-unblock nyo na po si Vil. Please lang. Pero match point na para sa Alpha Esports. Pero kita-kita mo yung full ultimates ng mga Fulcrum Esports, and with this might be the time or the chance that they can take this with the lead, or maybe makukuha pa nila yung mga rounds na to against Alpha Esports. Kompletos recados, kailangan lang nila ngayon is to really set up properly, to really need to use those ultimates wisely para makapag-set up sila ng maayos, and they can have that upper hand against Alpha Esports. Pero speaking of, sinimula na kagad ni Arjolicious. Let's see if may ma-pick off siya kagad. And now, nilabas niya na kagad pero walang nabawasan. Meron na ding Hunter's Fury kagad. Si ITZ na sinabayan pero wala din siyang nakuha, wala siyang na-pick off. Salo-salo ang paggamit pero GKBB bawas ngayon. 20 HP na lang siya. Pero we'll just be going with the Aldron to get some information.
Pero wala siya makita dito mga kaibigan. Pinoy Jet checking mid, might as well ito kasi yung maganda dito sa mga sulok-sulok ng wall na yan. Meron kasi mga sumisilip-silip dyan di ba? Parang pero wala ata siya makikita doon mga kaibigan, but still Hot Sauce gonna check out this point of the area. Might as well go to A instead, which is yun din naman talaga ang plano dito ng AE. Pero si Gian Sunday is nowhere to be found mga kaibigan. Pero hindi I really love that second peak of Gian Sanity here. Will take down one, push this to a 5v4 situation mga kaibigan, and Gian Sanity, oh my god, he take down Hot Sauce as well. Kala ko di na alam yun, pero nice angle him, and Pinoy Jet mga kaibigan, he's on fire right here. Chris is killed, and AE, JKBB with the last kill. AE will get this game, and they will advance to the semifinals mga kaibigan. Once again, this is gonna be 60-45 Pirates versus Alpha Esports Pro tomorrow for the semifinals, and the winner will head on to the finals.
Hindi ko magets kung ano yung ginagawa nila na to, pero still, congratulations para sa Alpha Esports, and they will be facing off against 6045 Pirates. So, once again, for tomorrow sa first semi-finals match. Pero let's see naman on towards what happened kanina sa Icebox. Actually, Fulcrum Esports, they already had that momentum noong nasa attacking side sila. They already have that naging type pang scores, but as those rounds came, and especially napaka-importanting 2 rounds na nakuha nung second half ang Alpha Esports, sunod-sunod na yung momentum na nakuha nila, and it's really unstoppable talaga sa attacking side nila. And that's it. It's a clean 2-0 para sa side ng Alpha Esports.
Yeah, which is a really, really good thing for them, though. Well, at least mapupunta na naman sila dito sa semifinals, mga kaibigan. Once again, it's gonna be 6045 Pirates versus Alpha Esports Pro tomorrow. And a big shout out to all the viewers out there. A big shout out to you. A big shout out sa prod natin. A big shout out nga pala sa lahat ng everyone who is behind this event. And I really can't wait para sa Sea Challenger Finals natin. After Sea Challengers Finals, mga kaibigan, it's gonna be the Valorant Masters na rin. And syempre, bring us there. And a big shoutout to Facebook. Sana block mo na yung page ko. And kasi naiinis na ako. Sobrang naiinis na ako. Pag ako, lilipat ako Friendster. Lilipat ako ng Friendster, sige. Pero at least, diba, for this match, it's all up to the game of momentum dito, mga kaibigan. They tried to put in some momentum dito to the side of Fulcrum Esports, pero yun nga lang, it's just AE being that unstoppable dito. And to be honest, ang game changer dito is actually Gian Sanity being that unpredictable. You can't predict kung saan mapupunta dito si Gian Sanity, pero you can predict kung ano ang susunod, which is a really, really short break dito sa Valorant Challengers Philippines Stage number 2 presented by PPGL. We are casters. My name is Vil. Alongside with me is Ray right here. Next match, it's gonna be Taylor and Ray na po. So see you guys tomorrow, and see you after this break.
The new mind-blowing Surfer All 99? 9 gig? All sites?
For all devices?
Shareable with up to 4 people?
Like my fam?
Anywhere they are?
The new mind-blowing Surfer All 99.
Another 2-0 at the very middle of the day. Alpha Esports able to take this win up against Fulcrum and run with it, securing their spot in none other than the semifinals coming into tomorrow, yet again making an appearance where they're going to be facing off with none other than the Pirates. And we'll find out that story tomorrow. But for now, we have a little bit of an interview because we got a special guest joining us on the program here today. We got no one else but Gian Sanity. Welcome to the Updraft. Welcome to the show, man.
Thank you, Alistrado, for having me. What's up? What's up?
First of all, congratulations. We're seeing you in the semifinals. How's everybody feeling? You guys are looking cleaner. Things just I feel like the team on Alpha guys looking I'd say pretty solid right now. What's going on with you guys lately?
How we feeling? Shit, pare, gagi. Everything's just so lit, but oh my god. I was just running down, man, just having fun, looking for fights, pare. In my team, trust my team. It's just so fun. Oh, let's go, pare. Turn up.
Well, that whatever that energy, I'm gonna take some of that. I'm just gonna need that in my life right now. But good job, guys. And okay, here we go. So a quick adjustment right now. You guys looking a little bit better here. You're going up against the 6045 Pirates tomorrow. In terms of a rematch, how are you feeling about that game tomorrow?
I feel pretty confident. Pirates. I personally feel kind of close to them because they're Bisaya and we're kind of like inviting me to if ever I pass by Cebu, I'm gonna chill with them there. Yeah. But overall during the game, I feel kind of confident. Excited to face them again. I got some new things just for them.
Right. And you guys are looking, I think, I'd see a lot of marked improvement within the team. Do you guys feel like you're happy with the improvement of your squad here, Alpha Esports, over the course of time? Yeah. Because it's only been a little while since you landed here, actually. But how are you feeling about how much you've actually grown and what you've accomplished in these past few weeks?
I feel pretty awesome about it. I'll take whatever improvement we have right now. And, to be honest, it's pretty big. It's pretty fast. I'm just so happy and excited.
Yeah. Right. Okay. Well, I'm everybody honestly happy. This is something that we've talked about a lot on the desk here. You guys doing well. It's we wish the best for you because it's good for the scene, good for the community. So hopefully it keeps going. Now it's your time to shine yet again. Anyone you want to give a shout out to or give thanks to?
Shout out to all my followers there, all my pares. Thank you all for supporting us for Alpha Esports. My parents, my mama ni Eats, and to everybody for cheering for us. Thank you so much.
All right, well, there you have it right there. Thank you, Gian Sanity, for joining us on the stream, and good luck on your games tomorrow.
Thanks, Alistrado.
All right, so there you had it from Gian Sanity, the current leader of the scoreboard. Very fun time they're having, Viminal, in the Alpha Esports.
Byron, that was a really cool interview, bro. No cap.
I don't know if he's messing with me. Honestly, I feel like that's where it was going for a second.
I honestly thought that you were gonna respond back in Konyo, Gian, honestly.
I was so tempted, but no. My inner South kid just was barely holding it in for that one. But they did win a very decisive 2-0, and they're going up against Pirates tomorrow. So let me get your thoughts on that last series. Ling, I'll start with you, and then Viminal, feel free.
I mean, for Alpha Esports, there really isn't much to say because they've already mentioned much of improvement that they have definitely shown and displayed here, especially with this matchup against Fulcrum Esports. They know their weaknesses, they worked on that, and of course, they played according to their strengths. And honestly, that's the best card that they basically dealt with here in the series. And there really isn't not much to say because finally everyone is trying to step up, but you'd see a lot of inconsistency still. And let's just say it's just part of their run overall since they're just starting out.
Yeah,
Yeah.
for the side of Alpha Esports, many of us were expecting Gian Sanity to bring out that chat, to bring out that duelist, to bring on the role swaps for their team. But, they just showed everyone that they could still make it work with the tried and tested formula that they have been trying to succeed with in the past few weeks. And it worked out pretty well for them in this case against FEC.
Yeah. Well, you know what they say, insanity is doing the same thing, same exact thing, and expecting different results.
Yeah.
But so far they're getting, they're not getting the same results. We'll have to see if they ever go up against Bren. But for now, they're actually doing well enough here. But we got the highlights as to how that previous map went, and going on later and later on to the day. We're just hoping that the games will equal the tenacity of what we've seen here. We have still one more best of three series, guys, so obviously stay tuned in for this here. I'm gonna bring your attention, all of you guys on the stream rather, to Ling here, because I'm gonna ask you real quick. Do you feel like, after what we've seen, Ling, on this previous game, do you think it's enough to actually claim that spot for Masters for the Challenger Finals?
I mean, deciding this on the matchup against Fulcrum Esports alone could still not be enough, because I've seen rather better teams out there that could have been a better benchmark to what they can do once they actually qualify for the Masters. But for Alpha Esports, on the other hand, if they actually keep this pace of them continually trying to improve, I mean, they have better chances still. But then again, I still see this as a long shot for them to actually stand up against the other SEA teams here that have been seasoned for the competition.
Right. Gian actually in the previous interview said he wanted to go up against Hashira. If they win in their game tomorrow, it might be a possibility. Gian's dream might come true there. And I feel like getting to play against teams like Hashira, teams like Empire, former Empire, and Bren, it's all gonna do a lot just to skyrocket Alpha Esports. What do you think about that, Vim?
Yeah, absolutely. The more experience they get facing more teams that are up there in terms of the power rankings are definitely going to make them much stronger. But again, taking a look at the stat sheet over here, you can see Gian Sanity really stepping it up, but as well of the rest of his teammates. Everyone did pretty well in terms of the KD, so that is telling that it was a concerted effort from the squad. We were talking about how, they've been doing quote-unquote the exact same thing. Well, maybe on the surface, on the macro level, it is looking a lot like the same, but they've definitely been a lot cleaner in terms of the micro scale.
Yeah. And I think scaling is definitely something that Alpha is looking at. It seems like they're actually purposefully fine-tuning it, because it does look like they're not just picking up rounds via firepower. They're actually getting successful rounds based off of plays, based off of mid-round calls, based off of set strats that they have probably decided before the match started. So I'd say there's a lot more deliberation coming into this game for Alpha Esports, and it's starting to show here as we see the growth of this team unfold before our eyes. Now, Ling, what about you here? Are you convinced of Alpha Esports and the way that they've sort of grown into a team right now? Because for me, if I'm gonna be honest with you, it seems like they're, I'd say, maturing, but in terms of the tactical side, they still do look a little bit raw.
I mean, for the other side of things, I mean, you did mention about tactical wise. I mean, I still strongly believe that the team needs a lot more oomph to it. I mean, it's not just in terms of firepower, but I do have to point out that it could have been better. Like, a lot of things could have been better for the team overall once they actually experimented on stuff, which is, I would have to point out, which is the role swaps over and over again, which is quite surprising that they did not put out on this series. And might have to say, what works now could have been could have been great for the meantime, but then again, they really have to consider that there's a lot more possibilities on what the team could be, and making those micro decisions overall could be something that could affect them greatly and in a positive way, I might have to say.
Oh, we took a look at the macros. Let's look at the micro, the individual performances of these guys here. We have the MVP of the series coming up for you. And let's go ahead and take a gander at who that is. And to no one's surprise, Gian Sanity, 287 ACS on him. Dude, Pare Chong, amazing work from him. I bet I fell into it. I did it.
Oh, no.
No, but all I'm saying is, man, Gian Sanity has this phenomenal ability to be able to frag out for his team, despite being on that Sentinel role. And it's because, he loves going on that lurk, that notorious lurk. And his impact on the team is just unmistakable, because he just wins so many of those duels at the end of it all. It doesn't matter really what agent you play, but it's just to our speculation that his skill set will be better utilized on a different agent that's always more on the front lines. But arguably it could be working out well for him, because the rest of his team's creating a lot of space for him to go for those refrags.
I mean, by then again, I would definitely have to point out that no matter how much Gian Sanity is great with his individual play, solo play on his own with the lurk, I would definitely would like for him to actually put a lot more element, put a lot more flair, and put his talent to more of what the team could actually revolve around him. He's great with the lurk, but what more if he actually could offer if if he's the one doing all the front lines for the team? And I am looking forward for that day to actually happen. So
Well,
yeah.
let's go ahead and move on now, because we do have the next match to get into. So before we do that, however, let's take a look at where we are. We have the bracket of the tournament incoming, and just to give us a little bit of a good picture where we stand here, Viminal, what are we looking at?
Yeah, so we had a pretty action-packed day so far, right? So we got Vendetta versus Pirates, and then Pirates came up above on that. Now they're going to be facing against AE soon. Next up, we got Hashira versus GXR. For pretty much, since time immemorial, they've been going at it, right? But this time, will the outcome be different? Historically, Hashira has always had the upper hand against GXR, but in the past, sometimes they've had a bit of a rough time dealing with GXR. And before, in the past year on the desk, we were touting that GXR was the kryptonite for Hashira. Is that going to remain true today? Because no wonder, even though a team may be favored to be mechanically superior compared to the other one, relying on your mechanics, sometimes you have your off days. And that's just the reality of things.
It's what happened. I think both of these teams had off days recently. I feel like, Ching had an off day along with Georgie, and in the worst possible way, at the same time. And, Hashira had a really off day last time they came here too.
Yep.
So, but the off days do something. I think the off days really, make you hyper aware of every single small mistake. They put your mistakes in a magnifying glass, and I think it's really good for a team to learn from those instances when they do happen. But what we can learn, however, as viewers, is that we can win 1,500 Valorant points. Ling, why don't you tell us how?
Oh man, so for you to have a chance to win 1,500 Valorant points, all you have to do is to follow the mechanics pop down below, like literally below me. So first, all you have to do is like and follow the PPGL Facebook page. Second is that you have to like and share the stream. And of course, do not forget to set the post to public so we could verify and see that you followed the instructions very well. And of course, do not forget to include the hashtags Valorant Challengers, hashtag Valor VCTPH, hashtag PPGL Valorant, and of course, there's a total of 10 winners that will be drawn at the end of the stream. It's 1,500 points, and you can buy a lot, probably a skin from the newest bundle or a battle pass for this season.
Yeah,
So,
well, get excited about it, but if you know where to tune in, that's all you gotta do it, because there are two languages for you. If you want to watch on English or in Filipino, we got you guys covered at twitch.tv/PPGL_VCTPH. And on Filipino, it's facebook.com/PPGLGG. All panel sections will be in English. So we got you covered not wherever in the world you are, but whether you want to listen on English or Filipino. And that's pretty much it. but it's still significant because we know a lot of you guys fans are tuning. You know, a lot of fans coming into the English stream and being like, why are you guys speaking in Filipino? Because this is the English stream, and now you guys know that you can leave and watch on Facebook, and the converse will be the same. You know what I mean? So yeah, no more excuses there. But so we got to move on. However, with the program, we got an exciting match here. Hashira versus GXR. Tale as old as time. This lineup, this rivalry has been going on since I'd say just after first strike in week number 1, and honestly, it's just getting better over time. It's aging like fine wine. But we do have to take a look at the rosters here. Tell me a little bit about the GXR roster here. Viminal, I'll start with you here. Tell me about the roster of Galaxy Racer.
For Galaxy Racer rather, you have a mix of Old Archangel and then Dreamfire mixed in together, and arguably they have become much stronger as a full 5-man here. We got Ching, Emin, Georgie, Carl, and Johan. They've had some really good performances recently here in the VCT, but they've always come across Hashira. For some reason, it's just Hashira always has the upper hand here. But will that be the same thing, the same outcome coming into this one? Because our confidence with Hashira was kind of shaken last week when they quote-unquote underperformed, right? It's all a matter of whether or not one of these teams will underperform. But I think, you know, on paper and historically, they're both capable of taking on each other in equal possibility.
Yeah, Ling. But we also have to take a quick look at the roster of Hashira themselves here. So this is a little bit of a team which is a mixed bag, also from all parts of the country coming together to form this powerful lineup here. Ling, tell me about Hashira.
Man, Hashira has proven, or rather has always shown us on how better they are in terms of tactical factors inside this game. But then again, you'd see a lot of talent here coming out from the individual players. You'd see a player like Jeremy who's popping off, and the same goes with Hatred. I might have to say, he may have to play Jet or Sage from time to time, but then again, we could not discount how much fragging potential in each and every person has, especially for Rabbit. Fragging and at the same time going in for the IGL role is definitely not a joke for us here.
Yeah. And we would be remiss to talk about Envy, who again has been not only changing agents every game, but also being on the top of the scoreboard. Let's not forget that one performance against Bren where it was Envy, Jeremy, and it was Envy, Jeremy, and who was the other one?
2766, I think.
Yeah. No. It was Jeremy, Envy, and Hatred. There you go. At the very top. A really high scoreline between these three players. And you actually make a good point. 2766. Constantly improving on that squad. So excited to see what he brings to the table here as we take a look at the head-to-head. We just mentioned Envy. Hard to draw a little bit of a comparison between these two players because I don't really feel like we can talk about Envy as any one role, because he just plays whatever and he's just really good at it, Ling.
Man, and imagine the flexibility that he actually offers for the team overall. Puts out a lot more versatility in terms of what Hashira can do inside the server. This is what makes their opponents continuously have to second guess on what they're trying to do on a certain round, because these players might have to say have those games that they're basically hard to read, and might have to say really want for them to put out another show of that here, especially when they're going to be up against GXR.
Yeah, well, let's go ahead and take a quick look at where we're going to be having this battle in just a second. So the draft, always so important here for these teams, and especially with a matchup that's so nuanced as this one, the map picks are very, very crucial, and this is going to be interesting. Look, Icebox, Ascent, Split, different than the last time we saw them face off against each other. They've just, Hashira have decided to ban Haven. I agree. They haven't been good on Haven for a while now. They're fairly decent at Icebox, so Galaxy Racer have gone and decided. What are your thoughts on this map process that we have here, the map vetoes?
Coming from the previous map picks that we had in this same matchup, we've seen them battle a lot on Bind. and that went to Hashira's favor immensely. So I'm not surprised that Galaxy Racer chose a different map here in terms of Icebox, wherein arguably they're one of the stronger teams that perform on Icebox. So this draft might actually favor Galaxy Racer, I think, coming into the first map here.
Well, arguably, I might have to say that Hashira could still put up another one here. I mean, regardless of how the map picks look favorable for the side of GXR, I still think that they could still be able to outplay given the fact of the matter that they have definitely prepared for this type of competition. Just like how we are going to be anticipating them work on their aim duels a lot more. And for a map like Icebox, especially in the long range engagements, I'm pretty sure they will be up for that type of challenge. But also to the consideration that they are studying the map overall, that they could definitely have to have a good read or possibly put a lot of set pieces inside this game.
I honestly think that this map pick went to the favor of GXR here because we're not seeing Ascent. We're seeing very good maps here for GXR, and this is really a good, I'd say, well-rounded draft here, but it's a little bit in favor of Galaxy Racer. But we'll see whether that bears any significance or not, whether they can just outplay their opponents here, because in a map like, for instance, we got Split. And Split, it was always 50-50. Sometimes GXR is better today, sometimes Hashira is better today. Yeah. We'll find out whether any of that will be true. Let's go into the predictions, guys. Viminal, I'll start with you first. What are your thoughts? Who's taking the series home?
It all boils down to whether or not these two teams have gotten through that reset button, because both of them underperformed recently. And that is a wake-up call. When you're underperform as a player, that is a wake-up call that you got to change something up, or at least go back to your stronger form. So the question in my hand is, whether or not these two teams have waken up and realized their true potential once again. Granted that both of them have woken up, I still think Hashira has the upper hand here. I still think it's going to be 2-0 in favor of Hashira.
All right, bold prediction here. Ling, what are your thoughts?
I mean, it's always going to be it's a 2-1 for me for the side of Hashira, because regardless of what happens from the previous week, after what went down for them underperforming, I still believe that they could definitely have something up their sleeve, some sort of trick that they could have against the side of GXR. I might have to say they really have to utilize more and exploit what are the weaknesses of GXR, and I'm pretty sure they fully understood that, and they have to know what are their strengths as well. So Hashira might actually take this one, even though the map picks looks like in favor of GXR.
All right. Well, I'm going to go with you, and I'll say 2-1 as well. I think Icebox is going to be shaky, but I do think that the rest of the matches should go in favor of Hashira, assuming they all feel good today. I'm going to agree with Viminal on that sense here, right? But before we go into the game itself, we have to take this moment to thank our sponsors. So, big thank you to PPGL, the largest multi-game esports league in the Philippines, organized by Mineski and Globe Telecom. # reinvent exciting victories in Valorant with the new Sylvanas bundle. Get yours now on Coda Shop with Globe. Thank you also to our official gaming PC and laptop partner, Predator. # summon your strength. And Globe Virtual Hangouts will reinvent esports and bring it to a whole new level. Let's get # OL together now as Virtual Hangouts Go Esports brings events and programs like no other, starting with an apprenticeship program led by the pros, stream takeovers, and local and international tournaments. Download the Globe One app and click on Virtual Hangouts tab to get updated on the latest happenings on Globe Virtual Hangouts. And check out our social media on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch. It's PPGLGG and PPGL_VCTPH on Twitch, and at Hello PPGL on TikTok. But that's enough blabber from me today. We're ready to go into the game itself. I'm so excited for this. I know you are too. It's the final best of 3 today, and it's Hashira versus Galaxy Racer.
Sino nga ba ang mas gising para sa araw na ito? Huling laban na natin for today, the last best of 3 match, Hashira versus Galaxy Racer. Kami nga pala, ang inyong mga caster. My name is Taylor at kasama ko naman si Ray Ray. Guten Tag, guten Abend, maayong gabi. Magandang gabi and good evening sa lahat na nanonood ngayong araw na ito. Ray Ray, kamusta ka naman?
Ako, Taylor, after yung dami mo sinabi iba't ibang lengguwahe, talagang all I can say is napaka-intense na sinabi mo. At syempre, mas intense ang magiging laban sa pinaka-huling match para sa araw na to. And that will be Galaxy Racers versus Hashira. At kanina nga nag-uusap kami ni Taylor. Tinanong ko, Taylor, ilang beses na ba naglalaban ang teams na to? Actually, sa mga nanonood dyan, or ngayon pala nag-stay tuned sa ating PPGL. Actually, guys, pangatlong beses na maglalaban ng Galaxy Racers versus Hashira.
Dami-dami na.
Hindi nagmimintis.
Hindi ito sinasadya, guys, no? So, there are certain processes kapag gawa ng ating mga, yung brackets natin. Kung paano ginagawa yan. Syempre, randomizer yan. And saktong-sakto lang talaga na sila na naman yung magtatapat again and again and again for the third time. 3 beses yon, guys. So, isipin nyo, ito ang oras na para bumawi ng GXR. This is the 3rd time around. Ano nga ba ang mangyayari? Will Hashira still take it away from them? Or this time around, GXR can finally take a game out of Hashira?
And that will always be the questions. Alam nyo naman na GXR newly formed team para nga talaga tayo nagkaroon ng all-star team na makikipaglaban versus sa isang team na nag-start talaga na started really maraming kailangan improve, but right now they're at the peak already of their current lineup. So may kanya-kanya talagang forte ang dalawang teams na to, but still isa lang ang pwedeng manalo at magpo-proceed sa semifinals para bukas. At alam naman natin na dami na pinagdaanan ng teams na to, pero let's see kung sino ang makakapag-adjust sa isa't isa.
Sabi nga nila, sino nga ba ang mas gising para sa dalawang teams na to? Pero isang malaking factor dyan ay yung una nating map, which is Icebox, no? So, we've seen na Hashira played on Icebox before, and we've seen na this is one of the Hashira maps na medyo shaky talaga sila. Medyo 50-50 kumbaga para pagdating sa Hashira. And nilubos-lubos to with GXR picking or choosing the first map, which is Icebox na nga agad-agad. They want to get the first game, the momentum on their side this time around. We are now onto our agent selection. Looking at the GXR picks right now, Georgie, nilock niya na yung kanyang Sage, Johan with the Yeoman, at Emma naman, the Mr. Showstopper on that raise at Carl, of course. As we always see, he is always on a Sova. And Ching naman with that Jet. Sa side ng Hashira, Ray.
Sa side naman ng Hashira, of course, we are always seeing a Rabbit that's either Breacher, Omen, and ngayon, he might be locking Rabbit. Infi naman, syempre, with that Sova. Hatred, of course, magduduel siya together with Jeremy, a Reyna Jet connection. And of course, instead of si 2766, may kita natin ngayon, IMX as Bridge. So it's been a while since we last seen Amix playing for Team Hashira, pero right now he will be subbing at 2766, and let's see if Banana Squad will be able to produce bananas ngayon sa Icebox on the very first game. Pero alam mo, observe ko dito, Taylor, hindi nag-pick ng Viper ngayon si Johan. So I'm really excited kung ano ba yung magiging new type of game style ng Galaxy Racer.
He's finally back on his comfort pick. Usually, napangalanan na natin yan. Yeoman is the way para kay Johan dito. Napangalanan na natin si si Johan eh. So, ito yung comfort picks. The thing is with GXR, the team is lacking, kumbaga para sa ating mga viewers dyan. They have the firepower. 3 members dito galing Archangel dati. And alam na nila kung paano sila maglaro. Tapos samahan mo pa ng 2 players na sina Georgie. Samahan mo ng mga players na to which can definitely frag for the team. Now, ang kulang na lang is the comfortability in those agent selections, in those agent picks. And maybe this time around with Yeoman being on that Omen finally, Johan being on that Omen, this would definitely take a huge turn para sa side ng GXR. On the side of Hashira naman, Amix I have seen this guy always just going in certain specific maps na meron para sa side ng Hashira. Like yung split, nakikita natin si Amex doon using the breach. Kung kailan nila gusto gamitin yung breach, yun yung time na pumapasok si Amex into the mix. Oh, di ba? Ayos ba yun?
Napaka-witty din doon. Pero witty din talaga ang pick ngayon ng Hashira with Amix playing as a bridge. We've seen how really they are quite prepared on what they will be doing against Galaxy Racer, especially in this map in which ang daming step-up games na ginawa ng Galaxy Racers going up against Hashira. Pero at the same time, let's look forward sa magiging momentum changers ng dalawang teams na to dahil usually talaga ang games nila 2-1. If not 2-1, 2-0. But still, napakadikit pa natin ang laban between these two teams. But right now, looking at this sudden changes, Georgie? Sage Sentinel role? Okay.
Battle Sage. Hindi, pero I think he would just be probably, you know how Georgie plays. So, I'm thinking 50-50 pa to sa Battle Sage, no? Since they have the two duelist setup din naman. But also, I would like to talk about yung last time na nakita natin o nasilip natin yung Hashira. With their match against SV Empire, which is now LFO, looking for org. So kung nagtataka kayo kung nasan yung SV Empire sa ating lineup, sa ating brackets, their name is now LFO, looking for org. So makikita natin sila actually tomorrow, 'di ba? Maglalaro sila tomorrow. So hindi nila katapat yung Hashira this time, pero posible kasi kung mananalo sila bukas, same bracket pa rin sila all in all, no? And kung mananalo din yung Hashira for today. But anyway, moving back that, we've seen na Hashira kinda struggled on that specific match against SV Empire from the last week that we had. And maybe this time around, it's time for a reset for the team. Sino nga ba? Yun lang talaga eh. Kung sino yung makakasagot, sino ba mas gising sa dalawang teams na to? Sino yung mas gutom, kunin yung panalo para sa ating semifinals. Kasi this is probably, this is the last week, kung di ako nagkakamali, para doon sa makukuha nating representative for Challengers Southeast Asia. Challengers Finals.
And speaking of sino rin ang mas gising, we have those Galaxy Warriors taking out the Demon Slayers, diba? Parang anime lang din talaga halos between these two teams. Pero ano talaga eh, you can see how committed these both teams are and they have those set of tactics that makakasagot lang ay ang isa't isa. Kaya yun yung something na inaabangan ng hindi lang tayong mga casters, kundi yung mga manonood every time naglalaban ng Galaxy Racers and Hashira. But now with this current lineup that Galaxy Racers is really kind of unorthodox for me, it's still working so much against Hashira. Pero excited din ako sa susunod na map. Kasi nung last time na naglaban sa Ascent, ang undefeated Hashira ay ng SB Empire, which is ang looking for org ngayon, talagang nahirapan ang Hashira with that in the Sky gameplay na meron sila. Pero, and at the same time, SV Empire really just popping off during the last week. Pero ngayon, after this Iceback match, makakapag-determine kung sinong mananalo. What will happen also sa Ascent? Pero feel ko, Taylor, talaga magkakaroon tayo ng tiebreaker if this really goes into just talaga napakadikit na laban. Pero right now, mukhang una pa lang. May technical pause na agad tayo.
Sipin mo dati, sinasabi natin, no? Kakasimula pa lang ng laban, barilan na agad. Iba na ngayon yung panahon, men, no? So this time around, umpisa pa lang, technical pause na agad. Agad-agad. Pero mas okay nang ayusin natin ng mas maaga yan. Kesa naman, yung ayusin natin kung kailan nasa gitna na tayo ng maganda-ganda at mainit-init na laban para sa mga viewers natin. So while we are at it, pinapaalala lang natin sa viewers natin na meron tayong giveaway, guys. So silipin nyo lang yung naka-pin comment sa ating section dyan. Mali! Pin comment sa ating section, naging school. Yung naka-pin comment, naka-pin na comment sa comment section ng Facebook Live natin. Ayos ba yun? Cool! Thumbs up na lang talaga.
Nice!
My God! My brain is lagging, guys. Nag-system restart pa yung utak ko.
Ayun, sabi nga rin. Check nyo yung nakapin na comment sa comment section. na may giveaway alert. And sa mga tatanong paano namin makukuha po kapag kami ang nanalo, make sure to just message us sa PPGL. Marami na mga sasagot sa inyo sa PPGL. Napaka-responsive ng PPGL page natin. So wag kayong mag-alala sa mga nagtataka kung anong pwedeng mangyari. Pero so far, we're still on towards the technical positive. Ano naman? Anong kinain mo for lunch kanina? Or kumain ka na ba?
Next. Hindi, kumain naman ako. Okay naman. Guys, kayo dyan na nanonood at nasa inyong mga kanya-kanyang bahay. Sana nasa loob kayo ng bahay, no? Kasi mamaya, maabutan kayo ng barangay tanod sa labas na naman yan. Tapos, magulat ka na lang, nanonood ng VCT, nasa labas, di ba? Naka-table pa sa labas, di ba? So, kung ako sa inyo, stay safe lang, sa bahay lang tayo. Pero simulan na natin to, gaya nga ng sinasabi ni Vel, this is game number 1, GXR versus Hashira. It's finally time. Let's go.
Let's go already sa side ng GXR. Georgie and Ching takes those first moves. Nabawasan na kagad ang dalawa ang Hashira. Now they will be able to just secure here towards a side. And Ching popping off really. Isa na lang nakititira kagad sa part ng Hashira. That's gonna be Rabbit himself going with a 1v3 coming here from Rafters. Now pagdating ng smoke na yan is already out in the open. Speaking of Eman just chilling like a villain, takes out the Rabbit and GXR takes that quick first round against Hashira.
Bilis nun Parang ano lang Parang nag-flash lang si Sky tapos na yung yung round. Sipin nyo yun. Sa mga kakatune lang guys, no, kung nagtatanong kayo kung ano ang standings natin, pero just a quick replay muna, balikan lang natin to. Mabilis na nakakuha ng frags dito yung dalawang members ng GXR. Tapos, kanya-kanyang zipline lang. Ching getting that triple kill on this round made it happen, basically. So, sa mga kakatune in lang dyan, this is the first game. Best of 3 series to para kung sino malaman natin kung sino makakapasok sa semifinals. And nanalo kanina ang Alpha Esports. Also, nanalo din ang 6045 Pirates. Ayan informed na kayo. Alam nyo na baka magtanong pa kayo niya. Pag ako, nakakita ko ng isang comment talaga. Oh!
Ang cute!
My God! Oh, Wang! Getting that 4K just so quickly. He's trying to find the 5th one, but Envy just shuts him down. Georgie to secure the final blow to the head, getting that 2-0 on the side of GXR. What?
Nag-e-explain pa kami sa mga nanalo at kung ano pwedeng mangyari. Pero napakapalong-balong, napakaganda ng angle at nasipin yung line-up ng team Hashira. Tignan mo.
Merong, may awang yung wall. Nag-flash sila, nag-flash si Amix, kaso hindi naman na-flash si Ching. So sumilip sila doon, nag-triple pick sila actually. Kaso nga, hindi nag-connect yung flash. Alam mo anong sasabihin natin dyan, Ray?
Ano dapat sinasabi sa ganito?
Alam mo kung ano dapat sinasabi dyan. Outs pain, pighati, lumbay, hinagpis, kirot, sakit, iyak, lungkot, dalamhati.
Memorize na ni Taylor. Sabi ni Taylor, talagang gusto ko ma-memorize. Talagang na-memorize mo yung kalungkutan lines.
Isipin mo, yung mga scripts hindi ko na-memorize yan, pero ito, memorize ko.
Pero mas maganda yung pagka-memorize ni Ching dun sa tag-audition sa kanya na lineup with that spray coming from his Phantom. Pero speaking of GXR tries to make a move already towards A-site na naman ulit dahil parati silang nananalo, ginugulo lang nila, kino-cut off guard lang nila ang mga taga-Hashira, pero alam na nila that they will be going towards A-site and now spike planted. Ching!
You will not kill my allies.
4G with the revive. A 4 versus 1 situation. Agad-agad. Para sa side ng GXR dito. Johan is out. Wala silang smoke. Pero Rabbit na lang ang naiiwan. For a retake, laban sa apat, this seems impossible. But Georgie just waiting with a wide angle on towards that position. He secures the final kill. 3-0. That was the buy round. Yun yung buy round ng Hashira. And they weren't able to get it.
Yun yung round na sana pwede silang makakuha with a 2-1 score. Pero nga lang, GXR, sobrang, I don't know, pero is it your synchronized talaga nila ngayon? They have those perfect sets, perfect first frags coming from their duelist, the commitment that they have, ito yung meron sa kanila, and it just really shakes us all up. That aggressiveness coming from Jeremy. He will be taking out Carl. Wala na makakuha na information kagad ang Galaxy Racers kung saan ang ibang membro ng Hashira.
There's a smoke towards mid. GXR just slowly waiting and trying to see kung meron silang mapipick off. Kung meron silang mahahanap na mapapatay, kumbaga, para sa mga team or para sa side ng Hashira. This is a one-man advantage on towards Hashira but not anymore. 4 versus 4. The wall is there mula kay Georgie. Now it's time to plant the spike. Spike is now being planted or waiting it out. Actually, they are waiting it out. Hindi pa sila nagpa-plant dito. Lahat na ng tao nakapag-rotate na. And this is the only time that they are planting right now. But Georgie and Eman connection, they get the kills. Georgie with 54 HP. This is a freaking battle stage that we have right here, ladies and gentlemen.
And we are seeing Georgie usually with that with the Reyna here in Icebox. Nakita natin yan, nasa Dreamfire pa lang siya, palong-palo. Pero right now with this battle stage, it's really effective para sa side ng Galaxy Racers. And hindi man lang babawasan sila na sobra ng Hashira. All of them are really popping off for today. Ano kaya kinain ng mga to for lunch and for dinner siguro, semi-dinner or merienda. Napakapalong-palo ng Galaxy Racer, and it seems like they're a different type of team that we are all expecting. Ngayon na 4-0 na kagad, and even if nakakapag-pop off yung ibang miyembro ng Hashira, hindi pa rin nila makuha ang retakes against Galaxy Racer. Speaking of Ching, maging aggressive na naman ulit with Carl so that they can get those information. Pero Rabbit, alam na niya na merong magagaling towards Yellow. And speaking of, he must be able to take out Ching. Good trade na naman galing kay George.
The refrag is there. May revive na naman si kuya mo, Georgie. Siyempre, sa dami ng kills niya, pero I am the hunter, nilabas na nga. Pero hindi naman nagko-connect. Ang galing-galing chumacha ng mga team members ng GXR dito. Wala man lang talagang nakakuha ng damage ng Hunter's Fury na yan. Carl getting the heal as well from Georgie. My God, this man! Georgie is your guy. Kung gusto nyong alagaan kayo na mabuti, i-PM nyo na si Georgie. Pero joke lang yan, baka mamaya mayroong magalit. Hindi ko yan. Hindi ako yan, guys. Hindi ako yan. Hindi po namin alam. Pero Envy getting a frag right out of the spot. Amex nakakuha siya ng isang kill dito, no, with the flash as well. And fault line dinamit na rin. Pero hindi magko-connect sa kahit na kanino. Carl getting a kill on that shock dart. And Georgie again seeing one, he sees two, pero Envy gets the frag, the 3K onto this round. Carl as well with that
10 seconds left.
That kill, that spicy kill. 7 seconds. Kailangan niya nang ma-plant. But Jeremy, nakaabang and getting the kill. Finally, 1 round para sa side ng Hashira.
But with how Galaxy Racer moves ngayon, parang Hashira nakikipaglaban sa tatlong duelists. Isang battle stage, dalawang duelists. It's gonna be Eman and Laching. And I think with this lineup that they have here in Icebox, nakikita kong gano'n sila ka-comfortable. Nakikita kong gano'n sila ka-confident with the agents that they have. Even if Georgie, sabi ko nga, duelist talaga, pero naka-sentinel siya ngayon. It seems like it's just working well for his part. Pero marami pang pwedeng mangyari. Hashira finally stopped that workable momentum ng Galaxy Racer. Pero Ching, naka-breedstorm na siya. Pwede siya magpaka-aggressive if he can take out the Hatred. Pero Hatred pwede pang gamitan ng kanyang Empress. He will be setting up those spacious. And speaking of Hatred, will be taking out one. Pero nga lang, Hatred hindi gano'n tinamaan ng boombot sa 4 pa sa 4.
Oh! The random shots ginamit dito ni Envy, and he was able to take down 2 members of GXR. This is now a 4 versus 2 situation. Isa na lang ang naiiwan. Carl, the only man remaining. Dalawang shock dart pa para sa kanya, pero tatamaan siya ng fault line dito. He's now concussed. Rabbit is just right about the corner. Nakita pa siya ni Carl dito. This is now a 1v1 situation. 50 HP. May recon bolt. Meron pa siyang Hunter's Fury. Binaril ni Amix dito. Oh my God! Carl securing the kill, making that clutch. What an amazing play! GXR now with 5 rounds on their pocket. Sheesh!
Sheesh! Ano sabi namin dun? But with that
What a round.
recon ball talaga, identified na niya kung nasaan. Pero grabe, got too excited because of that. Shock! Akala nila tinamaan na sobra si Carl, but that won't be possible. Wide open si Rabbit, and then may nakaipon pa si Carl ng kanyang recon bot, and he knows already where IMIX is. GXR! Shish! 5-1 now score natin. Pero they really want to be that aggressive, Jeremy. Let's see if makakapag-pop off siya. It's just blocking off those angles na pwedeng gamitan ng Galaxy Racer against him. Pero with that advantage, siya baril ang meron ng Galaxy Racers. That might give them a hard time. Pero ngayon, Jeremy still risking. Pero baka nga makita siya ng Aldro. And speaking of, he will be taking that risk. Pero Ching won't be allowing him to do that.
Anong Aldron? Lumilipad lang naman ang CCTV yan. Isipin mo, yung mga akyat bahay nga, walang pakialam kung may CCTV. Kaso nga lang, namatay siya doon. Sad, no? Pero ito na nga, sad story lang mga kaibigan. This is now a one-man advantage para sa side ng GXR. And also aside from that, naka-eco round lang din dito ang Hashira.
Galaxy Racer still has that advantage, but let's see if he'll be able to pick off that one. Pero sobrang lalo na kagad ngayon si Hitred. 28 HP, magsiset na sila kagad with the plant. Hindi merong mga lineup kagad ng kanyang recon bolt, and they will be able to identify on where they are. 4v5, pero nga lang, Carl, Georgie, sunod-sunod na spray, yung never rabbit left, at tinapos na nga ni Johan ang kanyang kalaban na Omen din. Galaxy Racer still wins this with a 6-1.
Ito yung sinasabi nating GXR during the first time that we saw them here. This is a 5-man fragging team. This is definitely a 5-man fragging team. Ngayon, nakikita natin na it's finally working out for their side. It's finally online para sa kanila, no? Kumbaga, pag naglalaro kami ng Valorant, pag malalapit na kaming mga comeback, sinasabi namin, sige men, buksan ko na yung monitor ko, eto na, it's time. Parang ganun. Naglalaro na nakapatay monitor, this time around, nakabukas na mga mamser. Jeremy being aggressive, pero nag-whiff! Oh, that's 46 HP!
Wait lang, check it po.
Wala silang heal, wala silang sustain. Para sa side ng Hashira.
That's a big risk actually without having a Sage. Pero those trades na naman galing sa Galaxy Racer na usually naging error nila noong una na nakalaban ng Hashira. Pero na ngayon, they're really getting those trades properly. Pero sila 4v4 situation, lahat sila nakastock na ngayon at Pilong going towards them. But Hatred will be able to see out yung nasa ilalim, which is gonna be Ching. And speaking of, malilikuran siya. But a good trade coming from Envy will still be pushing this with a 3v3. Pero nga nabawasan na naman si Hatred. 2 pa sa 3, planted na spike, nakaharang pa ngayon ang malaking ice wall at hinihintay na lang sila na mataga Galaxy Racers.
Oh, that shock dart connects mula kay Envy. The slowest there mula sa ating Sage, Georgie. 2 versus 2 situation. The retake, how will they do this? They have to be aggressive. They have to get the kills. But the double kill from Carl. He's doing it. He secures the kill and secures yet another round for the side of GXR. What a play. My man, Carl. Wow. Okay.
Carl is not top
this. Seriously, no? For the side of Hashira, they're having a difficult time. Dahil, una sa lahat, wala silang sustain na meron kagaya ang GXR. Wala silang heal na pwedeng makuha. And also, nahihirapan silang pumalag sa aggressiveness ng 3 players. Isipin mo, hindi pa ito. Yung 3 players na to, 2 dyan, si Georgie, tapos si Carl. Hindi mo pa sinasama mismo yung mga duelist nila.
And ito pa, Terry, napansin ko, even Carl is not top frag. It's just the third fragger sa kanila. Ang dami niya nakikitang clutches with a 2v1s. Nakakadalawa na siya. And speaking of Georgie, caught him off guard, but Jeremy goes with a trade. Mag-revive na lang siya. Alagang Georgie, pero nga pala, ang daming na-flashan sa mukha. Pero nga lang, hindi pa rin magko-connect ang shots. Now it's a 3v3. Alam na nga lang nila, nabawas na ang mga taga GXR, but still, they will be going with the plant. Pero naitigil pa nga, but just some trades happening. May Hunter's Fury pa rin, pero walang nabawasan. But Rabbit takes out to a 2v2 situation. But Evie goes with that crispy headshot. At nasaan ang pinakahuli na si Georgie. Will this be a clutch?
Hello, Georgie! Kala ko, makikita na naman natin yung mga saksak moments ng Hashira dun sa part na yun eh. But they wanted to secure this round for their side. Whew! Ang init ng laban! My God!
Wait lang po
Pwede po ba huminga, sir? 7-2. In favor of GXR. Now, Georgie, 13-5-6 KDA. On the other side naman, Envy is taking frags after frags. This is just a quick replay dun sa pagpitas ng Hashira. Isa-isa sa mga miyembro ng GXR. That was a good play. That was a good eco. Yes, Ray.
Yeah, and napaka-effective nung ginawa ni Rabbit. Pick out 2, nabawasan na kagad yung mga taga-Galaxy Racers, and that's already a big advantage they had. Sinabayan na nila kung nasa ng last man, and that's gonna be Georgie himself. Now it's a 7-2, may tactical pause na kagad tayo. And nakita nyo naman guys, we know that GXR is leading a lot by 5 rounds. Pero the fact that tuwing yung mga rounds na to, napaka-crucial parati din sa GXR. Both of these teams are having a hard time. Pero remember, para ka nakikipaglaban sa 5 duelists. Yun yung meron ngayon ng Galaxy Racer.
That's definitely true. And also, aside from that, there are some mistakes na kailangang nakakapitalize actually ng GXR. Dahil yung aggressiveness nila, minsan napipick off sila dahil nabubulag sila, di ba? Pero once na yung mga blind ni Amex hindi nagko-connect, nakita mo yung kills ni Cheng kanina, naka-triple siya easily dahil lang sa hindi nag-connect na flashpoint. Yun yung mga mistakes na nakakapitalize ng GXR. On the side of Hashira, if they make or fix these mistakes that they see, there's the possibility. But wala nang wall-wall mula kay Georgie dito. Insta-plant na lang para sa kanya. Cheng gets 1 kill as well. This is a 2-man advantage for the side of GXR. Yet again, but Jeremy and Hatred getting that 2 down para sa kanilang team. Now, it's a 3 versus 2 situation. The tables have turned. Yan yung sinasabi ko na magko-connect sana. Ang problema nga lang, yung shots naman yung hindi nag-connect. Nag-whiff. Ate mo, Ray.
Ate mo,
ganda ni.
Okay na sana akala natin it's gonna be a good flash. Pero nga lang, ang naman ang hindi nag-connect. Sabi mo nga, but now, because of that slight mistakes being done by Hashira, yun yung nagiging upper hand naman ng GXR on their side. And now, tandaan nyo guys, first half pa lang to, yet GXR already secures this 8 round points and 6 round difference against Hashira. And what will Hashira do? Lalo na't ngayon, kailangan siguro nilang gawin tong 8-4 so that it can just be a good first half for them. But still, with this kind of play na ginagawa ng GXR, really, this is so crazy, Taylor. Talagang palong-palo, balong-balo ang Galaxy Racer.
Parang gusto ko lang huminga muna. Ito lang yung panahon na nakakahinga tayo pero lumilipad na ang CCTV, mga kaibigan, at naghahanap na ng pwedeng makita. Pero masyadong malayo. Lahat sila doon nagtatago. Parang bihasang-bihasang mga akyat bahay lang. Kagaya ni Ching na nasa taas na ng containers natin. Walang idea dito ang Hashira kung nasaan yung mga players Si Rabbit nagpupush siya dito ng kaunti sa ating smoke, sa dark cover na yan. And lumabas lang siya ng kaunti because that smoke will come out! And nahuli pa nga siya! 2 players ang nakasilip dyan. And Georgie now planting the spike. The wall is there as well. 1-man advantage para sa side ng GXR. Oop!
Meron pang lineup pero nga lang it's kind of too late already dahil nakaposisyon na kagad ang GXR. At tignan mo si Shing magpa-flank path. Let's see if he'd be able to pick off yung mga papuntang miyembro ng Hashira. Ngayon may mga flash. Let's see if this will be workable for them. Pero nga lang out in the open. Nilabas pa ni Hitler ang kanyang leer. Pero nga lang Eggman takes out 2. Pero look at that. It's gonna be a 1v2 situation but Georgie won't be allowing IMX to get that clutch 9-2 score. First half pa lang. And it's already the last round before the second half. Yet GXR secures that 9-2. Nasa momentum sila ngayon. Hindi sila napipigilan as of now.
You see, Hashira gets the kills. Ang problema nga lang, yung trade-offs. Grabe yung trade-offs nung pinapakita ng GXR. May trade din naman yung Hashira eh. It's just that GXR as a team has the sustainability with the help of Georgie. And he also gets the frags. Tapos isama mo pa yung mga utilities na meron yung mga players na to. Isama mo yung utilities na meron yung mga duelists mismo na pwedeng makapush doon sa mga sites, especially sa A side, sa B side. Both sides, they can actually push it off easily. But mas mataas yung percentage na nakukuha nila yung B compared sa A. Kasi kanina dito nila natapatan yung GXR. Maybe this time around, Hashira with the buy, this is a broken buy for them. But maybe they can make it work.
They need to make it work din talaga, Taylor, because that might be hard. A 10-2 score, tapos double digit na kagad ang score ng Galaxy Racer. Really? It might be hard for them. Pero nga lang, Ching will be aggressive already at isa-isa na sa pick off ngayon. Naka-blade storm na siya. Georgie will go with that alagang Georgie. 5 pa sa 3. Tinake out na kagad ngayon ni Emma na kanya showstopper takes out Jeremy. Rabbit na lang at Evie natitira pero naka-pick off pa siya ng 2. They still have that chance to take this. Pero nga lang, with the 1v1 situation, Envy versus Eman. Sino kaya ang makukuha? At alam na ni Envy kung saan nakaposisyon si Eman. Pero where are you looking, man? Eman will still be securing this. And a 10-2 lead. Ang meron ng Galaxy Racer. 2-10.
2-10 mga kaibigan! Finally! Nakaranas din! Hindi. Pero wait gusto ko lang sabihin na it was a good decision coming in from Eman. Not to immediately plant the spike. Hinanap na lang niya talaga kung nasan yung last player, which is si Envy, no? Kasi if he planted the spike, magkakaroon ng malalaman basically ni Envy kung saan manggagaling yung plant na yan. And also malalaman yung posisyon. Walang idea si Envy dahil doon sa wall ni Georgie kanina. Also, aside from that, napansin ko lang na parang only revive ang meron si Georgie dito. Every other 2 rounds, nakakapag-revive siya. So, ganun kadami yung possibly yung frags na nakukuha niya and also the orbs. Possibly, I don't see him getting the orbs anymore. So, sa mga kills to and also sa pagkuha ng pag-support. Pero Ching, that was such a good flank coming in from him. Hashira doesn't even know what's happening behind them. Now, it's a 3 versus 2 situation. Jeremy, 22 HP. This is actually doable and winnable for the team if they just pick at the right angle.
But remember, 2 sa 3 and natira pa si Carl, Eman, Georgie, pero lahat ng GXR ngayon. It seems like you have 5 duelists. Nasa sobrang crazy ng performance nila and they are just waiting patiently for them to come towards the P side. Pero nasa corner lang ngayon behind that triple. Si Carl ay hinihintay lang na magpa-plan sila. But Rabbit takes out 2 kagad. They pick them off a guard kagad. It's gonna be a 1v2. Eman versus 2 pa. Pero remember, low na si Rabbit together with Jeremy. But still, Rabbit has his paranoia that he can use.
The double peak, possibly, quite essential at this point para sa kanila. Sila naman yung kailangan mag-retake eh. Bulag na bulag si Kuya Bo Eman and that was the perfect paranoia coming in from Rabbit. I told you, it was doable, it was winnable for the side of Hashira. They just had to find the right picks and angles. This was the flank of the century, mga kaibigan. Hindi man lang alam ng Hashira kung ano yung nangyayari during that time. But still, they managed to get the first round on the second half.
Si Ching, napapaghalataan na dito sa icebox kapag naka-jet siya, akyat bahay gang ang meron si Ching parate. And he actually took out 3. Pero nga lang with those huge advantage and with just being careful, Hashira successfully manages that one. Pero King nabawasan, location has also been revealed and with those flashes na patakbo sila pabalik ng A-side. But now, he tries to pop off that sheriff shot pero walang magko-connect. Sinamahan pa ngayon ng recon bolt so that they can identify on where they are. But right now, magiging aggressive si Jeremy. Let's see if meron siya mababawasan. Pero we all know that they're at Raptors currently. Hinarangan pa na ngayon ng Cloudburst. Nabawasan na nila. It's gonna be a 5v4. Sinamahan pa ng Mirror. Salo-salo pangyayari. Rabbit also takes out Ching.
3 versus 5. Very low on HP. Sina Jeremy dito. But they are getting the kills after kills. Si Carl na lang ang naiiwan with his classic. And this should be a retake for him. He's gonna try. Baka meron lang makuha. Pero yung Rico na yan, hindi rin siya makikita, no? So, susubukan lang niya. Baka may makuha siya, which is meron nga. Carl secures 1 out of that 5 para sa side ng Hashira. 10-4. Still a lot in favor para sa side ng GXR. 6 rounds, kailangan habulin ng Hashira dito. And again, Icebox is an attacker-sided map. So, I guess, baka mag-iba ang ihip ng hangin.
Until hindi pa nagiging 13 ang score ng Galaxy Racer, Hashira still has a chance. And nakita natin ito against 60-45 Pirates before sa Icebox. So, nagkaroon ng great comeback ang Hashira. We all thought that it's gonna be over, but then Hashira didn't stutter. And it's kind of working already. 10-4, 6 pa naman. But remember, Galaxy hindi pa rin natutulaw ang momentum na meron sa kanilang kamay.
Now, this is a buy round for the side of GXR. There's the Aldrone. Umatras lang ng kaunti ang Hashira. Probably, of course, with that Aldrone being shot down, alam na nila yung position na kung nasaan itong mga team members ng Hashira. No? They're gonna go back. They're gonna regroup themselves. And maybe they take mid. Ito na yung recon bolt natin. From north to south, may paikot-ikot pa. May pa-bounce effect pa, ma'am, sir. Para lang makarating ng A-site.
Pero nakapasok agad tayo doon. So medyo naging bait. Pero Jeremy, bawas na pero dami, bawas na din. Sa part ng GXR IMX will already be planting. Pero alam mo, those sprays, trades lang ang naging puhunan. Pero nilabas na ang flash. Kaso nga lang kaliwat kanan. They already managing to be a 2v1 situation. And they're just waiting for Ching to come inside. Pero let's go see if malilikuran ni Ching ang mga miyembro ng Hashira na naghihintay sa kanila. Pero rinig na kung saan siya manggagaling. Pero nga malilikuran siya by Rabbit. And it's gonna be a 10-5 with the Hashira slowly but surely can keep up already with the game style that GXR has.
Nakita na natin to, Ray. Hashira, yung comeback nila, naaalala mo pa ba ang mga araw na magkasama ang Pirates at Hashira? Yung comeback is real. Nakita ko na to. It is quite possible. Pero this time around, Hashira should not make any mistakes. This would be difficult for them once, especially, makarating na ng 11 rounds yung makuha ng GXR. So there is no room for errors dito sa mga susunod na rounds natin. They should do it perfectly, if I must say.
And it's already at 10-5. Going with the eco naman ng Galaxy Racer ngayon, they still have those advantage naman when it comes to the rounds. Pero Hashira is slowly adjusting na nga kung ano yung naging game style nila. And at least they are able to go with the resets on the bet. Malaki advantage. Pero anong sinisilip ng dalawa? Eman takes out 2 kagad. Underman daw yan ang mga member ng Hashira. And they know already where they are. Pero na-advantage pa rin sila sa kanilang mga barrel. And they only have 1 left. And that's gonna be Georgie. But Georgie magagaling sa likod. With those one-taps, nakuha pa siya ng barrel. But with that crossfire, Hashira secures. And 4 na lang. At baka maging tie pa ang score natin right now.
Parang replay lang 10-6 is now the score. Just 4 more rounds on the side of Hashira. They would be able to make it a tie for them. And right now, kung titignan natin economy-wise para sa mga players natin, napakaraming salapi ng Hashira dito. Just a quick replay on those flicks coming in from Eman. The double kill onto that Sheriff. Laban doon. Sa isipin mo magkano yung Sheriff tapos pinatay ka ng binili mo 2-9 tapos may armor ka pa. Medyo masakit. Masakit sa ekonomiya yan.
Masasakit pa sa breakup. Pero joke lang yon. Pero 10-6 na. And looks like Ching already has his operator so that he can use as a hold already. Just in case na magpapakita sa kanya isa-isa ang mga taga-Hashira. Pero speaking of, we have those Shakuda 2 coming from Invi. But still, kanina, Hashira has been playing it fast, pero they decided to take it slow. So, may mga bagay talaga na kailangan dahan-dahan gawin. Pero nga lang, dapat si Ching hindi nila hayaan makapag-goal dahil may mga certain angles na nga na kinapitalize kagad ng Galaxy Racer. Pero nilabas kagad ngayon ang Hunter's Fury. Let's see if makakakaltas. Pero
Hindi nila ma-force out.
Walang nag-connect.
Si Georgie, sinusubukan nilang i-force out dun sa angle na yun. Pero hindi nila matamaan yung Hunter's Fury. But Envy, nevertheless, nakakuha siya ng kill doon sa ilalim ng tube, no? And actually on towards Orange. Jeremy on point actually with his shots right now. Ching na lang ang natitira with his operator. This is a good angle he was holding. And now the dash out. Dash lang, speed lang para sa kanya. And now gets the Vandal. Looking for another player. Nakita niya kung saan nanggaling yung Rico na yan. Na-detect pa nga ang kuya mo, Ching. Meron siyang 3 smoke. 2 na lang. May updraft pa siya. Paano niya posibleng ma-retake to? That's a fake. Nakita niya na kung saan nanggaling yung fault line na yan. And syempre, the fake again para malaman kung saan nanggagaling. And now he knows where the last person is staying, and that is Amix. He's gonna push this forward. He has 8 bullets right now. 1 versus 1 situation. Nagkatapatan na nga harap-harapan. He gets the kill, but it's not enough time to defuse the spike. This is a secured round yet again for the team of Hashira.
But
a good delay.
Good delay coming from them with those series of flashes coming from Amix. Pero nga lang, because of that, si Ching na lang rather ang natitira. They won't be able to save us much para sa next round. So they don't have much of a choice. Pero kailangan bumili lang sila ng kani-kanilang sheriffs versus sa amount of money that Hashira has. And now we are still coming to a 10-7. And ever since nagsimula ang second half natin, GXR is having trouble with how Hashira plays on the attacking side. Now, we are already securing a tactical pause. Mano lang, konting hinga lang para sa amin ni Taylor. At syempre sa napaka-intense na laban between Galaxy Racer and Hashira.
Economy-wise, for the side of GXR, not looking too great. This is now 3 rounds, ha? 3 rounds na lang ang kailangan habulin ng Hashira dito. And with this eco round, the possibility or the higher chance of probability na mapunta sa Hashira yung round na ito, they only get 2 rounds na disadvantage for the side of Hashira. 2 rounds na lang, Ray, isipin mo. That's how far they've come. Ilang rounds na sunod-sunod yung nakukuha nila against GXR. They're having a difficult time na i-defend yung pag-aggressiveness o yung aggression mula sa side ng Hashira, yung pagpasok nila. Look at these rotations coming in from Ching. He wants to flank, pero Hashira, 1 by 1, seeing the members of GXR and killing them also 1 by 1. Ito ang pwesto kanina ni kuya mo, Eman, na kung saan nakakuha siya ng 2 kills. Carl gets 1, but the frag from Envy para sa trade-off na yan. And it's now up to Yeoman.
Yeoman, I think he would just be going for the exit frags. Kailangan niya mag-save, or else it might be too late. Pero nga lang, Abit spots him already dahil alam nila na Yoan is just somewhere waiting for those exit frags. And now, 10-8. Taylor, mo naniniwala ako sa puso eh. And if Hashira goes with that determination, magiging 10-all ngayon ang score natin. Pero ngayon, nakabili na mga taga-Galaxy Racer. They already have those set of Vandals and of course, the Phantoms that they will be using against Hashira. But on the other hand, prepared na din kagad ang mga ultimates ng both teams. So we are just going to wait that perfect setup coming from Galaxy Racers. And maybe they can get this round already. Kalaban ang Hashira.
Aggressiveness from Ching. The owl drone is there pero hindi ko alam kung nakita siya actually ng CCTV na yan. I don't think na nakita nila kung nasaan nga ba si Ching doon, no? Pero Envy lining up that recon, nagdadalawang isip na baka sakali na meron na namang kalaban. Andiyan na yung Rico natin na location revealed pa nga si Kuya Mo Cheng. He needs to fall back into that angle. Cheng is now concussed but he gets 1 kill. He's gonna get another one. And now 4 versus 3 situation. 1-man advantage for the side of GXR. The revive from Georgie. Alagang Georgie. Ayuda muna mga kaibigan.
Community pantry muna galing kay Georgie. Pero nga lang, may fake na TV na pangyayari. Pero nga lang, bawas na bawas. Masakit yun. Wala silang pang-heal. Wala silang Sage. And Carl takes out kagad Rabbit. And ngayon, naglabas na nga lang Showstopper. Hello! Para sa inyo dalawa.
The double kill from Eman, the Mr. Showstopper. Getting that 2 last frags. And this is now an 11-8. That revive from Jordy helped the team a lot. Dahil yung disadvantage, yung man disadvantage, especially kapag more on to the attacking side actually, no? Pero on the defensive side as well, we all know, na nagkamali ng desisyon si Rabbit sa sa pag-TP niya doon.
Alam na biglang lahat sumagot na pabalik towards A side and Galaxy Racer finally sets a stops the momentum ongoing by Hashira 11-8. So Hashira still has those 3 rounds left para kailangan pa na rin nilang habulin. And that's quite a lot already on their hands. May Bladestar pa si Ching pero ngayon ma-identify na naman ulit kung nasaan si Ching. Pero hindi pa rin siya. He still is at the tops here at Bilong pero wala pa rin, hindi pa rin siya mapitik off. Georgie committing. Rabbit. Ako din. Parehas tayo dalawa. Okay. Parehas lang. Pero walang magko-connect. Pero nilabas ang Aldron ni Carl. Pero alam lang niya na mayroong mag-isa. Now, Emma takes out his paint shells already. Kung saan sila manggagaling pero wala din nabawasan. Kaso nga lang, Carl takes out Jeremy. 3 na lang sa 5. 4 na lang sa 5. Invi takes out already shock darts para makapag-set lang sila ng plants coming from Amix.
Nakita niya kung saan nanggaling yung paranoia na yan. Dito mula kay Rabbit. Pero that dark cover, makikita magandang angle. Hawak dito ni Rabbit pero nga lang may konting whiff mula sa kanya. Georgie secures that kill. Emma on the other hand gets another one. And now the satchel, hindi niya na makita kung nasan siya actually. Invi has a nice angle to look at. Right now, he goes down. That smokes from that jet. He gets 1 kill but the trade finally from Carl. 3 laban sa isa. Lugi nga naman, sir. It's now a match point for the side of GXR.
After a series of Hashira winning a lot of rounds sa second half, GXR finally secures already that match-up point. And looking at that, GXR is already back to the tempo. After series ng malalaking adjustments sa mga game style ng Hashira, it's already a 12-8. Pero still, Hashira meron si Hitred ngayong 2-3. They still can use that to buy maybe Spectres. But then, here it is. Will this be over and the Galaxy Racer will be taking this Icebox versus Hashira? Or pwede pang mag-win ng rounds ang mga taga-Hashira? Dahil kapag na-pick off sila, pag may na-pick off actually ang mga taga-Hashira, maybe it might take just a little ouchie sa economy ng Galaxy Racer. But still, the momentum nasa Galaxy Racer, palong-palo si Ching with that operator and of course with that good trades already, this might be already over para sa first match. But then, ang puso nga ng Hashira, biruin mo Taylor, with that malaking advantage ang meron ng Galaxy Racer, nakahabol pa ang Hashira.
Mahirap kasi talaga sa attackers. Ay, mahirap talaga sa defenders. Napakalayo nung, if you check out the map, actually, it's quite difficult to have the rotations coming in from the defender side. That's why this is an attacker-sided map. But look at this. Jeremy, the Blade Storm isn't connecting for his side. Ching gets a kill and now Blade Storm is up as well. Carl on the other hand, ginamit na rin yung kanyang Hunter's Fury. They think that this is their final round, but Hashira can still answer out. But a double kill? Did he get 2 kills in one shot?
In one shot! In one shot!
Dito lapit ba yun? I wanna see the replay. Last man remaining. Last man standing. Hatred being hunted. He gets 1 kill. There's the possibility, the clutch potential, but it's not enough. And GXR takes game number 1 in 13-8 score. GXR
What a great start.
with Icebox The first map para sa best of 3 na to. And I see Coach Trix walking past behind the guys right now.
Woo! Woo! After a series ng napakagagandang gameplays mula sa Galaxy Racer and Hashira, finally, we have a Galaxy Racer securing the very first match against Hashira with a 13-8 score. And actually, ang napakalaking kalamangan talaga ng Galaxy Racers is that yung pinakaunang half pa lang nakakuha sila ng 10 rounds. That itself is already a big advantage kasi konting necessary adjustments na lang yung kaya nilang gawin throughout the second half. And alam naman din natin na weakness ng Hashira, this is a weakness talaga nila. They are really having trouble when it comes to Icebox. So that was really a smart move for Galaxy Racer to do.
This is exactly what I was saying, no? Once na makadating na ang isang team sa double-digit na score, wala nang mistakes na pwede mangyari. And yun yung nangyari doon sa final moments ng Hashira as a team, no? Yung aggression ng GXR when it came to the final round, using all the ultimates na meron sila, and using all the angles na napakaliit ng mga angles and utilities, using the smokes perfectly for their cover and also for looking at the perfect angles. They just made it. They were just on point basically for this map. Also, you have to think, aside from that this isn't the best map for Hashira. This is actually one of the maps na nahihirapan ang isang team Hashira. So, looking at that, all those factors, pagsasama-samahin natin, basically, GXR getting game number 1. Into game number 2, the pick of Hashira is gonna be the next map. I think it's gonna be Ascent kung hindi ako nagkakamali, Ray. And we are gonna see that after a very, very short break. Kaya huwag kayong aalis because VCT PH will be right back.
Dear Mother, Light of the Home. Dad.
Hey, baby!
Greetings, Professor Rodolfo.
May I be absolved from
Math Club tomorrow.
May Globe Virtual Hangouts kasi.
Go and hang out from wherever you are. Just open the Globe One app, choose an event, and click join.
Watch concerts online!
Woo! Dance together! We can do quiz nights!
Yo, let's go! If you allow me,
I promise
to make it up to you and repay your kindness tenfold. Truly, your favorite child. I love you, Dad.
Mimi, please, babe.
Thank you, sir.
Enjoy your fave events with low prepaid virtual hangouts. All together now.
Yes!
Every day is a new day. So why don't you just get up and go? No time to waste. What are you waiting for? Why don't you just get up and go?
Go and create even more with the new Globe Prepaid, because it's your imagination that will keep the world going.
muling nagbabalik kayo dito sa Valorant Challengers Philippines Stage 2 Week 3 presented to us by PPGL at kami yan yung shoutcasters. Ako si Rere at syempre kasama ko nag-iisang si Taylor. At kita niya wala siyang salamin ngayon.
Meron na, ito na. Seryoso ako na kasi, niready ko na eh. Seryoso ako na kasi to. Match point na para sa side po ng Team GXR. Para naman sa Hashira, kailangan nilang makabawi at gawin tong 1-1 kung gusto man nilang umabot pa sa game number 3. Anong next map natin, Ray?
Next pop natin ay syempre ang pwede niyong sabihin na parang special ulam ng Hashira, and that's gonna be in Ascent. So we've seen how perfectly ang naging gameplays nila dito, pero the fact na natalo sila ng SB Empire tells us that meron ng team na kind of already knows kung anong gagawin nila with that in V-Sky lineup na meron ang Hashira. But now here in Ascent, ano naman yung bagong playstyle ng Hashira? Will it be different or will it be the same? Or ang ano naman kaya ang magiging next strat na ipapakita naman ng Galaxy Racer knowing na nasa kanila din ang magandang momentum?
Well, if you think about it, kung iisipin nga natin ng mabuti guys, na itong mapa na to, sabi mo nga no, ito yung ulam ng isang Hashira, isang team ng Hashira. Now, yung adobo na yan, gawin mong special, lagyan mo pa ng patatas, parang ganun. Di ba? May extra pa para sa side ng Hashira. Pero gaya nga rin ng sabi mo, kung nabasa sila ng SB Empire before, is it gonna be the same this time around pagdating sa side ng GXR? Or Hashira will still manage to bring this and to take this home or to take this game number 2 that we have? Feeling ko, sa predictions mo ba doon sa ating page ng PPGL? By the way, nag-relive tayo, guys. So, welcome back sa inyong lahat. No? Kung kaka-tune in nyo lang ulit at kung kakahanap nyo lang sa live stream natin. Well, dito ba sa prediction mo sa PPGL page, anong sabi mo ba?
Sabi ko, I think may upper hand talaga ang Hashira pa rin this time. Pero mukhang hindi ata yun nangyari. Pero let's see. May iba tayong mga panelists sabi, 2-1 pa rin daw in favor of Hashira. Iba naman nating panelists, maybe 2-0 coming from Galaxy Racer. But still, this map talaga will determine if Galaxy Racer finally secures the spot going towards the semifinals, or Hashira pa rin will be getting this with a 1-all score. So magkakaroon pa tayo ng next map, and that's gonna be at split. Pero mamaya na yung split kung sasakaling manalo ang Hashira. Pero ngayon, Ascent and nag-agent picking na tayo ngayon. Now, looks like Eman will be picking Breach. Georgie pa rin with that Battle Sage, and Ching with the Race.
Definitely true. And on the side of Hashira, Jeremy naman with the Race, a Rabbit for that Omen. Hatred mukhang gusto niyang mag-Sage dito. 2766 is back on action with the Sova pick at Envy naman on that Sky. We have seen how perfect Hashira played Ascent one time at someday, kumbaga, makikita ulit ba natin to para sa araw nito? Yun yung katanungan na yung players lang actually yung makakapagpakita sa atin kung ano yung mangyayari. Are we gonna go to game number 3? Or this time around, it's gonna be a 2-0?
Pero mukhang may sorpresa sa atin ang Galaxy Racers. And that might be Johan with the Astra pick. So, nalock na ba talaga or nag-switch? Pero mukhang nalock na niya talaga. So, that may be the answer. The key kung ano man ang gagawin ng Hashira this time around. Pero looking towards Ascent, we've seen nga nung last time na naglaban ang Hashira against sa Galaxy Racer, nakikita mo kung gaano nahirapan ng Galaxy Racer with that aggressive game style coming from Hashira, especially on how well dependent they are kay Envy. Still, they will be sticking with that Envy Sky lineup, so maybe they kind of made some improvements, pero kitang-kita mo na nga na meron nga talagang Astra pick ngayon ng Galaxy Racer, and that goes down to the hands of Johan Yostra ngayon ang pangalan, and Eman.
This is very new para sa ating mga mata for the side of GXR. And this is gonna change the dynamics of the game. An Astra pick on a map of Ascent. Usually nakikita natin to sa Bind. And this time around, we're gonna see it here on Ascent. Georgie waiting doon sa ating B main kung meron mang dadaan, pero the wall is up there.
And as you can see, we have those series of sets already coming up from Johan, and Hatred will be destroying that wall. Mukhang they might commit. And they are just waiting for that set. And speaking of Rabbit, alam na nga niya na meron ng sinet agad na smokes coming from Astra. But they're just taking it very patiently. Mukhang nag-split sila dito. Maybe Jeremy and Invi, they want to make sure na meron silang mapipitas, which is gonna be Ching that's just looking for them. Pero Carl, nalabas na ang kanyang recon bolt, just see if he'd be able to detect out anyone coming in. Pero 38 seconds left na lang What will be the setup coming from Hashira? They're delaying too much, pero this might work for them. And now, speaking of, Carl gets an advantage! Rabbit goes down to his hands.
Eman, ready para sa flash na yan. Pero sinagot din, actually, ni Envy dito. The concuss is there, pero hindi nag-connect the bomb or the paint shells rather mula sa side naman ng ating Team GXR or rather Team Hashira. Hindi magko-connect din as well or hindi natuluyan. Kumbaga, hindi nag-update yung ano natin. Yung overlay natin, hindi natin makita kung ilan yung bawas. Pero ayos lang yan. Pistol round pa lang. We're gonna reset it for you guys. Don't worry about it. 1-0 pa lang ang score para sa magtatanong, para hindi na kayo mag-comment. Bakit hindi pa gumagalaw yung score? Scoreboard nyo, pagod na.
Baka
Ayan,
na naman.
1-0 na.
Ayan, baka sabihin na naman na kami din yung nag-ano nito.
Hindi po kami! Hindi po kami ang nag-a-adjust ng score, kaya wag nyo kaming awayin.
Kami awayin, guys. Ano lang tayo? Happy lang tayo. Kita nyo, Hashira at GXR. Happy. Kahit seryoso na yan. Pero speaking of Georgie, mukhang pinakunahan na naman yan ng wall ngayon. Bumust pa ka, pero ang dami. Dami, pre! Kailangan mo mag-back. Pero nga lang,
Ka-counter wall! Sinagot ng wall! Pero harap-harapan, Georgie gets a kill. 2 HP remaining para kay Hatred. Saksak yellow muna tayo, mga kaibigan.
Ang daming yellow kagad sa B-main. Napakainit na daw, pwede na mag-alo-alo. Pero uy, kamuntik na daw merong mag-connect. Pero si Hatred, naghihingalo with that 2 HP. May second shotgun pa. But Ching was able to block already. And he gets with that 3K. And Ching will be able to finish out. And Tar secures that with a fire coming from that Aris. 2-0 na galing Galaxy Racers.
Wall bang pa nga, sir? I think very much overwhelmed. Magulo yung round Hindi nagkakaintindihan pa so far They haven't seen GXR with this kind of pick. So medyo bago to sa paningin nila, kumbaga. 'Di ba? Para sa side ng Hashira. Right now, tinatansya pa lang. Tansyahan pa lang to. Pero ito, dito magbabago ang lahat. Dahil this time around, it's a buy round for everyone actually. Lahat sila dito naka-phantom na. Maliban na lang kay Johan, no? And also, Ares naman para kay Carl. Of course, with that Sova. Ching, hinayaan na lang siyang makagat ni Doggy Doggy. At nakaready yung kanyang paint shells. Pero hindi niya na kailangan batuhin dahil umatras din ang Hashira during that time.
Pero right now, si Georgie na naghihintay lang. Napaka-patient na naman ni Georgie and we might hear. Pero uy, nakabantay lang si Hatred. Hinarangan kita, bumusta ko. Pero Georgie will be destroying now. Alam na nila na mayroong naghihintay sa kanila na isang miyembro ng Galaxy Racer. Now he'll be pulling out those slow orbs. Just in case lang may magagaling already from sidewalk. Pero Jeremy sinabayan na kagad ang pag-pick with that boom bots. Johan was be able to being picked out. Pero hindi ko Georgie kahit pa. Pero dalawang nagpakita sa harapan ni Georgie. Tatlo na lang ang natitira sa kamay ng Galaxy Racer.
The rotations mula kay Ching. The flank is there on his side. Now he goes back again and goes to B side. Narinig niya na rin kung nasaan yung ibang membro ng Hashira dito. Alam na nila na nasa B side, pero Carl is being a stronghold onto this side that we have right here. Jeremy gets a kill, but Ching for the refrag is there na spike plant pa nga. And NB now has to secure this plant. Double pick ang pwede nilang gawin dito. Every corner, may flash pa sana pero hindi ginamit. Ching with the perfect angle, killing 3 people and the tactical crouch. Pang patigas ng tuhod. Ang pawala ng tigas ng tuhod.
Dahil magalaw
magkaan
magalaw kapag pag naka-raise ka. So si Ching, natotroll lang ako. Siguro sabi niya, tayo, di ko defuse to. Pero Galaxy Racer leads again with a 3-0. And Terror, nakakatakot kapag Galaxy Racer will keep on winning those rounds. Dahil ngayon, it seems like Hashira, I don't know why, pero may advantage na sila kanina. They still wanted to pick out ang Ares ni Carl. They got to I don't know, they think they have that advantage. Nag-audition sila with that Ares logs. Na-undermanned pa sila. Naka-rotate na din kagad si Ching. But now, it's just Galaxy Racer outsmarting Hashira as of now. 3-0 ang score. May showstopper pa si Ching ngayon na pwede niyang gamitin. Go get him.
You know, someday may makukuha din yung chup-chup na yan. Tapos masasabayan nung paint shells natin. But Jeremy getting a kill on that Guardian. Hatred pushing. Kinuha yung Vandal na yan. Just right on time. Message sent para sa kanya. Hatred with the heal as well. Now, 6 HP para kay 2766. Johan gets a kill. He's lurking around. They're being aggressive. GXR. Gusto nilang ubusin na agad. Alam nilang naka-eco din kasi. Pero saktong-sakto yung pag-TP ni Kuya Rabbit mo.
They already know what they will be doing. Pero nga lang, 2766 HP na lang. And especially with that advantage that GXR has towards that eco round, secures the 4-0 already. At kita nyo naman, Galaxy Racer, alam na nila kagad, they're quick to adjust already kung saan manggagaling ang mga taga-Hashira. They know where they will be going towards. They know what might be the rotation. And kitang-kita nyo naman, napipick off sila kagad, especially kapag naghiwa-hiwalay na ang positioning ng Hashira. Now, it's gonna be a 4-0 pa rin. Georgie kagad, meron siyang, ito na naman, may revive na naman.
Isa pang subok, guys. Chup-chup! Sabay batuhan ng granada. Kinailangan pang mag-satchel out pero nasa full si Kuya Jeremy mo. Nagamit na nga ang ultimate ni Hatred. Now it's time for the doggy-doggy. Hindi na concuss dahil na barrel pero the flash is there mula doon sa ating Eman. But the Saki-Saki also there. Nagkakanselan lang ng mga skills itong mga players natin. Utilities, laban sa utilities. Barrel sa barrel. GXR Ching gets a triple on this round. Now it's a 2 versus 2 situation. Trades after trades. Rabbit with a nice angle but he goes down onto Jenny. Magro-rotate ba ang Hashira? Or is it too late now? Merong na-detect yung owl drone. Carl, meron pa siya ditong recon na pwedeng gamitin at mga shock darts, kailangan niya ma-plant yung spike. Pero yung spike, nasaan? Nasa loob.
2766 ang meron na lang siyang panghahawakan ay ang kanyang recon bolt. And that will be revealing towards where they are. Pero wala siyang alam kung saan naman galing. Maybe you already heard where Carl is coming. 25 seconds left at may Odin at meron Georgie nakatingin sa'yo pero baka maliko na siya. And speaking of, di pa tumama gano'n.
Malupitang flick yung kailangan niya dito. Sipin mo, ang laki nung isa-swipe niya dun sa mouse niya kung sakali man na gusto niyang patayin yung dalawa.
Oh no! And that crossfire, of course, si Carl nakahawak ng Odin. They will be securing that with a 5-0. And Hashira really is having a trouble when it comes sa kung di man sila makakapag-plant, of course, with the post-plants. But we're sabay-sabay with those trays. Hindi nila pinikan si Ching na naghihintay lang out in the open with that angle. Manages to take out 2. Pero all I can say is napakainit ni Ching. And of course, so we need Jeremy really to pop off para sa Hashira right now. Although he's been fragging, but then looking at that 5-0 pa rin ang score. And Hashira, they go with a full buy save. And they really need to just make the most out of it para sa side nila.
Hindi nila mapasok yung A-site eh. Kasi bago ka palang makapasok, may chup-chup na, tapos may paint shells agad. So, kung magsa-slow push sila, posible na magamit na lahat ng possible na utilities, no? Para kay Astra dun sa A-main. Georgie, nakapitas siya ng isa dito, which is si Jeremy pa nga. Nakita niya yung ibang members, alam na nila na nasa B side. Hatred gets that kill with a flick and he's gonna go for another one. Nope, Carl denies that. Nakita niya, alam niya kung nasan yung isang member. This Odin is gonna be an anchor onto B side. He sees another one. That's a triple kill and a secure round for GXR.
And the what? 6-0 pa rin. And napakayaman pa ng GXR. Especially kung merong money si Cheng and si Carl. But that insane talaga. Ang Odin ni Carl, nilalabas niya talaga and he's been making a lot of frags. Pero looking at that, may mga okay na nakapag-secure na ng kills kahit papano mataga Hashira. But with that spray coming from Carl, he really knows how to take them out. Now it's a 6-0 score. What will Hashira do upon their hands? Meron silang pwedeng gamitin na Hunter's Fury 2766 pero kailangan nilang ma-destroy yung mga hold angles ng Galaxy Racer against them.
Definitely true, especially onto A main. Na kaya nilang pasukin kanina nakukuha nila yung mga trade-offs. Kaso nga lang, nababother sila dun sa use ng utilities, especially with the Astra pick from Johan. No-overwhelm yung Hashira onto this one. Andun na nga yung ibon natin na may layang lumipad, walang narinig na sumigaw na blinded, kaya hindi nakita o na-peek rather. But Jordy, speaking of peek, nakuha niya na naman si Jeremy. Walang katapusang pag-pick off kay Jeremy, nakakuha dito ni Georgie.
Georgie, talagang they always have that off angles. Nakapangalawa pa nga si Georgie already sa mid. Just by picking at mid, they're able to take out kagad ang mga
Soba! Paano appearance? Sir!
Soba, kamusta?
Soba nyo, pagod na! Nagpapakita na naman, mga kaibigan. Muli kami nagbabalik, so nakikita nyo kami habang nagkakas. At wala na naman akong salamin. So, sabi ko nga sa inyo, seryoso na tayo. Oo, so susuot na ulit natin. But let's just talk about, mabilisan lang about the match natin, no? What was happening with Team Hashira? I know this is their map, and why is it happening right now? But back to the ball game, right here, GXR just secures yet another round for them. Pili ko malaking factor yung anchor ni Carl onto B side. Sipin mo yung anchor nila sa A, yung lahat ng utilities ni Johan. Di nila kasi kahit sa market papuntang B, meron ding saki-saki.
Lahat meron. And they know kasi kung saan kumukuha ng information ang Hashira. They know where already Invi will be putting out his flashes. Alam na nila kung saan kukuha ng information ng Hashira so that they can go already towards the side. So, ang kailangan nila gawin is to capitalize on what Johan has. Ang daming skill set talaga na meron si Astra that they can use sa mga areas on where Hashira will be coming. And yun talaga yung meron right now with a 7-0 score. And after a series of matches between these two teams, Galaxy Racer, so far, they all na-unlock na nila ang game style ng Hashira still with that Envy. And ang sagot lang nila ay si Johan and of course Carla popping off. And the amount of trust na meron sila syempre kay Georgie with just controlling the mid, yun na din yung nagiging sagot ng Galaxy Racer into winning these rounds.
Hawak kasi nila yung mga choke points, especially on the defender side ng side ng GXR. The choke points just hindi mismo tao yung humahawak eh. Isipin mo, choke points hawak ng mga utilities ng mga players. Tapos isama mo si Georgie na nag-aabang doon sa may city spawn. Georgie, he gets another kill again. The angles that he get right now is just perfect for the team to get a pick off. Oh, tumatalon-talon pa.
Tumatalon pa.
Pero ito, malaki to para sa kanila. Kaso ni Revive.
Sorry! Sabi ni Georgie, I'll just keep on winning a lot of
Sorry, joke lang. Practice lang.
Enemy remaining.
Oh, with that hold na naman coming from long. Nakuha na naman ni Eman. Kanilang teammate pero nga na 2766 na likuran na niya. Siya na lang mag-isa going up against tatlo pa ng Galaxy Racer. Georgie, Johan, and Carl.
I have the spike.
With only 2766 in. Magiging clutch pa kaya to? Pero ngayon... possible, meron pa siyang amount of pwede niyang gamitin, pero nga lang, meron, nasubak to sa ang Recog Bolt at alam na nila, they kind of already have an idea where he will be coming from. Ngayon, naabangan na lang siya ni Carl papunta nga B-main.
Grabe naman!
Speaking of, sakto-sakto
Ayaw magpapigil ni Carl! Hinabol ng hinabol! Nahanap lang ng Rico ni. Hindi mo naman kailangan habulin, Sir Carl.
Wait lang po, Sabi, pahintay lang kami. Pahintay lang ako, perfect na lang to. Magandang lineup lang to, alam ko na kung saan manggagaling ang kalaban natin now. 8-0 na terror. This is, oh my, Galaxy Racer. This team, and kanina nga, di ba, habang nag-uusap tayo, Taylor, sabi natin, na-realize ni Taylor na, and both of us kind of like said na, alam mo, ang problema dito before is yung agent comfortability nila. And looks like sobrang they're really breathing properly with the agent selection na meron ngayon ang Galaxy Racer.
Definitely true. But also if you think about it, Johan, with the Astra, first time nating nakita dito sa VCT. Also on the map, pick of Ascent. Tapos si Ching. Hindi naka-jet si Ching ngayon. Naka-ray si Ching. Kuya mo Ching. Eman, with that breach. Na usual nating nakikita kay Eman, si Mr. Showstopper yan eh. Yun yung nickname niya eh. Nag-iba ng agent selection tong mga to. Binago nila yung style. Look at that. Ching gets a kill, but Jeremy with the trade, that was actually a good trade for the side of Hashira. And that is an eco round for them right now.
Careful.
How would they play this out? That's the question.
Pero nga lang, nabawasan na naman ang mga taga-Hashira. Tatlo na lang ang natitira and they really need to pop off. Kitang-kita mo kung yung duels pa lang ng aim, Galaxy Racer already
Bawal na
has
naman
that
tumawid.
advantage. Pero ingat-ingat lang dahil
Hindi tumatama, sir!
Oh no! Nakailang chances!
Kumbaga Star Wars! Yung barilan! Doon sa mid, no?
What is happening right now? Rapid at 2766 na lang natitira. We need to plant that. Nakarotate na kagad na napakabilis.
The anchor is here.
Carl takes him out and Georgie finishes out Rapid and a 9-0 score na. What the
Ladies and gentlemen, the 5-man fragging team, Galaxy Racer, is back in action again sa VCT. And this time around, dito natin kukunin ha. Just take note that dito natin kukunin yung magiging representative natin for the Challengers Finals Southeast Asia. Ray, mamaya explain natin sa kanila, baka nalilito sila. Ano ba yung Masters? Ano yung Challengers Southeast Asia na yan? Mamaya guys, malay nyo mag-post na naman. I-explain natin sa inyo yan.
And right now, we have Carl again. Ito na naman, baka makuha na naman sila ni Carl with that one. Pero ayan, speaking of, alam na din ni Carl kung saan sila magagaling. Just good amount of information that Carl already gives. Pero may lineup si Rabbit dito, may boost siya, baka makuha siya. Pero alam na ni Chick kung ano yung tatapa nila. Should just
ang dami, sir!
get him off guard. Ooh,
nakita ko na ang tropa, the counter wall is here. Papasukin na nga, Carl goes back a bit. He wanna anchor this side, pero nakita siya, pero hindi pa rin natuluyan dito. Carl with that Odin, he gets one. Is he gonna get two? Sabay-sabay kayo. Sunod-sunod pa nga. Hatred gets the refrag onto that. The revive is there from Hatred. 1 HP para kay Eman. Georgie, he's still alive and kicking. Nandito ngayon sila sa B main. The doggy is out. The slow is also there. Hatred with the heal as well. 4 versus 3. The heal is also there para kay Georgie. Envy gets a kill. 2766 with the Hunter's Fury. Trying to secure the round. Eman gets one. Trades after trades. This is now a 1 versus 3. It's all up to my man, Eman, right here. The Mr. Showstopper. He sees one. Pero hindi. Mukhang hindi lalabas to, sir.
Di ka namin pipikan. We'll just get you off guard. And speaking of, ganun ang mangyari. 2766 will be taking out Eman. And it's now Hashira finally after a series of rounds ng pangyayari. They will be getting their very first point ng round ngayon against Galaxy Racer with that 9-1 score. And still, kailangan talaga nila mag-pop off ngayon. Kita-kita mo naman how Carl, Ching, and has been fragging and the amount of support coming from Eman and Johan. Yung tatlo talaga ng popping members ng Galaxy Racer yung kailangan ng stop ng Team Hashira. Now, Jeremy will be releasing already Showstopper. Let's see if he'll be able to pick off anyone here. Si Ching pa lang gumamit nun, or rather, wala siyang nabawasan. And now, they're just going with those amounts of rotation. Pero ngayon, pinangunahan na kagad ni Jeremy, pero sinabayan ngayon na Hunter's Fury, walang nabawasan so far. And he will be taking that out, pero nagbaback lang ang Galaxy Racer. We'll just be really patient about this one. Ngayon, healings coming from NV. Pero nga lang, Ching already makes that flank. Secure Sacred together with Jeremy with that little amount of chances!
Ooh.
What?
Ching! Meron siya ditong nakita, Johan, for the trade. 1 versus 1 with the great one. NV, 8 HP. Walang nakikita dito si Carl. Nahuli pa nga. Hashira takes this round for themselves. 8 HP remaining para kay NV. He managed to secure it dahil walang information na meron o hawak si Carl kanina.
Oh, kamunti ka na yun. Pero with Ching, just blasting off everyone. At nagpakita na naman ng si Sova. Kamusta
Sova? Ano na naman problema natin, Sir Sova?
Ayan, okay na. Konti na, nagpamiss lang. Dahil daw siguro napakainit na mga Sovas daw natin right now. So, talagang pinapakita lang, pinagpaparamdam lang siya na, hey, I'm one of the best agents, ha? Marati ako napitik parati.
Game of info, ha?
Oo,
yan na naman siya.
na naman siya.
Tinawag mo kasi, sir.
Okay, sorry na, Sova. Magkikita tayo mamaya. Ayan, okay na. Mamaya na lang daw ulit. Nagsimula na kasi raw ang round 12 and actually, they really need to take this one. Or else, magiging 2-10 na naman ang score natin if Galaxy.
Feeling ko sa'yo talaga yung yung sumpa ng 2-10, Ray. Promise.
Parati atang ako eh. Pero okay lang, if parating 2-10. Pero nga lang, that's quite bad sa part ng Hashira because you really need to take those rounds against Galaxy Racer. Pero right now, they are being careful na naman dahil di ba na naman in-expect ng mga angulo. Ngayon, naglabas ng Aldron, sinabayan naman ng Slow Orb. And now, the location of Georgia is being revealed pero nilabas niya ang dalawa niya Slow Orb to just avoid those frags. Baka ba-pick off siya agad ng Hashira. Masinabayan na magandang flash pero nga lang wala siya na-pick off dahil may dalawang nakatingin sa kanya. Bulaga ang sabi ng Hashira sa kanya. Pero,
may hepa, sir. Nangdidilaw yung mukha. Johan! Eman! The connection of GXR all around A site. And Carl with that Odin. Finally, Rabbit na bad trip na. Alam nyo, pinaka-hated man siguro sa game na to, si Carl eh. Uy, nawala ng bala si kuya mo!
Pero nakapag-trade. And ito na nga, sinasabi ko. Ang score.
Sir, ma'am. 2-10 po ang score natin. This is a crazy, crazy game coming in from GXR. But, on the other side or on the other note, nakita ko rin maglaro ang Hashira on a defending side, no? And I know they can play this map. It's just a matter of what's happening right now. Why is it like that? What's happening? Sa tingin mo ikaw, Ray, ano lang naman to eh. Hindi to yung 100% na syempre alam natin lahat nung nangyayari, no? With the team members and with how the teams play right now. But what do you think Hashira is dealing with right now?
I mean, they're struggling talaga with those trades and the off angles na meron ang Galaxy Racer. Parati sila nagpo-pop baka little mistakes. For example, not checking corners. Kanina, out in the open si Hatred, di niya chinek na meron si Georgie na nag-wait sa kanya sa mid. And the aim duels, yun yung kanina pa nilang problema ever since Icebox. Aim duels against Galaxy Racers, parati silang natatalo. Even just by pistol rounds, even if may advantage sila sa barrel, parati silang natatalo ng Galaxy Racer with those aim duels. Maganda na kayo performance ng Galaxy Racer sa,
Nading? The wall is there! May boost pang kasama! Nasa kaliwa lang, Sir Jeremy! Jeremy is now getting that kill. And this is now a 5 versus 4 situation on the pistol round. The 5-man push mula dito sa GXR. Is it gonna work out? But Hashira Envy, they are just here, ready for retake, waiting for everyone's rotation. May wall dito, pero pwedeng gamitin ang paranoia. Georgie gets 1 kill, Hatred gets the 2K, and now a 2v2 situation, very low on HP dito. Ang team ng GXR, Hashira Rabbit, secures that last round or last blow to the team. Getting another round for the side of Hashira. Mahaba-haba pang storya, mahaba-haba pa yung kailangan habulin.
Pero remember, nangyari din to during Icebox. After the 210, we are already seeing the wins coming from Hashira, and they have that chance. Pero remember, once na you have that double-digit advantage talaga, ay magiging lamang ang konting necessary adjustments lang ang gagawin ng Galaxy Racer. But let's see, knowing on the defending side ng Hashira, yun yung most of the time na nakakahabol sila against Galaxy Racer. But now, it's a 10-3 and may mga nakakapag-trade pa ang Galaxy Racer even if they're on the attacking side. But let's see. Just little amounts of adjustments na naman from Galaxy Racer, and they can take this out against Hashira.
Tactical pause muna. Di ko sure kung saang side, pero niisip ko, with Hashira kasi kanina, how they perform, especially on the other, nung nag-switch, noon sa Icebox pa lang, medyo nakakakaba na eh. And what if magawa ulit nila yan dito sa mapa nila na sila ang pumili? This is one of their strongest maps, guys. Sa mga viewers natin dyan, sa mga kakanood lang o kakatune in lang sa VCT. At ngayon nyo lang narinig ang Hashira at GXR. This is the Hashira pick map, and I know that they are very strong onto this map. So let's see what they can do in this kind of scoreline na meron tayo ngayon.
Looking at that, 2766 takes out his Aldron. Bawas si Yohan ngayon, pero Georgie is gonna be yelling his teammate out. But slow push lang coming from Galaxy Racer. They still have that advantage. They still know what they will be doing against Hashira this time around. So they're just very careful. Pero nga lang, checking out corners. Saan kaya magagaling ang mga taga Hashira? And they are just being careful. Pero Envy nakaabang agad sa garden ngayon. He will be taking out those flashes na tama na nila ma-identify na kung nasaan sila. And they will be going towards the side. Pero nga lang, naghihintay lang out there ang mga members na Hashira. Matunog! Crispy! Patata! And we only have 2 left. And that's gonna be Yohan rather. Si Yohan na lang nag-iisa. Pero ang
Na-detect
spike.
lahat?
Oo, with that
Na-detect
single flash.
lahat? Nabulag pa lahat? Ultimate double kill na yun eh. Tapos samahan mo pa nang binabaril na sila sabay-sabay. Triple kill, di ba? That was a good round coming from Hashira. The good use of utilities. Envy is on point still, as always, with his flashes.
And looking naman talaga, we've seen how Envy steps up talaga for his team at the 15 frags. Pero kailangan talaga natin, we really need also for Jeremy to step up as their duelist. And of course, those trades coming then from their teammates. But now it's a 10-4. May advantage ng Galaxy Racer when it comes to the guns. But we've managed to see how Hashira secures it every time na ganito ang nangyayari. But then, kailangan nila ipanalo to. Wala na dapat kailangan maging motivated talaga ang Hashira into getting these rounds as much as possible. Dahil yun nga, nangyari na to sa Icebox kanina. They need not to repeat the same mistakes twice sa 410, and we're gonna be having that technical pause. Ayan. They will just be refreshing or maybe going up with the stats kung anong gagawin nila against Galaxy Racer.
They were overwhelmed at first kung gaano ka-aggressive maglaro yung GXR. Also with the pick of Yohan, which is unexpected because usually we always have seen him using the Omen. Kaya nga Yomen eh. Ngayon, Yastra na. Ang corny eh, no? Ngayon, Yastra na. si Johan. So, nagagamit niya, na-utilize niya yung mga saki-saki na yan, Nova Pulse, Gravity Well, na-utilize niya very well during the defender side. Ang tanong, paano niya may-utilize this time around if ibabalik na or babaliktad na, nasa attackers na sila. Yung mga smokes na yan, it's quite essential. Yun lang yung smokes na meron sila. And that's a lot actually para sa Astra, no? But he has the choice. Anong gusto mong gawin sa binibitawan mong mga skill? Gusto mo ba na i-pull sila? Gusto mo bang gawing smoke yan? There's the quality of choices mula doon sa isang Astra pick. So you're never gonna know what to expect kung ano yung magpa-pop out. So isa yun sa mga bagay kung bakit sila na-overwhelm. Bakit na-overwhelm ang Hashira sa mga nangyayari? Kasi this is the very first time they've seen this on the side of GXR. This kind of pick and this kind of playstyle. And with that,
Right here.
habang patagal yung rounds, of course, nalalaman at nababasa rin ng mga teams ang isa't isa.
And nakita naman natin, guys, pangatlong beses na naglaban ng dalawang teams na to. And they already know what they will be doing with that big giant na sa Galaxy Racer. And that's how they will be tackling against Indy nga with that perfect amount of good flashes plus that synchronization. Pero kasi with that Johan answer towards Hashira, yun din na nagiging problema ng Hashira this time. Even if Johan and Emma doesn't secure those kills at kita-kita mo kung gaano palong-palo si Ching, Georgie, and Carl, yung utilities naman nila, yung nagbibigay pugay para makahinga ng maayos si Ching, si Georgie, and si Carl. Biruin nyo, si Emma with those flashes, pick si Ching to getting those frags, and of course with Car's amount of information, matutulungan na si Georgie, and of course Johan preventing nga from setting those flash ni Indy para hindi mabawasan ng kanyang teammates. So, napaka-vital roles talaga ang ginagampanan ng Galaxy Racer ngayon, knowing that they lost already a lot from Hashira. But on the other hand, Hashira talaga, they really need to make out of something already. Alam na ng Galaxy Racer on what they will be doing, so they really need to take this out or what they will be doing dahil nga it's the fact that they're just relying heavily on Indy, it won't work anymore. Kailangan talaga mag-pop off ni Jeremy syempre as their duelist. And let's see if throughout the rounds, next rounds na mangyari on the second half, will this already be the comeback ng Hashira?
On a side note, Facebook yan, ban nyo na yung account namin. Bakit nyo binan yung page namin sa pagko-comment sa PPGL live stream? Hindi na tuloy ako makapag-comment masyado. Ayaw eh. Iban nyo na. Iban nyo na. Wag nyo iban. I-like nyo na lang yung mga page namin, guys.
Oo nga, guys.
Habang wala pa naman, nagte-technical pause pa lang tayo. Total, napag-usapan na natin yung mga teams, diba? Unban nyo na. Tapos, at the same time, i-like nyo na rin yung mga page namin. Nagsistream kami. Actually, Ray, dapat sumama ka sa amin eh. Meron kaming Ecom Squad versus the Mo Squad. Ayos ba yun?
Sa mga gusto naman sumama sa squad ko, alam ko na yung akin, Uwu Squad. Ayan, mga Uwu Lords. So, ayan, sama na din ako dyan. Mukhang maganda yung laban-laban nung bubibisita ako ng mga live stream na mga
tapos, si Asuray din, meron din yan siya. Asuray Academy ang tawag. Tapos tawag ko sa team ko, terrorists. Di ba? So, ayun, naglaro kami, tapos etneb lang. Ayun, panalo kami, syempre, ng team ko, laban kay Asuray. So, sali kayo minsan, nagko-custom match kami. Pero, i-like nyo muna yung page ni Bill para di na siya malungkot. Masyado siyang galit eh.
Sana,
may kaaway na naman eh.
Bill,
lagi na lang Easy ka lang. Hinga ka muna, Bill. Lagi na lang may kaaway si Bill. Ganun talaga. Ganun talaga ang buhay.
Ganun talaga pag naban yung...
Ganun talaga pag naban yung page na pagko-comment. Try ko nga. Ayaw eh.
Ako try ko. Baka okay na ulit.
Ayaw talaga. Pero we are just onto a technical pause sa mga nagtatanong dyan. This is game number 2 para sa ating best of 3 series. Yung first game natin, yung mapa natin was Icebox at nanalo ang GXR sa ating unang map. This time around, the map is Ascent, and this is game number 2. This is match point for the side of GXR. And also, match point sa series, hindi sa game, sa game na to. Sa series. And also, kailangan humabol ng Hashira kung gusto nilang abutin ng game 3 to at gusto nilang makapasok sa semifinals. Now, ito yung time na sinasabi ko sa inyo, i-explain natin kung paano ba nakukuha yung mga representatives natin for Philippines dito sa Challengers Southeast Asia Finals. So, kung nagtataka kayo, last time, nakita nyo yung masters natin. Yung mga kinuha nating representative dito sa Pilipinas, dumiretso silang masters. So, bakit this time around, nagtataka siguro kayo, bakit may Challengers Finals pa? Kasi yung masters natin, gaganapin sa Iceland yan. Sa Reykjavik, kung tama yung pronunciation ko. Doon gaganapin yan. So, yung Challengers Southeast Asia Final, yun yung parang dating masters. Doon natin kukunin yung doon natin ilalagay yung representatives natin. Kung manalo sila sa Challengers Finals, ibig sabihin, sila yung magre-represent sa Southeast Asia doon sa Iceland. LAN event yun, guys. Ipapadala sila doon, literally. Diba? So,
sana all.
Importante. So, sana all. So, sana, isali nyo na rin kami. Diba?
So, bring Taylor, Bill, and Ray to Iceland.
Nadagdagan na.
Nadagdagan na, guys.
Na.
Sasama na ako. Pinayagan na tayo kasi meron ng
nagpaalam na si Ray sa kanyang parents. Pinayagan na siya. Yung kulang na lang yung invite ng PPGL. Napali pa rin
PPGL.
tayo. Baka naman.
Mag-uwi kami pasalubong. Mag-uwi kami pasalubong if nakapunta kami na Iceland.
Penguin. Hindi, pero meron tayong, may dalawa tayong broadcast. So, kung hindi kayo masaya sa napapanood nyo dito, nagalit no? Hindi kayo masaya sa napapanood nyo dito. Meron tayong dalawang broadcast channel. Kung gusto nyo English commentary, meron tayo sa twitch.tv/ppgl_VCTPH o kaya naman sa bit.ly/ppgl-YT. Ano meron sa Filipino commentary, Ray?
Sa Filipino commentary naman is sa facebook.com/ppglgg, which is kami ni Taylor. Nagsasalita ngayon. So, sa tingin naman namin, na-enjoy nyo naman kami panoorin. And bit.ly/ppgl-YT. So, yan yung Filipino commentary. Kung marami kayong cellphone, marami kayong iPad, marami kayong computer, marami kayong tabs.
I-open nyo na lahat?
Panoorin nyo na ulit kami. At paulit-ulit nyo kami maririnig. Diba? Kami ni Taylor ngayon na nagsasalita.
And also, aside from that, meron din tayong giveaway, guys. Kung hindi nyo pa nasilip kanina o hindi nyo pa narinig mula sa ating mga panelists, no, na like and follow the PPGL page. Ito yung way, para kayo yung manalo. I-like at i-follow nyo lang ang PPGL Facebook page natin. I-share nyo at i-like nyo ang stream na to with the caption kung anong team ba ang sinusuportahan nyo. Make sure na nakapost ang inyong mga shinare at nilike ng naka-public. At gamitin yung official hashtag natin, hashtag Valorant Challengers, hashtag VCTPH, hashtag PPGL hashtag unban nyo na kami ni Vil at ni Taylor sa Facebook, hashtag Pogi si Vil, hashtag napaka-bias natin cast. Daming hashtag, pero ito yung official ones, no? So gamitin nyo lang yan. A total of 10 winners will be winning 1,500 plus Valorant points na i-announce sa panel. So abangan nyo yan. Sa dulo ng show yan, actually.
Ngayon na nag-relive tayo, make sure to check out, syempre kung nakalimutan nyo, check out yung pin comment natin, nandun na. But we're back already sa ating laro. Mukhang okay na, good to go na ang parehas na teams natin. And speaking of Georgie, we're getting those pioneers. Just in case, napama-flashan sila ni Invi, pero Invi will be taking out those birds to take ang mga nagbabatayin to meet. So, ngayon, nandiyan na mga ARF. Sisilabasan na, tumatahol na, and now Envy will be detecting already on where they will be coming from. Pero nakastock kayo ng mga miyembro ng Galaxy Racer and they will be going towards the site. Pero may mga naghihintay. Pero Hatred, speaking of, he was able to take out Ching. 4 na lang ang natitira para sa Galaxy Racer, pero may mga trades sa pangyayari. And now Hatred goes with a triple kill, and we might be expecting someone from his right side. And we only have Carl coming from Market, and 2766 tatapusin niya to, and it's gonna be Hashira taking this round. After the break, it's gonna be a 5-10 score already.
5-10, halfway there for the side of Hashira para makahabol sila doon sa score, no? We are finally back on action. This time around, Hashira taking the wins for the rounds, 1 by 1, slowly but surely. Envy still on the top frag as we can see with 15-13-1 KDA. And para naman sa side ng GXR pumapantay dyan, which is si Ching with 16-12-3. At sumunod naman si Georgie, ang kanilang battle sage na palag-palag din, kumbaga.
Hashira, ito naman yung nagiging slowly but surely nila. But let's see if this will be possible. Meron na sila advantage ngayon sa kanilang mga baril. They were able to take yung mga baril kanina na hawak-hawak ng Galaxy Racer. Now, it's just Galaxy Racers with those sheriffs. And syempre, si Georgie, meron na kagad siyang ultimate as expected. Kay Georgie, parang yun nga, every afternoon, meron kagad. And speaking of Jeremy, sabay na sabay, kasama ang paranoia, takes out kagad si Ching. And they know na meron pang isa, pero ngayon currently stunned with Evan. Pero nga lang, hindi siya tinip out dahil makakapag-trade kagad si Rabbit. Now, they just playing time. Pero they will be bailing out. Most likely. Pero Jeremy with the amount of patience. And speaking of, he caught him off guard. Goes with a 3K kagad. Dalawa na lang. And he tried to fierce out Georgie. And it's already 10-6.
The perfection of the flashes was on point. Tumagilid eh. Gumedli na naman yung mga players, no? Na yung mga flash kasi yung blinding light, yun yung ibon actually ni Sky. Ginagamit ni Envy yan sa dalawang pamamaraan, mga kaibigan. At sa dalawang pamamaraan na yan, ang una ay talagang tinitrigger niya agad-agad. Yung pangalawang pamamaraan na ginagamit ni Envy yan, pinifake niya minsan. Yung mga teams, yung mga players. Papaliparin niya lang yung ibon pero hindi niya iti-trigger tapos ipupush ng ibang tao. Yun yung ginawa nila kanina doon sa short. Doon sa may top mid. Papuntang short A. Papuntang garden. O papuntang trees basically. Yun yung ginawa nila doon. So that was a good combo from Jeremy and Envy. Getting that kills and securing that round for Hashira. 4 na lang. Kailangan nila habulin dito.
And nakita mo nagpa-pop off na kagad si Jeremy and Hatred. Even if they were struggling, yung sa forte nila, that's gonna be on the attacking side. They are already adjusted kung kailan nasa defending side sila. And that can be a great advantage na meron ng Hashira against Galaxy Racer. But remember, Georgie has his revive. Yohan has that ultimate. But Hatred also has that revive. And Jeremy, which is kailangan maging key to take out those frags, is of course his showstopper. Now, ngayon, tumigil ulit ang oras. And sa mga kaka-tune in pa lang, shout out sa viewers natin dyan, what's up? Sana nag-dinner na kayo. 8 PM na pala, hindi namin namalaya ni Taylor sa sobrang dikit ng laban at sobrang bakbakan. Sana nakapag-dinner na kayo. And of course, like and share na yung live stream. Cheer na yung favorite na team nyo. At sana kayo ang manalo ng 1650 Valorant points. At mukhang okay na lahat, we're good to go. Pero nga lang with those amount of... Uy, ang daming binato kagad ng Hashira towards beaming.
That's a boombot. Nasasabayan ng GXR dito. Just checking the corners if meron bang tao. And if wala, they wanna push this out. But closing garage, is that the right way to do it? Kasi of course, if the garage, or rather the market, kapag close na yung market, di na nila kailangan silipin yan. So ang i-worry na lang nilang angle, oops, nakita ni Kuya mo 2766 yung mga players na nasa B main. So ang kailangan nilang tignan nilang angle is yung nasa kaliwa, harap, at yung nandoon sa may switch malapit. At lugs. Marami-rami din, pero it is what it is. Alam na nila kung anong dapat nilang gawin. Pero isang malaking factor is mabawasan yung kailangan nilang i-check, which is yung market. The divide. Hinati ng mundo, mga kaibigan.
Nilagyan pa ng wall. Sinabi naman, pero sumakpang slow orb. Nilabas na yung ang kanyang satchel. And trades lang ang nangyari, pero nga lang naglabas na ngayon na showstopper. And sumakto pa nga kay Yohan. It's gonna be a 3v2. Peso nga lang, spike down. Pwede mag-revive si Georgie, pero hinihintay lang siya. And nakuha pa na that little pick si Rabbit. Pero time is ticking. And it's gonna be a 1v2. Pero salo-salo.
Oh my God!
Kaso nga lang nag-reload siya. And in VM takes him out with that 10-7 muntikan pa nga maklatch ni Georgie yun.
Wow.
Ay.
Ang dami pang na-pick off ni Georgie doon sa pwesto niya kanina, no? Which should have not happened. Also, at the same time, yung pagpasok ni Ching kanina, okay na sana eh. Okay na eh. Papasok na silang lahat eh. Naka-slow. So, yung support na... Kaya ako sinabi na dapat makuha ni Ching yung mga kills na to kung gusto niyang o kung gusto ng GXR na makuha yung round na yun ng mabilis. Kasi kung hindi makukuha, kung mamamatay lang si Ching, hindi worth it yung pagpasok nila basically. Gumamit sila ng ultimate, yung divide ng ni Johan eh. Tapos gumamit na rin sila ng wall na nandun na lahat eh. Ginamit na yung dalawang satchel, kumbaga all in na. Kailangan pumasok ng mga support. Nakakuha siya na isa pero na-trade lang din siya kagad. Kaya nahirapan ng kaunti. Pero this is gonna force Hatred out. What a shot!
Oh! Emma and Carl already picked up dito sa may mid. Pero Georgie was able to take out 276 bet. Now, currently down ngayon ang spike. Pero nga lang, nakuha pa nila ulit. Georgie! Oh no! Kapag-revive pa siya ng kanyang teammate na nasa mid. And they can go for a reset push. Speaking of, ito na nga ang ginawa na. Ni-revive niya na kagad si Carl. It's gonna be a 3v3 situation. Patay si Hatred, so he won't be able to revive any of his teammates. But then Carl takes that information. Pero Invi, anong ginagawa mo? He was able to take out Carl. Dalawa pa rin sa tatlo. And now Johan will just be firing against sa Invi. But Invi is napakainit. He takes out Johan and we only have Georgie left, which is just going towards B side. Will this be a good clutch? Let's see. Pero nasaktuhan with that smoke. Invi manages to secure that one. And it's gonna be a 8-10 na score. Hashira, humahabol na against Galaxy Racer.
Ubos, pati pantubos mga kaibigan. Within V shots, just connecting. It was crazy amazing. Also, yung yung kills ni Hatred kanina. Grabe yun. Yung pag-switch niya, yung spray transfer niya, it was just perfect timing for him. And the perfect shot. Kumbaga. And with this, pantay ang laban eh. Because this time around, it's gonna be a buy round for everyone right here. Kompleto lahat ng skills, kompleto lahat ng utilities na pwede gamitin. Envy using that blinding light. He hears the blinded. Isa lang ang ibig sabihin yan. May tao rin sa A main.
Meron pa ngayong ultimate already si Emma na pwede na lang gamitin. And she already has his showstopper coming in. Hinihintay lang. Nagbiging disiplinado lang ang Hashira. Pero ano ginagawa ngayon? Naka-knife kasi 2766. Okay. Let's stick with that, Georgie. Picking up kung meron mang nasa mid, pero the location has been revealed on his part. Pero they're just taking things slow dahil nga palapit ng palapit ang score ng Hashira against Galaxy Racer. But now, checking corners sa si Ching. And if tag-init si Ching, he can pick off anyone who's waiting for him towards B side. Kaso nga lang, ayan, nagsama-sama na tayo. Mga friends, dito tayo magko-commit. Kasi simulan natin with that set already. And speaking of, he will be taking out anyone. Pero wala! Oh, walang nasa loob ng site. Hahayaan lang sila ngayon ng Hashira, pero nakapasok na sila towards the B side and Carl will be planting. Ngayon, pwedeng maglabas si Emma ng kanyang mga utilities. But remember, Invi has his ultimate that they can use against this retake. Ngayon, naglabas na ng kaliwat ka ng utilities ang mga taga-Galaxy Racer so that they can secure those angles. And speaking of, tag-ultimate na agad ngayon si Invi to secure those information kung sa salamang galing but the wall itself. And now, sinabayan pa ngayon with that rolling thunder but just some trades happening now. Emma, nandito na sa kilid. Pero he tries to go with that space. Pero trades by trades lang ang pangyayari. But time is ticking for them. Bulag na bulag. And actually, Hashira doesn't have much of a time left. And Ching will be finishing this round. Galaxy Racer finally secures this round once again with the 11-8 score. At deja vu lang nang nangyari sa Icebox. But then, eto na ulit kung saan konting adjustments lang from Galaxy Racer and they know what they will be doing against Hashira.
Ito na yung pinaka-delikadong point nung rounds natin, no? Nung game natin. Kasi this is actually a make or break situation for GXR. Because if they lose this, magiging 9-11. Wala silang magiging pera. Mahihirapan sila rather. Or kaya naman, kung i-force nila, basically, kung matatalo ulit sila ng isa pang round, makahabol sila. Pag naging 10 to 11 or 11 to 11, wala silang pera. So, kailangan maingat sila. Yung decision making ng mga teams natin dito, kailangan nilang maayos magawa. And that is a kill. Georgie also knows na merong nasa B main. Alam niya yan. Kaya the aftershock is coming in to force out Hatred. They know the blind is there as well. They get 2 kills right now. This is a 1-man advantage for the side of GXR. And this is a 4 versus 3. Carl, nandito lang sa mid. Hindi niya na napansin na may bumaba na. Pero Rabbit nag-konting whiff. But he managed to secure the kill right there. And then, Jeremy on the other hand with a headshot as well. 3 versus 2. Sa lisig lang yung nangyari kanina doon sa mid, no? Eman, medyo sinalo yung paint shells na yan. 46 HP. This is the plant coming in from GXR. How will the team of Hashira retake this? This is a 3 versus 2 situation. Big possibility. And now, Georgie gets another kill. Dalawang players nandito na sa speed. They know. Envy gets 1 kill. Nasaktuhan with the blind pero bulag din si kuya mo, Envy. And the fault line, just right in the face. Envy secures the round for Hashira. This is what I'm talking about. This is a 9 to 11 score. And the economy on the side of GXR is taking its toll.
And this is still, they have those money, pero hindi lahat meron. But kailangan nila magdepende kung nasaan yung pera. But this is already a good set actually. Nakuha na nila si Ethan, na-pick off na kagad nila yung dalawa. But with those flanks coming from Rabbit and of course Envy, we all know how secured kapag siyang nasa 1v1 situation. He gets those good handling of situations. Nakapitalize pa niya yung paggamit ni Emma ng kanyang utility. Now it's already 11-9. Nilabas na kagad ngayon ni Jeremy ang kanyang showstopper and he's gonna take out Emma. Wala nang flash ang nagagamitan ngayon ang mga taga Galaxy Racer, but still they still have those 4 members left. May pa silang ultimate from Carl and Johan that can be something that they can use when they want to commit to a site. Pero right now Georgie goes towards mid once again, tries to take off kung sino naghihintay sa kanya, and that can be Rabbit. Pero nga lang the discipline that Hashira has right now, hahayaan lang nila. They will let Galaxy Racer do their thing as of now, pero naka-eco round lang ang Galaxy Racer. Si Georgie na ngayon naka-vandal, pero nga lang na may Rabbit na naghihintay sa kanya. Oh! Nakatago lang siya!
Wala nang vandal. And the Odin, tatapatan mo pa. Carl goes down. Ang pagbawi ng api. Kung kanina, binabad trip mo kami sa Odin na yan, kami din. It's our time to shine for the side of Hashira. It is important, it is essential na walang mapitas for Team Hashira in this case. And slowly peeking. Johan! Oh no! That kind of hurts. Shing gets a kill onto 2766 and that is an Odin down para sa kanila. Pero this is a double pick para sa kanya. He managed to have that HP 50 HP off para kay Rabbit, but the fake plant, Ching, he was trying to trigger itong mga side ng Hashira. He managed to get 2 kills, though that was big for GXR anyway. Na mawala o mabawasan man lang yung mga players natin. Kasi wala din eh. Tignan mo yung pera nila. 5-1. Okay, binigay. Jeremy, meron siyang armor, makakabili siya ng maayos. So, kahit pa paano, okay pa yung economy ng Hashira. But on the side of GXR, kung titignan mo, wala man lang isa sa kanila na umaabot sa 1,000 na pesos. Wala silang kaching dito.
And may iba sa kanila, naka-half armor lang. And that's gonna be Georgie and Carl. So, if nakuha pa to ng Hashira, they will definitely have that upper hand. And we might go into the third match. Pero still, GXR, they really need to make the odds already into their side. Dahil, pag nakuha pa ng Hashira to, it will take a toll on them. Definitely. Pero may showstopper si Ching, may revive si Georgie, Johan still has his ultimate, and of course Carl with that cover going out. Pero meron ding Hunter Squeeze 2766 Envy with the amount of information that he can use with that ultimate, and of course Hatred with that revive can secure this retake. So parehas lang talaga, parehas Recados lang, pero match point na ang Galaxy Racer if they be able to take this. You are divided! Sisimulan na! We are divided! And they will be going towards the side, pero
Walang makita.
Nalikuran sila, walang nakita. Saktong-sakto! Pero Rabbit nagkaroon ng opportunity. He was able to take out Ching. And now, nalikuran nga niya si Ching. They are just waiting for them to come in. Nandiyan pa rin yung ultimate. Hindi nga lang natapusan. Pero nga lang, hindi nila mag-pick off. May angulo si Rabbit. But Johan was able to take out. Kaso nga lang, we only have Eman left. With a 1v3 situation. Takes out those flashes. But the location has been revealed. Hihintayin lang siya ng dalawa. And time is ticking onto his hands. Kaso hinihintay lang siya. He can save that. He can save his Phantom. And speaking of, sa save na lang na to, he will be running away from Hashira. And after a series of
unfortunate events.
A
series of unfortunate events. Isipin mo, pagpasok pa lang ni Ching, nag-showstopper siya. Ready si Envy para gamitin yung kanyang mga skills, yung mga utilities. Walang makita si Ching. Wala siyang na-pick off. Aside from that, wala pa siyang nakuhang info kung nasaan yung mga kalaban. Nakita mo kanina nung tumapat yung camera kay Johan, namatay na yung katabi niya pero parang hinahanap niya pa, hindi niya pa sure kung nasaan yung nakapatay. Which is nakaboost nga doon sa right side niya. Natagalan pa siya. Tapos na-trade off din siya agad-agad. Dahil sa lack of information na yon for the side of GXR, hindi sila nakabuelo ng maayos. Maganda na sana yung plano eh. It was a good plan. But, the utilities, especially Envy, managed just to do it. And Rabbit as well, yung mga blind netong mga to, did everything para lang maging bulag sila sa impormasyon kung saan nagtatago yung mga members ng Hashira. Now, this is gonna be a tough round for GXR. This is what I was talking about earlier. In the side of GXR, their economy is right down the drain. They have to save. They don't have a choice but to save this round.
And adding to that, Terror, yung yung showstopper ni Ching, magko-connect na sana on the one who's just staying behind the generator. Pero because of saktong-sakto yung ultimate ni Envy towards that round, hindi nila na-manage kung saan nila ma-identify yung kalaban, and also they didn't check na yung nakaboost si Rabbit towards that corner. And after a series of from 2-10, we're down with the 11-11 score. And this is really crazy coming from both of these teams. Pero right now, sino kaya ang malalamang with that
11-11. Make a wish! Make a wish, guys! It's finally time. 2766 with the shock dart. Agad-agad. Magre-recon to. Pag may nakita, goodbye Philippines. Dahil the Odin is prepared. The Odin is ready. Hello, ma'am, sir. Pero hindi tumatagos.
Hindi tumagos. Okay. Alam na nila. Sana nila i-expect si 2766. Pero nakapag-
medyo sinuwerte sila dun, ha?
Saktong-sakto, na-outsmart na si 2766, ha? But then, it's 11-11 pa rin. Slow lang ang Galaxy Racer. They are waiting Hashira to be so impatient. But Carl takes out already that good intel with his Aldrone. Wala siyang makikita dahil nakatago lang ang mga miyembro ng Hashira. Ayaw nila magpabigay ng information on where they are now. 2766 already knows that they will be coming in. And speaking of, nakapasok na sila towards the B-side, but the location has been revealed. Sinabayan pa ng salu-salong slow orb, nag-boost. Sinabayan ng Hunter's Fury. Georgie picks off Hatred, but Carl secures that Hunter's Fury. Nabawasan, but those trades happening. It's gonna be a 3v3 situation. Spike is currently down. Pero alagang Georgie, he will be reviving his teammate. Johan will be planting. And now, let's see how will this retake go sa kabay ng Hashira. And ngayon, nilabas na ang Rolling Thunder, pero walang nag-connect. And we only have two left rather. That's gonna be Georgie waiting.
Saki!
Saki na napakasakit! And they will be defusing it. Hashira will be getting this match point against Galaxy Racer. Will this be it? Or magkakaroon pa tayo ng overtime?
The retake is real for the side of Team Hashira. My God. And also, yung mga comments sa Facebook Live natin, nakakatawa, no? Nauuna pa sila sa atin. Isipin mo sa kanila daw, 13-10 na yung score. No? Mas advanced pa kayo sa amin. Tapos na daw sa Twitch. Pare-parehas lang naman kami na tinitignan, guys. But look at this, just a quick replay. Even with that Saki-Saki, he managed to get a kill. Tapos nandun na rin si Rabbit sa likod, no? Dalawang different sides yung tinignan nila and making that a secure round again for Hashira. Again, that was a sort of an eco round. GXR is gonna go, not a sort of an eco round, it was an eco round for their side. They wanna go and push this to an overtime. Yun lang ang only way na marireset nila to. This is a tactical pause for the teams.
Pero remember, Jeremy, naka-operator na siya ngayon. He can definitely use that for that hold angles. Pero dapat hindi siya mapitas ng Galaxy Racer. But will this be Hashira reigning with a 13-11? Magkakaroon tayo na split map? Or will this be a new start dahil overtime ang magiging laban between these two teams? Sa Ascent pa naging ganito, Terror. On the map that Hashira picked, it's now 12-11. What will these teams do? But the advantage ng Hashira, ready na ang apat na agents with their ultimates. And Envy, pwede niyang sagutin na naman ang push ni Ching together with Georgie. But now, let's see if this will be over para sa kamay ng Galaxy Racer or Hashira might lose this one. But then, we still have the tactical pause. Ano kaya ang magiging plano ng mga teams ito dahil kailangan magiging perfect ang execution nila para manalo.
Imagine 10 rounds yung kinailangan mong habulin. You managed to do it. This is now a match point for Hashira. If they manage to get this last round that they have right now, then it's gonna be a 1-1. Kailangan nilang kuhanin yung game number 3. And that's a 50-50 dahil split yun. Now, GXR, on the other hand, they have all the utilities na kailangan nila. They wanna push this in an overtime for the teams. Pero pasok na si Ching, na-detect pa nga para dito sa Hunter's Fury natin na hindi nagko-connect. Side step muna. May kasama pang foul. 39 HP. Eman right now. Meron siyang fault line dito. The ultimate mula sa Envy natin. Blinding light, sinabayan pa. Lahat na inilabas. Georgie, napitas na rin ni Rabbit na nakaboost sa B main. The spike is now planted. 2766. Yung lumilipad na CCTV. Dalawa pa nga. 2766. Wanna push in. Hashira for the retake right now. And they managed to do it. This round, this game goes to Team Hashira. And we are, ladies and gentlemen, going to game number 3.
After the 2-10 deficit and Hashira securing a lot of rounds, nakahabol sila. And now,
comeback is real, guys. Kaya sa mga naglalaro dyan ng Valorant sa mga rank game, kung gano'n nakalala yung score nyo, tiwala lang. Comeback is real. Hashira, back at it again the way they want it to be. They want to take this to game number 3 and they managed to do it. Sabi ko naman sa'yo, Ray, when it comes to the times na pagdating noon ng score pa lang ng Hashira kanina sa 8 or 9 and then yung GXR nasa 11 na nga actually or 10, yun na yung very critical times dahil usapang ekonomiya na yun. Yung hirap sa ekonomiya from the side of GXR dahil sa sunod-sunod na loss nila doon sa mga rounds na sunod-sunod sila ng Hashira kanina dahil nga sa comeback na yun ng mga rounds natin. Sobrang hirap. Hindi na sila makabawi, hindi sila makakuha ng momentum doon sa mga parting yun. And aside from that, Hashira just really gets a good retake on towards B side. They know how to retake the site. Envy knows how to freaking use his utilities, his abilities, everything na naka-counter niya yung entry ng GXR kanina. Amazing play from Team Hashira.
Alam mo yung we are all expecting them to do their best at the attacking side. Yung pala not this time, sabi na Hashira. It's time for us with those retakes naman. It's time for us to capitalize naman on the defending side, and that's what actually happened. And it's an envy game once again sa kamay din syempre ng Hashira. The amount of timing talaga na meron si Envy ang nagpakita talaga na kaya pa rin ng Hashira into taking this map against Galaxy Racer. And here it is. After those clean 2-0s, finally we are already coming with the tiebreaker
My
match
curse!
between these two teams.
My curse! Terror curse, mga
Terror curse
kaibigan.
every time.
Game 3 na naman tayo dahil sa akin na naman to. Ako na naman sisisihin. Caster, lahat ang may kasalanan. Kaya delay ang game. Kaya lahat-lahat na, no? Anyway, now, we are heading to game number 3. Pero bago ang lahat ng yan, pupunta muna tayo sa pinakamaiksing break na makikita nyo sa inyong buhay kung saan makakainom tayo ng mga tubig, mga kaibigan. Kaya huwag kayong aalis dahil VCT PH will be right back.
Why don't you watch me do my thing? Reinvent and show the world, yeah. Choose to be more, choose to be better, choose to evolve, choose to evolve, choose to be more, choose to be better, choose to evolve, choose to evolve. Every time the world spins round, reinvent 360. Thinking you gon' miss a good thing, yeah. Show the whole world, reinvent. Nobody knows that it's strong. You watch me do my thing.
Take it to the next level with Globe's fiber, LTE advanced, and 5G mobile connection. Now you have the power to reinvent your world. Globe.
Guys, help please! Nawawala si Max!
No! Sige, tara, post natin.
Hala, pa-expire na dito ng Wi-Fi ko.
Paubos na rin yan sa phone ko eh.
Ako bahala. One promo na lang tayo.
With Globe's first ever Surf for All 99, now you have 9 gig to use for all sites. And for 4 friends on any device. One promo for all you need.
Look who I found! Yeah.
One promo for all you love. The first ever Surf for All 99. Only from Globe.
welcome back here sa Valorant Challenges sa Philippines Stage 2 presented to us by PPGL. At muli, nagbabalik kami ang inyong naggagandahan at nagwagwapo ang shoutcasters Rere at kasama ko si Taylor at si Vil. Siyempre, si Vil, di natin makakalimutan.
Hello! Ang dami
hello.
ko sinabi.
Okay, muli. Paano tayo? Babalik ulit tayo.
Ang dami ko sinabi, men. Ang saya-saya ko pa. Alam mo yun?
Andun na eh. Okay na eh.
Sabi ko pa naman, biggest shoutout sa partner naming si Vil. Sana okay ka lang dyan. Tapos, uulitin ko na naman tuloy. No?
Ay, naku po.
Oh my God. Pero anyway, sabi ko, kinausap ko si Phil kanina. Sabi ko, bakit siya galit na galit? Sabi niya sa akin, binan daw kasi yung page niya sa pag-comment sa PPGL. Kaya siya galit na galit. Yun lang naman yung sinabi ko kanina nung nakamute ako. No? Pasensya na akin.
Sorry
akin.
po ulit.
Hindi ko na napansin. Sorry. Pero anyway, back to the ball game. Hashira versus GXR sa mga kaka-tune in lang dyan. This is now game number 3 sa best of 3 series natin. Ibig sabihin, 1-1 na yung score. Kakatapos lang ng last map natin. Ascent, the comeback is real para sa side ng Hashira. From 10-2 or 2-10, gaya nga nasabi natin dito sa Filipino broadcast, ginawa nilang 13-11 yung score natin. What an amazing match coming in from them. But, the thing is, kung tuloy-tuloy na ganito, isn't it taxing para sa sa mentality ng players natin? Na lagi na lang kailangan humabol. Parang ganon. Tingin mo.
Lalo na, to add sa sinabi mo, Taylor, lalo na sa side ng Hashira, that was really draining on their part. Imagine
Sipin mo, ilan na lang? 2? 3 na lang? 3 rounds yung hinahabol nila, pero wala. It is what it is.
So, it's already about also yung mental fortitude sa ating tiebreaker match.
Sa mental fortitude, basically, nung mga players natin, no? And, gaya nga nasabi mo, Ray, this is taxing. And gaya rin ang sabi ko, taxing para sa mga players natin. Isipin mo tayo nagkakas, medyo napapagod na eh. Para pa kaya yung mga players natin, no? And napakainit nung match natin, nung laban natin, nung matchup na yan. And, as you can see, with these 2 teams that we have right here, they have matched up what? How many times? 3 times already? Pangatlong matchup na nila to. Hashira have always won their matchup.
Pero ngayon, habang we're just going to start, alam ko namang napaka-excited kayo, pero syempre, mas exciting ang mga sorpresa sa atin. Hatid ng PPGL here in Valorant Challenges. And to those who are wondering, we will be having the giveaway. So, check out ang pinned comments natin. So, ano po ba yung instruction para sa giveaway natin? You have the chance to win 1,650 Valorant points, but just follow the instructions below. So like and follow the PPGL Facebook page, like and share the stream with the caption of which team you are rooting for. So make sure that the post is in public, o hindi lang friends only, hindi lang only me, and of course samahan nyo ng official shash dance.
Sabi mo, sumali ka sa giveaway tapos in-only me mo?
Kaya only wag nyo lang if friends only or kaya may mga friends except. Pero syempre samahan nyo ng hashtag Valorant Challengers, hashtag VCT PH, and of course hashtag PPGL Valorant, and of course hashtag bring Taylor, Ray, and Vil to Iceland, and of course hashtag baby cakes lang malakas.
Dami na dumagdag na hashtag hindi yun yung official. Pero nakita nyo naman sa inyong mga screen kanina yung official hashtags natin. Kung hindi nyo nakita o nawala ninyo, silipin nyo na lang sa pin section ng comment section natin sa Facebook Live. Pero looking at this, Hashira, nakita nyo, tumatawa-tawa ngayon yung mga team ng members ng Hashira. Pero on the side of GXR, look how serious they are. Parang it's time eh. Ganon yung feeling para sa kanila. Medyo na ano talaga sila eh. Nakaka-stress yun. Isipin mo, sa normal rank game nangyayari sa'yo yun. Nakakainis, di ba? Tapos iisipin mo dito sa isang tournament, malaking tournament, kung saan nakasalalay yung slot papunta sa Challengers Southeast Asia Finals. Dito mangyayari. But anyway, bago ang lahat, kung kayo ay merong pagpipilian na broadcast, kung gusto nyo makinig ng English, kung meron kayong foreigner na kasama sa bahay at gusto nyong maintindihan ang ating mga broadcast, huwag kayong mag-alala dahil pwede nyo silang turuan mag-Tagalog at magstay kayo dito. Pero meron tayong dalawang broadcast channels. Meron tayong English commentary and Filipino commentary kung saan nyo kami nakikita ngayon. Para sa ating English commentary, Ray, anong meron?
Sa English commentary, did you makita sila Black and Blue, si Hashira, and of course, si Dax na nagkakast. It's at twitch.tv/ppgl_VCT page, at meron din tayo sa YouTube for the English commentary, bit.ly/ppgl-yt. Sa Filipino commentary naman, Taylor, na tayo ang nagkakast ngayon. Saan ba tayo mahanap?
Dito, pinapanood nyo na kami. Kaya nga naririnig nyo kami kasi nandito na kayo.
Pag naririnig nyo
tayo sa YouTube. No? So kung gusto nyo silipin or kung mas komportable kayo na sa YouTube, pwede nyo puntahan ng bit.ly/ppgl-yt. Lahat ng panel discussion natin, kung nagtataka kayo kung bakit English yan, dahil parehas na panel discussion will gonna be on English. So parehas lang yung mga panel natin. Kaya okay na English muna yung panel for the side of Filipino broadcast. Huwag kayong maglala at huwag kayong magtaka kung bakit nag-i-English sila. Diba? Ayos ba yun?
Ayos yun, pero mas minsan yung mga nagtatao, nano-nosebleed daw sila. Kaila Ilustrado, kaila Biminal. Huwag kayo mag-alala, kami din. Nano-nosebleed din kami kaya Ling. Pero nakakatuwa talaga yung dedication talaga ng ating mga panelists. Pero moving on to that, and now we're focusing sa split map, which is gonna be the tiebreaker map between these two teams. Alam nyo naman, napakaliit ng map nito, yet so complicated for both of the teams as they will be having that amount of pressure ulit kung sino ang tutungtong sa semi-finals na makakalaban ng which is mananalo for tomorrow's match. Now, moving on ulit tayo sa mga sa Hashira naman, sa kanila mga facecam, wala silang hawak ngayon na
no-reveal lang,
saging.
guys. Iba ata yung kinakain ngayon ni Amix. Parang, ano yan kakaiba. Mani ba yan?
Di ko nga alam eh.
Level up na yung mga players natin. Pero looking at the side of GXR naman, this is kind of serious for them. And as you can see with the players right now, Eman, Georgie, Carl, Johan, at Ching. Parang interesting yung headband ba yun ni Carl? Nasa likod niya. Parang panda yung itsura.
Ang cute nga eh. Kung panda man yun, ang cute nun. And talagang nandun sila sa peak comfortability talaga sila kung saan nila gusto kung gusto nila mag-headband, gusto mag-tie na buhok, pwede naman. Kumabay buhok dahil sa quarantine hair. Ang hirap magpagupit ngayon. So,
nagpagupit ako actually.
Ay, pero di ko napansin.
Ayan, napaka-iksi na niya, guys.
Ay,
hanggang dito na lang siya.
Di ko napansin.
So, nagpagupit ako. yung barbero ng kasama namin sa bahay. Barbero yung nagupit sa akin, guys. Hindi ko na natiis eh. Hindi kasi ako lumalabas ng bahay talaga. So sabi ko, please, bawasan mo na lang. Yun na yun. Okay na yun. Bahala na si Batman. Hindi naman pansin kasi naka-dark ako. So anyway, bad haircut. But anyway, it's here. It is what it is.
Komportable ka naman. Kitang-kita naman komportable. Hindi na mainit, di ba? Painit nga syempre summer, pero at least naputol. Pero ngayon ko lang na-realize, Taylor, na may clean up na yung hair mo kasi nagka-camouflage nga sa bagay sa'yo. Para ka pa rin naka-long hair.
Hindi pa rin nagbago. Kasi half body lang naman yung kita. Hindi nyo nalalaman, guys. Lang kami. Shorts secret lang, ganyan. Secret lang namin. Nakapaan underneath. Pero naka-coat sa taas. Okay lang. Ganito lang talaga kami.
Happy pa rin.
Pero hindi nyo malalaman kung totoo yung sinasabi namin. Pero syempre di totoo yun. Naka-slacks kami. Ano ba naman kayo? Professional tayo dito. Di ba?
Secret na lang.
Si Bill, isipin nyo. Ewan ko na lang. Hindi ko alam sa side niya kung kung meron ba, wala. Kung meron ba siyang Huwag nyo nang isipin. Medyo nakaka-stress isipin yun eh. Pero going back to the last, eto na talaga, sure na to. Final last game na to para sa araw na to.
And napakahaba nung ascent kanina. Hindi namin expect ni Ter na gano'ng kahaba. Pero syempre, mahal naman namin trabaho namin. Ayaw namin mawalan ng trabaho. Kaya kailangan i-cast talaga namin ngayon, di ba? 13-11 na score kanina. Tapos ngayon sa split, let's see if sino talaga yung team na mangunguna talaga. Pero alam mo ngayon na inisip natin, kunyari, nagkaroon ng big advantage ng 2-10 na naman yung score mamaya. Hindi na to yung tuloy-tuloy lang na rounds para sa team na nagdo-dominate. Ngayon na may mga teams na kayang mag-handle ng pressure throughout sa kailangan nilang i-win ng rounds. Yun talaga yung magiging malaking improvement ng mga teams. Until it's not over, kita nyo naman yung amount ng dedication ng meron ng Hashira. Pero nga lang, both of the teams needs to reset. And with a short amount of time talaga, kailangan nila to take that quick rest. Lalo na't ngayon split ang map. We've seen Hashira, natalo sila dito, nanalo na sila. Of course, sa Galaxy Racer, nanalo na sila and natalo na sila. So it's a win-win. Ano pa rin? Tie talaga. Yung magiging amount of what they have or what the experience that they have here sa split map.
Grabe to si MC David. Sabi niya, OT daw sana. MC David, hindi maganda yung trip mo, ha? Hindi ka maganda ka banding. Ha? May day 2 pa kami, may day 3 pa kami. Diba?
Easy lang.
Isihan mo lang, ha? Okay lang
may
to.
Next
Day 1
pa
pa
kami.
lang to. Pero pang next week, may challengers pa ulit. Isang araw lang day off namin. Okay lang ba yun?
Easyhan mo lang. Kami nga, easy lang.
Gosh. It's a long day. It has been a long day. But it's fine. The games are really good. And it's exciting to see and exciting to watch. Ito na yung longest ating, kumbaga ito yung pinakamahaba nating game para sa araw na ito kasi 2-0 yung una natin. But as we fix some issues, of course, before we start, gusto natin smooth ng lahat. So right now, we're just gonna go in a very short break dahil muling magbabalik ang VCT PH kaya huwag kayong aalis.
nagbabalik kayo sa Valorant Challengers Philippines Stage 2 presented to us by PPGL. At di namin magpapakilala dahil 2 minutes lang naman naging break time. Pero sige, ako si Riri. At kasama
Ikaw din
si Taylor.
nagpakilala sa sinabi mo no? Kinain mo ang iyong mga salita. Ako nga pala si Taylor. At welcome back sa VCT Philippines, PH na nga, Philippines pa. Stage 2 presented by PPGL. Maraming salamat sa ating mga sponsors organized by Mineski, Philippines, and Globe. Ang ating official PC and laptop partner, Predator. Welcome sa inyong lahat. Nandito na nga tayo sa huli nating match up at may inayos lang tayong saglit. Mabilisan lang naman para sa mga players natin, 'di ba? So easy lang kayo diyan, relax lang kayo diyan habang yung mga comment section natin nagsasabi na ng kanilang mga sinusuportahan. So, habang inaantay natin yung game, sinasabi nila dito, Team Hashira, Hashira win. Puro mga Hashira yung nakikita ko dito ngayon na, ng mga supporters sa ating comment section. Sana daw soon, may shoutcaster na daw na Bisaya. Alam mo, ginawa na nila yun one time. Diba?
Meron, nakalimutan ko anong
liga no? Meron, pero meron no? So, ayan guys, welcome back to the game. We are on to our game 3. Nakalimutan na din no? Nasa game 3, asa na ba ako? Hindi ko na alam kung nasaan ako mundo no?
Sa sobrang dami nangyari, nakakalimot na.
Sa dami nang nangyari, ano ba ngayon? Monday, Tuesday? Saturday, Friday pala.
Friday pa lang guys, Friday pa lang. Malapit na May, napakabilis ng panahon.
Pero na naman ako. Tatanda na naman si Ate Mong Taylor.
Tumatanda na talaga kami dito. Mga ano lang kami, kakagraduate na namin. Graduate lang namin, pare-parehas kami. Magkakasiedad lang kami.
Ilang taon ka na rin?
Pero mukhang nag-lock na sila ng kanilang mga events.
Hindi sinagot.
Ano
Ay
yan?
ko, ilang taon ka na?
Ay, ako po ay, di ko narinig. Sorry, te.
Hindi, okay lang. Okay lang. Salamat sa lahat.
Sorry po. 20 po.
Ikaw po. Plus 5, ganun.
Opo.
Ikaw po. Hindi. Ano ako ngayon, 22. Yan. Totoo yun, ha? Baka na naman, awayin nyo na naman ako. Hindi ako 22. 23 naman ako. So, okay lang yan, guys. Hindi kayo maglala. Tatanda din naman ako.
Minsan, hindi ko alam kung tayo nagkabaliktad. Or, sige, okay lang, te. Magiging gano'n na lang. So, 23 na kami parehas si Taylor. Ayan.
22 ako. Pa 23 pa lang.
Ako 23 going 24. Ayan.
Okay lang yan. Bata tayo at heart. Si Bill nga, 19 pa lang. Imaginein mo yun. Grabe, yung inatras Minus 20. 39 na si Bill baka magalit na naman. Magko-comment na naman yun. Galit na naman. Diyos ko, Lord.
Wag po kayo magalit na naman sa amin. Wag kayo magalit sa amin, guys. Easy lang kayo, ha? Hindi kami one-man prod team. Pero shoutout nga pala sa mga
sa prods natin,
prod
sa production.
Team natin. Lalo na yung direct natin ngayon sa PHC. Direct Tantan. Shoutout sa'yo.
Tan X2. Kung may link 2X, merong Tan X2. At yun ang director namin, mga kaibigan. Diba? So, shoutout sa inyo, production team natin. Kung kami ay nagsistay ng ganito katagal, mas matagal sila, guys. Kaya kudos sa kanila. Lalo na sa admin ng PPGL Facebook page. Sipin mo, nanonood. Anong kayang ginagawa niya sa buong araw? Nanonood lang ng Valorant? Tapos binabayaran siya, Parang ayoko na mag-caster, Gusto ko na maging commentator.
And at the same time, Taylor, gusto ko lang din i-shoutout yung mga nagre-reply gamit yung PPGL page. Matatalino! Diba? Mga nakikisakay sa mga trip namin. Pero please lang, sana ma-unban na kami talaga. So,
pati si Ray, guys, sorry na din. Woo!
Sorry na po!
Sabihin nyo na kung sino nag-report sa amin. Pero anyway, 50-60 na naman si Taylor. Hindi guys, hindi lang talaga ako magaling sa math. Kahit pagod o hindi, ganun pa rin yun. Tinititigan lang tayo ni Race.
Kaya kami nag-shoutcaster kasi hindi ako magaling sa math.
Kaya nga kami nag-shoutcaster kasi hindi kami magaling sa math. Tapos pagdating dito, may economy. Ano yun?
Sabi naman, easy lang kayo sa economy, ha? Hindi kami magaling sa math. Pero una pa lang, gaya nga ng kanina pang nangyayari. First match, technical pass na muna ulit tayo, mga Lomi Cakes. So, habang naghihintay, big shoutouts nga pala, syempre, sa mga nanonood dyan. Thank you for Alam ko may mga series of breaks. Pero salamat pa rin dahil nanonood kayo. Nandyan pa rin kayo sumusuporta. And syempre, easy lang kayo. Alam ko, excited na kayo. Sino manalo? Kami nga, easy lang eh. Pero let's see. If sino ang magiging third team rather, na papasok sa quarterfinals at maghihintay para sa tomorrow's game, which is yung last na match pa for quarterfinals between Valkyrie and looking for org. Ayan,
Sino?
Kasabihin ko sana SB Empire, pero looking for org na pala sila.
SB Empire. Dating SB Empire. Baka sa mga kaka-tune in lang din dyan, di nyo alam. Bakit nagtataka kayo? Nasaan ang SB Empire? Sila na po ang LFO. Looking for org na ang kanilang pangalan ngayon. So, sila ang makikita natin bukas. Sila ang huling maglalaban sa quarterfinals. Malalaman natin kung sinong tatapat sa kung sino manalo dito sa match na to. Yun ang tatapatan nila. So, easy lang tayo dyan.
Easy lang nga. Speaking of easy din to si Sage. Ba't ganun minsan ang cute-cute nila tignan? Pero minsan ang susungit tignan ng ang susungit tignan ni Sage. Talagang mas game face on na daw. Pero kita nyo naman guys, on the attacking side, it will be Galaxy Eraser. While sa defending side naman, it's gonna be Hashira. And looking at the picks, ito din yung same picks lang sa Hashira. Ito yung usually nakikita natin. Mix with that Bridge. Jeremy, of course, and Hatred. Duelist, Hatred, Jet, Jeremy with that Raze. Rapid, of course, with that Omen. While Envy naman, Killjoy. Well, sa side naman ng Galaxy Racer, we have Carl for the bridge. Eman ngayon with the Killjoy. Georgie pa rin ang battle stage. Johan with the controller. And of course, Ching mag-erase siya this time. So, ang bago lang naman talaga is syempre si Johan, instead of going with an Omen pick, he will be choosing Astra instead. So, let's see kung ano lang magiging changes. Knowing na napakaliit ng map na to, so very effective yung mga saki-saki dito dahil napakaliliit ng mga corners, ng mga papasukan nila. So, it's gonna be workable.
Yung mga choke points, yung essential dito pagdating sa mapa ng split. Sabi ni Vil, kala ko bias lang casters. Sinungaling rin pala kahit sa age ayaw sabihin. Totoo yun, guys.
Totoo. Huwag kayo maniniwala kay Vil. Ano lang yan, naninira lang yan.
Naninira lang yan si Vil. Ano yan? Backstabber. Pero totoo yun. Totoo yung sinasabi namin, yung sa age namin. Maliban yung kay Vil, no? Si Vil talaga, 19 talaga siya, guys. Yun talaga yung katotohanan. Mahirap man tanggapin para sa mga viewers natin. Pero tanggapin nyo na lang. Wala kayong choice. Sinabi namin. Okay?
Grabe yung react ng mga tao. Grabe, di kayo naniniwala sa amin. Nagkakast nga kami ng matagal na, tapos di kayo naniniwala sa age namin. Grabe naman kayo.
Technical pause tayo mga kaibigan. So wala tayong magawa kundi magkwentuhan. At nandito lang kaming dalawa ni ate mo Ray Ray para ihatid sa inyo ang aksyon ng comment section. yun yung shinout kasi, no? Yung comment section. Guys, so mag-away na kayo sa comment section para meron kaming ma-shoutcast dito. Joke lang, huwag kayo mag-away Dapat wala tayong toxicity sa chat. Masaya lang tayo. Dapat ganun lang. 'Di ba? Dapat ganun lang. Anong ratio ng predictions mo ngayon sa game na to, Taylor? Ang prediction ko, mga kaibigan, sa game na to, 70% sa side ng GXR at 60% naman para sa side ng Hashira.
So, 110%. Yung total.
Hindi, mali ka doon. 120. Tama ba?
Ay,
130 ka!
Ay, 130!
O, diba? Ito na naman tayo. Pero mukhang nagkakaroon pa ng technical issues on the side of the players right now. Inaayos pa natin yan. And wala tayong magagawa kasi guys, baka kami na lang awayin nyo na naman at i-start na namin. Wala kaming choice, no? Nandito lang kami, nag-aantay lang din kami at wala kaming kakayanan na i-start yung mga match na yan. So, ang gagawin natin ay mag-aantay lang tayo dito habang yung mga players natin siniset up yan. And I think later on, again, we're gonna go in a very short break maya-maya. But habang inaantay pa lang natin yung queue ni Sir Tan2X, kamusta ka naman, Ray Ray? Sabi dito, may nag-comment kasi dito na tattoo reveal daw. May tattoo ka ba?
Ay, mamaya na. Okay. Mamaya, guys.
Pagbalik namin, guys, papakita namin sa inyo. Para may abangan naman kayo.
Diba?
Pero ngayon, habang inaayos natin yan, babalik ulit tayo sa short break na yan and we are gonna be right back. Kaya huwag kayong alis dahil may tattoo reveal pa tayo. VCT PH will be right back.
Why don't you watch me do my thing? Reinvent and show the world, yeah. She's to be more, she's to be better, she's to evolve, she's to evolve, she's to be more, she's to be better, she's to evolve, she's to evolve. Every time the world spins round, reinvent 360. Thinking you gon' miss a good thing, yeah. Show the whole world, reinvent, nobody to know stand strong. You watch me do my thing.
Take it to the next level with Globe's fiber, LTE advanced, and 5G mobile connection. Now you have the power to reinvent your world. Globe.
Guys, help please! Nawawala si Mac!
No! Sige, tara, post natin.
Hala, pa-expire na data ng Wi-Fi ko.
Focus na lang yun sa phone ko eh.
Ako bahala. One promo na lang tayo.
With Globe's first ever Surf for All 99, now you have 9 gig to use for all sites. And for 4 friends on any device. One promo for all you need.
Look who I found! Yeah.
One promo for all you love. The first ever Surf for All 99. Only from Globe.
ang nagbabalik ang Valorant Challengers Philippines Stage 2 presented to us by PPGL. At nagbabalik na nga ang inyong shoutcasters na kailangan mag-tattoo reveal. Ako si Riri at kasama ko si Taylor. At after a quick short break, quick na nga, short break pa, 2 minutes ng para makapag-inom ng tubig at syempre mag-prepare para sa live.
Hindi na nga ako nakainom ng tubig. Help!
At dito namin magta-tattoo review. Ayan na, seryoso na. Curious kayo sa tattoos namin. So, sino mauna sa atin?
May tattoo ka?
May tattoo. Oy! Meron mo na lang!
Hindi ko alam. Hindi nga.
Oo nga, meron.
Saan?
Ayan, saan? So, ito. Ito. Ayan, ito po.
Oo nga, no? Ano ibig sabihin yan?
Ano lang, cursive lang yan. Wala lang yan, guys.
Paracetamol! Wala tuwa siya. Paracetamol, mga kaibigan. Tattoo reveal ni Ray Ray. Pakita mo, Ray. Pakita mo. Sinasabi ko sa'yo. Pakita mo.
Guys,
isa.
Wag kayo magpapatato ng hindi nyo pinag-iisip.
Paracetamol talaga. Promise, guys. Ayan, o. Hindi. Dulcolax.
Silinchuables.
Ayan, huwag kayo magpatato ng cursive. Malalaman namin kung ano yan, ha? Kung ano man reseta, baka makalimutan daw ni Rere. Pinatato niya na lang. Kasi inutusan daw siya ng nanay niya bumili ng gamot. Kung sinabi na bumili siya ng Flanax, nakalimutan niya. Tapos this time around, nung uutusan na siya ulit, itabi mo, itatato ko na.
Huwag kang gagalaw.
Ayun yung sabi. So, yun lang, isa lang yung tattoo mo.
Tatlo siya. Tatlo
Tatlo
yan. Ikaw muna, Taylor. Pero feel ko di mapapayto ni Taylor.
Ito yung sa akin. Tiger yan. Kasi kay Roar nga. Roar, di ba? Pero mamaya, balik na muna tayo sa laro. Meron din akong tattoo ng turon. Pero hindi nyo makikita kung nasaan. Sikreto lang yun.
Sikreto.
May tattoo ako ng turon. Kung gusto nyo makita, dapat umabot ng 100,000 likes yung page ko.
Sige, i-clip niya yan, guys. Sabi na pag umabot ang 100,000.
Wala akong sinabi yung papatato ako ng turon pag nag 100k likes, ha. Pero back to the game. It's finally time. Totoo na to. Tunay at totoo. And it's real na real. Sabi nga nila, sinalo ang paint shells. Naku po, double kill with that paint shells onto Jeremy. Envy gets a kill as well. Isa-isa na nga ang nauubos ang mga miyembro ng GXR. Umisa pa nga Jeremy for the triple on this round. And he's won. He wants to go for the fourth one, actually. And he managed to do it. Flawless round.
And Hashira with the flawless round. Great start coming sa kanila. Pero, shoutout po pala. Akala namin magtatagal pa kami sa tattoo reveal. Pero biglang nagsimula na nga 1-0. Pero still, masyado pang, it's just too early to say that they already have that big advantage. Pero with that paint shells coming from Jeremy, na-stuck agad ang dalawang miyembro ng Galaxy Racer. And now, nakita natin na nakabay na nakasari-sarili mga Spectres ang mga taga-Hashira.
Oh, the peak mula kay Hatred. Just the perfect execution of the flashpoint is there. Hatred secures triple kill onto that. Agad-agad, isang mabilisan lang. And this time around, we are looking at Hashira taking the second round just by one man being dead. That's Rabbit out there. But 2-0 agad-agad. This is gonna be a buy round for the side of GXR.
Right there.
And looking at that, Hashira gets with a 2-0, pero nga lang, sabi nga natin, we're just waiting for that full buy coming from Galaxy Racer so that they can have that big advantage. Pero speaking of, we already have those distributed kills for Hashira, so maybe they had really that good reset with that momentum coming in. Pero ngayon, naglabas sila ng konting smokes. And speaking of Georgie, instead of picking it dry, merong naging set coming from Rabbit. Naglabas na rin sila ngayon ng kanilang boombats. Just get kung saan yung magiging information na itatackle ng Galaxy Racer. Now, they're going towards A side. Nasa mid na sila. Pero Jeremy, inaabangan pa rin ang pagpasok nila coming from ropes, but Johan also just going for a slow push, pero they're playing time already, pero alam na nila na may manggagaling, alam na nahihited, na nandito pa rin sila at top mid, waiting for that opener to come in.
That opening, hindi nila mahanap-hanap right now. It's still a 5 versus 5. Wala pa rin nagkakaroon ng pick-off dito. Pero utilities are being used exceptionally sa mga players natin. Georgie with the wall and they wanna go into B. Actually, siya lang ang mag-isa dito right now. He wants to go in and nobody is actually peeking for the side of Hashira. They wanna play this slow and they wanna play this steady. Ang gagawin nila dito, they wanna play for a retake. Yun lang. The discipline.
Planted.
And they already know kasi kung ano yung magiging advantage nila. But they really need to take this dahil nga they have that score advantage also. Pero nga lang, it's still a 5-man stack waiting for them. And kita mo naman, they have those hold already ng kanilang mga angulo. Pero setting na sila to...
Hatred gets 1 kill pero a double or 2 kills mula sa side ng GXR naman ang kapalit niyan. Carl gets another one as well. Rabbit, although kumuha siya ng isa, unfortunately, Georgie was there to secure the kill and make it a 2-1 score. This time around, GXR is finally getting their rhythm. Ito na yung panahon kung kailan makakabawi pa konti-konti. But this is gonna be yet another buy round for the side of Hashira as well, no? But it's a broken buy. Surprisingly.
Kasi siguro dahil nakapag-trade pa kahit papano sila Rabbit earlier on. Pero at the same time naman ang Hashira, they will be sticking with that Judge, Specters, pero siguro dahil napaka-early nga nung naging retake nila, and of course, maaga sila na-pick off ng mga taga-Galaxy Racer. So they also have that half buy. But then 2-1 na score, 1-all. So kaka-stage shoot pa lang, it's already a 1-all. Nasa tiebreaker match na tayo between Galaxy Racer and of course, Hashira. And after a series of those pauses, finally we're back on track. Pero nga lang, speaking of, we already have the split push and of course, that mid control coming from Galaxy Racers once again. Georgie naghihintay lang at Garage. Hinihintay lang niya maging impatient. Yung gustong pumush sa kanya at Garage. But now, looking at that hold talaga na meron si Georgie, that can be a big advantage. Pero Rabbit, slowly but surely, he's going towards where Georgie is. Pero Hatred, baka kasi parati siyang pipick off. He will be picking towards where she is. Pero nga nagkasalisaan na sila. Pero ni-risk out kagad ang pagpasok. Pero salo-salo. Babalik sila doon. Alis ulit sila. Both of them are just very careful. Dahil isa lang makaltas sa kanila, that's gonna be a huge advantage on each team. And speaking of Hatred, he waited for that now. Rabbit and Hatred already picks out 2 from Galaxy Racers. Now you're just stocking at towers na natitira. That's gonna be Eman, but he was able to pick up Hatred. Pumangalawa pa nga siya. Now it's gonna be a 2v1 situation. Pero hindi pa ito nakapag-reload si Eman. Nakapag-reload na si Eman right now. He still have that 11 seconds left. Pero Rabbit!
Oh, this guy! Eman!
What was that?
Turret is there. Binaril na. Alam na niya na nasa heaven. Naglabas din ang kanyang turret. Hindi nga lang nag-connect yung shots ni Eman. But still, a nice try para sa kanya na defuse mula sa side ng Hashira. Have you seen the discipline? The Hashira way of doing it. Kanina yung pistol round natin, you saw how aggressive they were. Pero they switch it up. Parang light switch lang yung ginawa dito ng Hashira. Once na nagkaroon na ng buy round natin, nakita mo, they just hold off the angles. Yung kanina nakapasok yung Sage, nakapasok si Georgie ng basta-basta kasi hinayaan ng Hashira mangyari yon dahil nga they wanna play for retakes. And this time around, 2 flash yung nasayang dito ng breach dahil sa smoke na yan ni Jet and ni Hatred rather. And also, getting that triple kill onto that main. Isa-isa silang lumabas doon.
But good clutch na sana coming from Eman. But then because of that turret, na-bait pa yon to identifying where he is. And now that advantage nasa upper part CNV was able to take that out. Pero still, because of that, it will take a toll pa rin both of the economies ng Galaxy Racer and Hashira. Nakita mo naman yung mga half buys pa rin, half armors. So, it's still a tie game. Pero ang problema dito, sino parati yung mapipick off? Sino kagad yung makakuha ng frag? Sino yung makakapag-set ng maayos? Especially in this small yet so complicated map, they need to be ready for it. Pero Georgie, let's see if sasakto nga kay Rabbit. And speaking of Rabbit with that advantage, is out to where Georgie is. Pero ENB, mapupush out siya. Pero trades lang ang pangyayari. But with that good hold, identify na kung nasaan ang dalawang miyembro ng Galaxy Racer. And now they know where they are. Ching nakapasok na sa side. Pero nga lang, we have those pinches. Grabe naman, bawas na bawas.
Binigay na. Taro ba pa si Carol Banawa? Hindi pala siya kumanta nun. Si Justin Saragosa ba yun? Yung ibigay mo na. Kaya mo na nga. Kalimutan mo na yung joke. Pero Ching, nag-iisa na lang. Dalawa ang nakaabang. The crossfire is there for the team of Hashira. They take again. Round number 5. 4-1 score. The perfection of the trades mula sa Hashira. Medyo naguguluhan ngayon yung GXR, no? And it's quite obvious actually. Pagdating doon sa mail pa lang kanina, even with the flashes and all that, nagamit na lahat eh. Tapos may smoke. So, doon time na gusto na nilang lumabas talaga. Nauna, si Kuya Muching. Yun nga lang, wala na nakipag-trade. Wala na rin sumilip. Isa-isa silang sumilip doon. Yun yung nangyari kanina. But anyway, I think they wanna be aggressive onto this one. Naka-ready agad yung flash dito ni Amix. Pero, he's just looking and checking kung magpupush man dito sa B.
Because of that, wala pa namang nangyayari. They're just waiting for that excitement. And speak of, na-excite na nga si Amix to pick out. And speaking of Georgie, takes out 2 kagad towards a B-site. Nabawasan na kagad ang dalawang membro ng Hashira. But now, Hatred sees him out. Papalo kaya si Hatred ngayon? And the spike hasn't been planted yet. They're pushing towards mid, but instead of committing towards mid, they will be securing towards sewers. Lalabas sila papuntang A-side, pero makakapag-rotate kagad sila. And speaking of Invi, nakaabang na ako nasaan sila. And now, naku po, nagkasalisihan. Sumakto kung kailan siya mag-reposition. Carl will be able to take him down. Pero remember, Jeremy still has his showstopper. May 3 pang matitira coming from a Galaxy Racer, and they are just going with that post plant.
The setup mula sa Astra. The setup mula kay Yeoman dati. Pero ngayon, Astra na siya. Jeremy, the double kill! And secures the round for Team Hashira. What a play! What a play.
Yun na yung hinihintay natin, Tere. Even if they're undermanned, just that showstopper, yun talaga yung magiging upper hand nila na gagamitin talaga ni Jeremy most likely to get that retake. And speaking of si Hatred, kasi nakita niya out si Eman.
Init ni Hatred ngayon. Hello! Damn.
Palong-palo. Nung first, medyo we've seen how Hatred kind of had a hard time during Icebox, which is technically kasi it's the kryptonite na meron ang Hashira, and we've seen that. But then nung Ascent, unti-unti siya nag-iinit, and now we are seeing how hot the Hashira is right now. Georgie, oh no, Rabbit, that advantage. Nakuha pa niya si Georgie, and 4 na lang ulit ang matitira sa Galaxy Racers.
Oh, Carl, napitas na si Hatred. Isa sa mga tinik sa puso nila dahil napakakate maglaro ni Hatred dito. The satchel in play mula kay Ching. Just trying to jump around para papunta sa vents nang hindi napapansin. Now, Jeremy, nakaabang lang din. This is a crossfire actually for Hashira, Jeremy, and of course, Rabbit. Ready para sa kanyang paranoia. Once na makarinig ng kahit isang tapak, kahit daliri lang ng paa, ibig sabihin toes, kahit yun lang ang marinig nila, ilalapag na yung paranoia na yan.
And so masakto talaga ngayon sa Hashira. They really went with that good reset. Pero nga lang nag-ultimate na kagad ngayon. And let's see if this will work on to the hands of Hashira. But then Ching was able to take out Jeremy. Taylor, go on.
3 versus 3 situation. Showstopper mula kay Ching. Walang tinamaan. Dalawang magkadikit dito. Rabbit, nasa loob lang ng dark cover. Nandito na para sa flank and the backside para kay Ching. 2v1 situation. Kaliwat kanan. He cannot take it anymore. He goes down in the hands of Hashira. This is now a 6 1 score in favor of Team Hashira. They are really doing great job when it comes to the post plants, when it comes rather dun sa mga retakes, especially once na makuha na yung site, if they know that they can't take it anymore, if nakuha na yung heaven na yan, they're just gonna rotate and just wait for everyone eh. Yung disiplina, yung Hashira way nandoon, and they just chill out and wait for it. Now GXR needs to find that perfect execution, paano nila papasukin yung mga sites na meron ang Hashira. Kasi right now, they're on Eco and Carl with only a Spectre on his pocket as well. That's a one-way smoke. Rabbit sees one.
And Georgie talaga, it's parati din kasi siya napipick off here at Garage ni Rabbit. If not Rabbit, another member from Hashira being able to take him. So, gusto sana ni Georgie to execute that flank, pero it seems not possible dahil nga yung one-way smoke already, and Rabbit knows how to cut him off guard. Pero still, it's a 5v5. May advantage ngayon ng Hashira. They need to capitalize on that one. Pero halang, oh no, Jeremy! Already at where Eman is. That's perfect timing. Kung paano nila makakaltasan ang Galaxy Racers, yun na nga ang nangyari. But then, let's see if they will be able to pick off Rabbit. Kasi nandun na pick off ng Galaxy Racers. They already have that. Pero nga lang talaga, the discipline coming from Hashira still works. Pero
the reload!
Oh, no! Lumakto na nag-reload. And IMX taking out 2 at isa na lang natitira. That's gonna be Carl. It seems like the wall of defense coming from Hashira is super hot. Pero at least Carl, nabawasan niya si Envy. Nakakuha na siya ngayon ng Spectre. 3 pa sa isa. Pero currently down ng Spike. And now Hatred will be expecting him to come out from that angle. Alam niyang may nakatingin sa kanya naka-operator. Pero dalawa tumitingin sa kanya. And IMX will be taking out Carl. And Hashira takes this with a 7-1 score.
Kailangan niya i-fight out yun kasi una sa lahat, wala nang oras para patagalin palalo, no? And of course, the Spike is right in front of them. Buti na nga lang, meron siyang fault line. Kaso nga lang, di niya nakuha yung ibang mga angles kung saan nakaabang. That was a 3 versus 1 situation. Nahihirapan yung GXR kung paano ba nila matitake yung mga sites natin. With the Hatred also having that operator, that's gonna be a big thing para sa side ng Hashira. Lalo silang mahihirapan pumasok, especially kung hindi nila matansya-tansya kung saan ba dumadaan o saan pumupunta to si Hatred. Isipin mo, isang labas lang ng paa ni Georgie dito sa smoke na to. He's gonna die. Jeremy gets Ching already on the kill feed. This is a one-man advantage on the side of Hashira already.
But now, looking at nakabili ngayon ng Galaxy Racer, so they really need to make most out of that. Now, Indy spots out 1 so that he will, because of that, magbaback siya, he will just be going for killers once again. Pero Eman, let's see, will he be able to bait out anyone coming out of his line of sight? Pero wala pa rin siyang na-pick off. Carl, he can still use his Rolling Thunder para makapag-set. Pero look at that hold lang coming from Hashira. Ayaw nilang ma-excite. Ayaw din nilang mag-trigger kagad ng maging excited. Pero at least Georgie will be reviving his teammate Ching. Na alam na din nila na merong alarm bot. Envy takes out 1, takes out 2, 3. Tatlo nag-audition kay Envy. He's taking out 4! And that 4K kill! Hashira with the 8-1 score already here in Split. Whew.
Crazy for Team Hashira. We've seen them na habol ng habol kanina pa. This time around, it's a total different scenario for them. Look at that kills from Envy. It's just on point. The angles, the covers, walang trades mula sa GXR. I don't know what's happening right now for the side of GXR. Is it yung mental fortitude nila with how long the games were a while ago, how slow and how fast everything is? It just messes up basically doon sa mindset ng mga players natin. But in a professional setting, in a tournament setting, that couldn't happen. Especially on this map that we have right here, on this game that we have right here.
And We all thought na maybe this might be the time that Hashira is really tired because of the 13-11, di ba? Pero instead of that, um, yung capacity nila talaga to just keep up kung ano nangyayari. Hashira used that mental fortitude, used that as an inspiration to take this with a 8-1 score. Pero at the same time, ang Galaxy Racer, kailangan talaga nilang mag-pop off. They really need to step up. They have those commitments. Kaya nilang mag-execute. Nakakapag-plant naman sila. Pero nga lang, kailangan pa nila to do much more of what they're executing right now, especially with those trades. Hinahanap natin yon, nakita natin yon at Ascent. And of course, napakainit din ang nangyari during Icebox. But now, we are proceeding already. After short momentum lang naman ng tactical pause, we are good to go. Let's see if makakabawi na ang Galaxy Racer this time.
They're having problems with the angles. Tignan mo, tinitiis lang ni Hatred eh. Inaabangan niya talaga, ganun siya ka-comfortable na meron siyang mapipick off. Kung hindi man, wala na rin man siyang tailwind, isipin mo ha. Gusto niyang pasukin yon. Sobrang daming bulag, ma'am sir!
Sakit, ma'am sir! Pero nga lang! Nakabawas pa sila doon! And Hatred already holds that one at mukhang they are able to take them out with that stack that they have going towards sa B side. It's already a 9-1. Palong-palo, biglang nag-pop off ngayon si Hatred and si Jeremy sa last map natin, and it's already 9-1.
Oh, this is gonna be a fast game if magtutuloy-tuloy itong nangyayari for the side of GXR. Hashira just taking everything, every round that they can get onto the defender side. This is pretty amazing on the side of Hashira, no? It's just that what is happening with GXR right now, they seem to have lost yung miscommunications from the team, and yung trade-offs hindi masyado nangyayari for their side. But they wanna go on to mail. Lahat sila sasabay-sabay, maliban na lang kay Emma na nasa A main. Or rather, nasa City pa naman siya, pero alam niyo yun, chill lang muna siya dun. Envy on the other hand, nakaset yung kanyang turret na kinain.
Nasama si Envy. Ari ko po, sinabayan pa siya ng flash. Ang dami. Pupush pa
okay lang, gagawin ko na lang shield, ma'am sir. Naku po, hindi tumitingin. Kaliwat kanan. That's a 2-to-1 trade. Mabilis ang kills mula sa Hashira. What happened? I don't know. But as I looked into it, they weren't checking their corners. Look at this. Envy, kahit bulag, the wall is up, nire-ready niya agad, hindi pa na-check ni Georgie kung may tao o wala. That's a problem they have to fix right now. And there's no other chance to fix it but right now. The final, and this is the game that will say everything. Kung ano bang story, ano bang storya ang mapupunta sa GXR.
But then, magiging GXR, they really need to take this one para lang makaigib sila kapag nag-change na tayo ng sides. Pero, change na tayo ng
upo muna tayo, magkatabi lang.
Oo, tabi muna tayo, kamay. But let's see if nag-switch na sides. Will it go with the GXR's hand on the defending? But now, Hashira, palo silang lahat. They had that good reset talaga. And the good momentum going towards that tiebreaker match. Pero the amount of discipline, tignan mo, hindi sila magiging excited. Ayaw nilang ma-repeat yung mga mistakes nila earlier. Nang tamang-tama kay Yohan on that part. Jeremy takes him out. Apat na lang ulit ang natitira sa side ng Galaxy Racers. And they haven't went into the site. Pero Georgie, let's see with that flank. He takes out the rabbit kagad. Pero meron tayo showstopper Amix. Sets a stop to Ching. Bumaba si Eman.
No way! This is not the way you do it! Emma didn't get even 1 HP out of his hand, out of his hair. Hatred with the blades out. He's looking for blood. Looking for party naman si Kuya Moraes. Walang nag-connect sa showstopper na yan. Georgie gets 1 kill onto that. Push na sila dito. The smoke is out. Carl gets down on the hands of Envy. This is now a 1-11 score for this. We have our second half.
Switching sides.
It's not a 2-10.
2-10 ngayon, guys. It's a 1-11 score. But now that we are switching sides, Galaxy Racers, they need to make the most out of this. Kailangan talaga nalang humabol, or else if Hashira gets this pistol round and makakapag-force pa sila, this is gonna be into their hands. Kailangan talaga nila mag-pop off. Kailangan nila to go with that amount of defense that they have. Especially nasa defending side naman sila. But what will be the key of Galaxy Racers right now? And Hashira has that momentum. Napakainit ngayon. Especially, kita mo naman ang KDA ni Jeremy, ni Hatred. And of course, ni Envy. Pero ngayon, sa last match talaga, Jeremy and Hatred, dalawang duelist ng Hashira. They were struggling earlier on, pero ngayon sila ang pumapalo here in split map. But now, meron tayong tactical pause. So, let's see if
it out. They have to talk it out. If you take a look, guys, Georgie is being a battle sage, I think so, right now. And Ching is having a really, really difficult time. 313, 3 KDA right now at his pocket. And as we look into the side of Hashira, their duelists are popping off. Lahat, actually, especially with Envy, Hatred, Jeremy. Yung tatlo na yan. Tapos samahan mo ng suporta na meron si Rabbit with the paranoia na binibigay niya for the team. That's why they get the kills. Now, on the other hand, Carl is there. Nandyan yung breach. Tatlo yung flashpoint niyan. Tatlo yung flash na pwede niyang gamitin. Na-utilize ba na maayos? Yun yung katanungan. Because every time they flash, they actually don't go in. Pag nag-flash sila, may smoke. Hindi nagko-connect lahat yung gusto nilang planuhin. So, kailangan nilang mahanap kung ano ba yung gusto nilang gawin, yung plano na gusto nilang ma-achieve para sa game number 3 natin. And I think malaki talaga yung effect nung nangyari nung game number 2 pagdating sa mental fortitude nila. It took a huge toll on the team.
But at the same time, they really need to face on what's on their hands. And now, tignan mo naman yung aggressiveness already coming from Hit. And now, he is able to collect the shots. But Eman, good faith! He goes for the triple kill! Pero na, 3 done nga lang ni Jeremy. Now, it's gonna be a 2v3. And now, low pa si Jeremy. But what will be their decision? Now, they will be committing ngayon sa B-side. Magpa-plant na kagad si Jeremy out in the open. But Ching, nakita kagad ni Rabbit. But now, they're buying time. Napaka-smart move to Ching to do that. Pero Georgie takes out Jeremy. It's gonna be a 1v2 situation. Will he be able to clutch that? Hindi. Dahil Georgie will be taking Rabbit out.
2-11. The defuse is there. There is supposed to be a no mistake policy para sa side ng GXR ngayon. Everything is at stake at this point.
And it's just the same also from what happened in Ascent. If this goes per round ng Galaxy Racers, we might see an 11-11. Pero kita mo doon, without Eman going with a triple kill, it might go pa sa kamay ng Hashira. But at least he was able to put a stop to how aggressive the duelists are ng Hashira. But now it's a 2-11. Nakapitalize pa nila ngayon ang kanina nilang mga nabiling
God, the aggressiveness.
But
the aggressiveness.
But Yuan takes him out. Rabbit will be planting the spike. Walang barrel ngayon ng mga taga Hashira. They can capitalize on that. Pero baka sumakto ang flash. And speaking of, pero walang na-pick off kagad ng mga taga Hashira. But now Eman goes with those lineup kills. And we only have Envy left para sa kamay ng Hashira. Now it's gonna be a 1v3 situation. Hinahanap nila kung nasaan si Envy. Late na si Envy dahil hindi na bibitawan ni Eman. Ching to. Diyan ka pa nagaling ba to?
Hindi pa tapos ang lahat, pero nag-defuse na nga ang ating bomba. Pero Envy secures the triple kill onto that. The defuse was there, but wala ngayong pambili ang ating mga players for GXR. Spectre lang muna. Kalahating armor. Kung gusto nyong bumili, bili kayo.
Pwede naman po.
Interesting. Hashira right now, if you think about it, sa layo ng score natin, no? They are probably the team right now na, tara, sugurin na natin, gawin na natin to. Kuha tayo, kasi pwede ka pa magkamali. Ilang rounds pwede mo magkamali? Pwede ka pa magkamali na 3. Walang problema. Gusto mong gawin, gusto mong mag-experiment na gusto mong susugurin sila lahat, why not?
Pwede. Walang problema.
The pressure is on para sa side ng GXR, definitely. And the pressure's off Hashira. Finally, after 2 games, na sila yung habol ng habol this time around. Sila naman yung nagagalit and sila naman yung malayong yung score. But do not discount. If we've seen a comeback, it is way possible that it happens again. Bulag na bulag si Kuya Muching. Pero with that judge, he just managed to get a kill.
Mix and Hated, wala na. So, Hashira still has the chance. Pero nga lang, with that satchel, nabawasan si Ching. Yohan bumagsak that, but Eman was able to take out Jeremy. Now it's gonna be 2v3. May lockdown si Eman for that retake. Pero Rabbit, are they expecting him to come from this point? Pero nga lang, they're just very careful. Pero down ngayon ang Spike and they are just waiting for them to come in. Pero ngayon,
30 seconds
Rabbit,
left.
will he secure those kills knowing that the time is on to them? Pero saan ka tumitingin? Rabbit, sabi ni Georgie, and we already have Envy na lang para sa side ng Hashira. Galaxy Racer is just starting to what happened sa kanila. No problem. Pero nga lang, Envy takes out Kaga. Will he go for that last kill pa? No, that won't be possible. And it's gonna be 11-4. Taylor, nako po. Oh, baka maulit-ulit yung nangyari kanina.
Nakita ko na to.
Dalawang mapa.
Nakita ko na to. My God, GXR and Hashira, the game of comebacks. If GXR managed to pull this off one more time para sa kanila. Well, Hashira can still force buy this. They have the money. They have rounds to lose. No problem at all. But on the side of GXR, if they lose this, imagine a match point and having no money.
Bumabawi na ang Galaxy Racers. Pero sana naman hindi nyo isipin na scripted to.
Oy! Hindi pwede yan! Bawal yan! Ano ginagawa na to? Kayo talaga.
Ay, naku po.
Nice.
Nice.
Sir Jeremy. ID po, sir. Mukhang there's a pause for the teams as of the moment as we look into it. Di gumagalaw ang ating scoreboard, ay, ang ating timer for the round. So we are looking at our players right now. Kagaya na lang ni Mr. Envy, nakasalamin. At si Killjoy po, mga kaibigan. Isa sa mga pinakamadaling siguro agent na i-cosplay, no?
Oo nga eh.
Hanap ka ng ganyang jacket.
Oo.
Bandana.
Hanap ka ng yellow na jacket, lagyan mo lang ng mga kailangan na ilagay. Ang hirap pag si Reyna may tattoo. Si Astra din, maganda yung buhok. Yung si Reyes depende, pero pwede pa yung Sage, madali cosplay yan. I mean si Sage, tsaka si Killjoy, madali cosplay. Pero
But
si
now,
Reyna maganda yung tattoo.
Oo. Gusto ko rin magpa full sleeve eh. Pero mamaya na natin pag-usapan yan dahil we are going back to the game right now. Round 16, Saki-Saki, dinashinan lang ni Hatred, galit na galit. Wala na siya pang dash dito. The slow is there, rinig na rinig, pero he gets the kill onto Car. The trade is there from Johan. Sinalo pa nga ang showstopper ni Jeremy ni Georgie. Sinalo rin ni Hatred. Yung nanoswarm na yan, medyo masakit, pero okay lang. 3 versus 4 now. He sees one in ramps. Johan gets a kill. 3 versus 3. The lockdown is there. Parehas, sinabayan. Sabay pa, ma'am, sir. So, anong gagawin natin? Atras tayong lahat.
Atrasan mode, pero planted pa ngayon. Oh, Jeremy takes that out. Pero may, may corner pa.
The Saki-Saki. Pero may sisilip ba? Nasilip na ni Eman. They are here for the retake. They are here for the kills. GXR taking that 5 rounds for them.
Oh no! JXR is back to their tempo! 11-5 ang score na natin. And this was not impossible sa side ng Hashira earlier on. Hindi naging imposible to. So I'm sure Galaxy Racer still has that chance. Pero hindi dapat sila mamintes. And ngayon, Hashira, they will be committing still to buy. Ito mas maganda kung nag-eco na lang din sila. But still, they have that own choice para gawin nila. But speaking of, because of those trades pa rin coming from Hashira versus GXR, hindi makapag-full buy at all. Tignan mo si Carl, naka-Spectre lang siya. Pero they are back to what they have been doing.
Roomba is there. Walang na-detect. Or actually, binaril rather. But they are going back. Nakita na rin kung nasa si Ching. Tatlo sila dito, nakastack. On towards B site. They wanna duel this out. Gusto nilang kalabanin kung sino man gustong pumasok. But players from Hashira are going back actually. The flash is there. Are they gonna push this out? GXR is pushing right now. Trades after trades, but that's a 2-1 trade para sa kanila. A 4 versus 3 situation. As the defenders, my question is, why? They could have waited it out. Probably they know na naka-eco itong mga players ng Hashira, no? But now that's a plant coming in mula sa Hashira. Iniwan nila yung A site all alone. Lahat sila nag-rotate papuntang B. But with that revive, that would definitely help even out things for them. They don't have any information. Kahit isang informasyon towards this team Hashira, wala silang ganun.
Walang ganun. Pero nga lang, naglabas na ngayon ng mga saksaki din natin alam ko anong mangyayari pero nakaiwas ang Hashira. But time is ticking, remember. It was kind of too late. That was a heavy rotation sa part ng Galaxy Racer. And Carl, was he able to take a plunge? Some trades happening. Georgia is defusing. But time is ticking. Amix still has that chance. Wala na ngayong oras para makapag-defuse. Pero hindi nila binibitawan. But it was too late. And a clutch coming from Amix will secure that match point already sa kamay ng Hashira.
That was very close. Very, very close for the side of GXR. Nakuha naman sana nila eh. Makukuha nila yung retake. Ang kaso nga lang, kulang sa oras. Nung time na dalawa kasi, yung nag-push towards the B main kanina, sumunod lahat ng team members. As in literal, lahat ng nanggaling sa A, pumunta dun sa B na. Nandun na silang lahat, basically. Tapos, kailangan nila mag-retake. Yes, nakapag-revive sila. It made an even score or even player para sa kanila. But then again, the time is ticking. Hatred, this is what they are doing again. They are pushing it again and again, even if they know that it doesn't work out anymore. Georgie, he doesn't know that he's here, but he gets the kill. Johan?
Dalawa na lang
That's an alarm bot.
And now we only have Georgie left with a 1v4. He takes out Amix, but now Invi finishes him out. And Hashira wins the tiebreaker match against Galaxy Racer at sila ang third team na pupunta sa semi-finals against the team kung sino man mananalo between Valkyrie or looking for Org. But good game, well played. To, of course, Galaxy Racer, but then Hashira has that banana power. And kita mo naman, Taylor. Yep.
Three times, guys. 3 times. And I think, meron ako nakitang isang comment, no, that the people or the players from team GXR are really, really good. The problem is, nagkakaroon pa sila ng adjustment pagdating sa role rotations na yan. Yung roles nila as they look or as they go into the tournament setup that we have right now. 3 times facing off Hashira, it seems like Hashira is the kryptonite of Team GXR. Always and always. Also, kudos to Hatred being really crazy on this game. Tsaka Jeremy. The 2 duelists right now popping off onto this last map is what Hashira needed para makuha nila yung third game and para makamove papunta sa semifinals. But it definitely was not an easy feat para sa mga players natin, para sa mga teams na meron tayo dito. Ang ganda ng mga laban. What an amazing play. What an amazing games that we had today, Ray.
And after a series of napakadikit lang na laban, finally, the story has come to an end and Hashira, the Demon Slayers, securing ang kanilang panalo with a 2-1. Pero alam mo, may mga times talaga that maganda na yung setup coming from Galaxy Racer, especially sa pinakita nila sa Icebox and as a great start nila in Ascent. But then, we have Hatred really popping off and Jeremy na yun yung kailangan nila during Ascent. Pero nga lang, sa split talaga sila bumawi ang dalawang duelist din ng Team Hashira and now they will be securing that with a 13-5. Nandun na din sana yung momentum na makakahabol ang Galaxy Racer, but the big advantage talaga ang meron ng Hashira. Yun na yung pinanghawakan nila all throughout the journey on the last map sa kanilang tiebreaker. But still, congratulations sa inyong Team Hashira, and of course, so we are seeing more of their actions for tomorrow's semifinals. Ano po bang schedule tomorrow? May last game pa sa quarterfinals natin, and after that, that will be a 2 best of 3 series once again para sa ating semifinals.
And I just wanted to say that still, kudos, a biggest kudos to GXR for showing good games para sa araw na to. It was such an amazing experience to cast their games. Napakaganda ng mga execution, ng mga setups natin. Kaso nga lang, on game number 3, I really think that yung mentality ng players natin, no, it took a toll, especially on game number 2, on how they were hard stuck. Kung tayo hard stuck tayo sa gold, na hard stuck sila sa 11 na score, na pako, kumbaga, yung score nila doon. And it was very, very taxing for the players. I know how it feels to be like that. But anyway, yun na nga, it is what it is. Congratulations for Hashira taking game number 3 and taking the series away from GXR. At sila na ang makakapasok sa ating semifinals. Bukas, may matchup pa tayo na naiiwan para malaman natin kung sino ba ang makakatapat ng team Hashira. At pero sa araw na ito, ayun na muna ang first 3 games natin o ang first 3 series natin. So, maraming salamat sa lahat ng nanood. Kami ang inyong casters. So, sa mga nag-aabang ng giveaway, may panel pa tayo. Huwag kayong mag-alala dahil doon i-announce ang giveaway natin. Also, an interview for sure para sa ating mga players na nanalo. And anyway, we are now signing off on behalf of VIL. Maraming salamat sa pagpapanonood or sa pagsama sa amin dito sa VCT PH. We are your casters for today. My name is Taylor. Kasama ko si Ray Ray. Maraming salamat and you guys have a good night. Stay safe. We're just gonna go in a very short break. Sa pagbabalik ng VCT PH, we're gonna see the panel and the interview. Good night.
Want to show some love to your fave streamer in Facebook gaming? Show your support by giving them stars and virtual gifts so they can continue their passion for gaming and streaming. Purchase stars to give your streamers on Facebook through Globe Prepaid and Postpaid. Tap Get Stars to purchase additional stars. Select the pack of stars you would like to buy. Pay through Globe Prepaid and Postpaid. Now, you can start sending not just stars, but also virtual gifts as you watch different streamers of various games. Purchase stars on Facebook through Globe Prepaid and Postpaid. Also available in TM. When you want to level up your entertainment, GPay your way and get the latest games and movies on Google Play using Globe Prepaid and Postpaid. Add payment method on Google Play. Enable payment through Globe Prepaid and Postpaid and confirm. No credit card needed. Simpleng steps para tuloy-tuloy ang purchases at downloads sa Google Play. Your safe one-stop shop for apps, games, music, and movies on your Android device. Use Google Play now through Globe Prepaid and Postpaid para level up ang entertainment. Also available in TM.
The comeback is real. Say it with me, everybody. Hashira taking that map 2-1, taking Ascent in a comeback from a 10-2, and crushing the opposition, running away with the momentum for game number 3 on Split, making full usage of their whole roster, including the 6-man A-Mix. who is going to be joining us here for the interview. We get the special opportunity to be able to speak with this player right now. Okay, Amix, first of all, congratulations. Welcome to the show, man.
Thank you, thank you.
I'm gonna ask you, okay, what's the feeling? What's the atmosphere like in the boot camp right now? How's everybody doing?
Well, nung una, it was shaky eh. Lalo na nung icebox. Ang dami pa namin kulang sa sa icebox talaga. Pero we found the fix naman. Okay lang naman. Tapos moving on sa Ascent, natambakan sila first half. Nanonood ako nun. Pero kahit natambakan sila, andun pa rin yung composure nila. Di sila nawala sa laro. Like naka-up lang yung comms kahit anong mangyari. Hanggat sa nagtuloy-tuloy, naka-comeback sila. Ang galing lang na di sila na-tilt ganyan. Keep going lang sila sa game talaga. Tapos yung sa split.
So what happened in that comeback? You mentioned Ascent and the comeback. What was it like? You said everything was calm. How do you think that comeback happened? You were there to witness it firsthand. What went down?
Nung una kasi hindi nila ma-read pa. Wala pa silang way para i-counter, ganyan. Late nag-come in yung read nila sa Ascent. Kaya nagtuloy-tuloy hanggat sa nagka-momentum, tapos nadala sa split. Tapos sobrang hype kami sa split. Tuloy-tuloy yan talaga lahat.
And you played on split. Now tell me about that. How was your feeling going into that? You lost on Icebox. You had to get on everybody's level after all that hype. But you seem to be fitting in with the rest of the team a little bit more. You had your own highlight plays, getting 3 kills, 4 kills in certain rounds. How does it feel? Do you feel like you're settling in with the rest of Hashira now?
Yun yung feel ko. Parang settle na ako sa Hashira. Tsaka yung environment mas naging okay. Ganyan. Tapos wala, ginagawa ko lang yung trabaho ko, tapos papatay yung mga kasama ko. Tapos ako tamang kill lang sa gilid. Ganun.
Here's what I want to ask. You guys, I know for a fact that you guys, after losing to Empire last week, you guys went on hardcore training mode. Tell me a little bit about what you did. I know for a fact your coach made you do a lot of hardcore aim practice. What did you guys do to prepare for this week?
More on scrim lang, tapos experiment na agent, tapos laging nag-uusap every after scrim. Like lagi fix mga errors, mga butas, ganyan. Like hard work lang.
Yeah, and it clearly shows here. So I'm gonna let you go here on this interview, but before I let you go, please, of course, tell me anyone you want to give a thank you to, anyone you want to give a shout out to.
Shout out Blacktop, Philips, Inline Asia Corp, SR, Boss Jim, mga coach ng Hashira, and Vinny.
All right, there you have it from Amix himself, the newest member of the squad of Hashira. Thank you for joining us today, and congratulations on the semis.
Thank you.
All right, there you have it, guys. We have just witnessed the last game of the day, and you're back here with me, Illustrado, on Updraft. Viminal and Ling is joining me. Now, let's dig in. Let's dig deep. It's about dinner time for a lot of the world. It's done, but for us, we're just about to feast on this latest map here. I guess we have to start by talking about it. Viminal, the comeback, it was one of the best comebacks, the biggest comebacks I think we've seen in the entire VCT Philippines. And I truly feel that this is a turning point in the growth of Hashira. Because before, and I know this obviously, that they would really, I'd say, get tilted and start losing comms and getting mad at each other. But from what Amix said, the composure was there. And that's the only way you can make those comebacks in 10-2 defeats, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, here in a tournament setting, obviously, despite it being different from like playing on the ladder, tilt is still a very real thing that a lot of players have to deal with. And it is a skill in itself to be able to overcome that and have the mental fortitude and composure required to mount comebacks just like that. Now, honestly, coming into the second game, after the Icebox map here, I thought the series was going to be done and dusted. It was looking pretty bad for Hashira. And I echo with the same as the commentators that they were saying Hashira was just, not hitting their shots. It was looking pretty shaky. But then a switch kind of flipped and they retained their composure, and then they kind of just woke up midway through the series.
Yeah, honestly, Ling, I was watching the game and I saw 10-2 and I was like, we're playing like crap today. We're just playing bad. And sometimes that's just it. Those days happen. But I was proved so very, very wrong, because these guys just decided to start hitting everything. And we have to mention Envy. By God, the way this player uplifted everybody on the squad, setting up flashes for his team, clutching rounds. What a performance from this young man right now.
I mean, I could not even overlook the fact that you look like a proud daddy right now looking at your kids. On Hashira doing all the things that they can to secure the series. I mean, my God, that comeback, the plays from Jeremy, Envy popping off on both maps, and you definitely see the type of composure you want to see on the esports team. And this team definitely has shown it to us and displayed how the flash-based composition is supposed to be done. I mean, MN running on that breach, let's just say GXR did the best that they can, but let's just say Hashira does it better. They know these type of plays too well, and the agent comp that they're very comfortable with. And yes, this is it. The 2-1 scoreline that says everything about this team overall.
Wonderful analysis from you, Ling. I think I agree with you completely. Just the flash play setup, it's just so natural. It's so natural to Hashira that they always play these flash plays, these set executes, and it clearly shows because the MVPs of the games aren't exactly the duelists. It's Envy. It's Envy who does all these setups for them. Whether it's him on Sova or it's Amix setting up flashes for his team, they're doing well here. It's not always the duels who are shining. Don't get me wrong, Jeremy and Hatred, they had their moments, but it was all about the Envy show. 100%. This guy is something special here. But let's not linger on Hashira too long. I want to touch on Galaxy Racer. They did so good. Amazing work on Icebox. And they completely shut out Hashira in a number of these rounds so successfully. But we all were fairly convinced, Viminal, that this would have been a 2-0.
Yeah.
Where did it all go wrong?
Yeah, here's the thing. I do believe in the second map wherein Hashira was able to mount this incredible comeback. It's just that GXR was unable to switch things up after Hashira got a read on them. And really that adaptability, that on-the-fly ability is something you need to bank on in these situations. Especially since Hashira is just looking overall a much better team in terms of those fundamentals. So really you got to rely on that ability to make those counter plays in which they weren't able to.
Yeah, honestly, the counter plays were, I think, the shining example here for Hashira. They did quite well, but they have still a journey to go. I mean, they're still potentially facing the rest of this bracket is difficult, okay? Yeah. They might go up against X-Empire tomorrow, and that's not going to be easy. Now, for GXR, it's got to be a little bit disheartening, Ling, but, I feel like they're just getting unlucky. I feel like they keep running into Hashira at the start of the brackets, and even when they're supposed to beat Hashira, they end up losing somehow. I feel like given any other circumstance, this could have been the grand final, and Galaxy Racer would have had an even better chance of taking it then, especially in a best of 5. But that's not how it goes. How heartbreaking must it be for a Galaxy Racer?
Man, it's just hard to see for me to see Galaxy Racer because I had my hopes on them after seeing that first map on Icebox. But now, then again, we've seen them struggle on late to mid phases of the match, which is something that Hashira definitely exploited on. They know that they had a good read, and then again, let's just say Galaxy Racer didn't really have much to offer in this type of competition. I mean, they really came prepared, but then again, you really have to pull up more tricks in your card for you to be less predictable, and of course for you to offer a lot more and show up a lot more plays that Hashira might not exactly be prepared for and what's going to be happening on the round.
Yeah, and it was a great time and one of the best comebacks that we've seen. So excited to see what these guys can do in the upcoming days now. But we do have to move on a little bit with our discussion. It was an amazing time, unfortunately, but let's go ahead and zone in on the best performances here. I think we would be very blatantly remiss if we would not mention, just how amazing the Envy plus Jeremy composition, the duel, has become, as we see. It's actually Jeremy, and who is the MVP here. He's been MVP time and time again. I feel like it's only usually either Jeremy or Envy who usually gets it, but this time it's Jeremy. This young man, very, very young, and he's already leading the charge. Viminal, what do you got to say about this guy?
Is when you have a player pop off like this consistently, and besides the fact that we were talking about Envy a lot, it's all about setting up your duelists for success. You know, it all revolves around this system that allows your duelists to pop off. So, you know, the credit is where it's due, is to the whole team, not just Jeremy, but of course not discounting the fact that Jeremy is just a phenomenally mechanically adept player.
Yeah,
Well,
I agree here. Ling, you look like you have something to say about it. Sorry, go on ahead.
Well, for the lens and looking at how I'm looking at Jeremy right now, I mean, no matter how much support that Envy tries to give out for their duelists, you cannot discount the fact that he's able to capitalize on those a lot more than they should, because you've seen Jeremy pop off, and that only means that he knows his well and embraces that fully on what he can do with the Jet. Yes, Envy's a great player, but what more can he actually do around those plays that his teammates are trying to do around him? Of course, he's going to be popping off, and that is exactly expected for a duelist to do. So, yeah, well-deserved player to actually get this highlight.
Yep.
And I think it's just going, you know, I look at kids like Jeremy and Hatred and, you know, a lot of the young guns, you know, Georgie as well. I mean, not as young, sure, but I look at the young players and I see this is the face of the future of Valorant. This is what we're going to get in the future. The next Bren, you know, a long time down the road when Bren has retired and we're all a little bit older here, maybe we're fired or something probably. They're going to be at the forefront, still leading the charge. I'm just so excited to see what these guys can do, you know, in the future, and hopefully, and it just makes me hopeful, Viminal, that there's so much fresh talent in the Philippine scene that maybe someday we'll get to compete in the likes of like NA, you know, EU against Korea.
Absolutely. I mean, it's not without beyond the realm of possibility that, you know, at one point in time, the Philippine scene will be ready to compete against more quote unquote established regions, right? But you know, let's not get too ahead of ourselves. We can actually find that out, you know, because Masters 2 is fast approaching. So, you know, that's the thing. That's the thing.
What was that face?
Masters 2.
Whoa.
Ooh. It just gets me so excited. I mean, Iceland. I think it's everyone's dream. Like, I will literally buy my own ticket to just go there and watch. I think it's everybody's dream to go to Iceland and see the Aurora Borealis, hang out in the Northern Lights, get a cabin in the woods, maybe not die to a, you know, anything nature wilderness related. And let's go ahead and take a look at the bracket before we end up taking a darker turn for the worst here. So the bracket of the day, what we're about to see for the rest of it. Here we go, guys. Ling, it's all yours.
Man, Pirates versus Alpha Esports tomorrow.
Rematch.
Oh my god, you know, exactly. Quarterfinals to semi-finalists after all here for the side of them. But then again, we are still going to be seeing the ex-Empire roster, which is now called LFO. Still looking for an organization, by the way, and hopefully that they will not encounter any more technical difficulties, because they will be up against the side of Valkyrie, which is, I might have to say, is still going to be a promising team. But then again, for the likes of Wild Oreo, I'm pretty sure that they will have to do a lot more than just one-man player to even carry out the team.
Yeah, I just want to say that if Hashira actually gets to the grand final, it's going to be the hardest grand final journey of their lives. They would have had to go against AE. They would have had to play, they played Jikt, they're going to have to maybe play X-Empire. And it's not an easy path. So if they win, props to these guys. But I feel like there's a lot of vultures. There's a lot of other, you know, opportunists and teams that can capitalize on this. Maybe take advantage of the fact that Hashira might be tired. And I feel like, okay, look, I'm going to say it right now. I think Alpha genuinely has a very good chance at going and being the Philippine representative. Hurts my heart to say that this is a very much in the realm of possibility. But, you know, Ling, just, I can see it. I can see it that Alpha could actually do it.
Well,
I mean, here's the thing, guys. I mean, Alpha Esports, they've been looking real good. They've been on the upswing, and we heard from Gian Sandy earlier that he had some tricks up his sleeve. You know, sans the whole Pirate Bro Chung lingo that he got going on there. It's always it's just a mental image that I can't get rid of at this point in time. It's gonna be a meme. But yeah, I'm really hopeful for AE this time around. And we mentioned that when the week started, that without Bren from the equation here, things tend to get really, really tight. Things tend to get a lot more interesting because there's one huge hurdle out of the equation.
Yeah, I agree here. So let's go ahead and wrap up this for now because we do have to talk about you guys. There are more winners than just the tournament winners here today, the people that advanced. It's you guys at home. So we have the winners of the giveaway this week, today rather, and we're going to be pulling up the names right about now. So congratulations to you guys. You have won Hannah Noveno, Mark Escanlar, J. Mark Raya, Alison Kawile, Ronaldin Reyes, Aaron Janelle Untalan, POL, Tristan Narvasa, Patricia Andrea Ombrog, and Roder Tirados. There you go. Okay, congratulations, guys. You just won 1,500 plus of Valorant points, and use them wisely. Get that new battle pass. Maybe hook up your friends. I don't know. Just do whatever you want. Get that new Sylvana skin. I think it's pretty cool. I think it's pretty sick. And yeah, so let's go ahead and wrap up. Any final thoughts for the day, Viminal and Ling? I'll start with you, Vim, and Ling, bring it home for us.
No, it was a pretty quick first couple of series of 2-0s, but then the last one predicted to be a 2-0 as well in favor of Hashira, but it became a 2-1. GXR was looking real good there at the beginning. Then Hashira sort of turned it around. Really interesting results that we got so far. And again, really hopeful for Alpha Esports here from this first day alone. What about you, Ling?
Man, for this first day, I might have to say I've witnessed one of the greatest games there is here inside Philippine history. The third time is not exactly the charm for the side of GXR, but still, that was an amazing matchup, and I do hope it does get better than this because tomorrow, Pirates, Alpha Esports, getting a glimpse of X Empire once again is definitely going to be making things a lot more interesting. And yeah, good luck, have fun to all teams.
Hey man, tomorrow's gonna be sweaty. That's just a fact. It's gonna be a sweaty day. It's gonna be 2-1s all day, and I expect maybe we'll go like 2-1 on almost every game there. I'm just so excited for it. But before we move on, of course, thank you guys for all joining us again. This has been the Updraft, the post show now completed again. So that was Ling and Viminal. So I'm gonna say bye for them for now, but I have to thank our sponsors who have all made this happen. So thank you to PPGL, the largest multi-game esports league in the Philippines, organized by Mineski Philippines and Globe Telecom. Hashtag reinvent exciting victories in Valorant with the new Sylvanas bundle. Get yours now on Kodashop with Globe. Thank you as well to our official gaming PC laptop partner Predator. Hashtag summon your strength. And Globe Virtual Hangouts will reinvent esports and bring it to a whole new level. Get hashtag OL together now as Virtual Hangouts Go Esports brings events and programs like no other, starting with an apprenticeship program led by the pros, stream takeovers, and local and international tournaments. Download the Globe One app and click on Virtual Hangouts tab to get updated on the latest happenings on Globe Virtual Hangouts. Plus, follow us on our social media on Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, and TikTok. It's PPGLGG, and on YouTube and Facebook. On Twitch, it's PPGL_VCTPH. And on TikTok, it's at Hello PPGL. So thank you guys again very much. On behalf of all the panel and all the casters and all the players and everybody here, the production staff, it has been an amazing time. But today, now we have to wrap up and say goodbye. So we'll see you guys tomorrow for the for the semifinals rather, when we get closer and closer to determining which of these teams are going to represent the Philippines in the upcoming regional finals. So we'll see you then. But for now, it's been good game and good night. See you all tomorrow.